Hey there, are you curious about how digital marketing works and how AI is changing the game? You are in the right place. Digital marketing is one of the most in demand skills today, with businesses of all sizes looking for professionals who can help them grow online. From social media to search engines, from email campaigns to content creation, digital marketing is everywhere and it's only getting bigger. In this course, I will take you step by step through the world of digital marketing and show you how AI can make things easier and faster. You learn how to create eye-catching ads, find the right keywords, and use tools like Google Ads, Facebook Ads, WhatsApp Business, WordPress, and Google Analytics, even if you're just starting out. We'll also cover 7 powerful strategies you can use right away, like social media marketing, affiliate marketing, and even setting up your own drop shipping store with Shopify. And yes, we'll also explore how tools like ChatGPT and other AI platforms can help you write content, generate leads, and boost your campaigns with less effort. And by the end, you'll not only understand how digital marketing works, you will be ready to use it in real life. Also, just a quick information, guys. If you're interested in building a career in digital marketing, then the Professional Certification in Digital Marketing by SPGN School of Global Management is a great place to begin. Ranked 7 by APAC by Bloomberg Business Week, SPGN's 8-month live online program will help you master key skills like SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, marketing analytics, and even latest Gen AI tools. You learn by doing with 20 plus real projects, 10 plus case studies, 35 plus marketing tools used by top professionals. You'll also get access to expert-led masterclasses, session by Meta Blueprint trainers, and a free Meta exam voucher. And by the end, you'll earn a certificate from SPG and Simplilearn, and you will be fully prepared for a job in digital marketing. So hurry up and enroll now, and find the link in the description box below.
Manager.
Greetings everyone, this is Rob Sanders and today we're going to talk about what is digital marketing. So thanks for joining us here at Simplilearn and let's get started. Let's start talking about why digital marketing is important. So let's start there on the why. So we're just a fly on the wall and we're in an office environment. We're looking at two friends having a conversation about digital marketing. So really, if we're listening in, every marketer is using digital marketing for his or her business. Now, digital marketing has become more popular than traditional marketing. That's not a surprise. So, in response, hey, over the past few decades, digital marketing has evolved at a rapid pace. These days, a lot of people spend most of their time on the internet. So, what happens in the internet every 60 seconds? Well, a lot happens every 60 seconds. So according to social media today, there's a lot of snaps, there's a lot of clicks, there's a lot of text, there's a lot of videos watched, there's a lot of pictures being taken, there's a lot of voice activated activity going on, a lot of tweets, emails, swipes. There's a lot going on here in 60 seconds. So there's a lot of activity on the internet, a lot. And so the one gentleman says, hey, can you also mention a few differences between digital and traditional marketing systems? And then the expert responds, of course, I can certainly clarify a few differences between digital and traditional. And so he goes on to say what the differences are between traditional and digital. And let's look at that. Okay, so on traditional marketing, we're talking about print, radio, billboard, newspaper, TV, anything that's not on your mobile or laptop. So we know with traditional marketing, reach is limited. With digital marketing, reach is maximum. And what we mean by that is, hey, when you print something, you're printing it for X amount of people. If you're trying to promote an event and you basically create 1,000 flyers, okay. You figure it's going to 1,000 people, maybe they'll share it. So you're looking at about 2,000 people maybe, just to be generous. Well, digital marketing, we're promoting an event. We can promote it to a whole lot of people depending on the platform. So 2,000 is nothing when you're targeting an audience on Facebook or Google search. Traditional marketing, non-versatile. And with digital marketing, very versatile. So again, going back to our flyer, print an 8.5 by 11. Okay, that's it. With with digital marketing, you're running display banners, you have 468 by 60, 200 by 200, 250 by 250, 300 by 300. I mean, the list goes on the types of different display sizes, not to mention text ads, not to mention video or multimedia. So there's a lot you can do to get your message out there. Okay, with traditional, it's always delayed communication. Okay, so meaning if you're trying to get that TV spot, there might not be a spot open until 1 in the morning. Okay, well, with digital marketing, there is no hours. Okay, you can certainly get your point out there and have people see it instantaneously. So with traditional marketing, there's a lack of real-time results. I mean, this seems like it's obvious, but digital marketing, that's one of the biggest benefits. Instant real-time results, instant. Okay, nowadays, go to analytics, you can look at real-time reporting. Okay, so we could see real-time results. Okay, traditional marketing can be very costly. I mean, if you're not only doing postcards and printing postcards, but you have to mail those postcards. So there's postage fees. Where with digital marketing, it's very, very, very cost efficient. I mean, meaning you could pick and choose who you want to target, when you want to target, where you want to target, what you want to target. And if you're doing search, you can put your bidding in place. You can put your hours in place. You can really control how much you actually spend. So that to me is one of the biggest advantages to digital marketing. Not only do you get real-time results, but you can control costs and then obviously optimize based on the amount of cost you're spending, based on those real-time results. With traditional marketing, it's difficult to reach a target audience. With digital marketing, it's easy to reach a target audience. I mean, I don't want to bash traditional marketing too much. I mean, if you're going to put a TV ad in place, you're going to do it on a TV show that tends to gear more towards your target audience, but that doesn't guarantee anything. Here we can simply go to Facebook or Twitter or LinkedIn and just pick and choose specifically who we want to target, when we want to target them. So it just becomes a lot easier to reach a targeted audience on a digital marketing platform. And then with traditional marketing, poor campaign measurement. With digital, you have easy to measure and optimize campaigns. And what we really mean by that is because you get instant time results, because you can control costs, because you can reach your target audience more easily, all those are a result of, you can measure and optimize. Based on what our audience is seeing and how much they're spending to see it, we can quickly make adjustments in order to optimize the campaign for better performance. So that's generally what that means. That's a culmination of pretty much everything that we've listed as a benefit for digital marketing. Okay, so now why digital marketing has been answered with all the benefits that it carries. Let's talk about the what is digital marketing. So that, you want to do digital marketing. So how do we go about that? What is it exactly? Well, let's just define it. Digital marketing is just the act of promoting a company's product or an individual's product or service with the help of a device or technology. And so obviously when we talk about device, we're talking about maybe a laptop, we're talking about a mobile device. And when we talk about technology, it could be an app, it could be, a cloud-based platform. Okay, it could be a piece of software. Okay, so a lot going on the digital side in terms of variations and what you can do. But that's in a nutshell what digital marketing is. You're really just using technology to promote your product or service. So we know because of the benefits in digital marketing, you can promote your campaign on different platforms. Okay, so all those benefits we mentioned about instant real-time results, cost efficiency, optimizing campaigns, you could do that on search, you could do it on social, via email, on mobile apps, etc. So that's what we mean by with the help of digital devices and technology. Well, these digital devices and technology come in the form of search engines and emails and mobile apps, etc. So when we want to go and promote our product or service using a campaign, we have different options. So there are different types of digital marketing channels that we could choose from. And let's just go through that list of digital marketing channels. And the first one is what I consider the king of them all, and that's SEO. So SEO stands for search engine optimization. There's search engine marketing, there's email marketing, affiliate marketing, social, content, mobile, and then we can get into subsets of each of these digital marketing channels. But really, we'll start with SEO because that's the king. And to me, that's basically increasing the quality and quantity of relevant organic traffic on the search engines, including Google. So depending on where you're located in the US market, Google has a large market share. So you want your pages on your website to be found and clicked on organically. And so that means if somebody types in a keyword, you want that relevant page to show up first on Google so somebody can click on that link. Okay, and we know that millions of people, specifically in the US, but worldwide, use search on a daily basis. So if you're ranking for those relevant keywords, you can imagine how much traffic you can get. Okay, so that's SEO. Okay, and here's an example. So you type in online shopping. Well, you can see the first listing here is a paid search ad. And we're going to get to that in a minute. The second, organically, is Amazon. Okay, so online shopping, you think maybe Walmart, you think maybe Alibaba, or you're thinking probably Amazon. Okay, so no surprise, Amazon's ranking for the keyword online shopping. And so if somebody clicked on their listing, that's traffic for Amazon. Let's move on to search engine marketing, known as SEM or pay per click or cost per click or PPC or CPC or sponsored search or Google ads. I mean, there's a lot of different names synonymous with SEM. So search engine marketing is really just using paid ads on search engines. Just as we saw the previous example, if you want to be found for a keyword, you don't have to worry about organic if you're willing to pay for it. You just bid on that keyword and voila, you have the opportunity to appear number one in the search results at the top of the page for that keyword. Now, when somebody clicks on it, you have to pay Google if it's Google you're advertising on. But that's the beauty of search engine marketing. You can bid on keywords and appear at the top of the search results for that keyword. Example here, if we go back to online shopping, well, myus.com is bidding on that keyword online shopping. So they're actually appearing above Amazon's organic listing. But that's what they want to do. They want to be found for that keyword. So if they're not ranking for it organically, well, they're bidding on it. And if somebody happened to click on that listing, then myus.com is going to pay Google something depending on what the cost per click is. And so that could be anywhere from 1 penny to $100. It depends. Depends on the keyword. Depends on who else is bidding on the keyword. Depends on the location. Depends on the time of day. Depends on quality score. There's a lot of factors involved and regarding what you pay. However, the benefit of SEM is visibility and getting traffic to your website for keywords you're not found for. So that's why SEM is such a popular choice for a lot of companies. Okay, let's talk about digital marketing. That's a traditional type of digital marketing channel. It's been around a long time. We all send emails on a daily basis, and we probably all receive emails on a daily basis. Just an effective way to capture leads and convert them to customers. Because with email, you can personalize your emails, and you can send your emails to a segmented audience. Okay, so if you have emails from females who are 35 years of age to 44 that live in, say, the southern part of the United States, you can segment that, send them an email, and cater that email directly to that audience. And of course, you can put some nice call to action in there. You can design it really snazzy, and you can track it just like you can any other digital marketing channel. So email is a very effective way to really reach a target audience because everybody, for the most part, has a functioning email account. So basically, here's an example of an email that could go out. If you're selling a product and the product's promotion is about to end, well, get that email out to your target audience. Let them know that, hey, you have until tonight to purchase the product. And if you purchase it, you're going to get 30% off. And you can put the coupon code right in there with a nice call to action, and you can measure how many people click on that email, go to that web page, and purchase the product using that coupon code. So that's an example of email marketing. Okay, we have affiliate marketing. So affiliate marketing is an effective way for digital marketers to basically create a sales force of people. So basically what you're doing is you're getting merchants to promote your products and services. And you're using usually a third-party broker like Commission Junction or CJ.com as an example to introduce you, the person selling the product, the merchant, with the affiliate. So that affiliate could likely be a merchant, him or himself. And they can basically be a good partner of yours by publishing your product or service on their website so that they can sell in order to get commissions. So it's all based on a commission. So you basically are going to use a third-party affiliate like CJ, get all these affiliates to work for you. They're going to promote your product or service. If they do sell your product or service, you're going to pay them a commission. That's more or less how it works with affiliate marketing. And, with affiliate marketing, to me, it's a good way to, really promote your product or service. And you can pick and choose the affiliates or the publishers of whom you want to work with. So here's an example of affiliate marketing at work. Okay, you basically see a banner. Basically, you could see earn up to 12% advertising fees with a trusted e-commerce leader. Okay, so if somebody clicked on that and purchased, for example, or joined, you could pay out that commission. Okay, let's turn our attention to social media marketing. So social media marketing, I would say it's fairly new. I mean, if I think about it, we're in 2019. And I remember talking about Facebook back in 2006. So you're talking about 13, 14, 15 years of social media. It's definitely evolved over the years. But the concept remains the same. It involves creating different types of content depending on the platform. Okay, so you could be on Pinterest or Instagram and be dealing with photos. Or you could be on Twitter tweeting out certain characters up to a limit. Okay, so it really depends on the social media platform. That really drives the type of content you're going to promote. But we know social media can be effective because people use social media. I mean, Facebook is one of the more popular platforms. And if you want to get your product or service out there, you could certainly pay to have an ad on Facebook, or you could just post your content organically. Okay, that's the beauty of social. Most of your social platforms like LinkedIn and Twitter and Facebook and Pinterest and Instagram, they all have a paid form of advertising that you can use to promote your product or service. Or you can go the organic route and post content organically in hopes of driving traffic back to your website. So with social, you do have two options here, but social is interesting because there are a lot of different social media platforms out there. It really depends on your product or service. Okay, so an example of social media marketing, especially on Facebook. With Facebook, you got mobile and desktop, and you obviously have the opportunity to post something organically and have that liked or commented on or shared, or you can post an ad and get that liked, commented, or shared, or clicked and have people go back to your website and fulfill the goal of what you want them to do. So moving on to content marketing. So content marketing is really an effective way of really distributing valuable content online. And when we talk about content marketing, we're talking about different types of assets. So it could be simply text in the form of a blog post, or it could be a video, or it could be an infographic, or it could be an image. Okay, there are lots of ways to create content these days, especially in digital marketing. And the great thing about content marketing is you're writing content for a targeted audience. So if you're trying to target an audience on, say, Instagram, then you know who your audience is and you know what the type of content you're going to post on there. So it could be in the form of a video or infographic or just a graphic. And so that's the beauty of content marketing, really putting yourself out there and depending on the platform, putting yourself out there with various types of content. So for example, if we look at YouTube, you can see this video here about digital marketing certified associate. Well, hey, you don't need to always write the content. You can produce the content in the form of a video and post it on YouTube. This is a form of content marketing. So that's content marketing. And then let's talk about mobile marketing. So content marketing, again, different types. But if we go now to mobile marketing, you can kind of segue from content to mobile, because the only difference here is with mobile, it's strictly on mobile phone. It's not desktop. So mobile marketing is really a strategy on its own that helps you, the company, promoting your product or service to reach your target audience through a mobile device. And that includes tablets. And how you could do that is via messaging. You could do it via email, or you could do it via an app. Okay, so you have different ways of getting your content out there to people. Okay, so as an example, you can use basically SMS or instant messaging via mobile devices to promote your product or service. Here's another example of a mobile marketing via app install. And so you can even compound that by running a, say, Google ad as an example, and running your Google ad on, say, just mobile. You could do a bit adjustment just for mobile, and the goal could be app installs. Okay, so, and you can even do a mobile or app extension. So there's lots of ways to really promote your app or your product or your service via mobile marketing. Okay, let's talk about the customer life cycle. So we know why we want to do digital marketing. We know what the digital marketing channels are, because we just talked about them, from SEO to social to affiliate to mobile to content to SEM. Okay, you have a lot of different digital marketing channels at your disposal. So now, how do we go ahead and approach our customers? So that's what we're going to talk about first. So we're going to talk about different stages of the customer life cycle. Okay, and the first one is the awareness stage. So we need to get our customers aware of what we're selling or what we're promoting. Okay, so the awareness stage is really, what product does your brand offer? That's a question we want to get out there and we want to answer. Okay, what does a customer need your product? Or excuse me, why does a customer need your product? That's a question we want to answer with digital marketing. Okay, and what solution does your product provide? Okay, that's an answer to a question we want to make sure people understand. So these are questions that we want to be able to answer in the form of digital marketing, whether that be mobile or content. Okay, so getting our information out there that answers these essential questions. And if we could do that, then somebody's going to become aware of our product or service. Okay, so what product does our brand offer? Why does a customer need it? And what solution does it provide? Okay, those are some key questions that people tend to ask themselves when they look at a brand. Okay, and when they look at a product, hey, do I really need this? Is it going to help me in my life? Okay, and who is selling this? I mean, who is this brand? I mean, those are just things that run through people's mind intuitively, that with the right messaging, the right channel, the right type of asset, the right targeted audience, you can quickly make somebody aware of your brand's product or service. In this stage, it's help potential customers discover your brand with the help of these different marketing channels. So in the awareness stage, content is key. So it's, to me, if we have a website, we need a blog, because if somebody does come to our blog from, say, organic search, SEO, then we can write about that product or service via blog and talk to our customer, talk directly to our targeted audience through that blog. And if we're not ranking organically, we can use paid search to promote it, because paid search on Google, for example, basically we can be right at the top of the search results. And so somebody can actually see it when they do a search, because we know millions of people use search on a daily basis. You could do social media marketing. Okay, so you can publish that product or service on Facebook while you're building your community. And you can use affiliate marketing to help get the word out by using CJ.com as an example. Build up a sales force of people, these publishers that are going to put your product or service out there. So to me, in the awareness stage, these are the digital marketing channels you could focus on. Now, I will say one thing about display ads. Display is part of search engine marketing. You could use display because you can reach a large number of people. So even though it's listed here low priority, in the awareness stage, display ads mean that if you're on Google's display network, you could pick and choose your sites, your demographics, keywords, topics, an audience. You could focus on all those different demographics to really attract a large number of people. So low priority, but it's probably also good to focus on in the awareness stage. Okay, so content marketing, you must create a high quality content that people are searching for. Without content, it's hard to get found. And so to me, this is, where the blog comes in. SEO, take that content, get it optimized. Okay, SEM, if we're not ranking organically, we can make sure we're at the top of the paid search results or the search results for a particular keyword we want to be found for. And then social media marketing, using different channels depending on the channel. If we're selling, training like Simplilearn does, LinkedIn is a good platform for us. Okay, and then affiliate, basically building up a nice network of publishers to get the word out. So these are all good channels that we can focus in on. So traffic sources may include paid, unpaid, social, referral, display, email, or direct. So they could come in the awareness stage from all different types of channels. Even though you're focused on content, you could still get traffic from mobile or email. So now that we got the word out via all these different marketing channels, there's that consideration stage. So people are aware of us, now they're considering us. And that's kind of the next stage in the process. Okay, so a few essential questions to address on the consideration stage. Hey, what features make your product valuable to others? And how will I increase customer engagement towards my product? So those are answers to questions you want to ask. Okay, what features make your product valuable? You want to basically separate yourself from the competition. Basically, that's what you're trying to answer. Okay, so if you're promoting your product or service on paid search and other people are bidding on the same keyword, how are you going to stand out? And then how will I increase customer engagement towards my product? So for example, if you're on Facebook, okay, and you're trying to get people over to your site to purchase your product, then how are you going to improve that engagement? You got to create something really snazzy, or really it's going to be attention grabbing, or something that's going to get them to become aware of it, that's going to separate your post from all the other posts that are in somebody's Facebook newsfeed. Okay, so you really have to work hard to really convince somebody to get their consideration towards your product or service. So in this stage, your customer considers your product, so help them understand how your product is valuable. Okay, to me, email works really good here, because if you have a targeted audience, this gives you the opportunity to really answer these questions in that particular channel. Email, you could support that with a promotion. And display, I think display is a good option here too, because even though people are trying to become aware, you can really hone in and really get them to take that next step. Okay, with display, you can even do remarketing. So if somebody's been to your site because they're aware of your product, they're curious, you can cookie them and remarket to them via display. So display to me is a good channel to use here. Okay, so you have email, mobile display, SEM. These are all good channels to use on the consideration stage, especially on search, because if somebody's looking for something and they're aware of your brand, then you have the good opportunity to get them to click on your ad, especially if you're offering a promotion, and get them to convert. The goal here is to increase our engagement. So people are aware, we're moving them further along the funnel. With email marketing, we have the opportunity to promote the product by sending an email directly to our audience. So with this stage, plan your campaigns around welcome emails, newsletters. We can talk about product descriptions, add ratings and reviews in the email. We really just want to encourage people to purchase the product. We're trying to sway them over. So email is a good source to allow us to do that. So with mobile marketing, we can promote the products by sending relevant messages to our target audience. Display, again, retargeting, because we can retarget an audience that has been to our website, already did some research about our brand, our product or service, and now we're going to reach back out to them to sway them. So remember, we want to encourage customers to buy a product by creating detailed articles about the product, That always helps, and that's content. Okay, we want to opt for a customer testimonial. Okay, that helps sway people, and add some guest blogging. Okay, we can have ambassadors blog on our behalf, or we can go out and blog on somebody else's site. Okay, so blogging works both ways. It's ways of showing yourself and telling people, hey, we know you're looking for this product. Here's why you want to choose us. Okay, moving on from the consideration to the purchase stage. So they're aware of you, they're considering you, and now we're on to the purchase stage. So the questions we want to really make sure we address here are, how are my prices compared to my competitors? And is my brand more credible than others? Okay, so they're considering you, but that price point, and it may not even be the price, it could be the shipping. For example, the price could be good, but the shipping cost could be high. So you really want to do some due diligence and research on what your competitors are doing. Credibility, that goes back to the consideration stage, and testimonials. You want to make sure you have reviews and testimonials to really elevate what you're trying to tell customers, and that is, hey, I have a good brand, I have a good product, I have a good service. Come buy my stuff, come buy my product and service. But you really need to support that claim. You just can't go out and say it. And so supporting that comes in the form of what other people say. And that could be reviews. That could be comments on a social media platform. It could be, stars on, say, Yelp or Google My Business. Make sure you do your due diligence and make sure you get people to, review you or provide testimonials, because people are going to do their due diligence before they purchase, especially if it's on Google My Business or Yelp or TripAdvisor or whatever it is you're trying to sell. They're going to be able to see those reviews. And so do your due diligence to get the reviews. And if it is a negative review, hey, that's okay. You can't please everyone. You're going to get them. That's the world we live in. Just make sure you show your upper hand and respond even to the negative as well as the positive reviews that you get. That actually bodes well to some people because, hey, it shows that I made a mistake and you're willing to correct it. And so people actually see that could be the tipping point to getting them to purchase. Say, look, hey, this brand really cares because they're really responding to people. They're not ignoring negativity. Okay, just those small things that can get people to change their mind. Now with the purchase stage, according to eConsultancy, 83% of the online audience require encouragement to complete a purchase. Encouragement, what does that mean? Well, it could mean providing a promo, giving them that extra incentive. If you don't offer promo, consider it, especially on the email. In the example we looked at earlier, sending out an email means that if the promo is going to end at midnight, send that email out and tell people they have until midnight. And if they purchase today, you'll even increase it to 20%. And email is a good channel for that. Mobile can reach a lot of people through SMS. Okay, social media, reaching people instantaneously. And then, really with the purchase stage, it gives prospects an offer to help them make that purchase. So you have plenty of channels to choose from. In fact, most of these channels, the only one really that doesn't fit the instantaneous mode is SEO. But you can really focus on affiliate, even though that's a low priority here. You can really, coordinate with your publishers, who especially those publishers that have proven their worth and have sold your products in the past. Get them to help promote it and incentivize their audience. So let's move on from the purchase to the post-purchase stage. So this is after somebody purchases. Okay, so some essential questions we want to be able to address here. So what additional product could my customer buy? Now that they're my customer, what else could I sell them? What, without being too pushy, if they buy a coat, well, a hat work or a pair of gloves or, a blouse. You want to be able to not push a product on a customer, but think about how you can complement that purchaser's or customer's product. And then how to improve the customer buying experience. So again, this goes back to, what we just said about reviews. Get somebody to offer a review. And if they don't give you a full compliment of 5 stars, they only give you 3.5 stars, then you know what? That's great feedback, because then you can learn from that. And then the other question is, will the customer refer us to others? And if so, why? So that's definitely something you want to be able to address in the post-purchase stage. So let's take a look here. So with post-purchasing stage, to me, email's at the top of this list, because if somebody purchases something, you could send a nice thank you email, because if they purchase, they're giving you their email in return, because you're likely going to be sending them the receipt via email. So email to me is a nice channel. You can send in a nice message. Even, social media. You can thank your community for supporting you on this recent campaign that you ran. Even throw in an extra 5 or 10% on a future purchase as a thank you. And that's easily done on social media. You could even post a blog, promoting, the success of a product and then offering a promotion. Okay, so there's a lot of things you could be doing here on the post-purchasing stage. So to me, even looking at content again, you could even, put a survey together. You could even put a survey together for your affiliates. Okay, you could even post a poll on Facebook. So it's just working in with these different channels to get some feedback about your product and service. So with email, mobile, you can engage customers with follow-up emails or customer care content. With mobile, if you have somebody's mobile number, hey, text them. A simple thank you goes a long way. You could say, hey, look, if you're satisfied, let us know, give us a call. You can even, in the EE mobile text message, you can put a link to a survey. Send emails to active subscribers, give rewards for customer feedback. So if somebody does provide feedback, give them an extra 10% off. You want to be able to reward loyalty. Loyalty comes in the form of a partnership. If you're giving somebody discounts and you have a good product or service, then they're going to recognize that. They're going to say, hey, look, I really like this product and they're giving me 10%. I'm going to go ahead and purchase from these guys again. So give those discounts to those active customers. Or on the affiliate network, give referral opportunities to your customers. So if it's an affiliate publisher, hey, if they're getting people to your site, reward them. Or if it's an email and you put a forward to a friend, get an extra 10% off, it doesn't hurt, because you're incentivizing people to help you sell your product. So with social, display, and content, use those banner ads, or use that content that you display on social, or the blog you're gonna write to give customers advice in order to maximize the value of the purchase. So again, you can use these platforms to also enhance what they purchased. So, hey, you just purchased this product. Thank you very much. Did you know you could do this, this, and this with it? And so that's the idea of a post-purchase stage, is to maximize these channels to be able to answer those essential questions about what else could they purchase? Do they like, how do I get these people to become loyal customers? Okay, so with the first purchase stage, if a customer has bought a pair of sports shoes, for example, running shoes, you can recommend a cross-product sale, a cross-sale. It could be a pair of shorts or a water bottle, or an accessory with an exclusive discount. So that's another example of what you can do on the post-purchase stage. So in today's world, everywhere you go, it's all about digital. So today's lecture is going to be about all the different marketing channels available, piece them together, kind of put together a little digital marketing course for you. So first off, before we get started, we're going to talk about what is digital marketing. And really, digital marketing covers a lot of areas. It's very broad. And really what it refers to is just marketing that a company does, a person does, an individual, a group, an organization, and they do it in the form of an electronic device or with the aid of the internet. That's really what digital marketing is. It's just having something digitally, not something tangible like a billboard or a newspaper or TV. And with that, there are lots of places where you can apply digital marketing. And so electronic devices, we think of mobile devices. And so you could certainly use mobile as a form of digital marketing or to help you with your marketing efforts digitally. Okay, you can create apps, you can run advertising on mobile, you can communicate with different people, your target audience, via different devices like WhatsApp and messaging. Okay, there's also search engines. Search engines is where a lot of people get their information from, at least start to do the research to get information. You got social media, lots of different social media platforms, all the way from tweeting to blogging to social sharing to social content. Okay, so a lot of platforms under the bucket social media. You also have traditional forms of digital marketing like email. You can use different email platforms to send out emails. So lots of different ways to communicate your product, your service, your message to a large number of people that are really targeted to your efforts. How is digital marketing useful? Well, we know it provides different metrics. Why do we know it provides different metrics? Because it's all digital. Okay, so anytime you send out an email or post something on Facebook, you're going to get data back. And when you get data back, you could take that data to determine how well that post or that email performed. And if it didn't perform up to expectation, you can make changes to improve performance. That's called optimization. Okay, so that's the great thing about digital marketing. It's useful in that we get data, in some cases instantaneously, and we're able to make changes in order to optimize that campaign. We can also, provide personalized user experience. So meaning if we know who our target audience is on, say, Twitter or LinkedIn or Facebook, we can really cater our messaging to that group. Probably most importantly is that digital marketing compared to traditional forms of marketing allow us to really reach a global audience very easily at a very low cost. That's the key. So if I want to target people in India or Nepal or Pakistan, I can certainly do that. And I can do that with the snap of a campaign, and I can get data back. And based on the data, I can tailor that experience even better. Really, it just allows us to really hone in on a particular audience anywhere in the world very quickly. So these are just three of the main reasons why digital marketing is useful. Some other experiences or uses for digital marketing, again, it provides a cost-effective alternative to traditional marketing. So, for those that are familiar with purchasing advertising on, say, TV or radio, you have to pick a spot. You have to pick a program and then pick a time slot associated with that program. So somebody's watching a program and that program tends to draw in a specific target audience, then you want to show your ad around the time when that program is slotted to air on TV because you're likely going to reach your audience. However, to purchase that time slot could be competitive and could be very costly, where there are forms of advertising and paying for advertising digitally, and those forms are cost per click or cost per impression. And so using a cost per click or cost per impression model allows you to really go head to head in kind of an auction style format where you can control how much you pay and potentially get that prime spot in front of your target audience. So it really does become cost effective. And it allows you to make small investments to get a really substantial return on ROI. So let's just say your cost per click is only 10 cents, but you're selling a product for $10. Well, all you need is one click and one sale to generate a very substantial return on investment. And so knowing that you get metrics back on a campaign, you could slowly or quickly optimize that campaign towards a very positive ROI. And then another use for digital marketing, it just enables targeting users based on their actions and preferences. So again, we can really hone in on who we want to target. It really depends on the platform, but if you take Google Ads, for example, and you want to target the display network, well, we know we have demographics, we know we have topics, we know we have interest, we know we have retargeted audiences, in-segment audiences, we have age, we have gender, so you have a lot of options available to choose from to really hone in on who you want to target. And we talk about remarketing is another form of digital marketing. So you can set up a marketing campaign. So if somebody comes to your website and does not purchase the product or service that you're offering, you could take action on that behavior. So I can retarget a group of people who didn't purchase. That's retargeting. Or you could do it via remarketing. And basically, that's the beauty of digital marketing. It allows you to really target users based on their actions. Some other uses for digital marketing: it helps build brand awareness and reputation of your business. So when we say brand awareness, if you're just launching a company and nobody knows who you are, if we use Google Ads as our preferred method of digital marketing and establishing campaigns, we can choose that display network. That display network on Google Ads reaches a large amount of people. So you can really get your name out there and really target your intended audience and allow that targeted intended audience to really understand who you are, because they're going to see your ad in the form of a banner or in the form of a video or in the form of text. And so that's the beauty of digital marketing. You can really reach a lot of people, and a lot of people who might be interested in your product or service. And then digital marketing provides a platform for you to be interactive with your audience, helping you stay relevant and competitive. And the best example I can give here is YouTube. And so YouTube's it's a search engine for videos, but it's a video sharing platform. And so if I upload a video, then I can entice people to comment on that video or like the video or share the video. And I can really interact with that audience by responding to their comments, or, putting together a playlist or giving them more videos. Okay, so I can really interact with my audience. And I could do that on multiple platforms, not just YouTube and video. I can blog and interact based on somebody's comments. I can have a website and have live chat and interact with my audience. So there's lots of different ways to interact with an audience, and that's what digital marketing provides. So I already mentioned a few examples based on the uses of digital marketing. I mentioned Google's display network. I mentioned YouTube and blogging and social media platforms like Facebook. Well, there are lots of different types of digital marketing channels out there, and we're going to talk about a few of them today. We're going to start with search engine optimization. And so search engine optimization, as you probably know from the name, involves search engine, and it involves really making your site relevant in the eyes of that search engine. So if you're in the United States, you know that Google has a large market share, meaning a lot of people use Google on a daily basis. So we want to make sure we do everything we can to optimize our site in order to make our site relevant for those coveted keywords. Now, why do we want to make ourselves relevant for those coveted keywords that we want to be found for on search? Well, because a lot of people use search. And when a lot of people use search and you're found for those keyword queries, then it's going to increase the flow of organic traffic to your website. So the higher you rank, in theory, the more traffic you're going to get. And so when we talked about optimization, okay, how do we optimize our site in order to be relevant in the eyes of Google? Well, it really comes down to a two-pronged approach. You have on-page SEO, you have off-page SEO. On-page has everything to do with your website in order to make it relevant. Off-page has everything to do with your website, but not on your website. It means that how can we become relevant by linking to other websites, for example? How can we become relevant by getting our content on other platforms so we become relevant in the eyes of Google? So that's off-page SEO. So SEO is always going to be two-pronged. What you do on your website and what you do off the website to make sure your website, your domain, whatever that domain is, .com or .org, is relevant in the eyes of Google. And so let's take a look at on-page SEO first. So like I mentioned, it involves optimizing your website. And when we say optimizing your website, there's a lot of things you can do on your website to make it relevant in the eyes of Google. And we can look at the content, okay? We can look at the source code. And so there are a lot of different components to be looked at here. So you have the header tag, you have the meta description, you have the alt tag, you have how fast your page loads, you have internal linking, you have a sitemap, you have lots of different things going on here. And so for me, one of the first things you should do when you create a page on your website is to make sure the title tag is unique and includes those keywords. So if we look here at this example, the title tag is important because that's what shows up in search results. Here you can see the title tag on Google is up to 65 characters. So you always want to include that keyword in the title tag. Then you have your URL, and then you have what you call a meta description. So that's underneath the URL, underneath the title tag. And again, this is in search results. So organic search results. Somebody types in a keyword, you want to be found, and you want your title tag to stick out, and you want your meta description to specifically describe what it is you're offering. Okay, so again, if somebody's looking for stock imagery, then you want to make sure that you know that person who's looking for stock imagery can come to your website, and they can, in this case, search for millions of royalty-free stock images, photos, videos, and music. And so you want your description to really get that person to click on your listing in organic search. That's the whole point. So that's the point of a title tag and a meta description, is you really want to be found for what somebody's searching for, and you want to be able to show them that you have what they're looking for. You have something here underneath your organic search results called site links. And site links are just links to pages on your website. And so unfortunately, this is not necessarily in your control. This is in the control of Google. So if Google wants to offer up site links underneath your title tag and meta description, they will add them. And it's based really on the amount of content you have. And that goes with site search. So you can see also there's site search there underneath the meta description. All of that is contingent upon your website. Do you have a lot of content? And if you have a lot of relevant content, then Google will naturally add in site links underneath your organic listing to links to other pages on your site. So that's on-page SEO, and now we're going to look at off-page SEO. Okay, so off-page SEO involves using promotional methods beyond just optimizing your site. For example, optimizing your title tag and meta description might not be enough to get you to rank for that coveted keyword query. So we need to do some link building. We need to get our name out there on other websites. Okay, so we need to be able to establish some external links or backlinks from high quality relevant sites to our site. And it may not just necessarily have to be a link, because Google recognizes linkless backlinks. So just having a reference on a high quality site may be good enough to get you in the eyes of Google to become more relevant. Okay, so that's off-page SEO in definition. So really what we want to do is we want to establish a way to get links from other websites to our own, or references on other websites to our website. We want to build those links to help us gain in ranking. So there's lots of ways to do that. You have social media. Again, you have social content sites like Reddit, Medium, Quora. You have blogging. Okay, there's lots of ways to establish yourself out there on the internet. You just need to make sure they're quality sites, and you need to make sure they're relevant. And so when you do get a link on an external site pointing back to yours, you want to make sure it's a follow. So you want to make sure that Google knows to follow that link from that site to yours. So if you're out there establishing content on a third-party website or another website and they're going to link back to you, just make sure that it's a follow. Do follow, not a no follow. Okay, and I'm going to show you an example of what that looks like here. So if you're not sure what the difference is, here I'm on backlinko.com, and really a no follow versus a do follow is simply in the href. So in the href, if you don't have anything in there other than the link, then the search engines are going to follow that link from that external site to yours. And if you have a no follow in that link, then the search engines are going to ignore the link. So they're not going to pick up the backlink or external link to your site. And that's simply that site just adding the rel equals no follow. Okay, so if you see that in the link pointing to your site from that external site, then that means you're not going to get credit for that backlink. So you always want to shoot for a do follow link, because that means you're going to get credit for the backlink. Okay, so again, do follow links allow search engine crawlers to follow the link, and if they can follow it, you're going to get what they call link juice. And that's going to establish some reputation to your domain. A no-follow link basically doesn't allow the search engines to follow that link. So it doesn't pass on the link juice. Now, again, search engines like Google are smart enough to pick up the association between a website that talks about your website and your website. So meaning, if you don't have a link and if you have a no-follow link on that site, don't fret, because Google has come a long way. They're not necessarily focused on links, though it does help. So for example, if you are on a very prominent site and there's no link, then you still may get credit, because Google does recognize linkless backlinks. And that's what they call a linkless backlink, is just having a reference on that site. But you always want to try and get that follow, not the do not follow. Okay, so here you can see an example of off-page SEO. Okay, like TripAdvisor would be a good example. A link that redirects from TripAdvisor to, the Oprah magazine as an example. So the Oprah magazine is going to get a backlink from TripAdvisor to the site. So if Google crawls TripAdvisor, then they're going to be able to see this link. And if it's a follow link, they're going to give the Oprah magazine, that domain, credit from TripAdvisor. So for SEO, because there's a two-pronged approach involved, you have on-page and off-page. There's a lot of tools here, a lot of tools. So let's take a look at some of these tools. We're going to look at Google Keyword Planner. We're going to look at Moz, Ahrefs. We'll look at some tools that will help you with both on-page and off-page SEO. So let's start with Google's Keyword Planner. So why are we using Google's Keyword Planner? Because we want to find keywords. Okay, so we can't do on-page SEO. We can't optimize our title tag and meta description without a good keyword that we want to be found for. So what we want to do is we want to go into Google Ads. Now that's a pay-per-click platform. Okay, so if you want to be found via paid search, you're going to use Google Ads. But from an organic search perspective, we can use Google's Keyword Planner. So we need a Google Ads account. If we have a Google Ads account, then all we need to do is go to Tools. Then we need to go to Keyword Planner. And the Keyword Planner is a good tool because it allows us to find those coveted keywords. So we can discover new keywords, and that's exactly what we're going to do. So for example, we're going to find, use the keyword mail delivery. If we have a business that delivers mails to people, what keywords do we want to optimize for? So we're going to be in Google Ads. We're going to go to Tools. We're going to go to Keyword Planner. We're going to discover new keywords, and we're simply just going to type in a keyword. So we're going to click Get Results, and Google's Keyword Planner is basically going to give us some information. So the keyword we chose was mail delivery, and they're telling us that on average over the last 12 months, there's 22,200 search queries on average over the last 12 months. Okay, so I could see if I hover over the graph here, I'm going to be able to see the average over 12 months. Okay, so here I could see the average over 12 months from July to June 2019. So here, what do I want to do? I want to look for trends, because here I could see the averages go up and down a little bit. But 22,200 is the average over 12 months. And then Google's Keyword Planner also tells me how competitive that keyword is. So if it's highly competitive, but it's got a lot of search volume, it could be a keyword I may want to covet. But the beauty of the Keyword Planner is that they also give you other keywords to look at. Okay, so mail delivery service is 49,500. Okay, so here you got some other ones. Best food delivery service, 9,900. Again, some of these are very competitive, but some of them aren't. And so you want to be able to do your due diligence, do some analysis, and figure out what keywords work best for you that aren't going to be competitive, but at the same time give you some search volume. So if you do rank for that keyword, you should expect X amount of clicks on that keyword based on the volume. So that's Google's Keyword Planner. Alternatively, you can use a tool like Moz.com. So if I log into Moz, they have a tool called Keyword Explorer. And so here I can just type in that same keyword, meal delivery, targeting the United States in English, and Moz is going to give me some information on the keyword. So here they're going to give me a range in terms of the monthly volume, and they're going to give me a difficulty score. So they're going to tell me how difficult this keyword is. So out of a score of 100, it's 53, and they're going to tell me what my expected click-through rate could be if I'm ranking for that keyword. More importantly, they're going to give me some other keyword suggestions, just like Google's keyword planner. So here I can see prepared mail delivery service, mail delivery companies. So there are a lot of different suggestions of keywords that I can choose from. And if we scroll down, we could see basically some mentions. We could see the analysis, who's ranking for these keywords. So we can really get some insight as to who's ranking, how much volume, how difficult it is, what my estimates could be if I'm ranking, etc. So a lot of information built into Moz's Keyword Explorer tool. So Moz's Keyword Explorer tool could be a good option for you if you don't have access to Google Ads and Google's Keyword Planner. So if you're working on SEO for a website and you're curious about what the off-page SEO situation looks like, well, you can use a tool like Ahrefs. It's a free tool. You can go here, and if you're working on a specific domain and you're focused on off-page, you could simply type in that domain here, and then you could check the backlinks for that domain. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and type in my domain, and now I'm gonna get a sense of what my backlink profile is for my domain. So here I can see the number of backlinks, the total backlinks, and notice 85% of them are do follow links. So Google is able to recognize those links. And then I could see referring domains. So I have 124 different domains pointing to my website. And so here I can get a snapshot of the top 100 backlinks pointing to my website. And so this just gives me a snapshot of what's going on with my off-page SEO performance. Again, it's a free tool. It's good to use because it gives you an idea of what your off-page SEO situation looks like. Okay, another tool you could use is Pingdom. Okay, you can set up a free trial here. It's good for 14 days, and it allows you to, look at page speed. It allows you to monitor the site itself in terms of, visitors, maintenance, etc. So you can use Pingdom as well. However, it's only a 14-day free trial, but it does give you some good insights into SEO. Now, page load time is one of those on-page SEO factors. And so if you're doing on-page SEO for a domain, you certainly want to go into Google Analytics and you want to measure the page load performance of the pages on your website. And so here, if I go to Google Analytics, and then I go to behavior, and I go to site speed, and I go to speed suggestions, here I can see the pages, how many pages I've received over a period of time, and then the average page load time. Now, if you see the average page load time is slow, and in my opinion, anything over 2 to 3 seconds is going to be slow, you need to be able to take action. And so the great thing about Google Analytics, the page load time reporting, is it actually gives you some suggestions. So page speed suggestions. So all you need to do is click on the link here. In this case, this particular link or URL on my website has 7 suggestions. If I click on that, then Page Speed Insights is going to open up. And what's going to happen is Google Analytics / Page Speed Insights is going to analyze this page and give me some feedback on how the page is performing, not only on desktop, but on mobile as well. And so here I can see, if I analyze this page, I can see some of the opportunities to improve the page load time on desktop and again on mobile here. So here you can see a lot of the opportunities and a lot of the issues I have that I can address. Now, if you're going to manage SEO for a website, then you're going to need an SEO platform. So again, Moz is a good example because we showed you the Keyword Explorer, but they also have many other tools available built right into the platform. For example, rankings. Okay, you can get crawl information. So when the bots crawl the site, what kind of errors are coming up. Here I can get some page optimization. So I can choose a keyword and I can choose a page, and Moz is going to be able to give me feedback to see what more I could do to improve my on-page SEO performance. Okay, we mentioned Keyword Explorer in terms of looking for keywords. Okay, you also have something called Link Explorer as well. So if I go back and choose Link Explorer from my list here, then I'm going to go to a Link Explorer and I can type in any domain. Again, just like on the Ahrefs, except Moz goes a little bit deeper here. Okay, so they're telling me how many linking domains and where my keywords are ranking. Okay, and then I have some other reports that I can leverage for off-page SEO. I can look at spam scores for certain websites that are linking to me, because you can disavow yourself from being associated with those sites. Here you got a link intersect tool, so you can compare one domain against another to what links are pointing to that other website. So a lot of different reports and tools available to you for off-page SEO under Moz's Link Explorer. So Moz has a lot of different tools available. And again, my recommendation, if you don't use Moz, there's SEMrush, there's BrightEdge. There's a lot of SEO platforms out there to use. But if you're going to focus on SEO, you are going to need an SEO platform. Now, if you have any more questions on SEO, feel free to go to Simplilearn's YouTube account. You'll be able to find a video there for SEO tutorial for beginners. Take a look at the video. It goes really in depth about everything we just covered about on-page and off-page SEO. So take a look at the video. And if you have any comments about everything we covered with SEO, feel free to comment underneath this video here, and we'll be sure to respond accordingly. Especially if you have any tips and tricks that you do for SEO. So let's move from search engine optimization to content marketing. And so content marketing is a form of marketing that involves simulating interest in a brand's products or services by creating and sharing online material. So when we talk about online material, that can come in many forms or assets. So some examples are blogs, videos, infographics, case studies, white papers, ebooks. All of this is content generated. It's just in different forms. And so you want to be able to take any one of these forms of content and be able to distribute that in some form or fashion. Okay, so for example, a blog can be part of your website. A video could be something you upload to YouTube. An infographic could be something you actually share on LinkedIn. So all these other assets could be integrated throughout. They could be shared or used on your website, okay, for people to grab and share and use and comment on. Okay, so that's what content marketing is. You need to be able to push out content so that people have a better understanding of your product or service. The process of content marketing is you really want to decide what goal you want to achieve with your content marketing campaign. You want to define your buyer personas to determine the audience best suited for your content. Okay, so what are you creating? Who is it for? And then you want to run content audits to determine the best type of content that can be used. And when we talk about content audits, we're talking about, content that's already been posted. Are people sharing it? Are people downloading? Are people viewing it? And so you want to be able to understand over time what people are reacting to so that you can reuse or continue to use that content that seems to resonate with your target audience. So you want to choose an appropriate content management system. So if it's a blog, you want to use WordPress maybe. So you want to start brainstorming for ideas, for new content ideas. So in my opinion, maybe put together a content calendar and jot some ideas on that content calendar. Then you want to settle on a particular type of content you want to create, and then you want to be able to publish and manage your content. So some top popular tools used for content marketing, you have Buffer, you have BuzzSumo, Follower Wonk, Hootsuite. So let's go ahead and take a look at an example of a content marketing management system. And we're going to use WordPress. And so if we go into WordPress here, on the back end, we're logging a login. And so the reason why we use WordPress is because we can post blogs. So in WordPress, if I go to post here, I'm going to be able to see all the different posts that have been posted over a period of time. And the great thing about WordPress is you can optimize it for SEO. So if I go in here and look at this recent blog post that has been posted, I can go ahead and edit it. And when I edit it, okay, I'm going to be able to look at this blog post in a visual format, and I can also look at it in HTML form. So notice the great thing about WordPress is I can use imagery, I can insert videos, I can insert infographics, I can attach a white paper case study to it. And then again, we have something called Yoast SEO plugin. So we've installed a plugin here. So that'll help us with optimizing that particular blog post for that particular keyword we're trying to target. And so here you can see our focus keyword is remarketing and retargeting. Okay, so we have that in the title tag. Okay, and we also want to make sure it's in the meta description. And so here we have an internal link. We have it in the introduction. Okay, we have it spread throughout the content. So Yoast does a good job of allowing us to make sure we're integrating that keyword into our blog post. But the key to blog posting is we want to, again, follow the process. We want to be able to choose content for our intended audience. And in this case, with a blog post, we can write up to 500 to 3,000 keywords. And the whole point is we're trying to introduce our audience to a particular topic that resonates with our product or service. And so that's the great thing about blogging. That's the great thing about WordPress is that, very easy to use. You can integrate it with SEO. You obviously have commenting, you have different plugins that you can add in there, very easy to edit. And so there's a lot you can do here with WordPress and blogging. So another example of content marketing is video. So with video, you have the ability to upload this video to popular video sites like YouTube or Video, and you can optimize that particular video with title tags and hashtags and descriptions, and you could see the interaction here. So you can see how many views, how many likes, shares, the ability to share, the ability people for saving it. And there's just a lot of interactivity when you have video. You can also use video, as I mentioned, on your blogging platform. If it's WordPress, you can also use video in social media platforms like Twitter, LinkedIn, and Facebook. So video is a very popular form of content marketing. Lots of good video tools out there to create a video. A high quality video is what you want to put your product and service in the best forefront. Okay, so that people can react, they can share, they can comment, they can follow, they can like. Okay, so that's what you want to do is think about video, because video is very versatile and powerful in terms of getting your message out there. So let's move from content marketing to social media marketing. And social media marketing really involves creating content, if it's that blog, if it's that video that you created for content marketing, and really using different platforms to increase your visibility, whether that be traffic, whether it be engagement, whether it be brand awareness, or any other marketing goals that you have. That's what social media is good for, because social media will take that content, take what you're trying to get out there, and really allow you to hone your marketing goals against that. Okay, so if it's Facebook and you got some videos that you want to post up there, okay, what's your goal? Is your goal to then post the video to get traffic to your website, or to build brand awareness, or to just get people to react by sharing or liking? And so that's what social media is good for. It's really good for taking content and really distributing it to your target audience. Okay, so sharing content allows you to, generate user-generated content, or it allows you to create interactive content. And again, you can use infographics, or you can apply content with imagery, or post videos, or do things that are interactive like polling and contests. So a lot of flexibility in terms of the content that you could share on social media. And so you want to establish a process for social media marketing. So this is the digital marketing course of it. So you want to be able to have a process, and you want to be able to set up goals that you want to achieve with your social media campaign, because just posting content for content's sake is really not going to generate anything for you. So you want to set up those goals ahead of time. Then you want to understand what content would be best suited for your target audience. So if our goal is to generate brand awareness, then maybe an infographic is what we want to do. Okay, maybe that's the best choice of asset for our target audience based on the platform. With social media, we also want to research what the competition is and find out what works for them. So it's very easy to do on social. So if you already have a competitor on Facebook, you can always go to your competitor's website and you can always see, what they're posting and what kind of reaction engagement they're getting for a particular post. So it doesn't help before you go live to do some due diligence about your competition. You can also conduct a social media audit. And again, what we mean by audit, just like on the content side, we want to be able to see what's worked and what's not worked in the past. And with digital marketing, recall, you can get instant metrics back. So if you posted something last year and you're thinking about posting it again, you probably want to do an audit to see over the past year what posts have worked and have not worked for you. Then you want to pick and choose the social media channels or platforms and define a strategy for each of them. Because if you have a video, then the video may work on, say, YouTube or Instagram, but may not necessarily work for LinkedIn and Twitter. And so you want to be able to pick and choose the asset, the strategy, and align it with the appropriate platform. Then you want to take inspiration from case studies and other famous brands. So again, continue to learn. I mean, that's the beauty of social media marketing. Most big companies, medium-sized companies, even smaller companies that have performed well are out on social media. So take a look at some other companies that inspire you, or some other companies in your industry, or even, again, your competitors, and see what they're doing and what they're posting and what kind of engagement they're getting. So you should always, be able to seek out what others are doing on social. And to me, this is important. Create a social media content calendar. And this isn't necessarily the very end of the process. This goes back to the beginning of the process. So when you're establishing goals and you're establishing what kind of type of content you want to use, that should all be part of a social media content calendar. And I'm going to show you an example of one here shortly. And then again, you want to be able to test, evaluate, and adjust your strategy, because again, you're getting metrics. And if you post a video on Facebook and it's taking off, then meaning in terms of likes and shares, you probably want to consider maybe doing another one that complements that. So here's a broad example of a content calendar. Again, it's in a spreadsheet. Again, by no means does one size fits all, but just to give you an idea, if we're blogging, what we want to do is we want to pick our target audience, maybe that be country or particular demographic, and you want to come up with some topics ahead of time here. And you want to maybe put the status up there of, it's just a draft or an idea. When it actually does go live, you want to turn it on live. You want to pick your date, add some comments, okay? Create your content. And, what's good about a content calendar is you can also work in SEO, so you can assign keywords. And then you could add those keywords to Moz for ranking. You can create your title and meta description. Then you can carry that content forward and choose a particular social media platform to post to. So that's the beauty of a content calendar, is it allows you to think about things up front and then prepare the content accordingly, so you can optimize it for organic search and post it on social media for off-page SEO and for social media marketing. And so you just want to get organized ahead of time using a spreadsheet, in this case Google Sheets, to lay out the topics ahead of time so you can write the content for your intended audience. That to me is the way to go. Now remember, there's lots of different forms of content that you can use with social media marketing. Here we have video, so you can see this video can be posted on YouTube or LinkedIn or wherever. And the whole point is you want to be able to measure engagement. Here you can see this is just an image. It's just a file, and this has been posted on Facebook. So here we can see how many likes and comments and then shares. And so you want to be able to leverage different forms and different assets across social media to see actually what works and what doesn't work. And again, look at what other companies have done, whether they be competitors or not. See what type of assets they're posting and what's working for them. Now, when it comes to social media marketing, there are lots of tools available. Okay, you got Buffer, Hootsuite, Sprinkler, Post Planner, Later, Sprout Social. I mean, the list of social media marketing tools is endless. And just like SEO, you will need a platform to work with. So with SEO, we showed you Moz as the SEO platform. With social, we're going to show you Sprout Social, because with Sprout Social, if you have a content calendar, if you have a lot of different assets, you want to be able to organize those assets and content across multiple channels. And the great thing about using a social media calendar is, yes, you can publish and organize your post accordingly. You also have, most social media platform tools have listening. So you can listen in on keywords and audiences, different brands and industries and conversations that are being had about a specific topic. Okay, and again, most social media platforms, if not all, have reporting. And so this is important because you can actually see, how your post or different assets are performing in terms of engagement. And so to me, that's important. If you're going to focus on social media as a platform, as a channel, you want to have a social media platform tool that will help you organize your content, publish it accordingly, listen in, and get that report to help you figure out what's engaging and what's not engaging. Again, so that you can, react to the content that you're using and sharing. So that's Sprout Social as an example, but you will need a social media platform. Now, the other benefit to social media is, in some cases, you could actually pay to have your post out there. And so, for example, on Facebook, we could set up a paid campaign to target our intended audience. And so with Facebook owns Instagram, so you have the ability to really put your content out in front of your target audience on Facebook and Instagram. And so what you need to do is go to Facebook Ads Manager and simply just create an account or campaign. You want to be able to create a campaign. And by creating a campaign, that means you're going to have to go through a particular process here. So if first we want to do is choose our objective. Okay, so you always want to have an objective for your campaign. So is it going to be brand awareness? Is it going to be to drive, traffic? Is it going to be to drive conversions? So you want to choose a goal or objective if you're advertising really on any platform. Then you want to be able to choose your audience. So who are we trying to target? So with Facebook, you can target any specific age, gender, demographic based on interest and behavior. So you can choose specific placements and you can assign a budget. Okay. And then on the ad side, you have different types of ads that you can use. You can do a single image or video. You can do a carousel. Okay, meaning you can rotate different images as a collage or different videos as a collage. And again, you can choose exactly where you want your ad to be shown. For example, desktop or mobile news feed, Facebook in-stream video, you got Instagram feed, you got even Messenger. So you have a lot of options available to you on where your ad or video is going to be shown, and then you can support that with a headline description, and you can send that traffic back to your website. You can even test call to action buttons. Okay, so you can append your ad with a call to action button. And so you can do a lot here. This is just Facebook. You can really do a lot of specific targeting. Now with Facebook advertising, it's a cost per click model. So anytime somebody does click on that ad, you're going to pay. But it allows you to really get your content out there in front of your intended audience. If you're not doing it organically, meaning you're not posting on Facebook on a regular basis, or maybe you want to supplement those organic posts, then doing this is a good way to really get your brand out there. If it's awareness, if it's to drive traffic or to convert, Facebook is a good option. LinkedIn, Twitter, all these social media platforms offer that option up to do paid advertising. Now, if you want more information about social media, we have a great video on YouTube already, how to start social media marketing. It really goes into the details about organic social and what I just covered with paid social, specifically on Facebook. So take a look at that video. And again, if I missed anything on the social media side, feel free to comment or add in your best practice, whether that be part of the process or a different platform that you use for social media. Okay, let's switch to our next digital marketing channel in search engine marketing. So search engine marketing is an advertising model that is good for driving traffic to your site because you're paying each time someone clicks on your advertisement. Now, how is that an equal trade? Well, because you can advertise on channels or search engines like Google or Bing or AdRoll, which has a big network that includes Google, you can actually pay your way to the top of search engine rankings. And so if you're at the top for paid search and somebody searches something like shoes or something to that effect, your ad can appear at the very top, even above local search, even above organic search. And so the visibility is there. It's a good way for you to then get that traffic that you covet for certain keywords. And because you're getting traffic or have the potential to get traffic, you're going to pay each time somebody clicks on these ads. So you have multiple choices on the type of asset you want to use, including text, image, video, etc. So there's more to it than just Google, Bing, AdRoll. I mean, you have LinkedIn, you have Twitter, you have Facebook. So you have lots of different ways to advertise and get your ad in a more prominent position. You just have to pay for it. And I just showed you that under social media marketing. Facebook, you can create an ad, have your ad targeting your audience, and in return, you're going to pay Facebook. Works the same way for most of these networks. Okay, so when you actually set up a campaign, like anything you do when you set up a campaign, you want to determine the goal you want to achieve for the campaign. You want to do that up front, especially when you're talking about paying per click. If you're paying per click, then you definitely want to make sure you determine what your goals are so you can measure them accordingly. Then you want to choose, in this case, a relevant list of keywords. You could do it for your brand, meaning you could choose your own brand keywords. You could choose keywords related to what your brand is trying to offer, whether that be a service or product. And once you choose a relevant list of keywords, you can finalize those keywords and then bid on them. So once you start bidding on them, then what you're going to do is align those keywords with a headline. So it's all done within the framework of any platform you're advertising on. Really, the key here that I want to really emphasize is when you establish a campaign or set up a campaign, you need to establish what the goal is. Because when you actually choose your keywords and write your ads and launch the campaign and start paying Google or Bing or whomever it is you're advertising with, you want to be able to measure those goals. So that's really the important part here. Because regardless of where you advertise, you're going to be able to monitor campaign results. And so with Google, you can even import conversions into the campaign. So for example, if I go to Google Ads, if I go to Tools, okay, you can see I'm running campaigns. What am I trying to accomplish with these campaigns? Well, in this case, I'm trying to get donations. People click on donations. So I can go to Tools, click Conversions, and then I can see what conversions are added to my account. And that way I can measure my campaigns against these conversions. Okay, if I don't see a conversion here, I can certainly create one or import it from, in this case, Google Analytics. So that's the important thing. You want to be able to measure your campaigns with your conversions. And then just as important, you want to be able to optimize your campaign. Because if it's not performing, if you're running a campaign, you're running up costs, and you're not getting conversions, you're probably not going to be continuing to run those campaigns. So you want to optimize your campaign and retarget potential customers. So retargeting is always a good option. Retargeting is targeting someone that went to your website and basically acted in a certain way, meaning they went to a certain page or abandoned a cart or actually purchased or downloaded something. Okay, you define what action you want that audience to take in order to retarget to them. Okay, so the whole point is you can configure your retargeting campaign based on certain behavior on your website. And the whole point there of retargeting is you're pulling people back to your website. So in addition to optimizing, search campaigns, one of the benefits of search engine marketing is you can run retargeting campaigns. So here's an example of an ad. Okay, so here you could see it's a good ad in the sense that it's using everything available to it. So for example, here I could see 3 headlines. So Google, in this example, allows you to add in 3 headlines. So here you could see Simplilearn official site, get certified, get ahead. Then you can see simplylearn.com. So they're taking advantage of 3 headlines. And then here you can see 2 description lines. And so each description line, you can have up to 90 characters. And so you want to be able to take advantage of what Google gives you. The more information you can add, the better. Well, here you can see some other types of ads. Here you can see a banner ad for Slack. Okay, here you can see betterment.com running an ad. Okay, so this looks like an ad that is on YouTube. So because you can see after a few seconds, you can skip the ad. Okay, so here's a video ad, here's an image ad, here's a text ad. So depending on what platform you advertise on, you have an option on what type of asset you want to use. The one thing I like about Facebook is they offer up a multitude of options in terms of assets. So you can run a single image ad, you can run a carousel, meaning you got multiple images. You can run a video, you can run a combination video image. You can obviously run text, okay, with a thumbnail. So you have a lot of options in terms of the type of ad you can run. So before we move into our next channel, let me just show you an example of how an ad actually looks on a particular website. So here you can see I'm on BuzzFeedNews.com. Okay, here you can see Volkswagen Golf is running an advertisement in Spanish on this particular site. So they're either using Google or some other platform and having that platform, if it's Google, post their ad on this particular site. So here you can see it's a banner ad. And if we're in Google Ads and you're setting up a text ad, let me just run through you what that text ad looks like. Remember, you want to always take advantage of what's offered to you because especially text ads, you have very few characters, and with very few characters, it's hard to get your message across. So with Google, you have your final URL, which is where people are going to go to after they click on your ad, but you have not 1, not 2, but 3 headlines that you can take advantage of. So if we're talking about help end child hunger, help today, you can always add in, visit our website for more info. You want to take advantage of what's available to you. Now, again, here you can see in this example, I'm only allotted 30 characters. And so if you go over, then your ad's not going to get approved. So you really have to be cognizant of the character counts and getting your point across, because writing text ads is not the easiest thing to do when you're limited to characters. Now, with Google, you have what they call display path. So after the domain, you can add in a couple of keywords in there. And then you have description line 1 and description line 2. So again, take advantage of what's available. If you're not sure what copy to write, grab some from the website and paste it in there. You want your ads to be healthy and to have as much information as possible. And then the one thing I will say about Google Ads is they also have extensions. So extensions are exactly that. They're extensions to your text ad. So here you can see I have 4 extensions. These are actually site links. So Google Ads offers up something called ad extensions. So it could be call outs, site links, it could be location extensions, app extensions. They have a number of different extensions that they can append to your ad. So take advantage of that as well. Remember, the whole point of ads is to make a compelling case for your product or service so that somebody can click on the ad and go to your website and then perform the action you want them to perform. Now, if you have any more questions about Google Ads, feel free to check out our in-depth video about Google Ads. It covers everything A to Z on Google Ads. We also have videos on our Simplilearn YouTube playlist for Facebook, Twitter, social media marketing. So if you're curious to know a little bit more about search engine marketing, check out any one of these videos that we have listed on our YouTube channel. Okay, so let's move over to affiliate marketing now. And so with affiliate marketing, really it's interesting and unique in that affiliate marketing involves paying out commissions. And who are you paying commissions to? Well, you're paying commissions to website owners or publishers or people who have websites with lots of content or people who have websites that attract a lot of users. And so the whole point is you want to be able to find those websites to advertise your product or service. Okay, these people who are selling your product or service on your behalf are going to get commissioned or incentivized based on whatever action you put out there. So it could be registrations, just getting your affiliates to help you with getting people registered or signing up for your email, or for a lot of you, conversions. You're trying to sell a product, so you want help in selling that product. Or it could be subscriptions, okay, signing up to something. Okay, so you determine what it is you want to incentivize your affiliates for. You also determine how much you're going to incentivize them. And that's the great thing about affiliate marketing. It's no different than having a sales team to support you. What are the steps for affiliate marketing? Well, you need to find a platform. There are lots of different affiliate platforms out there. Commission Junction or CJ.com comes to mind because these platforms are going to help you find these affiliates or partners. Okay, so they're the broker in all this. And so once you set up your platform, you're going to establish rules, guidelines, post images and banners and assets for those affiliates to use on their websites. And more importantly, again, you're going to establish the commission. So the commission doesn't have to be the same for all affiliates. It could simply be, your top affiliates get a higher commission as opposed to just some other affiliates who get a starting commission. You establish everything on the platform, the affiliate platform that you choose. Now, affiliates apply to advertise on your behalf. So they're going to say, hey, I'm interested in selling your product or service. So you're going to use that platform, if it's Commission Junction, to approve or disapprove the affiliate's request to advertise on your behalf. And really what you want to try and do is leverage the platform as best as you can. And a lot of these affiliates are out to make money, and some of them are really good. You need to be able to choose the affiliate that is going to represent your brand, product, or service the best. So it's simple. Customer clicks on an ad or link, okay, on that affiliate website, and they go to your website and they perform an action. So that could be a purchase, a registration, a subscription, a download, an email sign up. You determine that. And the great thing is these affiliate networks, the CJs, Commission Junctions of the world will record everything. They're tracking not only traffic from the affiliate website to your website, but they're also tracking the conversions. The transaction is validated and credited to the affiliate by the broker. And then the affiliate is paid his or her commission. So that's how it works. So the more the affiliate sells or converts on your behalf, the more they're going to make. And that's the beauty of the affiliate network. So here's an example of affiliate marketing. Okay, here you could see an advertisement here. Okay, so you could see profit from our experience. Earn up to 12% advertising fees with a trusted e-commerce list leader. So somebody clicks on that link, joins, and then this person is going to get a commission based on somebody joining for free. Again, I mentioned Commission Junction. There are also some other affiliate marketing tools out there. Amazon Associates, Awin, Trade Doubler, Max Bounty. I mean, there's a lot out there. CJ.com is the one I've used in the past, but give some of these other platforms a chance. Okay, it doesn't hurt to even be on multiple platforms. You have nothing to lose. Okay, when you're on a platform, basically the platform again is acting as the middle person. They're introducing you to affiliates. And so every time you actually pay an affiliate a commission, they're going to get their cut of it. So they're going to get a small percentage as well. So just keep that in mind, but give it a try. Try one or two of these affiliates. If you find you're getting quality affiliates that are selling your product or service, great. If you don't, then, feel free to change, affiliate networks. It's that simple. But the key here is find the affiliates you think are going to best represent your brand, product, or service, because those affiliates are likely going to be the ones to convert for you. And if you're a small business starting out and you need some help, affiliate marketing is the way to go. Okay, let's move over to native advertising. Okay, so native advertising. So native advertisement means that your ad is showing up next to content that basically naturally fits. So these are advertisements that are featured on a platform alongside the content, okay, that isn't paid for. Okay, so for example, here you can see a paid post. Okay, this is by Spotify. Okay, this paid post, okay, was on BuzzFeed. This particular post was probably on a news article related to music, because they're talking about bands that probably wouldn't exist without Led Zeppelin. Okay, so for Spotify, you using native advertising allows them to put their ad next to content related to their ad. Here you can see another BuzzFeed article. Okay, 11 great Amazon deals that will be music to your ears if you're an audiophile. Here you can see an advertisement next to the article. So you can see the ad about Led Zeppelin, and here you can see the actual article is about music. So the whole point about native advertising is making sure there's a connection between the ad and the article. So Spotify is advertising, okay, their product and service on an article on BuzzFeed, which happens to be about music. So a good example, we used BuzzFeed just a second ago. So if we go to BuzzFeed, here you can see I'm on TV and movies, and here you can see got an ad here. If we scroll down, keep scrolling down, we can see another ad here for HBO. And so this ad makes sense because it's placed on TVs and movies. So people who go and read the content are going to see an ad related to that content. So that's generally what native advertising is. So you need to be able to place the ad on the right pages. Okay, so you're going to need an ad network for that. So we talked about paid search advertising. We talked about Google Ads. So Google Ads has the ability to place your ad natively on particular pages that are relevant to that ad. So that's really what native advertising is all about, making sure that your ad is placed next to content that's naturally relevant. So if you need more information about affiliate marketing, feel free to visit Simplilearn's YouTube channel. We have a nice in-depth video about affiliate marketing so you can get more information about the platforms, how it works, and all the tips and best practices about how to run a successful affiliate marketing campaign. So let's turn our attention to email marketing now. So email marketing, very traditional form of digital marketing. It's been around the longest. It's kind of the grandfather of all digital marketing channels. So email marketing really is used to personalize emails in order to convert that recipient or that prospective user into a customer. And so like all the other digital marketing channels, we want to follow some type of flow or process or methodology. And the first step in email marketing is you have to identify your target audience. Okay, when you identify your target audience, you're going to create a segment. Okay, so in other words, you don't want to send one email to everyone because not everyone is going to be interested in that email. So in order to get somebody interested, you need to be able to send an email tailored to that audience. Okay, so that audience can respond and react accordingly. So once you target that audience and create segments, email segments, you're going to create the campaign and set up an appropriate call to action. One note here is when you create the campaign and set up that appropriate call to action, that call to action is going to be aligned with your goal. So what is the goal of the email campaign? Is it simply to get people to click on something and purchase? Or is it simply to get people to click on something and sign up or watch something or submit some information or download or whatever the case? You need to establish that up front, just like you would with a search engine marketing campaign or any other type of campaign you want to run. So there are lots of tools out there. Just like with affiliate marketing, you want to choose an appropriate email marketing tool. There are plenty to be had, each work in a very similar nature. Some offer different pricing models, meaning, you can send an email to X recipients for a flat fee, or you pay a small amount per email address. Each one is slightly different in terms of how they price, but in terms of the features, they all work in a very similar fashion. And we're going to show you an example of one here shortly. So when you choose that email marketing tool, you're going to test your emails before you send them out. And then when you test your emails, you're going to use that email marketing tool to actually send the campaign after it's been tested. Okay, so you want to send the campaign, you can immediately send them out or you can schedule them. Now, a best practice with an email is when you actually send one out, you're sending an email out to your target audience, you want to create probably 2 emails per segmented audience. Why? Because you want to add an attractive subject line and copy to the email. But if you send 2 emails to the same target audience, then you want to test the subject lines. You want to be able to see what subject line is going to entice somebody to open the email. Okay, that's the beauty of email marketing, is you can do that. Okay, so you can set up a design based on your target audience, but it's always the subject line that people see first. So you want to write an attractive subject line and copy that's going to entice somebody to open the email. So why not send 2 emails to each target audience? That way you can see what email subject line works best. So that's the whole idea about performing A/B tests to test out different ideas. It doesn't necessarily have to be a subject line. It can be the same subject line, 2 emails, but the difference being the body of the email. It's totally up to you, but the idea here is to always split out your emails per target audience. And just like any other channel, whether it be affiliate or search engine marketing or organic search, you want to analyze performance. And in the case of emails, it's always about open rates. How many people are opening? Then how many people are clicking? And then how many people are actually responding? Are they converting or downloading or whatever it is you want them to do? You need to be able to monitor the behavior because, for example, if your open rates don't work or they're low, then you know something's wrong with your subject line. So you want to be able to make an adjustment. So here's an example of an email from Airbnb. It's a simple email, okay? They're just simply trying to get somebody to click on that call to action to take the survey. Okay, that's really all it's about here with this particular email. So who's their target audience? Well, their target audience could be somebody who's already stayed at a Airbnb property, or it could be somebody who used the app. Probably Airbnb has already targeted this audience and they're sending this survey to a particular audience so that they can get the best results. Okay, so that's a good example of a targeted email with a good call to action that's getting somebody to take the survey. So they're probably measuring how many people opened it, how many people clicked on the CTA, the call to action, and then how many people actually filled out the survey. So you need to follow each step and track each step accordingly. Okay, so again, some popular tools used in email marketing. Let's take a look at MailChimp here. But I will mention like Marketo is a good marketing automation tool. Now owned by Adobe, Marketo allows you to send those drip campaigns. So if somebody doesn't purchase right away, you can send up follow-up emails, like say 1 day out or 7 days out or 14 days out. So HubSpot works in a very similar fashion. You want to be able to methodically plan out your emails. That's the point I'm trying to make here. So let's take a look at MailChimp. So if we go over into MailChimp, very easy interface. Okay, here, if we go under audience, we can actually see who our audience is, and we can break out our audience into different groups. You can have a simple test list. You can have people who purchase, people who subscribe to something. Okay, so you can break out your audience into different groups. Okay, when it comes to campaigns, you can see campaigns that are already been built, or you can create your own campaign. Okay, so in the case of MailChimp, we can actually see what campaigns have been dropped or sent out already, and then we could see the opens, the clicks, and then the conversions. So MailChimp has some nice reporting, so you want to be able to measure the reports or how well the campaign performed. So here we can see specifically how many people opened, clicked, how many people bounced or email addresses bounced, and how many people unsubscribed from the list. And here we can see, the top links that have been clicked, okay, the subscribers with the most opens. Did anybody perform any social media activity? Okay, what locations opened the email? Okay, so you can actually see a lot of good information here right in MailChimp, and you want to be able to react to the emails you send out. So if an email is not performing, okay, you want to learn from that so you don't make the same mistake again. The great thing I like about MailChimp too, they have a lot of nice templates to use. So if you're trying to create a template, here you got some templates that you can leverage. So that's MailChimp kind of in a nutshell. MailChimp, you could pay up front, buy credits, and with those credits, you could send out emails to a number of people. Okay, so that's how MailChimp works. They do have a free trial, so you can set up an account using the free trial. Now, if you need any more information about MailChimp or email marketing in general, take a look at the email marketing webinar we have set up on our Simplilearn YouTube account. Now, let's finish up with online PR or press releases. So we talked about SEO and social and search and affiliate and email marketing and content native advertising. Let's talk about online PR here, because with online PR, it really does involve working with digital publications or blogs or other content related websites. For example, content related websites could be digital newspaper sites like the New York Times. Okay, the whole point of online PR is you want to try and get some publicity on those websites. Publicity means awareness for the brand, it means traffic to the website, and eventually some loyalty, future customers, and conversion. Channels that can be used to maximize your online PR efforts. For example, you can connect with reporters on social media to develop a relationship. So you can just follow some reporters, see if they're covering specific industries or verticals, and if they are similar to what you're offering, then it's probably a good idea to reach out to them. You can use engaging user reviews to help humanize your brand, or you can respond to comments that help generate productive conversations. So those are all certain things you can do to generate awareness and buzz for your brand. So really the one thing I want to point out about online PR is basically you can also hire a PR firm and they can do some of the heavy lifting for you. Or like I said, you can reach out to different reporters or different influencers even to help push your product or brand. Now, if you're trying to go at it alone on the online PR, what you could do if you don't reach out to reporters or influencers, or you're active in trying to build your brand through conversation, you can always use a third-party service like PR.com. So PR.com allows you to, basically create your own profile, submit content to your own profile, or even submit press releases. If you submit press releases, then other news agencies are going to pick up on those press releases. So it's a good way to get your press releases out there. Likes of Yahoo and Google might pick up those press releases and give you some, much needed visibility. You can also use other tools like, PR Newswire, for example. So it works in a very similar way. Again, it's a press release distribution network. So you can go ahead and sign up for an account, get that press release out there, and they do the distribution for you. Or you can also use aggregation sites. So there are lots of different aggregate sites out there. And so what aggregate websites do is they help disseminate and distribute your content. So here you can see some of the new aggregator websites of 2019. You got Feedly, Panda, TechMeme, Metacritic, eScience News, The Morning News. So you have a lot of options available to get your content out there. Okay, so what these sites do is basically pick up articles that fit their website, fit their theme, fit their target audience. So you do have options in the form of third-party tools as well. Okay, so if you don't hire a PR firm, which could be expensive, you can certainly go at it alone by signing up for any one of these particular products or services. Today, we're going to talk about digital marketing tools. So fasten your seatbelts and let's get started. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at some of the best digital marketing tools for not only 2019, but ones that have performed well in the past, that are popular, and ones that we foresee as being the go-to tools for the future. So past, present, and future digital marketing tools is the way to look at this, with a good focus on a lot of different marketing channels here. So we're going to focus first on SEO, talk about some of the tools related to on-page and off-page. We're going to switch over to paid search, talk a little bit about paid search tools. We're going to talk about email marketing and some of the email marketing platforms and the tools within those platforms. The center of it all is web analytics. So Google Analytics is the tool we'll be taking a closer look at in today's webinar and all that it has to offer. Okay, affiliate marketing. We'll talk about some of the tools available to you for affiliate marketing. We'd be remiss if we didn't talk about social media and all that it has to offer and all the metrics and tools available, all the platforms available. So we'll hone in on a couple of examples there. And then we'll also talk about some competition tools available for you. So there's a whole suite of tools. The one caveat being, hey, if you have your favorite tool, continue using it. In fact, if there's a tool that we didn't mention in today's webinar, feel free to mention it in the comment box below this video. We'd love to hear what you're using to manage your particular digital marketing channel. Okay, and so the goal for today's webinar is, hey, we hope you get something out of this in terms of using new tools. There's some tools that I use, some tools that my colleagues use. Everybody uses different tools, so it'd be good to kind of see what else is out there. So if you have something to share, share it. By all means, what we're trying to do is share what we think are, best practices and some of the most popular or most used tools out there in the industry. So that's what we're going to do. The goal is to get you to better understand some of the tools we're using a little bit.
Imagine it's 2025. You have just launched a business and you are eager to stand out in an increasingly competitive digital landscape. But with so many new trends and strategies, you might be wondering, what's the key to unlocking success? Today, I'm going to share 7 effective marketing strategies that can help you grow your brand, increase engagement, and thrive in this digital age. But this isn't just about quick fixes. It's all about understanding the bigger picture of how marketing works in 2025. So let's start with a common scenario. Suppose you have posted on Instagram, run Facebook ads, and even created YouTube videos, but nothing seems to click. What if I tell you that the missing piece isn't just your effort, but in the strategy you are using? So these 7 strategies will help you see marketing from a fresh perspective and give you a roadmap to success. So let's jump in. So let's get started. So let's start with the first strategy, which is finding your marketing sweet spot. To kick things off, let's talk about the concept of the bell curve in marketing. Imagine the curve represents the volume of marketing efforts. On one side, you have the minimum affecting dose where your marketing efforts are so minimal that they barely make an impact. On the other side, you reach diminishing returns where too much marketing doesn't necessarily lead to more results. So your goal is finding the marketing sweet spot in the middle. This is where you're doing just the right amount of marketing to get the best possible results. But how do you know when you have reached it? That's where the rule of 7 comes in. This rule suggests that your audience needs to encounter your brand at least 7 times before they have taken action. So, whether that's a purchase or engagement, you're building familiarity and trust with every exposure, which leads to better results. For example, if you only post sporadically on social media or send one email per month, you are likely not hitting that sweet spot. Instead, aim for consistent strategic exposure across multiple channels. The key takeaway here is to keep showing up and your audience will take notice. Now let's talk about the second strategy, which is leveraging data-driven marketing. In 2025, data-driven marketing will be a game changer. Businesses that leverage data to understand their audience's behavior, preferences, and needs will thrive. You can't rely on guesswork anymore. Big data analytics is your secret weapon for creating personalized and effective campaigns. For instance, let's say you own an e-commerce store. By analyzing data, you can figure out which products are most popular among different segments of your audience and tailor your marketing messages accordingly. So suppose if one customer frequently purchases fitness gear, send them promotions or content related to new arrivals in that category. So personalization through data increases your chances of conversations and customer loyalty. Now let's talk about the third strategy, which is go deep, not broad. So here's why many businesses go wrong. They try to appeal to everyone, but in reality, they connect with no one. In 2025, the focus should be on going deep, not broad. Instead of targeting a massive audience with this generic message, focus on a smaller, more specific group and create content that truly resonates with them. To do this, you need to create an ideal customer avatar, ICA. This is a detailed profile of your ideal customer. What are their demographics, interests, and pain points? What are they passionate about and what problems they are trying to solve? So when you narrow down your target audience and speak directly to them, your marketing becomes far more impactful. For example, if you're selling eco-friendly products, your ideal customers might be people who prioritize sustainability and ethical consumerism. Craft your messaging to show your brand aligns with their values and you'll form deeper connections with your audience. Now let's talk about the fourth strategy, which is tap into miracles and misery. Successful marketing isn't just about promoting a product or service, it's more about understanding your customers' miracles and miseries. Miracles are the outcomes of customers' desire, while miseries are the pain points they are trying to escape. Your job as a marketer is to position your product as a solution that takes them from misery to miracle. Take fitness app for an example. The misery for many customers might be struggling with weight loss or not knowing how to create a workout routine. So their miracle would be achieving their fitness goals and feeling more confident. If you can position your product as the bridge that helps them reach the miracle, you have hit the jackpot. So by focusing on the emotional aspects of your customers' desires and challenges, you will create marketing messages that resonate deeply and drive action. Now let's talk about the fifth strategy, which is investing in interactive content. In 2025, interactive content is going to be a powerful tool for engaging your audience. People don't want to passively consume content, they want to engage with it. Quizzes, polls, and even augmented reality are great ways of creating immersive experiences that capture attention. So imagine you are running a beauty brand. Instead of just posting product images, you could create an AR experience where customers can virtually try on different makeup looks. This not only makes the brand more memorable, but also encourages users to spend more time interacting with your content. So the more they engage, the more likely they are to convert into customers. Let's now talk about a sixth strategy, which is sell benefits and not features. It's tempting to focus on the features of your product, but in 2025, successful marketers will focus on benefits. The reason is because customers don't care about the technical details. Moreover, they care about how your product will improve their life. Let's go back to the smartwatch example. Sure, it might have a long battery life and advanced fitness tracking. But what customers really want to know is how these features will benefit them. Will it help them to stay on top of their health goals, or will it make them the life easier by syncing with their devices? Highlighting benefits creates an emotional connection and shows customers how your product fits into their lives. Let's now move on to the seventh strategy, which is using the mere exposure effect, and AI. Finally, let's talk about the two important tools for 2025: the mere exposure effect and the AI driven marketing strategy. The mere exposure effect is a psychological phenomenon that states the more people see your brand, the more they begin to like it and trust it. That's why consistently showing up in front of your audience is crucial. This is closely tied to the rule of seven: frequent exposure, building familiarity, and trust. AI and automation will play significant role in making this happen. AI can help you automate process like email marketing, product recommendations, and even customer service through chatbots. By analyzing customer behavior and personalizing experience, AI helps you consistently show up the right time with the right message, boosting conversations and enhancing customer satisfaction. So let's talk about the future of marketing in 2025. So what's the future of marketing in 2025? It's all about finding your marketing sweet spot, leveraging data, and connecting emotionally with your audience. The key takeaway is this: it's not just about doing more marketing, but doing smarter marketing. By understanding your audience's desires, leveraging data, and using tools like AI, you can create personalized, effective marketing strategies that drive real results. So, if you found these strategies helpful, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share more thoughts in the comment section below.
Imagine a small online boutique with a great product line and a beautifully designed website. Despite all the effort put into the business, it's barely getting any traffic and sales are stagnant. The owner is frustrated and wondering why potential customers aren't finding their store. That's when they turn to Google Ads. By setting up targeted campaigns, they start reaching customers who are actively searching for products just like theirs. In a matter of weeks, the business sees a noticeable increase in website traffic and sales, all thanks to the power of Google Ads. Google Ads has become an essential tool for businesses looking to connect with the right audience at the right time. A Google Ads campaign helps businesses reach potential customers online by displaying targeted ads across Google's vast network, including search results, YouTube, and partner websites. Advertisers set a budget, choose a campaign objective, and create ads that are shown to specific audiences based on keywords, demographics, and interests. The campaign operates on a pay-per-click model, meaning you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it an effective way to attract interested customers and achieve your marketing goals. So in this video, we are going to walk you through everything you need to know to get started with Google Ads. We'll cover how to create a campaign from scratch, set your budget, and choose the right bidding strategy. We'll also dive into targeting options to ensure your ads reach the right audience. And we'll show you how to craft compelling ads that drive results. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge and confidence to launch your own successful Google Ads campaign. So let's get started. So to kick off our Google Ads campaign, we'll start by creating a new campaign. So once you're logged into your Google Ads account, begin by clicking the blue plus new campaign button. So here you're presented with a list of campaign objectives. Now, choosing the right objective is crucial because it guides Google Ads on how to optimize your campaign. So let's see one by one. The first objective is sales. So this is perfect for businesses looking to drive direct conversions, whether it's online purchases, phone orders, or in-person sales. So for instance, if you run an e-commerce store, this objective will help you target users who are ready to buy. So Google will prioritize showing your ads to people most likely to complete a transaction based on their behavior and intent. So this makes it ideal for businesses focused on generating immediate revenue. So you can use this when your primary goal is to turn clicks into sales, making it perfect for businesses with clear purchase paths like online stores or service providers. Now next we have the leads objective. So this is designed for businesses that want to gather contact information from potential customers, such as through form submissions, phone calls, or signups. So for example, imagine you are a real estate agent aiming to build a list of potential home buyers. So by selecting the leads objective, Google Ads will optimize your campaign to reach users likely to fill out your contact form or call your office. Now next is website traffic. Now this is the objective you'll want to choose if your main goal is to drive more visitors to your website. So this is particularly useful for increasing brand awareness or getting people to explore your products and services online. Like for instance, if you're a blogger or a content creator, so this objective will help you attract visitors to your site to engage with your articles, videos, or any other content that you put up. So now next comes app promotion. So this is when you have created an app, like for example, an online gaming app or anything, and you want more installs or downloads. Now, next you have awareness and consideration. So it is designed for businesses that want to engage users and encourage them to think about their products or services. So this is especially effective in introducing something new to the market. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. And then you can also create a campaign without a goals guidance. Okay. So here we are planning to give an example for lead generation, like how to generate lead for a free online course provider. So let's select leads and continue. Now, as we have selected an objective which is generating leads, the next step is to choose your campaign type. So there are several campaign types, like Google Ads offers several types, but the two most common are search and display ads. So anyways, let's start with the search ads. So these are the text-based ads that appear at the top of the Google search results when someone searches for keywords related to your business. Like for example, let's just see car rentals near me. So your ad could appear like this, like as you can see the sponsored ads. So your ads could appear at the top of the search results. So this is highly effective for capturing high intent users. So people who are actively looking for what you offer. Now next we have display ads. So these are visually engaging ads that appear across the Google display network, like which includes websites, like the ads, basically the ads you see in others' websites, apps, or even YouTube. So now display ads are perfect for building awareness and keeping your brand top of mind. So they work well for retargeting, like showing your ads to people who have previously visited your website but didn't take any action. Now the next one is shopping ads. Now shopping ads are a powerful tool for e-commerce websites. So these ads showcase your products directly in the search results, complete with images, prices, and your story. Like for example, if we search leather jackets, just a second. Leather jacket, yeah. So your shopping ad could appear displaying a product image, price, and a link to purchase directly from your website, as you can see here. So this makes it easy for potential customers to see what you're offering and click through to buy. So shopping ads are ideal if you're looking to drive sales of physical products, providing a visual, direct path to purchase. Then we have video ads, which is another impactful way to reach your audience, especially on platform. Video ads, you can create engaging content that appear before, during, or other videos on YouTube. So this is basically the videos, like the ad videos that you see, like while watching your YouTube video. And then we have Performance Max campaign. So this type uses Google's machine learning to optimize your ads across all Google properties, like including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. So Performance Max campaigns are perfect when you want to maximize your results without managing multiple campaign types separately. So Google's algorithms will automatically find the best combination of ad formats and placements to meet your objectives. So right now we'll select the search campaign type. And we'll be giving lead form submissions. And let's press continue. And let's just keep like lead search. So now that we have selected our campaign type, the next step is to set your budget and bidding strategy. So this is crucial as it determines how much you're willing to spend and how Google Ads will manage your bids. So now for bidding, since our objective in this demo is to generate leads, we'll choose conversions. So this strategy lets Google automatically set your bids to get the most conversions within your budget. So now you can set a target cost per action. So this budget is the amount you're comfortable spending per action. So like you can just give 0.3 rupees, per action. And let's press next. Now next, let's define our targeting options. So this step is about deciding who will see your ads, where they will see them, and when. So you can target users by location. As you can see, all countries and territories, India, or any other location, you have options. So for example, if your store is in Delhi, you might want to target only people within a 50-mile radius. Now, additionally, you can also refine your audience based on demographics such as age, gender, and household income. So this ensures your ads reach the most relevant customers. And you can also select the languages that your, customers speak. Like you can give English, you can give Hindi. So you can select multiple languages that your target audiences speak. And also you can, select the audience segments, like what your audience might be doing. So like, for example, we are actually, giving this example for lead generation for a free online course provider. So what we do is we can actually, like, our audience will be students, right? So we can give students. Yeah, you can give current university students. And this is also for working professionals. So you can give working education jobs, IT and technical. So you can select who your target audience are. So effective targeting is crucial for maximizing your ad spend. So take the time to consider who your ideal customers are. Now let's go to next. So now next is selecting keywords. So for search ads, Keywords are the backbone of your campaign. So these are the words or phrases users type into Google when looking for products or services like yours. So choose keywords that are closely related to your business. So for example, we are actually looking for lead generation for this particular website, which is Simplilearn skill website that provides free online courses. So first you have to give the final URL, and then you have to enter your keywords. You can also, type in the products or services like you advertise, like the course name and everything, and you can enter the keywords. Now you can take the help of Google's keyword planner for keyword ideas and see how often they are searched. So let's just go to keyword planner, discover new keywords. So now here you have to enter the products or services closely related to your business. So here I'll just type online, free online course, digital marketing. So you can give so many keywords, okay? And let's get results. So now these are the keywords that are suggested by the keyword planner. So what you can do is you can just select the keywords. Like you can select so many multiple keywords. You can copy it. You can paste it here. So this is a demo. That's why I've just taken, 3 to 4 keywords. But in fact, you have to use more keywords. So now you have selected your keywords. Now it's time to create your ad. So your ad copy includes the headline, description, and display URL. So this is what users will see in the search results or across the display network. So basically in your ad. So making it engaging and relevant. So first you can give the URL of your website. So in the headline, you can grab the attention by highlighting your key offerings and including one of your main keywords. Like for example, you can give master digital marketing. You can give, like you have to fill at least 3 headlines. So you can give free digital marketing course, or you can give best digital, and you can even fill more headlines. Now you can use the description. So this is the description part. So you can use the description to expand on your offer. So like you can highlight unique selling points of yours, like expert instructors. For example, you can give expert instructors, or flexible learning, or like enroll today to boost your career, etc. So once you have done this, let's go to next. Now this shows your budget. So as you can see, we had given like 0.244 cost per conversion. So your weekly cost will be 58,100 rupees. So here you can see the budget. Now the final step is, before we launch, it's important to review all the details. Now Google Ads will show you a summary of your campaign settings, including your budget, targeting, keywords, and ad copy. So you can double check. So next is the review. So here you can double check everything to ensure it aligns with your objective. So this will take some time. So select, once you're satisfied, you can publish your campaign. So your ads will start running shortly and you can monitor their performance in real time through dashboard.
Did you know that 75% of product launches fail due to poor market planning? A great product is only the beginning. Without a solid go-to-market strategy, even the most innovative ideas can get lost in the crowd. The good news, with the right GTM strategy, you can ensure your product reaches the right audience, stands out from competitors, and drives your business forward. Today, AI and generative AI are transforming how businesses craft and execute GTM strategies. From automating customer insights to creating targeted marketing content, AI is helping businesses launch faster and smarter. These technologies enable you to gather market insights, predict trends, and automate large parts of marketing funnel, leaving your team free to focus on more strategic moves. Take Dropbox, for example, competing with giants like Google Drive and OneDrive. They used a product-led growth strategy and a referral program to grow their user base without massive ad spend. Now imagine how faster they could have scaled with AI-powered analytics and generative AI for personalized messaging. AI is reshaping digital marketing and making GTM strategies more effective than ever. By the end of this video, you will understand key GTM strategies, how to define your market, and execute your plan like a pro. So let us first start by understanding what is a go-to-market strategy framework. In simple terms, it's a step-by-step process for bringing a product or service to market. It answers key questions like who we are selling to, how do we reach them, and how do we stand out from competitors. For example, let's say you're launching a new project management tool. Your GTM framework would help you identify your target market, maybe small business or startups. Figure out how to communicate the benefits of your tool and decide whether you'll focus on inbound marketing or outbound sales to get the word out. We will understand inbound marketing and outbound sales in the upcoming topic. The GTM framework aligns everyone on your team and gives you a clear plan to follow from start to finish. Now, first, we have to understand how to define your market. This is all about figuring out who you are selling to. A common mistake businesses make is trying to sell to everyone. But in reality, you need to narrow down your target market. Let's say you have developed a new fitness app. Instead of targeting all fitness enthusiasts, you could define your market as busy professionals who want quick, effective workouts. This helps you focus your marketing efforts and craft more tailored message. The more specific you get, the better you can target your audience and connect with their needs. So now, the next step is to define your why. Your value proposition is essentially why people should choose you. It's the unique benefit your product offers that your competitors can't match. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also offering convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. The next step is positioning. Positioning is all about figuring out where your product fits in the market and how you will differentiate from the competition. Let's say you're launching a premium skincare line. Your positioning might focus on the high-end natural ingredients you use, which differentiate you from the mass market products. Your positioning helps set the stage for your pricing, branding, and overall market strategy. So, what are the 5 go-to market strategies? When it comes to launching a product or entering a new market, there are 5 primary go-to-market strategies, which businesses typically use. The strategy allows you to choose which depends on your product, target market, and overall business goals. Let's break down each strategy with examples so that you can see how they play out in real life. The first is inbound marketing. So this marketing attracts customers by creating valuable content that addresses their needs and pain points. Over time, potential customers find your content organically through search engines or social media. For example, HubSpot mastered inbound marketing by providing free resources like blogs and webinars. Their content is optimized for search engines, leading small businesses to their site, where they eventually convert to customers. This marketing is best for companies which is investing in long-term content creation and SEO to attract organic leads. The second is outbound sales. Outbound sales involve directly reaching out to prospects through cold calls, emails, and demos. This approach is more direct and aggressive, targeting high-value clients. For example, Salesforce uses outbound sales by targeting decision makers at large enterprises with personalized outreach, scheduling demos, and closing deals through direct interaction. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies which target enterprise clients that require personalized engagement. The third is product-led growth. In product-led growth, the product itself drives growth. A freemium model lets users try the product for free, with upgrades to premium features based on the product's value. Example, Slack, which offers a free version of its platform, allowing teams to experience its benefits before upgrading to a paid version for more features. So this type of marketing is best for software as a service companies, which is focused on user experience and self-serve onboarding. The fourth is channel sales. Channel sales rely on third-party partners, resellers, distributors to sell your product, which allows you to reach market you couldn't through direct sales alone. For example, Microsoft partners with resellers to sell products like Office 365, bundling their software with other services to reach more customers. So this type of marketing is best for companies which is looking to scale quickly through third-party networks. Fifth is account-based marketing. Account-based marketing focuses on targeting high-value accounts with personalized marketing and sales efforts. It is tailored approach designed to build deep relationship with key clients. Example, Snowflake targets large enterprises like finance and healthcare companies, crafting personalized content and outreach to address their specific needs. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies, which targets large enterprises where personalization is key to closing deals. Now that we have discussed the top 5 marketing strategies, let's now talk about important step, which is understanding the competition. Knowing your competition is crucial to understand the successful go-to-market strategy. You need to ask who else is solving the same problem and how they're doing it. Once you understand your competition, you can figure out how to differentiate yourself. For example, if you are selling a new project management tool, you might find that the competitors offer more features, but they are too complicated for small businesses. So your strategy could be offering more simpler, user-friendly tool specifically designed for startups and small businesses. The next step is messaging. Your messaging is how you communicate your value to your audience. It's important to keep your message clear and consistent across all the channels. Think of messaging as the story you tell about your product. What makes your product special? How will it improve your customer's life? This messaging needs to come across in your website, email, ads, and even in sale conversations. For example, if your value proposition is about saving time, your messaging might say, get fit in just 15 minutes a day. No gym required. This directly speaks to your audience pain point of not having enough time for long workouts. Next step is execution. Now it's time to put everything into action. You have defined your market, crafted your messaging, and figured out how to stand out from the competition. Your execution could involve inbound marketing like content, social media, and SEO. Outbound sales through cold outreach or email campaigns. Partnerships with other businesses that reach your target audience. For example, if you're using inbound marketing, you might create helpful blog posts or videos that address your audience's pain points and lead them to your product. If you're using outbound, you'll want a highly targeted email campaign that resonates with potential customers.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you're hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is the searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you never miss an update.
15 in-demand job roles you can consider to make a successful career in digital marketing. Let's start with content marketing. Content marketing plays a crucial role in establishing a strong online presence. Let's discuss 3 key job roles within content marketing. First up, we have a copywriter or a content writer. He is responsible for creating engaging and persuasive written content. They craft compelling blog posts, articles, social media captions, website copies, and more. Now let's talk about the skills required to excel in this role. A copywriter or content writer should have excellent writing skills, a creative mindset, and an ability to adapt to the writing style of different platform and target audience. Then let's talk about the experience needed. An entry-level positions often require a bachelor's degree in communication, journalism, and a related field. However, experience and a strong portfolio of writing samples are highly valued in this field. Let's talk about the salary. A salary of a copywriter or content creator varies depending on the factors such as experience, locations, and company size. On an average, they can earn around $60,000 per year. Next up, the content manager. This role involves overseeing content creation, managing a team of writers, and ensuring the content aligns with the company's goal and brand identity. The skill required to be a content manager, it should have an excellent organizational and project management skill. They must also possess a deep understanding of content marketing strategy, SEO principle, and the ability to analyze data and metrics. As for the experience, content manager often have several years of experience in content creation or related fields. A bachelor's degree in marketing, communication, or a similar discipline is typically preferred. Then we have salary. The salary of a content manager can earn around $80,000 per year, depending on their experience and the organization they work for. Lastly, we have content strategist. This role involves developing a long-term content strategy that aligns with the company's marketing objective. Content strategists conduct market research, identify target audience, and create a content creation and distribution roadmap. As for the skills required, content strategists need the combination of analytical and creative skills. They should be proficient in data analysis, have a deep understanding of SEO and social media trends, and possess excellent communication skills. Content strategists typically have several years of experience in content marketing or a related field. A bachelor's or master's degree in marketing, communication, or a similar discipline is often required. A content strategist can earn around $70,000 per year, depending on their expertise and the organization that work for. Now let's check out some of the intrinsic digital marketing rules. First up, we have digital marketing intern. They play a crucial role in assisting with various digital marketing campaigns. They support the teams in content creation, social media management, data analysis, and campaign optimization. Digital marketing intern should understand the marketing principles, social media platforms, and analytical tools. Strong communication and organizational skills are also important. This is an entry level position, and while a bachelor's degree in marketing or related field is appreciated, it can be flexible requirement. Internship or previous experience in marketing can be advantageous. The salary for a digital marketing intern varies widely depending on the location and the organization they work for. On an average, an intern can earn around $45,000 per year. Then we have digital marketing manager. He is responsible for developing and executing comprehensive digital marketing strategies to drive brand awareness, increase online visibility, and generate leads. A digital marketing manager should possess a broad range of skills, including a strong understanding of various digital marketing channels, data analysis, project management, and leadership skills. A digital marketing manager typically has several years of experience in digital marketing, often in specialized roles such as social media or content marketing. A bachelor's degree in marketing or a related field is commonly required. The salary of a digital marketing manager varies based on experience, location, and the size of the company. On an average, they can earn around $90,000 per year. Now let's talk about social media marketing. It has become an essential component of digital marketing. Let's talk about four significant job roles within social media marketing. First up, social media intern. They assist in managing social media accounts, creating and scheduling content, monitoring engagement, and analyzing social media metrics. Social media interns should have a solid understanding of various social media platforms, content creation, and basic data analysis. Strong communication and organizational skills are also essential. This is an entry level position, and while a degree in marketing or related field is beneficial, it can be optional. Previous experience or internship in social media management can be advantageous. The salary of social media intern varies depending on location and the organization they work for. On an average, an intern can earn around $40,000 per year. Next, let's talk about social media manager. They are responsible for developing and implementing social media strategies, managing social media campaigns, and engaging with the audience to build brand loyalty. Social media managers can be well versed in social media platforms, content creation, analytical tools, and have excellent communication and customer service skills. A social media manager typically has several years of experience in marketing or related field. A bachelor's degree in marketing, communication, or a similar discipline is often preferred. A social media marketing manager can earn around $60,000 annually depending on their experience and the organization they work for. And then we have social media specialist. They focus on executing social media strategies, creating engaging content, and managing advertising campaigns. The social media specialist should have strong understanding of social media platform, content creation, advertising techniques, and data analysis. Excellent communication and creativity is also crucial. Social media specialists typically have a few years of experience in social media marketing or a related field. A bachelor's degree in marketing or a similar discipline is often preferred. The salary of social media specialist can earn around $50,000 per year, depending on their experience and the organization they work for. At last, we have the brand managers. They're responsible for developing and implementing brand strategies across various marketing channels, including social media. They work closely with the marketing team to maintain a consistent and brand identity to drive brand growth. Brand managers need a deep understanding of branding principles, marketing strategies, consumer behavior, and excellent project management skills. Strong communication and creativity are also vital. Brand managers typically have several years of experience in marketing or a related field, while a bachelor's or a master's degree in marketing or communication or a similar discipline is often required. The salary for a brand manager can earn around $100,000 annually depending on their experience and the organization they work for. Now let's explore dynamic field of email marketing. It is a powerful tool for reaching and engaging with the target audience. Let's discuss the role of email marketing specialist. An email marketing specialist is responsible for developing and executing email marketing campaigns, managing subscriber lists, creating engaging email content, and analyzing campaign performance. An email marketing specialist should have a solid understanding of email marketing best practices, email automation platforms, copywriting skills, data analysis, and attention to detail and creativity are also necessary. An email marketing specialist often have an experience in marketing or related field, focusing on email marketing. A bachelor's degree in marketing or a similar discipline is often preferred. The salary of an email marketing specialist can earn around $60,000 per year, depending on their experience and the organization they work for. Then we have the whimsical world of search engine optimization. It is essential for improving a website visibility in search engine results. Let's explore various job roles within the SEO field. Let's start with SEO analyst. They are responsible for conducting keyword research, analyzing website performance, and providing recommendation to improve organic search ranking. An SEO analyst should have a strong understanding of SEO principle, keyword research tools, data analysis, and web analytics. An SEO analyst typically have experience in SEO or related field, a bachelor's degree in marketing, computer science, or a similar discipline is often preferred. The salary for an SEO analyst can earn around $75,000 per year, depending on their experience and the organization they work for. Then we have the SEO specialist. They focus on implementing SEO strategies, optimizing website content, and monitoring website performance to increase organic search traffic. An SEO specialist should possess a deep understanding of SEO techniques, keyword research, content optimization, and web analytics tools. An SEO specialist typically have few years of experience in SEO or related field. A bachelor's degree in marketing, computer science, or a similar discipline is often preferred. The salary for an SEO specialist can earn around $60,000 per year, depending on their experience and the organization they work for. Next in the line are SEO strategists. They are responsible for developing and executing comprehensive SEO strategies, conducting competitive analysis, and working closely with the content creators and web developers to optimize websites for search engines. SEO strategists need a deep understanding of SEO principle, keyword research, content optimization, and web analytics. An SEO strategist typically have several years of experience in SEO or a related field. A bachelor's degree in marketing, computer science, or a similar discipline is often preferred. The salary for an SEO strategist can earn around $90,000 per year, depending on their experience and the organization they work for. Finally, we have the director of SEO, who is responsible for leading and overseeing an SEO strategy for an organization. They manage a team of SEO professionals, collaborate with cross-functional teams, and ensure the implementation of effective SEO practices. The director of SEO should have an extensive knowledge of SEO principle, search engine algorithms, web analytics, and leadership skills. Directors of SEO typically have several years of experience in SEO or related field, including experience in managing teams, a bachelor's or a master's degree in marketing, computer science, or a similar discipline is often required. The salary for a director of SEO can earn around $200,000 per year, depending on the experience and the organization they work for. Finally, our last stop is paid marketing, also known as the pay-per-click PPC advertising. It is a method of driving targeted traffic to a website through paid advertising campaigns. Let's look at the role of PPC specialist. A PPC specialist is responsible for creating and managing paid advertising campaigns on platforms like Google Ads and social media advertising network. They optimize campaigns, monitor performance, and ensure a high return on an ad spend. PPC specialists should have a strong understanding of paid advertising platforms, keyword research, ad copywriting, and data analysis. PPC specialists typically have experience in digital marketing, specifically in managing PPC campaigns. Certification in Google Ads or similar platform is often preferred. The salary for PPC specialist can earn around $60,000 per year, depending on their experience and the organization they work for. And there you have it. we have explored various job roles within content marketing, digital marketing, social media marketing, email marketing, SEO, and paid marketing. Each position has unique responsibility, required skills, experience, and salary ranges. Whether you are a writer, analyst, strategist, or a manager, the digital marketing field offers diverse and reward career opportunities. But what are the top hiring companies in the field of digital marketing? Here are the companies that are recognized for their strong digital presence and offer exciting career opportunities in various digital marketing roles. First up, Microsoft. As a global technology leader, Microsoft hires digital marketing professionals to manage their online advertising campaigns, content marketing strategies, and search engine optimization efforts. Then we have IBM, a renowned technology company that offers digital marketing roles in social media marketing, digital analytics, and marketing automation. They provide innovative solutions to drive digital growth. Next up is Salesforce, a leading customer relationship management platform offering digital marketing solution. They hire professionals in roles such as digital marketing strategist, email marketers, and social media specialist. After that, we have Oracle, a multinational technology company specializing in cloud based software solutions. They hire digital marketing experts to drive their campaigns, optimize their online presence, and generate leads. Following that, we have Coca-Cola, a global beverage company, invest heavily on digital marketing. They hire professionals to manage social media campaigns, content creations, and digital advertising strategies. Finally, we have Nike, a renowned sports apparel and footwear company that emphasizes digital marketing to connect with its customer. They hire digital marketing professionals to manage their social media platforms, influencer marketing, and online advertising. But remember, these are just a few examples of top hiring companies in the digital marketing industry. There are numerous other organizations, including agencies, startups, and e-commerce companies that offers exciting digital marketing opportunities. Exploring job boards, networking, and staying updated with industry trends can help you discover even more companies that align with your career aspirations.
And what we're going to do is start out with search engine optimization. Okay, so search engine optimization or organic search, we have a mixture of paid and free. So there's a lot of different platforms, but if you're focusing on SEO, you certainly need to use an SEO platform. So there's SEMrush. Okay, you also have Google Search Console, which is free. So if you don't have a SEO platform, you definitely need to be using Google Search Console. And so we'll take a closer look at that. There's Google Keyword Planner, which is actually situated under Google Ads. And so if you're running Google campaigns on Google Search Network or even the display network, you have access to a great tool called Keyword Planner. And if you know anything about SEO, you'll know that using Google's Keyword Planner is a good tool. So we'll take a look at that. Moz is a freemium tool, meaning they have a free trial that you can sign up for to test drive it, but it's another SEO platform and it does cost money. Got a great tool in Screaming Frog. That's a paid version. Again, not too expensive. We'll talk a little bit more about that. And then we have, a tool in Ahrefs that help us with all aspects of SEO, primarily focusing on off-page. So these are just some examples that we're going to hone in on, but this is just a small subset of what really is available out there in the market. So let's go ahead and dive a little bit deeper and understand why we use some of these tools. Well, the first reason when we talk about SEO is to find relevant keywords. Not only do we want to find relevant keywords, we want to find relevant keywords with high volume and low competition. Okay, we wouldn't want to find non-relevant keywords with high competition, low volume. That wouldn't make sense. So we need a tool to kind of help us put it all together. And so the tool of choice for us is Google's Keyword Planner. And Google's Keyword Planner helps us hone in on keywords we may be interested in optimizing for, because not only one, are they relevant, but two, they're going to have high volume and low competition. So let's take a look at an example in Google's Keyword Planner. So here I am, I'm in Google's Keyword Planner, and as I mentioned before, Google's Keyword Planner is situated under Google Ads. Okay, so you have to have a Google Ads account to use Google's Keyword Planner. And so when you're in Google Ads, you simply go to Tools, and then under Tools, you're going to select Keyword Planner. So what we want to do is look for keywords. We're focusing on organic search, not necessarily paid search. So organic search, we want to hone in on some keywords. So let's just use one of the examples that Google's given us here, meal delivery. So we're going to just type in meal delivery and get some results. So notice I can enter a domain as a filter. And so in other words, hey, I could say, look, hone in on keywords related to this website if I wanted to. But I'm asking Google, hey, just give me something closely related to mail delivery because that's my business. So I'm going to click Get Results. Notice I can add another keyword if I wanted to, but I'm just going to stick with one keyword. But there are certainly other keywords that I can certainly hone in on if mail delivery is my business. And so let's just hone in on that one keyword, mail delivery. We want to be found organically for that keyword. So what Google Keyword Planner does is not only give us the keyword and other keywords relevant to that, but it gives us the average monthly search volumes. And this is an average over the course of the last 12 months. And notice here, I get a column for competition. So I'm able to see whether that's a very competitive keyword or not. And then just to give you an extra edge when you're choosing keywords, you can get a sense of what the keyword may cost if you wanted to bid on that for paid search. So for mail delivery, I can see it's anywhere between $7.46 and at the top of the page, high range, $16.61. So that should alert me to the fact that, hey, if I'm going to try and optimize for this keyword, I know it's competitive because not only Google is telling me it's competitive by telling me high competition, but I know that the cost per click seems a little bit high. And what is a little bit high? Well, I can see some other keywords here that, $1 to $3. Okay, I could see some other ones that are even lower than the $7 they're suggesting. So that's an indication that the keyword is highly competitive. So the idea here using Google's Keyword Planner is one, we want to get an idea of what other keywords are out there that are relevant. So it helps stimulate some ideas for relevancy. Two, we can get an average monthly search volume. So we want to know on average over the past 12 months, how many search queries I can expect from this keyword. And then three, I can get a sense of the competition. How competitive is this keyword? So if I try to optimize for this keyword and I want to rank for it organically, is it competitive? If it's competitive, then it's probably going to take me a bit longer to be found for this keyword on page one of Google. So that's the whole idea behind Google's Keyword Planner. And note that you could change some of the settings here. So if you want to choose a different language, okay, you can hone in on a longer or shorter period of time. You can even choose a specific location. So I chose Texas. I can certainly choose the entire United States to get a sense of what the volume would be for the total US. So you have settings that you can change and manipulate to get you the data you need to choose keywords. So that's the whole idea behind Google's Keyword Planner, to find relevant keywords, high volume, low competition. Now, alternatively, I can certainly use another tool to find keywords. So I have a Moz account, so I logged into Moz. And Moz has a tool called Keyword Explorer. So if I use that same keyword I used in Google's Keyword Planner, mail delivery, I'm going to ask Moz to give me some data on that keyword. So this is for the entire United States. And again, I can change that if I wanted to. Okay, so I can hone in on a specific country or different country. So what Moz is telling me, hey, for this keyword in the entire United States, I'm looking at anywhere from 11,500 to 30,000 on monthly volume. Now what Moz does is they give you a difficulty score. So a difficulty score is a score between 1 and 100. And so I could see this is pretty much right down the middle in terms of difficulty. Okay, so if it's 0, it's an easy keyword. If it's 100, it's very difficult. And then that means you have a lot of competitors who are optimizing for this keyword that are ranking for this keyword. And so Moz gives us the volume, they give us the competition, and they, just like Google's Keyword Planner, gives us some other keywords that we can potentially hone in on. So here I could see keyword delivery plans, delivery services, etc. So I can see a lot more suggestions than what's listed here. So Moz delivers a bunch of other analysis related to the keyword. They also give you some good keyword suggestions. So Moz is a good alternative tool, and we'll be coming back to Moz related to SEO for some other of its features. But for now, if you don't want to necessarily use Google's Keyword Planner because maybe you're not running Google Ads, you can always use Moz. Now remember, Moz has basically a freemium version, meaning you can sign up for a free account. And you could sign up for a free account as a test trial, and you could test it for a period of days and leverage its tools during that free trial to get a better sense of how these tools work. So we want to be able to use Moz. We want to be able to use Google's Keyword Planner, not only to search for all those relevant keywords available to you, but we want to be able to choose keywords with high volume and low difficulty, low competition. We also want to select primary and second keywords wisely. So remember, when you optimize, you're optimizing a page for more than one keyword. So you want to be able to have a nice portfolio of diverse, relevant keywords with high search volume and low difficulty. And then you want to be able to identify those keywords that your competitors are ranking for. So Moz gives you that information. And so we want to be able to leverage the tools available to us to choose the right keywords. So if you need any more information on this, we got a nice webinar on keyword research for SEO. So take a look at that video on YouTube to get more specific details about using SEO tools for keyword research and all about keyword research in general for SEO. So let's talk about some other reasons under SEO why we would use some of these tools available to us. Well, we want to be able to understand the search engines and how they crawl and index our site. Okay, we also want to check the correct format of the sitemap, and we want to monitor backlinks. Okay, we also want to analyze linking to our web page. Okay, which ones are good, which ones are not good. Okay, we also want to perform some competitor analysis. So these are some of the reasons why, other than keyword research, why would we use some of these SEO tools? So we have tools available to us, Majestic, Ahrefs, again, Moz. Let's take a look at Google Search Console. And I want to hone in on Google Search Console because it is free and it's a must. If you're going to work on SEO, you need to be working in Google Search Console. And so the whole key behind Google Search Console is you have a website and you need to get that site verified. Once it's verified, once Google can recognize that you are associated with this website, then you're going to be able to see some important information. So here I'm looking at a website, and what am I looking at? I'm looking at something called coverage under index. So what does coverage mean? Well, going back to what we just said, we want to be able to understand how Google's crawling and indexing our pages. And so what Google does is through this platform, Search Console, is they're letting us know once they go to our website and start crawling it and they pull these pages back to their server, they're letting us know if we actually have any issues. So here I could see I have some issues with 112 pages. And some of those issues are listed down here. So there could be a crawl issue, a 404, redirect. Okay, so you could see there's some 5 unique issues across 112 pages. So here I could see submitted URL marked no index. There's 100 of those pages. We have some redirect errors. There's 7 pages that fall victim to this error. And so we can really hone in on what the error is and address the error. Okay, so if Google's telling us, hey, this is an issue, and you want that page indexed by Google, then we should probably address the error. And so that's the great thing here about going into Google Search Console is you can, under index, go to coverage and get a sense of what Google's indexing and what they're not indexing. Okay, so these are the errors. I could see they've certainly were able to crawl and index 9,115 pages they were able to crawl, okay? And they excluded 54,000 plus pages. And then we also have some pages with some warnings. So this is kind of an overview of what Google sees when they crawl our site. So when they say crawl, they're coming to our site, they're following links on the site, and every link they follow, they're either going to index that page or they're going to report to you an error or an issue that they found. If we want these pages indexed, we need to address the issues, the errors. And so that's the beauty of this report here, is Google is telling us firsthand what the issues are. So we also want to take a look at the sitemap. So you have an opportunity to submit a sitemap. And a sitemap is just a formatted file that includes all your website URLs. And so you're going to have this file sitting in your root directory. And you're probably going to call it, or should call it, sitemap.xml, XML being the format. So once you have this file, you're just going to let Google know that that file exists. So you're going to enter in the sitemap URL. So if it's in the root directory, all you're going to do is type in sitemap.xml and click submit. So once you've done it, just like this site is done, what Google's going to do is say, hey, look, we see you've submitted this, and we last read it a couple days ago, and we could see that we discovered 1,419 URLs. So I can go back under coverage, and I can see some of the issues that they found. But if I go back under sitemaps, I can see that these are the URLs they've discovered via the sitemap. And so the whole point of a sitemap is we want to be able to get and push the URLs to Google, not have Google come to our site and discover them. So this is a quicker, faster, more efficient way to communicate with Google all the URLs that you have on your site that you want Google to index. And so that's the beauty of Search Console. Now, while we're in Search Console, we might as well take a look at some of the other features it has. And so one of the most important features under Search Console is this mobile usability report. Okay, so Google is a staunch believer in mobile first. So nowadays, most people start and finish a lot of their searches, a lot of their behavior on mobile. So they begin it on mobile and they may end it on mobile. So if they don't end it on mobile, then perhaps they'll go into a store, or perhaps they'll go via desktop. But Google is a staunch believer, and definitely a lot of what's going on today starts with mobile. So they want you to understand how your site fares via mobile. And when I say fares via mobile, is it mobile friendly? Is it responsive? Is it loading quick enough? Is it formatted to Google standards? And so if there are any issues, Google's going to let you know what those issues are. So here I could see Google's recognized 206 pages for 4 different issues. Okay, so here I can see what those issues are. Just like the coverage issues, we can see specifically what they are. And so here I can see for 206 pages, text too small to read, click elements too close together, the viewport not set to device width, and then content wider than the screen. So there's 10 pages that fit under this error. And if I actually click on it, the error, I can see what those 10 pages are. And so when we're done, we can actually, when we address the issues, we can actually have Google validate whether the fix has been made. So you can definitely use this as a means of communicating directly with Google. Telling Google, look, I see what the issues are, I'm going to fix them, and then I want you to validate them. Okay, so this is important because if you can communicate with Google and let them know, hey, we do recognize the errors, we are fixing the errors, please validate them. It's going to draw Google's attention. Google's going to validate them and get these pages indexed quicker. So if you ignore the issues and the errors, especially for mobile, then you stand the chance of your pages not getting indexed. So the mobile usability report to me is an important report because we want to better understand whether Google's picking up issues on mobile. And if they are, we want to address them, get Google to validate them so Google can index them quicker. Now, there's another report that is of interest to you, or may be of interest to you in Google Search Console, and that's the links report. So the links report in Google Search Console tells us what pages have the most links. Okay, so here we can see the home page has 26,000 plus links. If we hone in on interior pages, we can see the links to those pages. Okay, so we can get a sense of what are the top link pages from external links, meaning links on other websites pointing to these pages. I can also see internal links. So Google is recognizing links from within my website from one page to another. So external links, internal links, both factors for SEO when ranking. So then I can see top linking sites, what sites are linking to my site. And then I can see top linking text. So Google Search Console is giving me kind of an overview of what my linking structure looks like. Okay, so externally, I want links from other websites pointing to various pages on my site. And I certainly want my pages linking to one another on my site. And so I'll be able to better understand what that structure looks like using Google Search Console's links report. Okay, there's one more report that I think is of interest in Google Search Console, and that's the performance report. So the performance report is a report that actually you can link up with Google Analytics. So you could see the same report in Analytics if you're able to link up Google Search Console with Analytics. And you should be able to do that. All you need to do is make sure you use the same email address that you use for Analytics and Search Console. So it needs to be the same email address. You could certainly link up the two and have this data imported into Google Analytics. So what is this data that we're talking about? Well, it's called performance. So what we can actually see is the queries, the actual queries people are typing in to Google. So when they're typing them into Google, we can actually see how many impressions the keyword queries received and how many clicks the keyword queries received. And then I can see click-through rate and average position. Okay, so here I can see for this particular keyword on the first line, I could see over the course of the last 3 months, it received 209,297 impressions. So what does that mean? That means this keyword was used at least or typed in as a query at least that many times. And that's how many times my listing appeared in the Google search results pages based on this particular query. And so as a result of somebody typing in this query 209,000 plus times, this site received 120,000 plus clicks. So to get a sense of the click-through rate, all you would need to do, and Google can obviously do this for you, is you would simply just divide the 209,297 into the 120,397. Okay, so that's really going to give you, your click-through rate, and the click-through rate in this case is 57%. So over half of the clicks occur when this listing appears for this keyword. Okay, so we can get a sense of the click-through rate for each one. Okay, and you could simply just use the filtering here. Now, we can also see average position. Okay, so we could see a little bit more than that too. We can go from queries to pages. We can go from pages to countries. So we can get a sense of how many impressions and clicks I'm receiving by country. And importantly, we can see by device. So here I can see a majority of the people who conduct a search related to my website primarily do it on desktop. Now, I mentioned the beauty of the Google Search Console Performance Report is that you can link it up to Google Analytics. And when you do that, all you need to do then is go to Acquisition, Google Search Console, and then from there you could choose landing pages, countries, devices, or queries. So I can see the same data that I see in Search Console, but this time I'm looking at it in Google Analytics. And so here I can see what my search queries are, my clicks, my impressions, my click-through rate by search query, and then the average position. So that's the great thing about that performance report, is that when I link up Google Search Console with Analytics, I'm able to see that data in Analytics. So that's an added bonus, so to speak. Now, let's talk about some other reasons why we're going to use these SEO tools available to us. And so we already listed a number of different reasons, ranging from sitemaps to keyword research. But we also want to hone in on, what domains are driving links to our site. So I showed you an example in Search Console. We also want to hey, maybe identify and disavow poor backlinks. So Search Console is a great tool for that, because if we don't want to be associated with a particular website, we can certainly disavow that link. We could track a number of follow and no follow links. Okay, we could track our website's rankings. We can measure click-through rates and impressions, just as we did with Search Console. We could track keyword ranking for desktop, mobile, cross locations, just as we just did with the Search Console Performance Report. We can identify top performing, gaining, and losing keywords. Again, the Performance Report. So we could certainly look at the Google Search Console report, but if you have a platform like Moz, you can certainly also look at a lot of that data available. So for example, rankings. So if you have a Moz account, we can certainly go into rankings. Okay, and we can see for the keywords that we've chosen that we want to optimize for, we could certainly see where they rank. The great thing about Moz is it's a great tool, not only for rankings and on-page optimization, but for off-page optimization as well. So if I go ahead and take a look at a domain, for example, I'm just going to type in this domain. I'm going to be able to get what they call a domain authority. So a score out of 1 in 100, I'm able to see how authoritative my domain is. And how authoritative a domain is based on the quality of links pointing to it. So Moz gives me some good insights as to how many linking domains, how many inbound links I have, ranking keywords, and it goes into detail as well. So here, if I click on the linking domains, I'm going to be able to see the actual domains pointing to my site as an external link. And not only can I see the domains, I can actually see the domain authority of those domains. So if there's a domain, for example, that doesn't have a good domain authority and the site appears a bit scammy per se, then we can disavow that. So I can certainly look at all the domains that are linking to me, and then I can highlight the ones that have poor domain authority. What Moz even takes it a step further. They also give me a spam score. So Moz is able to measure how spammy a website is. So if I have a combination of, say, a low domain authority and a high spam score, then I probably want to disavow myself from that site. And so I can use this report here. You can see here as I keep going down. For example, I could see this particular website has a domain authority of 26 and it has a spam score of 16%. So not a good combination. This should alert me to the fact that, hey, this particular site, because it has so many links pointing to me, or it has at least one link pointing to me, that I probably want to disavow myself because it's probably hurting my own domain authority. So that's the great thing about this linking domains report, is I'm able to hone in on not only who's linking to me, meaning domain, but how many linking domains does that domain have? What's the spam score of that domain? What's the domain authority of that domain? And then I can get into a little bit more detail and actually see, all the links pointing to that domain. So it really goes into detail about backlinks, domain authority, spam, etc. Everything you need to use in order to measure off-page SEO. So that's the great thing about Moz, is they have not only on-page SEO tools, but off-page SEO tools. And Moz is a freemium, so to speak. So here you can see, if you just go to moz.com/free-SEO-tools, you'll be able to use some of these tools available to you, not just for SEO, but also for local SEO as well. So here, if you like some of these tools, you can start your free 30-day trial. So I use and lean on Moz a lot for all that it has to offer, from choosing keywords to rankings report, to checking issues on my website, to even checking who's linking to me. So this fits in the mold with everything I need to do for SEO. So in addition to that keyword research video, you could certainly lean on some other webinars that we've done in the past on SEO. So we've done a webinar on SEO tools, and we've also done a webinar on SEO tips and tricks. So if you want any more information about the tools we covered, or SEO in general, take a look at those two videos and check them out. And that should kind of complement what we talked about with using some of the tools, Google's Keyword Planner, Moz, and Google Search Console.
Today, we are talking about something super important for your online game. That is, how to do keyword research with ChatGPT. Ever wondered why it's a big deal? Well, we've got you covered. In this video, we will break down what keyword research is, why it matters, and most importantly, how to do it using ChatGPT. No confusing stuff, just simple steps. Just easy steps to boost your online presence. Subscribe, smash that like button, and let's dive into the world of keywords together. So now, let's first understand what is keyword research and why is it important. Just a quick info for you. If you want to upskill yourself, master digital marketing skills, and land your dream job or grow in your career, then you must explore Simplilearn's cohort of various digital marketing programs. Simplilearn offers various certification and postgraduate programs in collaboration with some of the world's leading universities like SP Jain, Purdue, and Meta. Through our courses, you will gain knowledge and work-ready expertise in skills like search engine marketing, strategies for paid campaigns, analytics, ROI, and evaluation, and over a dozen others. That's not all. You'll also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts working in top-tier product companies and academians from top universities. After completing these courses, thousands of learners have transitioned into digital marketing role as a fresher or moved on to a higher paying job role or profile. If you are passionate about making your career in this field, then make sure to check out the link in the pinned comments and description box to find digital marketing programs that fits your experience and areas of interests. So keyword research is like finding the words people type into search engines. It's vital for online success. Picture it as using the right words to get noticed on Google. By knowing that words people use, you can make your content match what they're looking for. This is crucial because it means the right people find your website. It's not just about being at the top of the Google, it's about talking in a way that makes sense to your audience. Keyword research is like a guide, helping you know where your audience is looking. It's the key to making sure your website is easy to find and has what people are searching for. The significance of research lies in its ability to align your online presence with the actual language your audience uses. It ensures that your content resonates with their queries, attracting a relevant audience interest in your offerings. Essentially, keyword research is a strategic tool that not only boosts search engine rankings but also establishes a connection between your content and specific terms your audience employs, making your online presence both accessible and meaningful. Alright, so this was about what is keyword research and why is it important. Now let's understand how to do a keyword research using ChatGPT. For that, let's go to google.com. So as you can see, we have opened Google. Now all we have to do is to write, first of all we'll write AIPRM. Alright, so AIPRM or AIPRM for ChatGPT you can type. Now let's open the first link. We'll click on the first link. So this is basically an extension. It is a marketplace of prompts. They provide you prompts that you don't have to type the whole prompt. They have pre-made prompts that you can use. Alright, now we can click on this add to Chrome button over here. Add extension. Alright. So as you can see, this is a whole new outlook of this ChatGPT. This is AIPRM prompt extension. So basically they give you pre-made prompts. As you can see, this you used SEO optimized content writer, fully SEO optimized article including. So there are numerous, as we can see, 4580 prompts. So you can choose accordingly whichever prompt you want, and you can also search over here. And this is topic, activity, sort by. You can also sort, and prompts per page. You can customize it according to yourself. So as you can see, here is the topic. We can go to topic and we can select. So we want to basically do a keyword research. We'll go to SEO. We'll click on SEO. After that, in activity, we can select this keywords. Alright. Now as we can see, there are numerous prompts according to what we have selected. That YouTube SEO, keyword generator, SEO, optimize your Google business profile, etc. So we can select as per our choice. So what I figured out which is best is this one, keyword analysis. I repeat, keyword analysis. So as we can see, find the table of best keywords with search volume, CPC, paid difficulty, SEO difficulty. So for those who don't know about CPC, CPC or cost per click is a measure in online advertising that represents the amount you pay when someone clicks on your ad. It's essentially the cost of each interaction with your advertisement. Higher the CPC values often indicate more competitive keywords or advertising spaces. And as you can see, paid difficulty is also written. So paid difficulty refers to how challenging it is to compete for a particular keyword in paid advertising. A higher paid difficulty score means that it might be more expensive or competitive to bid for that keyword in paid search campaigns. So now there is SEO difficulty. So SEO difficulty basically is a measure of how hard it is to rank organically for a specific keyword in search engine results. A higher SEO difficulty suggests that it might be more challenging to optimize your content to appear higher in unpaid organic search results for that keyword. It takes into account factors like competition and the existing strength of other pages ranking for the same keyword. So these are the meanings of these things, as we can see. So we have already clicked on this. Now, as you can see, seed keyword that you search for. So let's say I'm searching for cloud computing, let's say. Cloud computing, and let's click on this. So as we can see, they are creating all this. Now let's explore keywords related to cloud computing along with their respective search volume. Alright. So as we can see, keyword, these are the keywords that we got, and these are the search volumes. So we all know what search volume is, the number of searches, and the CPC, as we already discussed. What is CPC? Again, if somebody wants to know about it, CPC or cost per click is a measure in online advertising that represents the amount you pay when someone clicks on your ad. So these are the amount you pay when someone clicks on these ads. Alright, so paid difficulty, again, it refers to how challenging it is to compete for a particular keyword in paid advertising. So this is paid difficulty of each of these keywords. Then SEO difficulty. SEO difficulty is a measure of how hard it is to rank organically for a specific keyword in search engine results. So these are the SEO difficulty. So we can select accordingly, and the table index is a mix of 100 keywords including long tail, LSI. So long tail keywords are also there, as you can see. We'll discuss long tail keywords also after this. So this is how you can do keyword research using ChatGPT. We'll do one or two more demos regarding this. So let's do another example. So we are going to select keyword analysis, and then we'll have to put seed keyword. Remember to select SEO first of all. Here we can see SEO, and then in activity you have to select keywords because we are doing the keyword research. Alright. Now after selecting this keyword analysis, we basically want all these things like search volume, CPC, paid difficulty, SEO difficulty, so that we can choose the right keywords accordingly. So let's see, here we have to put the seed keyword. So let's say the seed keyword is, let's say, DevOps. Alright, now let's click on this. So they are giving us the keywords, a lot of keywords they usually give. Let's explore the keyword analysis for DevOps. So as you can see, high search volume, very high search volume, high. So these search volumes regarding these keywords are shown, and the CPC is also showing, and paid difficulty, SEO difficulty as well. So we basically want the SEO difficulty is to minimum, like minimum or like medium. So we can search or extract those keywords accordingly. So they have written this table includes a mix of 100 relevant long tail keywords, LSI keywords, and FAQ related to DevOps. It provides insights into search volume, CPC, cost per click, paid difficulty, and SEO difficulty to help optimize your content and reach the target audience effectively. So through this, you can select these keywords, and I think if you click on continue, it will keep on going for more keywords. So as you can see, long tail keywords now it is showing. So these are LSI keywords. So we will discuss these terms, long tail keywords, LSI keywords after some time. Later in this, I repeat, later in this video. So this is how you can simply do a keyword research using ChatGPT. Again, this keyword research is completely free. You don't have to pay a single buck regarding this. Now let's try another method of doing a keyword research. For that, all we have to do is to go to Google and we'll type keywords everywhere. Alright, so here's the first link. Let's click on this. This is another extension, install for Chrome. We'll click on install for Chrome. Now let it open. And now we can click on add to Chrome to just add this extension in our Chrome browser. As you can see, add extension. So I think it is added now. Now all we have to do is to pin this one. Alright, so now let's go to ChatGPT, or let's open a new one. So as you can see, this is keywords everywhere icon. Please continue. As you can see, clarify, explain, rewrite. So for that, to use this extension's powers or functionality, all we have to do is to click on this template button. Alright, now here the thing is, first of all we'll select choose a category. Similarly that we have done previously, choose a category. So as you can see, copywriting, marketing, SEO, social media, productivity, professionals. We'll select SEO because we want to do keyword research. Then in subcategory we can select keyword research, and because we want to do keyword research, then there's a template. So here we can see first is keyword strategy. So you can click on keyword strategy if you want to do basically a strategize the keywords. So basically I'll tell you what keyword strategy is. Keyword strategy involves planning like how to use specific words or phrases in your content to achieve specific goals. Like it's about selecting and targeting keywords that align with your overall objectives, whether it's to boost website traffic, increase conversions, or enhance your online visibility. Then there is get search intent for keywords. So I repeat, so it itself tells what it is, like intent. Understanding search intent for keywords means grasping the reason behind someone online search. It involves figuring out what a person is looking for when they type a particular keyword into a search engine. Aligning your content with users' intent ensures that your information meets their needs, improving the relevance of your content. Then here is related keyword generator. So a related keyword generator is a term or phrase closely connected to the main keyword you are targeting. Including related keywords in your content helps search engines understand the content and relevance of your page. It's a way to capture a broader range of search queries related to your main topic. Then there is long tail keyword. So basically a long tail keyword is a more specific and detailed phrase, usually consisting of 3 or more words. While these phrases may have lower search volumes individually, they often attract a more targeted audience. Long tail keywords can be valuable for niche topics, are generally easier to rank for than broader, more competitive terms. So these are all these things. So let's say first of all I want to search for related keyword generator. And so first of all, as you can see, category, SEO, subcategory, keyword research, templates, select accordingly whichever you want. I've explained all these. Related keyword generator I want basically. When we'll select related keyword generator, this will come up. Language is English, we want in English only. Here is the seed keyword we'll have to write. This is total keywords, how many keywords do we want. We can select accordingly. Basically I want 40 itself. So this is a prompt template that automatically gets created whenever you select a particular template. So let's say if I want to select keyword strategy, so it will create itself a different kind of prompt. So if I'll select long tail, then a different kind of prompt will be generated. So this is a self-made itself, it will create a prompt. All you have to do is to write a seed keyword over here. So let's say, as I said, I want a related keyword generator, and let's type here DevOps. Alright, so total keywords I want 40 itself. Now I'll click on execute template. Alright, so these are the 40 keywords that we wanted. So related keyword generator, continuous integration, infrastructure as code, Docker, Kubernetes, Jenkins, and they're also telling me the search intent, informational. So all of these keywords are informational. So firstly, they'll create a table regarding these keywords. After that, they will basically list of same keywords separated by commas. As you can see, same keywords are separated by comma so that you can easily use them wherever you want. Alright, so this we have selected for the what we call related keyword generator. Now let's select another one. Let's click on template again. We'll go to related or let's say long tail keyword generator. Now we'll put DevOps again. Yes. Alright, so as you can see, I think we'll have to select another new chat we'll have to create. Alright, now again we'll go to template, long tail keyword generator, DevOps, and let's say this time we want 50. Alright, so we'll see whenever we are doing this editing, here also it is getting edited. So let's type 60, then it will get 60, and whenever we'll type DevOps, this will also get edited, as you can see. So this is a prompt. Now we'll click on execute template. Let's see how it goes. So these are basically a long tail keywords, as you can see, not a single keyword. DevOps best practices, Kubernetes deployment, Jenkins automation, site reliability engineer, etc. Basically the search intent of all these keywords is like informational. This one we can see commercial, transactional, deployment. So they also show the search intent, and these all are the keywords separated with commas. There are 60 total keywords. Now let's do another one. We'll go to template and we'll type, let's say this time we'll type mobile itself. Now let's see the keyword strategy for mobile. We have typed mobile as a seed keyword. Now execute template. So as you can see, category, keyword, search intent, title, and they're also telling us the title about, as you can see. Let it complete this one, then we'll show this. So it has generated the table, as you can see. Please note that this table includes 24 entries to maintain clarity and conciseness. If you need additional keywords or adjustments, feel free to let me know. We can click on this continue to create more, but let's first just see. As you can see, first of all, types. Here there is device types, category, mobile phone, search intent, navigational, and we can see title is also there. If we'll click on this, as you can see, title, search intent, title, essential guide to choosing the perfect mobile. Let's open this. Essential guide to choosing the perfect mobile phone. Description also is there for your content, so you don't have to do anything regarding this. As you can see, explore our comprehensive guide on selecting an ideal mobile. So description they also provide. The complete description is there. So basically you can just copy paste it and just copy this and just put it into an Excel sheet to just have a look at it clearly. So in Excel sheet you can easily figure out what all keywords you want to use in your content or your article. So these two extensions are important for you if you want to do keyword research using ChatGPT and make your work easy. These two extensions are completely free, so feel free to use them. One is AI PRM, another one is Keywords Everywhere.
Welcome to the Simplilearn YouTube channel. In today's video, we are going to talk about Google Ads. We'll discuss about what is Google Ads, how do you use it, what are the pros, what are the cons, and I'll give you some tips and tricks along the way. Now, I am Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video, and as usual, if you like the video, just click the like button below and subscribe to our channel as well. But before we start, let me share something else with you. So if you want to upskill yourself in mastering digital marketing skills, maybe land your dream job or grow your career, then you must explore Simplilearn's cohort of various digital marketing training programs. They offer a variety of certifications and postgraduate programs in collaboration with some of the world's leading universities like SPJ, like Purdue, and even with Meta. Now, through our courses, you will gain knowledge and work-ready experience in digital marketing skills like search engine marketing, like strategies for paid campaigns, analytics, return on investment, and evaluation of digital marketing, and over a dozen other digital marketing programs. But that's not all. You will also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts working in top-tier product companies and lecturers from top universities. And after completion of these courses, thousands of learners of Simplilearn have transitioned into a digital marketing role or moved on to a higher paying job and a higher profile. So, if you're passionate about making your career in this field, then make sure to check the link on this slide and in the comments below or in the About section below, and find the digital marketing program that fits you best and that fits your experience and areas of interest. So we hope to see you at one of the Simplilearn programs. Now, let's move on. Let's get started with our topic of today, Google Ads. And here you see what we will be discussing. After kicking off with a short introduction on Google Ads and its history, we're going to dive straight into the deep with 4 demos that I will be giving. I will show you how to register your business on the Google Ads platform. I'll show you how to navigate the Google Ads dashboard. Then you'll be learning how to create a campaign and how to choose keywords. And finally, I'll show you how to identify a target audience and how to create an ad. Very exciting topics to go through, so let's get started. Let's talk about the Google Ads platform. Let me give you a bit of a history of Google Ads. So born out of the digital revolution in the late 1990s, early 2000s, Google Ads, formerly known by the way as Google AdWords, traces its roots back to early 2000s. It was launched by Google, in fact, in October 2000, and it was a groundbreaking response to the needs of online businesses to get closer to their customers. Google AdWords in those days introduced a paradigm shift by allowing advertisers to reach potential customers through targeted online advertising. So over the years, Google Ads has undergone massive transformations, adapting to the changing dynamics of the online landscape and additional opportunities that arose from that. From the introduction of the quality score algorithm to the evolution of campaign types, it consistently innovated so advertisers could find more and do more with more effective and efficient tools. So today, Google Ads is the standard as a comprehensive and a sophisticated platform serving a bridge between advertisers and businesses and their target audience. And there are various online channels that you can use, like Google Search Ads, Google Display Network, YouTube, shopping ads, and many other opportunities that you have within the Google Ads platform. So as we journey through the Google Ads demos that I'm going to share with you, let's not just look at the functionalities, but also understand how it has evolved into an indispensable tool for businesses who want to thrive in the digital era. So let's unlock the power of Google Ads together so you can position your brand in this dynamic landscape of online advertising. So what exactly is the Google Ads platform? It is an advertising platform where businesses can create and manage digital advertising campaigns on Google Search, YouTube, the Display Network, and other owned by Google properties. So it is an online advertising platform. It connects businesses with a global digital audience. Now it works on a pay-per-click model where advertisers bid on keywords related to their business. Yeah, that is for the Google search ads, and it is one of the most popular areas to advertise. And ads appear when users search for relevant keywords or on Google or its partner sites. So it also allows you to target very specific interest groups or affinity groups or groups that have done have shown certain behavior, like visiting your website, and offering them like the display advertising that they will see on websites or YouTube ads that they are visiting. They can get specific campaign types for specific goals, like driving traffic to your website, generating leads, increasing brand awareness. The Google Ads platform allows targeting based on demographics, on interests, on geographic locations. It provides comprehensive tools and metrics for campaign management and optimization. It also supports various ad formats like text ads, image ads, video ads, and display ads. And it finally empowers businesses to reach their audience in an effective manner to achieve their marketing objectives. So, with that introduction behind us, let's kick off our demos. So, navigating to Google Ads is a must in today's competitive digital landscape. The journey goes beyond the basics. So we're going to cover setup, we're going to look at campaign intricacies, and we're going to look at how do you create those ads. So it'll be a practical demo. So it gives you the knowledge to refine your online presence. Because digital advertising is dynamic. It allows you to get into a dynamic conversation with your customers, and it gives you fantastic insights to engage effectively with your customer. Let's start by laying the groundwork and look at how you register your business on the Google Ads platform. So let's kick off our journey by registering your business on the Google Ads platform. So simply go to Google or the ads.google.com, log in with your Google account, and initiate a process of connecting your business with this extensive online audience. But before that, let me quickly show you this ads.google.com page. It gives you lots of information and knowledge about the Google Ads platform. It can show you what you can do with it, how you can use it to achieve your goals. You see a voucher that you can get. If you spend $400, you get £400 in ad credit. So let's kick off your journey by registering your business on the Google Ads platform. So simply visit ads.google.com and you get to this website, which is kind of the entrance to Google Ads. And on this website, you find lots of information about the Google Ads platform. You even see here on the top right that they give you a voucher for £400 in the UK, where you can, if you spend £400 on advertising. So you'll see they do that across the world. So you should be able to get those ad vouchers as well. So it gives you lots of suggestions on the goals that you can achieve, the power of Google advertising for your business, and it gives you some case studies as well. And what I really like about the Google Ads program, that you can actually get free of charge personalized support. And by scheduling a meeting with a Google Ads expert. And I would highly recommend you use that service, because they can really help you with setting up your first Google Ads campaign. So let's go into this system. We can click Start Now, or you can sign in if you have an existing account. So if you click Start Now, it'll probably immediately log in to my existing account. But what it will do, it will actually give you an overview of the Google Ads accounts that you already have, or you can create a new Google Ads account. So this step forms the backbone for your online identity, and it gets you a seamless integration between your business and the Google Ads environment, as it were. So very practical steps to get you started on the Google Ads platform effectively. So let's go on to create a new Google Ads account. So create a new account, and here it goes into the process of creating a new Google Ads account. So you need to add business information. You can then go straight into creating your ad and set up your budget. Now, you can go straight into your first campaign, and in the process, you will actually fill in your data to sign up. But what I advise you do here is to skip the campaign creation, that you're not ready, and then you will go in a proper setup for your Google Ads. So there's different elements that you can do here. So you give your billing country, you give your time zone, your currency. If you want personalized campaign guidance, I would certainly advise you take that, as I mentioned earlier. Yeah, you fill that data in and then you click submit. And then yes to continue. I'll select no for now. So click submit, and then you're basically all done. And then the next step, what's going to happen is actually you need to go through the verification process. Now, a few more steps here. The details are very important if you go through the entire process, like your business name, your physical location, your contact information. It's not about getting the data, but it's about crafting your digital presence. Yeah, so it goes beyond checkboxes. Make sure that you add every step, yeah, and that you fill in every step in the process. Okay, so the next step is that you will go through the verification process. When you've done that process, it is very important that you are going to verify your account. So how do you verify your account? You go back to your main Google Ads dashboard, and I will explain this dashboard a little later, and you click here on the billing, and here you see advertiser verification. Yes, so here is where you go into verification to make sure that Google recognizes your account and understands that you are the actual business owner of this account. So that gives you an extra level of security and integrity on your Google Ads account. And once you verify it, yes, so Google has then reviewed your business details, and you can ensure your accuracy, but it can also give you a good foundation for your advertising experience. So it's more than security checks. It's about making sure that your data is correct and you have a solid basis to start your journey in the Google advertising. Entering the Ads dashboard. So here we are on the Google Ads dashboard. So let's start the second part of our Google Ads demo. Here is the Ads dashboard. It's like stepping into the command center of your digital advertising operations. This centralized hub offers a panoramic view of your campaigns, the performance metrics, and a toolkit for efficient ad creation and ad management. It's the nerve center, as we say, where you have a comprehensive overview and control of your entire advertising landscape. Think of it as your strategic headquarters. It gives you the insights and the tools needed to navigate the entire Google Ads advertising platform. So what it gives you tabs for campaigns, for goals, for tools, for billing, to the admin of your account, and it also gives you the overview, recommendations on how to and where to improve your ads. It gives you insights and reports. It gives you an overview of your campaigns, your advertising assets, your audiences, your keywords, and the change history. And it is each step, as it were, serves as a gateway to specific functionalities for monitoring and optimizing your advertising activities. So getting experienced in using this dashboard is key for effective campaign management. Yes, so you really need to start practicing this. It is not complicated. You don't need to use every functionality, but in these demos, I will show you the path you need to take to go through the different menu settings. So the overview gives you a deeper insight into your campaigns and your campaign metrics. Yeah, it gives you the number of clicks you had on your campaign. It gives you the number of impressions, the average cost per click, how much you've spent on a campaign. You can download the report. You can set the dates. These are very important metrics that can help you in improving your campaigns. Here you see your recently created campaigns, and lots of other details that you are get. Vital signs of your campaigns guiding you to make informed decisions for your campaign progress. And again, it's very important that you understand these metrics. So it helps you to make sure that your advertising efforts are not just active, but that they are effectively aligned with your overall business goals. Okay, now a very important part is the toolbox that you get in here. Yeah, so in the toolbox, you get information to plan your campaigns, like a keyword planner, a performance planner, a reach planner. There is your shared library where you get access to your audience manager, your exclusion lists, your brand lists. Yeah, the content, the Google tag that you can get here, we'll talk about that later. Troubleshooting, bulk actions, more info about budgets and bidding. So a lot of extra additional aspects you can get here in your toolbox that you will definitely need in executing your campaign. And a number of these tools we will discuss in our demo. It's very important that you master the tools that you have here, because they will make the execution of your campaigns and planning them a lot easier if you use these tools. So each tool serves a unique purpose in enhancing the effectiveness of your campaigns. So let's start the second part of our Google Ads demo. Here is the ads dashboard. It's like stepping into the command center of your digital advertising operations. This centralized hub offers a panoramic view of your campaigns, the performance metrics, and a toolkit for efficient ad creation and ad management. It's the nerve center, as we say, where you have a comprehensive overview and control of your entire advertising landscape. Think of it as your strategic headquarters. It gives you the insights and the tools needed to navigate the entire Google Ads advertising platform. So what it gives you tabs for campaigns, for goals, for tools, for billing, to the admin of your account. And it also gives you the overview, recommendations on how to and where to improve your ads. It gives you insights and reports. It gives you an overview of your campaigns, your advertising assets, your audiences, your keywords, and the change history. And it is each tab, as it were, serves as a gateway to specific functionalities for monitoring and optimizing your advertising activities. So getting experienced in using this dashboard is key for effective campaign management. Yes, so you really need to start practicing this. It is not complicated. You don't need to use every functionality, but in these demos, I will show you the path you need to take to go through the different menu settings. So the overview gives you a deeper insight into your campaigns and your campaign metrics. Yeah, it gives you the number of clicks you had on your campaign. It gives you the number of impressions, the average cost per click, how much you've spent on a campaign. You can download the report. You can set the dates. These are very important metrics that can help you in improving your campaigns. Here you see your recently created campaigns, and lots of other details that you are get. Vital signs of your campaigns guiding you to make informed decisions for your campaign progress. And again, it's very important that you understand these metrics. So it helps you to make sure that your advertising efforts are not just active, but that they are effectively aligned with your overall business goals. Okay, now a very important part is the toolbox that you get in here. Yeah, so in the toolbox you get information to plan your campaigns, like a keyword planner, a performance planner, a reach planner. There is your shared library where you get access to your audience manager, your exclusion lists, your brand lists. Yeah, the content, the Google tag that you can get here, we'll talk about that later. Troubleshooting, bulk actions, more info about budgets and bidding. So a lot of extra additional aspects you can get here in your toolbox that you will definitely need in executing your campaign. And a number of these tools we will discuss in our demo. It's very important that you master the tools that you have here, because they will make the execution of your campaigns and planning them a lot easier if you use these tools. In setting up your campaign, it's also very important to look at the structure of your Google Ads. And the standard structure of a Google Ads campaign is in threefold. There is the campaign level, there is the ad group, and within the ad group sits the ads. And the ads, they inherit the setting of the ad group, and the ad group, they inherit the setting of the campaigns. On campaign level, you talk about the objectives of your campaign, you look at the bidding strategy that you have for your campaign, in the price that you, the budget that you want to assign. In the ad groups, you can look at your keywords and you can specify your ads as well. So very important that you think about that structure, and that will really help you into organizing your campaign in a structured manner. Okay, having gone through this dashboard, now let's jump into the Google Ads basics and create a campaign and picking the right keywords. So to create a campaign, you just go to the campaigns tab and you click here the plus to start, or I can click here on the campaigns tab. I'm getting an overview of my campaigns. And but in this case I just click on the campaign tab, on the plus button, and that will take me to the sort of the starting screen of my Google Ads setup. So I can decide my campaign goal, I can set a budget, and I can pick a bidding strategy. So this is the beginning of your ad game. Here you state what you want. Do you want more clicks? Do you want leads? Do you want brand awareness? How much do you want to spend? What is your bidding strategy? Do you want to set it, or do you want Google to handle it? Yeah, do you want more clicks, more conversions? And when you start this process, you're on the way to create your first ads plan. So here you see the different types of campaign objectives that you can select. And each objective will kind of pre-select the digital narrative within Google Ads. So they serve different purposes, whether it is driving sales or driving website traffic, or whether it is capturing leads, whether it is promoting your app, whether it is a local store visit, whether it is sales or a product and brand consideration, or you can also decide to create a campaign without selecting any of these, and that is for the more experienced people who know exactly what to specify. But if you click one of these, then Google will automatically pre-populate kind of the settings for you in the Google Ads screens that will follow. So aligning these types with your goals is very important, and they ensure that you get a very impactful digital marketing approach to your customers. So let's click on one of them. Yes, so let's click, for instance, on the we want website traffic. So here you see what type of conversions that you want. Yeah, so that could be page views, that could submit lead forms, it could subscribe. So you can specify these conversions. And you just click here, you click on continue, and here you select the campaign sort of type that you want to select, want to run. Do you want a search campaign? Do you want a display campaign? Do you want Google to sort of select it for you? Yeah, do you want a shopping campaign, a video campaign, or do you want a demand gen where you run ads on YouTube, Gmail, and various other channels? So let's say we're going to create a, let's start with a search campaign. Yeah, so you put in your website address, which in my case would be this website. You're going to give your campaign a name, and you click continue. I'm going to start a new campaign, and here it's very important that you specify the bidding strategy that you set. As you know, Google Ads works with an auction system. You put in a bid for what you will pay when people click on your ads, and then Google in the auction, when people have actually put in one of your keywords, Google will then use different methods for making sure that the best bid, in combination of various other factors, wins, as it were, and shows up at the top of the advertising listings on Google Ads. Now, the highest bidder doesn't necessarily automatically be at the number one spot. There is also a quality score of your ad that is impacting whether or not you would show at the top. So your financial core rests on the budget and the bidding strategy. So determine your daily budget, align it with your advertising objectives, and it's very important how you want to set this. Do you want to run it for conversions? Do you want to run it for clicks? Yep, so you can set a maximum cost per click, or you can let Google set that automatically for you. Yep, and when you're happy with how you set it, you click next, and then you specify where you want to show your ads. Yep, so here you see you can specify for the Google search campaign, you can specify the search network. You can also show search ads on the display network. You can look at the network, the locations, the languages. You can specify specific audiences, or you can also do some keyword matching for your search campaigns. There's various location options. They work very powerful. Yes, so you can specify by language. You can select audience segments. So for instance, I would just do an advertisement on a specific sector. So I can say, give me just people that are interested in travel, and they will then be added to, they will then be targeted with your ads. Yep, and then here you're going to specify the type of keyword match that you want. So that is very important. And as you can see in the Google search ads, the keywords are very important. But I'll come back to that in a minute. What I first want to do is go through the more settings, where you will sort of open up additional functionality that will make you use, give you a more advanced use of the Google ads, like how do you want to rotate your ads? Is there a start and an end date for your campaign? Do you have a specific ad schedule? Do you have campaign URL options? That is where you want to track your campaigns, or are there specific brand restrictions that you do not want to associate with your ads and the placement of your ads? So particularly on the ad schedule, my recommendation would be to select all day when you start your ad. Let Google decide what is the best timings for your ads that gives the best response. What you will see when you set up your ads, that you set up multiple ads, and Google will mix and match the ads and will select the best combination of the ads that will give you the best performance, and will also select the best timings. So the first couple of days that your advertising campaign is running, Google will be in what we say learning mode, and it will do all the tests, it will run the various options of your ads, and it will sort of slowly calibrate your ad campaign to the best format, the best settings, and the best structure. So this type of control, is not about just reaching your right audience, but it also does it at the most opportune moments, the best times. So it maximizes the effectiveness of your ads. So very important part of this is your keywords, as I just mentioned. So for search campaigns, here is where you can specify your keywords. So what you can do, you can get suggestions from Google by entering your website address, and then Google will sort of select the best keywords for you, and you can use those for your search ads, which means that every time somebody types in any of these keywords, your ad will show to those people, depending on your bidding strategy. Or you can add your own keywords based on your keyword research. And the tool that I showed you earlier, the Google Keyword Planner, is a fantastic tool that can help you in building those keyword lists for you. Now, I'm not going to go into the details here of keyword research. That may be the topic for a future campaign. So it's very important that you align your keywords with your business and that the keywords resonate with your target audience, and make sure that you use the Google Keyword Planner to find the right keywords, or any other tools that are available in the market. The keywords is fundamental for your search campaign. It's not about what you say in your ad, but it is also how do those keywords resonate with your audience. Good. That concludes the basic setup of your ads on a campaign level and on an ad group level. We're now going to look at our next demo, where we're going to look at targeting, and also where we're going to look at how to create an ad. So as we shift focus, the spotlight turns now to defining and refining your target audience. And particularly this will be important when you set up a display campaign. And when you go into the campaign settings for the display and you follow the menu down here, you get to the targeting option. And that is the first place where you can specify which people you target with your display ads. So this is where you can identify demographics, interests, and behaviors that resonate with your brand. So this ensures, if you set that your ads are displayed to those people that are most likely to engage with your brand. So navigating through these audience settings is not about casting a wide net. It is about precision, about reaching the right people at the right time. So let's click on the targeting, and you see here that you hone in on various areas. You can hone in on audience segments, demographics, keywords, topics, and placement. And here, while you're going through these targeting options, you can keep track of your estimated number of impressions and your estimated performance for your ads. So exploring this array of audience targeting options is about tailoring your message to different personalities, different audiences. And so look at audience segments. That is where you can select audiences who are particularly interested in travel or lifestyle and hobbies, and there is literally hundreds of segments that people can select. Yeah, you can search for any segment. You can, let's say here, let's do train enthusiasts, just taking a random topic. Yeah, let's see what comes up. And here is train information, train hobby, traveling by train. Yeah, so everything to do with trains that you can pick here. You can even probably take miniature trains. So you can target those people very specifically. That ensures that your ad is not visible, but also relevant to specific segments of your target audience. So that is through the audience segments. And again, if you pick one, so say train information, then here you see how your weekly estimates are changing. Yeah, so you can go by selecting, you put them in your target, and then you see how your advertising campaign is likely to perform. So let's stay away from the train. Let's go to adventure travel, for instance, and now you get all those people that are interested in adventure vacations, activity holidays, wildlife trips, etc. And again, you see how your performance is changing. So that is the audience segments. We then can go to the next level, that is demographics. We're targeting male, let's say, between 25 and 44 years, with a slightly higher household income, let's say the top 21, so we're going for the top tier. And again, your estimates are being adjusted. And then you can go to the next one. You can add targeting, so you can target keywords. So this is, for instance, I am targeting those people that have a specific interest in Kilimanjaro, for instance, and Kilimanjaro. Yep, and I can add that as a keyword if I want, and Morocco. And you see how my weekly estimates are becoming more and more specific. I can add keyword ideas from my website as well. So let's say that is done. And then we can go to the final targeting, which was by topics. Yeah, or you can even target by placements. So if we want adventure magazines, yeah, so adventure magazines, you can then select those magazines or those online publications where your ads will show. So you can by default, ask Google to select this for you. But if you're very experienced in your industry, you know specific magazines where you want to place your ad, then very likely you will find them in the list here. It takes a little while to go through this list of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of online publications. But then you can really target very specific by magazine. While it is doing this, let's go to the optimized targeting, which is on, which means Google will actually help you get more viewable impressions. Yeah, find people beyond your targeting signals. So that is what Google will help you to fine-tune your targeting and give you even better results for your campaign. Yeah, so we targeted the adventure channels, adventure magazine. So here are 253 websites. There are YouTube channels that you can target, YouTube videos, apps and app categories where your ad can show. So this is a very good section where you can make your ads reach the right people. So that is one area where you can feature, where you can be very specific in the targeting of your ad. That is within the display campaign settings. You can also target people based on behavior. And one very important behavior is what they have done on your website in the past. Yeah, and that is what we're going to look at next as part of this audience segmentation and audience targeting. We're going to look at how can I leverage activities from people, behavior of people, for instance, visiting my website or buying a product. Yeah, how can I capitalize on those people and maybe put them in a separate audience that I can then target with my ads. This is what we call retargeting. And I can target people with an ad once they visited my website for a particular product page, for instance. And I'm sure you've experienced that yourself, that you were visiting an ad and that you were visiting a product on a website and then you put a product in the basket, but you decide not to buy that product, and then the next time you go on Facebook or on YouTube, you actually see a product for that ad. So that is the next section that we will be looking at. A new feature in Google Ads are conversion goals. Conversion goals help you organize your conversion actions so that you can move more easily towards achieving your advertising objectives. So actions that you want your customers to take, or conversion actions, are grouped together based on related categories to form these conversion goals. So how do you get there? You go here to goals, you click on conversions, and here you have a summary of your conversion goals. For example, the purchase conversion or the subscribe conversion goal would automatically contain all conversion actions from people to subscribe to a particular form. And this simplifies your conversion management and it improves your campaign performance. So very powerful new aspect within Google Ads to manage your conversions in one central place. So how do you set up a conversion? You set it up here in the new conversion action. So you can set up a conversion action for your website, for your apps, or for phone calls, or you can import data from Google or from Salesforce or other tools. But the most important one again is getting conversion tracking set up for your website. So when you click on that, you can then put in your website domain. You can click scan, and it will then scan the website if it's already set up to measure conversions, which basically means have you already set up conversion tags on your website. So Google Ads can track those web pages. So it has been set up, so you can actually create specific conversion actions. You can do that from website events. You can also create conversion actions manually by using specific code. So if you use transaction specific values, transaction ideas, so then you can use this option. But the easiest one is to use the create conversion action from website event. So you can actually accept suggestion for setting up a conversion goal. You can also add a conversion goal. So you can select a category, for instance, a subscribe. The event type could be a page load on this website. And then you just click add. The URL is required for that would be the about us. Yeah, and then I click add, and then the conversion goal has been created. I click save and continue. And then it sets up this conversion action where of course I need to make sure I set it up properly with a Google tag through Google Tag Manager. Now this section is not about teaching you how to use Google Tag Manager. We have a separate video for that, but I just want to make you aware of the process of how to do that. You can also email the instructions to your webmaster. Yep, so let's say if we want to email the instruction, then we'll just put in the email address and then it's sent. Or you can also set it up yourself. And then what you do is you get a piece of code that you basically need to copy and that you need to paste in the Google Tag Manager. So you can use the Google Tag Manager, that's where you use this particular piece of code. You can also install manually, and here is the piece of code that you need to install on every page of the website. So then Google can see that that is a tag for those specific conversion goals that Google can then start tracking. Good, you can test the installation as well, but I'll just want to make you aware where you go to set that up. Okay, so those are the conversion goals in Google. The last topic of this demo is ad placements and the networks, the ad networks, and the actual creation of ads. This is very important. It is like choosing the stage for your performance and exploring the various options, including the Google Search Network, the Display Network, and YouTube, is vital to align your ads with your advertising objectives. So the different ad options that you have, they start with the Google Search Network. The Google Search Network places your ads in search engine results. That gives you visibility for your ads when users actively search for related content. The next area is the Display Network that showcases your ad across a multitude of websites and apps, thereby having a big reach of your ads. YouTube, as a video platform, offers a very extensive advertising platform with lots of advertising opportunities and different versions of ads. And tailoring your approach to each platform will amplify the effectiveness of your ad strategy to make sure that you get maximum impact on your ads. Now let's go to the fun part of Google Ads, and that is the actual creation of your ads. So we'll head over to the ads, we go to the campaigns, click a campaign. Here is the campaign. We're going to first create a search ads, which is, let's say, for website traffic. We go to continue, and here is the search ad that we're going to create. We'll add our website, and we'll click continue, and we'll start a new campaign. And where we're going to is the keywords and the ads. So we have already set up the keywords. We're going now straight to the actual ads. And this is a very important section where you are able to set up your Google search ads. They are based on a combination of headlines up to 15 and descriptions up to 4 and a number of extensions like site links or call outs and different other extensions. Okay, you can set that all up, and then Google will mix and match those different elements of your ads to come up with the ad with the best performance. And what's really nice here is they show you a preview of what the ad will look like with the different headlines and the different descriptions. And here you see your campaign optimization score with the weekly estimates of how many conversions and what your weekly cost is. Here you see your ad strength, and here you see at the moment it is poor because I need to make the description more unique. So you can get ideas, and you'll see that this area will become more and more advanced and more driven by artificial intelligence in the future, to make sure that you get the best ads possible for your market. So again, this is a short demo. I'm not going to go into every little detail. Yeah, but this is where you create your search ads. So that is the first area. The second area where you create your ads is of course for the display campaigns. So if I go back to Google Ads and I am going to create a new campaign, but now I'm going to create a brand awareness campaign for display ads. Again, here I say riyadfarasha.com. I can click continue. I'm going to go start new. And here I can, of course, we've been through all these settings. Remember the campaign settings, the budget and the bidding and the targeting. And here we go to the ads. And here you can specify the URL, your business name. You can add up to 15 images. So where you upload an image, let's say we're going to use the image of this room. And you see here in different formats, and we're going to add these images as well. So we're going to click save. And then you can add a text, you could even add a video, you can add a headline. And here you will see what the ad will look like. Now make sure that you have switched off your ad blocker if you have set up an ad blocker. And because when you have an ad blocker, then this the preview of the ad will not show. So I need to add the final URL. I need to add the HTTPS for this. Yep, so here is the final URL with the business name. And now in a bit the ad should show up. You should have the business name, 2 images, 1 headline. So we'll add welcome to Riyadh Farasha and a description, book your adventure holiday now. Okay, and then here you see how the ad would look like. Very simple, very straightforward, but it is all about, of course, the quality of the images, the headlines that you're using, the description that you're using. But at least this gives you an idea of what an ad looks like and how you would create that within the display ad category. So here is a few tips. Yes, so ad copy is very important. Yeah, relevant visuals and formulate clear call to actions. They are the fundamental elements of your ads. Compelling ad copy is about clarity and enticement and about having a concise message and be different. So the integration of the relevant visuals that enhances the overall appeal. Now calls to action I can't emphasize enough, and they guide users on the desired next steps, and that will drive conversions. So keep that in mind. And this all comes back to clearly defining your objectives. So outline your advertising goals, whether it's increasing website traffic, generating leads or boosting sales. Well-defined objectives will guide your entire ads strategy. Also, do very thorough keyword research. Yeah, do a comprehensive keyword research to identify the relevant terms for your business, and try to familiarize yourself with the tools like Google Keyword Planner so you can discover the high performance the keywords. Also think about your ad copy. Develop compelling ad copy that speaks directly to your target audience. Use your unique selling points, include relevant keywords, create a strong call to action. Landing pages, very important. Ensure that your landing pages, that your ads direct to users to optimized and seamless experience on your landing page. Content on your landing page should be aligned with your ad, and the page should be user-friendly and have a very clear call to action. In the search ad, make sure that you use ad extensions. Take advantage of those ad expansions, provide additional information in your ads and increase ad visibility. So extension links like site links, call outs, structured snippets, they enhance your ad, providing users with more reasons to click. To conclude, remember that Google Ads isn't just a tool. It is not just a presence. It is a dynamic connection with a vast online audience. They say through Google Ads you can reach around 90+% of the internet audience. And by crafting well-organized campaigns and using the library of tools in the ads dashboard, that will be the perfect combination for success. Think about the keywords. It's not just an afterthought. It is the glue that holds your campaigns together. And understanding these intricacies of Google Ads, that can become your competitive difference in launching your ad campaign. So that basically concludes this video. We've covered the essentials on Google Ads, from campaign initiation to ad creation, with an emphasis on practicality. Now, armed with this knowledge, you are better positioned to orchestrate your own effective ad campaigns and make sure that you get the conversions that you want. So that concludes it for today. Thanks for joining this exploration. As you venture in this new world of Google Ads, your campaigns, make sure they are strategic, your keywords be impactful, and your digital presence be dynamic. So I wish you the best of luck in your advertising behaviors. Remember, if you like this video, click the like button below and subscribe to our network, so you get access to other videos that we will be publishing in the near future. What social media marketing actually means. What is it? And we got to put this in the context of the definition of marketing. I studied marketing in the very early days in the 80s, and my main sort of guru in marketing was Philip Kotler. And over the years, marketing has sort of developed from traditional marketing to online marketing, but the basic concept has not changed. If you look at the definition of marketing, it's the activity of creating, communicating, delivering and exchanging offerings that have value for customers. So you supply, you deliver, you exchange products or services that have a value for your customers. So two very important aspects here. There is value and there is customer. And that is what we capture in the marketing concept. You put the customer at the core of what you do. Because when you do that, you automatically will look at what value are we giving to the customer. So take social media marketing in that context. Then the second part of the social media marketing sort of term is the word social media. What is social media? When I explain social media, I'm using the 3 C's. The 3 C's of social media marketing. And they are content, their community, and campaigns. Content is the fuel of your social media. Content is the currency of social media. If you have really good content that you can share on the internet, using various multiple social media channels like Facebook, like YouTube, or like video, or like Instagram, or blogging, you name it, people will engage with your content. And then when people start engaging with your content, they may come back for more content that you supply, and they will then become part of your community. So community is a very important aspect of your social media definition. With really good content, you can create communities. And then you can push that process by running campaigns. Yeah, and a campaign makes it relevant for businesses. Because when you run a campaign, you have a goal for your campaign, you have an objective, you have a start date, you have an end date. Yep, and that is what social media marketing is. It's all about running campaigns to develop your communities with really exciting content. And then you put it into the marketing context. You do that with the customer in the core of what you do. Yeah, so if I then take that to a definition of social media marketing, is very basic. It says the use of social media to develop a company's brand, increase website traffic and boost sales. That is what we call social media marketing. Yeah, the most important aspect here is that you need to have an outcome. You need to have a result which is customer related. And that is where the sales element comes in. You do this to get the customer to do something, and in the end, that is buying your product or your service. Yeah, so social media marketing is not the tactical combination of your social media networks, yeah, to reach as many people. There needs to be a goal to it. And when we talk about marketing, it comes down to selling your product or service with a value. Yeah, so that is the kind of the call to action, as it were, that comes out of your social media marketing. So keep that in mind. Everything you do with your social media marketing in the end comes down to reaching your goals or achieving your objectives of developing your company's brand, increasing website traffic, or growing your sales. Now, a big benefit that you're getting these days in digital marketing and social media marketing is data, is intelligence, is knowledge. In the early days of marketing, the biggest problem has always been how to measure the success of your marketing campaigns. If I ran adverts in a magazine, how do I measure the effectiveness? If I do a PR campaign and they write about me in the newspaper, how do I measure the effectiveness of that? How can I track that when somebody buys a product, it actually is as a result of the PR campaign that I ran? So in the early pre-internet days, the only way to measure customer engagement, as it were through loyalty cards or credit cards. Yeah, with a loyalty card, you had some basic customer data. Through credit cards, you could track transactions. But it's very difficult to relate that to your marketing. Then the internet emerged. And all of a sudden, I could track traffic to my website. Yeah, I could see how many people visit my website. Are these people that visit my website for the first time? Are they returning visitors? What are the most popular pages that they see? How long do they stay on my website? And are they actually buying my products? Yeah, so that was a major advancement of marketing in the early 2000s. And then when social media emerged, it all of a sudden became possible to measure engagement. How many people are having conversations with us? I could even measure sentiments. Are people positive about my brand? Are they negative about my brands? I could track the effectiveness of my marketing campaigns. I could measure the effectiveness of my advertising campaigns that I ran online. So today's reality is that we can measure everything. We can measure clicks, we can measure transactions, we can measure engagements, we can measure return on investments. Yep, and we can now even take that a step further through artificial intelligence, that we can actually start making predictions how people may respond to campaigns that we're going to be running. So it's a very important aspect of your digital, your social media marketing. So as I mentioned earlier, social media is a completely new way for businesses to engage with their customers. Yeah, you can no longer go without it. It's a new channel to market. It is a new channel for engagement with your customers. It is a new channel to learn. It's a new channel to listen, to find out what's happening in the market. So it's now, it's there in every aspect of your business. And not only for the marketing department, it's there for the sales department, it's there for logistics, it's there for the customer service department, it's there for the HR department. Using social media for your recruitment is a very important element of social media marketing. Yes, so keep that in mind, that social media marketing is not a fad. It is there, and it's there to stay, and it touches every aspect of your business. Now, to summarize this, there are 3 areas where social media has changed the way businesses operate. First of all, there is the connection. Social media is a new way to connect with your stakeholders. Yeah, and stakeholders in this case can be customers, they can be prospects, influencers, your own employees, using social media for internal, and not only on a local scale, this happens nowadays on a global scale. The internet allows you to sell locally to a global audience if you want to. Yeah, so you can cover the world. You can target specific audiences wherever they are. So the connection aspect, the targeting aspect, yeah, the market where you want to sell your product is opened up through social media, and that is a big benefit for business. The second area where social media has changed businesses fundamentally is in the interaction side. It's not just about connecting with your stakeholders, you can also interact with them, and they can interact with you on their terms, on their preferred platform. And remember, in social media land, the customer is in the driving seat. If you're not interacting with them on their terms, you're going to miss the train. It's not about you don't liking Facebook or LinkedIn. Yeah, as long as your customers are on Facebook, you better be on Facebook, otherwise you're going to miss the boat. Yeah, because if you don't interact with them, they will move on to your competitors who are very likely engaging with them. Yep, so it's the connection aspect, it's the interaction aspect, and then the third part is the customer data aspect. All of this, yeah, what we talked about can be done, and you can track every aspect of your social media marketing at a customer level. And it gives you the key performance indicators like conversion ratios, sales ratios, customer satisfaction ratios, and ultimately return on investment. And there are tools nowadays that let you manage and track all these areas in one conglomerated system. Yeah, HubSpot is, for instance, a tool that you can use for that. And they integrate all your marketing and customer data and campaigns in one system that you can use for that.
Alright, so without further ado, let's start with the first strategy, which is select platform. Before diving into the diverse landscape of social media, it's crucial to carefully consider your business goals, target audience, and the content strategy. Choosing the right social media platforms can significantly impact your brand's online presence and overall success. Begin by utilizing single platform, and as you gain proficiency in managing campaigns, gradually expand to incorporate additional platforms. So first we can say Facebook. As the most popular social media platform, Facebook remains a smart choice for almost any business. It allows you to boost brand awareness, gain followers, generate leads, and engage with your audience. The next we have is Instagram. So Instagram, known for its visual appeal, Instagram is excellent for showcasing products, lifestyle content, and behind the scenes glimpses. It's particularly effective for businesses in fashion, beauty, travel, and lifestyle. Alright, then there is Twitter. So with its real-time updates and concise format, Twitter is ideal for quick interactions, news sharing, and customer service. Then next is LinkedIn. So if you are in the B2B space, LinkedIn is essential. It's a professional networking platform where you can connect with industry peers, share through leadership content, and build business relationships. So it's a very effective app. Alright, now next is YouTube. Video content continues to dominate, and YouTube is the go-to platform for sharing video tutorials, product demos, and brand storytelling. So it is again one of the most important tools. Alright, now coming to the next one, which is TikTok. Especially popular among younger audiences, TikTok offers short-form video content and creative challenges. So once you have selected your platform, then you can proceed to knowing your audience. So understanding your audience involves grasping what you are trying to connect with and tailoring your content accordingly. For instance, if your target audience is tech-savvy individuals, incorporating content related to the latest gadgets and tech trends would be relevant. On the other hand, if you're reaching out to the fitness enthusiast, content on workout, healthy recipes, and lifestyle tips would resonate. By recognizing these details, you can effectively engage with diverse groups. It's like to speaking the language of your audience, whether it's through fashion or environmental concerns or entertainment preferences, fostering a stronger connection. Alright, now this was about knowing your audience. Alright, now next we have is competitors research. So competitor research is a fundamental aspect of a top social media marketing strategy. It involves systematically analyzing the digital presence, content strategy, and engagement tactics of competitors in your industry. By understanding what works well for others, you can identify opportunities, avoid pitfalls, and refine your own approach. Identify your competitors. Make a list of businesses or brands that operate in your niche. Consider both direct competitors, those offering similar products, and indirect competitors. Track their social media activities. Monitor their profiles on platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Observe their posting frequency, content types, engagement levels, and response times. Pay attention to their tone, messaging, and visual aesthetics. Leverage insights from competitor analysis. What are their strengths? What unique value do they offer? Identify gaps or weaknesses in their strategy that you can capitalize on. Learn from their successful campaigns and adapt relevant tactics. The next is series-wise content. Series-wise content involves organizing and sharing content in a sequential or episodic manner, creating a cohesive narrative or theme. Series content not only includes your audience interest but also encourages them to return your subsequent episodes, enhancing engagement and building anticipation. It allows for a more structured storytelling approach, fostering a deeper connection with your audience. Explaining what the series is about. Now share the purpose, benefits, and what viewers can expect. Each post should provide value, educate, entertain, or inspire your audience. Use a mix of formats, images, videos, carousels, or infographics. Remind your audience when the next post is coming. So by using these series-wise content and all these strategies, you can enhance your traffic. Now next up we have is, that is the next strategy we have is optimization. So optimization is a crucial component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves refining various elements of your online presence to enhance performance and achieve better results. By regularly accessing and adjusting these aspects, business can improve visibility, increase audience interaction, and achieve their marketing goals. Alright. Optimization is a crucial component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves refining various elements of your online presence to enhance performance and achieve better results. By regularly addressing and adjusting these aspects, businesses can improve visibility, increase audience interaction, and ultimately achieve their marketing goals. So this was about optimization. And inside optimization, there are three things like profile optimization, timing optimization, and hashtag optimization. So let's start. First, profile optimization. So profile optimization, you'll have to fill out all the profile details, include a clear profile picture, bio, and relevant links. Keywords. Use relevant keywords in your profile description for better discoverability. Then there is hashtag optimization. Research and use relevant hashtags. Optimize by selecting a mix of popular and niche specific tags. Then avoid overusing hashtags. Quality matters more than quantity. Then time optimization. Post when your audience is most active. Use social media analytics tools to identify optimal posting times. Different platforms have varying peak hours, so you have to look into that. So this was about optimization. Next strategy is create a content calendar. So yeah, developing a content calendar is a vital component of a social media marketing strategy. This involves planning and scheduling your content in advance, ensuring a consistent and organized approach to your online presence. A content calendar helps in aligning your post with key events, product launches, or marketing campaigns. It facilitates better time management and coordination across various platforms. By strategically mapping out your content, business can maintain a steady flow of engaging material, stay relevant to their audience, and efficiently execute their overall marketing plan. The next is select your channels. Identify the platforms where you will publish content, example blogs, social media, email, newsletters. Each channel may have different posting frequencies and formats. Build guidelines and a content workflow. Define content guidelines, voice tone, and branding. Establishing a workflow from ideation to creation, review, and publishing. Plan and schedule your content. Then there is create a calendar grid with dates, content topics, and channels. Then assign responsibilities. Writers, designers, editors. Include key milestones, launching, events, holidays, etc. Now coming to the next strategy, which is content promotion. So content promotion is a vital component of an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves actively showcasing and boosting your content to a wider audience, utilizing platforms like Facebook ads and others. Businesses can amplify the reach of their content beyond organic methods. Collaborate with bloggers and influencers to amplify your content. Share content across platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and Twitter. Make sure your content is shareable with visible share buttons. Alright, so this was about content promotion. Next is track and evaluate current efforts. So this is the next strategy. To ensure the effectiveness of your social media strategy, it's essential to consistently track and evaluate your content efforts. Regularly monitor the performance of your campaigns by assigning audience engagement, website traffic, lead generation, and other relevant metrics. Evaluate how well your campaign aligns with your set targets. If discrepancies arise, scrutinize the specific areas contributing to the shortfall and make necessary adjustments. This ongoing assessment allows for a dynamic and responsive approach, ensuring that your social media efforts remain aligned with your objectives and adaptable to evolving circumstances. Track and evaluate current efforts. To ensure the effectiveness of your social media strategy, it's essential to consistently track and evaluate your social media efforts. Regularly monitor the performance of your campaigns by assessing audience engagement, website traffic, lead generation, and other relevant metrics. Evaluate how well your campaign aligns with your set targets. If discrepancies arise, scrutinize the specific areas contributing to the shortfall and make necessary adjustments. This ongoing assessment allows for a dynamic responsive approach, ensuring that your social media efforts remain aligned with your objectives and adaptable to evolving circumstances. Alright, so this was about track and evaluate current efforts. Now the next strategy is have some live sessions. So incorporating live sessions into your social media marketing strategy is a dynamic approach to engaging and content with your audience in real time. Whether through platforms like Instagram Live, Facebook Live, or others, hosting live sessions provide a direct, immediate interaction with your followers. So Instagram Live is a fantastic tool for real-time engagement. When you go live, your followers receive notification and your profile picture appears first in their stories section. Then YouTube Live. YouTube Live is ideal for longer, more structured sessions. It's great for tutorials, workshops, and events. So this was about live sessions. Now coming to the last strategy, that is call to action. So call to action. The first we have is lead generation. CTAs. Encourage users to sign up for newsletters, webinars, or free trials. Example, subscribe to our weekly newsletter for industry insights. Then social sharing. Prompt users to share your content on social media. Example, share this post with your network. Then there is contact CTAs. Provide direct ways to get in touch, email, phone, chat. Example, contact us for personalized assistance. Crafting a top social media marketing strategy in 2024 involves understanding your audience, exploring diverse content types, and embracing dynamic approaches like live sessions and series content. Keep an eye on what your competitors are doing, and don't forget the power of promoting your content, especially through tools like Facebook ads. By staying authentic and responsive, you will create a strong and engaging presence on social media, fostering connections and driving success for your business.
So guys, let us discuss the social media marketing roadmap. The first thing is to identify a marketing problem. So guys, identifying market problem is a foundational step in devising an effective social media marketing strategy. It involves a comprehensive evaluation of various aspects that may hinder your business growth. Addressing these issues strategically can pave the way for successful social media campaigns. Firstly, consider the challenge of inadequate brand awareness and publicity. If your target audience is not familiar with your brand, it's crucial to focus efforts on increasingly visibility through engaging content and targeted campaigns. Next is the declining sales from traditional channel signals that need a shift in marketing approach. Embrace social media platforms to reach a wider audience and explore new avenues for sales. If I talk about the third one, a decline in fresh leads also demands a reassessment of lead generation strategies so that you have to utilize social media expansive reach to attract and convert potential customers. If rising operating costs are affecting profitability, social media can offer cost-effective marketing solutions. Leveraging these platforms can optimize resource allocation and enhance overall efficiency. Customers' defection due to poor service also highlights the importance of using social media as a customer service tool. Address concerns promptly and showcase positive experiences to build loyalty. Lastly, if your content isn't generating desired engagement, refine your strategy. Analyze audience preferences, experiment with content formats, and encourage interaction to increase shares and engagement. By pinpointing these challenges, you can tailor your social media efforts to address specific needs, ensuring a more targeted and impactful marketing strategy. Now let us move on to our next one, which is setting up social media marketing objectives or goals. In the realm of social media marketing, setting clear goals, defining objectives, and establishing measurable metrics are crucial components of a strategic approach. Let's delve into each aspect. The first one that is coming into my mind is goals. Goals are broad and overachieving statements that articulate when you aim to achieve through your social media efforts. For example, increasing brand awareness online. This goal provides a general direction indicating a desire to enhance the visibility and recognition of your brand within the online space. It sets the tone for your social media strategy but lacks the specificity needed for direct measurement. Now let us move on to the next one, which is objectives. Objectives are specific, measurable, and time-bound milestone desired to achieve a broader goal. For example, increase the number of new fans on social media platforms by 20% within the next quarter, or boost post engagement by 15% over the next 6 months, or achieve a 25% growth in the web traffic from social media channels in the next year. These were the certain examples which showcases what are your objectives. Objectives break down the broader goal into actionable and measurable components. They provide a roadmap for achieving the overachieving goal of increased brand awareness, offering clear targets and timelines. The next and the most important one is metrics. Metrics are quantifiable parameters used to measure the performance and success of your social media efforts. For example, the number of new fans or followers. What is the post engagement rate or growth percentage in the web traffic? Metrics are specific data points that help assess progress towards objectives. They provide tangible, numerical evidence of a social media performance. For the goal of increasing brand awareness, the chosen metrics should align with the defined objectives, such as tracking the increase in followers, engagement rates, and website traffic originating from social platforms. By aligning goals, objectives, and metrics, businesses create a structured framework that not only guides their social media activities but also enables a systematic evaluation of success or areas that may need adjustment. This disciplined approach enhances the effectiveness of social media marketing efforts and contributes to the overall success of the digital strategy. Now let us move on to our next one, which is very important. That is conducting social media audit and analysis. Once you have established your social media marketing destination, it's imperative to assess your current position. Akin to determine your standing point before embarking on a journey, this evaluation process often is concurrent with setting objectives, is analogous to recognizing that attempting to reach the moon is futile if your flying machine can even take off. So what are the areas where you can perform audit and analysis? So guys, let us discuss each one of them one by one. The first one is evaluating your current social media presence. Assess the strength, weaknesses, opportunities and threats, which is SWOT, of your existing social media engagement. Understand the current state of your online presence to identify areas for improvement. Next is analyzing competitor strategies. Investigate social media tactics and performance of your competitors. Identify potential gaps or weaknesses in their approach so that you can capitalize on. The third one is understanding your audience and their journeys. Study your customers, exploring demographics, psychographics, online behaviors, and historical preferences. Map out customer journeys through stages like awareness, interest, consideration, purchase, retention, and advocacy. An essential aspect of this phase involves keyword research, a critical exercise to discern what your customers are actively searching for. Utilize tools like Google AdWords Keyword Planner, which facilitates this process, aiding in identifying the key terms and phrases that align with your audience interests and online behavior. This is a comprehensive evaluation which not only informs your social media strategy but also positions you to leverage opportunities and address weaknesses effectively. The next one is develop a social brand story. Like every other facet of online promotion, the initiation of social media marketing commences with narrating your brand tale. In the digital era, social branding involves crafting a unique value proposition and a unique story proposition. It revolves around instigating a grassroots movements within your communities and constructing a lasting connection founded on trust and affability. To infuse a narrative to your brand, it's valuable to contemplate the following. The first one is, what principle and conviction does your brand uphold? Next one can be, how are your brand narratives conveyed in the online sphere? Third one could be, in what ways are your stakeholders, especially customers, engaged in your brand social narrative? And finally, you can also add and think upon it that how is your brand expressed through visually appealing brand images, profile descriptions, and cover photos optimized for social media platforms. So this way, you're going to develop a social brand story. Let's move on to the next step, which is selecting social media marketing channels. Choose a right social media marketing platform. This is a phase that demands decisive choices. Although each social platforms hold its own appeal, attempting to master all can lead to spreading efforts thin and mastering none. Consider these factors when determining the suitable social channels for your brand. The first one is Facebook. If I talk about Facebook, guys, this is the largest social network that is also highly competitive. Facebook ads often yield to positive ROI compared to other online advertising avenues. The next one can be Twitter. Characterized by its concise 144 character limit, tweets are now featured on Google search engine result page. Then you can have Instagram and Tumblr, which are popular light social networks, especially among teens and youths. Emphasis on visual content and pop culture. The next and the most famous one is YouTube. This is the second largest search engine. However, video production is resource intensive. If we talk about Pinterest, known as the social candy due to its preference for visually appealing designs and images, over the 2/3 of Pinterest users are female. Making informed decisions about the platforms aligning with your brand goals and target audience is very essential. Rather than trying to be present on every platform, focus on mastering the ones most relevant to your objectives and audience demographics. Now let's move on to the next one, which is social content creation and curation. After determining your social channel, the next step is crafting compelling social content. Embracing 80-20 rule in the content creation and integrating best practices in both written and visual content are key considerations. Here are certain crucial aspects to ponder upon. The first one is content creation techniques. Develop skills in writing, photography, videography, design, content production, and also ensure a harmonious blend of engaging and diverse content. The next one is content curation strategies. Employ effective methods to filter and curate relevant content suitable for sharing. Showcase a mix of original and curated content to keep your audience engaged. Third one is consistency and frequency. If I talk about consistency and frequency, it comes under the calendar development. Maintain a consistent and a regular schedule for your content production and distribution. For the same, you can choose a calendar development. Create content calendar outlining keywords, topics, and content types for distribution across various social channels. Plan and organize content to align with specific goals and strategies. By mastering the art of content creation and curation, you can effectively engage your audience and build a robust online presence. Establishing a content calendar helps maintain consistency, ensuring that your content aligns with your brand voices and also resonates with your target audience across different social media platforms. Let's move to the next one, which is evaluate and quantify the success. How you are going to measure and quantify your success. And what are the key metrics? The timeless saying is that you cannot manage what you don't measure, which holds particular relevance in the era of measurable marketing. In social media marketing, it's crucial to develop a comprehensive set of key performance indicators or KPIs to assess performance. These are certain key metrics which we have to discuss. And these encompass a variety of metrics. Let's discuss each one of them one by one. The first one is the brand awareness metrics. The reach, website visits, page views, fan growth, likes, and comment all come under this section. The next one is we have the conversion metrics. The sign up, on leads, memberships, trial purchases, and the actual purchases comes under this section. The next one is the engagement metrics. The comments, shares, retweets, downloads, and participations in contests come under this section. And finally, our social advertising metrics, which is cost per clicks, cost per acquisition, return on advertising spends, among others. By amalgamating these metrics, you can derive insights into your social media marketing into return on investment. The ability to quantify success through these indicators allows for informed decision making, enabling you to refine and optimize your social media strategy for better outcomes. Exploring social media marketing ROI can be very fruitful in evaluating and quantifying the success measures. So guys, in conclusion, effective social media marketing demands a strategic planning, consistent execution. From identifying challenges and setting clear goals to selecting platforms, creating engaging content, and measuring success through key performance indicators, each step is crucial. A thorough social media audit, align goals and audience understanding from the foundation. Selecting the right channels, mastering content creation, maintaining consistency are very pivotal. Measuring success through metrics allows for evaluating return on investment and refining strategies. In this dynamic landscape, adaptability, continuous improvement, and genuine audience engagement are essential for sustained success. By prioritizing authentic connection and staying attuned to trends, businesses can leverage social media to enhance brand presence and also foster lasting customer relationships.
Right, so let's go straight into the Meta Business Suite. There is this thing called the Meta Business Suite. You may have heard of it, and it is a big deal for businesses who are on Facebook and Instagram. It's not just some regular tool. It is the main hub for all your online stuff on Facebook and on Instagram. Now, why does this matter? Well, it brings all your Facebook and Instagram activities together in one dashboard. Yeah, that means that dealing with ads, with pages, teams, analytics and everything, and posting and planning your content all happens in one place. And the best part of this, it saves you tons of time and it keeps things simple. No more jumping between screens or jumping between applications. You can just focus on your business as you should be focused. Now, the business suite isn't just for you. It's good for your marketing team as well. So even if your team is spread out over multiple locations, it lets you work together. You can assign different responsibilities in the Meta Business Suite. It keeps everyone on the same page. It gives everybody access to the same content, the same ads, the same posts, and the same analytics data. So you can all work towards that same goal. But it's not about teamwork. There's a lot more in it. It's like having an advisor with you. It has tools that will give you how engaged your audience is with your ads, how you're doing on Facebook, how you're doing on Instagram, and it helps you turn your data into smart decisions. So, in simple terms, the Meta Business Suite is like the behind the scenes manager for your business in Instagram and Facebook. It is your go-to place for making things happen in a very smart way. Right, so what are you going to be talking about? We will be talking about what is the Meta Business Suite, and then I'm going to give you 4 demos. Demo 1 is setting up your Business Manager account. Demo 2 is navigating the Business Manager interface. Demo 3 is utilizing Facebook Insights for data-driven decisions. And Demo 4, I'll share with you some info about how to collaborate and how to manage your team on the Business Suite. Okay, so let's get going. The Meta Business Suite used to be known as the Facebook Business Manager. In fact, Facebook Business Manager is still available. And I'll come back to that in a minute, the differences between the Meta Business Suite and the Meta Business Manager. But as launched in 2014, it now is a all-encompassing tool for advertisers, marketers, business owners, agencies to manage the Facebook and Instagram business that they are running. So there's a lot of good stuff about the Meta Business Suite. There's some good advantages and some good benefits that you can get from this. It makes handling your Facebook and Instagram account very easy. There's lots of functionality that you find in the Meta Business Suite to manage your accounts of Facebook and Instagram. It also allows you to manage your team smoothly. You can assign responsibilities to team members, making the communication and getting things done on Facebook and Instagram a lot easier. There's extensive analytics and insights that gives you lots of information about how you're performing on Facebook and Instagram, helping you to improve your activities. There is tight security with detailed control over who can do what on Facebook and Instagram. There are tools like chat and inbox that you can have to manage your communication with your customers. And being part of the Meta family, it links with other Meta platforms as well. Yeah, like audience management, advertising, messaging tools, and what have you. So it is your full package for your digital and your social media marketing game focused on Facebook and on Instagram. Good, so let's look at how to set up your Business Manager account. I'm going to walk you through setting up your business account, and then we're going to show you how that gives you access to your advertising, your pages, your teams, how you can post, etc. So if you go on Facebook, there are 2 places. There is the Facebook Business Manager and there is the Meta Business Suite, and that is a bit confusing. Yeah, so let's talk about the difference between the 2. So the Facebook Business Manager and the Meta Business Suite are 2 different applications and they serve different purposes. Yeah, though the Facebook Business Manager is designed for businesses that rely on Facebook for their marketing and advertising efforts, while the Meta Business Suite is designed for businesses that want to manage their total online presence. Yeah, the Meta Business Manager is free and it helps you manage your Facebook page, the advertising and all your assets in one place. Once you have a Facebook business page, it is essential to have Meta Business Manager as further development of your Facebook and your Instagram. So the Business Manager allows you to create and track your ad campaigns that you are managing. It helps you access and control billing settings and create custom audiences for your ads. And you have the option to allocate specific tasks across your team. But it's very much focused on Facebook and the core functionality of managing your Facebook page. But the business, also by the way, the Business Manager gives you the ability to manage your meta pixels or your Facebook pixels that you can use for retargeting. So everything you want to do with your Facebook page, you can do within the Facebook Business Manager. But Facebook learned, or Meta learned, that people wanted more. People wanted to manage their Instagram, do their posting, do their content calendar, so they needed more functionality. And that's where Facebook came out with the Meta Business Suite. That is a centralized area to manage your Facebook, your Instagram, your messaging in one place. So you can save time to manage your business and to manage your connections and develop relationships with more people. So cross-functionality is one of the Business Suite's most appealing features. So the ability to view all your social activities at a glance in one dashboard, manage multiple Facebook inboxes, and making your community management very simple to do. You can also create and schedule posts and stories on both Facebook and Instagram through the Meta Business, the Business Suite. And it's also a great tool for managing and tracking your page insights and tracking trends that can help you better understand your audiences. So in summary, Meta Business Suite is an application that should be used if you are looking for an easier way to post, engage with your communities across Facebook and your Instagram business accounts, where the Meta Business Manager is a site to be used if you're looking to run ad campaigns with a team, control your business account settings and manage your Facebook page. So here are the two introduction screens. Here's the screen for the Business Manager that you will see, but what we're going to focus on today is the Meta Business Suite. So if I click here, it takes me to the welcome screen of the Meta Business Suite. It shows you the get started, gives you lots of functionality. It leads you to the advertising, lots of places where you can learn, where you can get support. Yep, and then here you find more information about the Meta Business Suite with case studies, how to get started, tips and what have you. And everywhere you see that button, get started. Yeah, so definitely before you start with using the Meta Business Suite, go through this website to familiarize yourself with all the ins and outs of the Facebook or the Meta Business Suite. And when you're ready to start using the Meta Business Suite, you just click on the Start Now button, and that will take you to the dashboard of the Meta Business Suite. And this is your one-stop shop, as it were, that gives you access to all the functionality within the Meta Business Suite. So it's based on a page. Yeah, so here you have a page that I own, which is Riyadh Farasha, is a place in Marrakesh that I have a website for, and a Facebook page and an Instagram page. And here you see the management place for the Riyadh Farasha on Facebook and on Instagram. So here you see the menu of functionality. So you see notifications, planner, content, insights, the inbox, monetization, advertising, and a lot more tools that you have access to. You have also got access to the settings here. And then here you have your to-do list, manage your marketing content, how you can give you tips on how to explore more ways to grow your audience. And it's sort of the new center as well of new elements and new items and new functionality that you can find in the Meta Business Suite. Okay, so that is the screen that you will get when you already have an account. If you don't have an account, yeah, you go here on Riyadh in the screen here, what you will get, yeah, instead of seeing this screen, you will actually see this screen. Create a business account. Create a Meta business account. And there's a few things that you need to do here. First of all, you need to create your account. Second, you provide your business details. And third, you complete the verification. And once you've created or completed the verification, you're going to add your accounts, like your pages and your advertising accounts, and you're going to invite team members. And to close this, you're going to configure business settings and start verifying other features like your website, for instance. And then you are ready to start using your Facebook or your Meta Business Suite. So quickly, let's go through that. Yeah, so you're putting in your name, so that could be Mark's Riyadh. Yeah, you put in your contact info, that would be Mark Campman, and then very important, you're going to put in your email. And this email must be related to your Facebook page. Of course, yes. So that is where they will, Facebook or Meta will connect your email with your Facebook page. And you will also need the Facebook or the email addresses from other people that you want to assign for a functionality on your Meta Business Suite. Okay, so that is how you create your business account. So then you're going to click, let me just put in here my email, you click create. Yeah, you're then coming to the next screen where you're going to start filling in more business information and where you're going to provide more business details. Yep, so here you see Mark's Riyadh. Then you can connect different pages to it. You can select relevant business assets like claim Facebook pages and accounts that are related to this business, or you can edit this section later as well. So that's how you can claim and link to your business account. So let's say we're going to add another Facebook page to this. I'm going to skip this for now, I can do this later. You're then going to add other business people to your business account if you want to. Yep, and we'll come back to that later when we're going to specify what type of people you're going to add to your account and what functionality you're giving them. I'm going to skip this. Yep, and then you're going to review and confirm. Okay, and once you've completed this, you're happy with this, you confirm, and then Facebook will verify this. And you will basically get an email. It will confirm your, well, let's see what happens if I press. Yeah, so here you see how Facebook has set it up. Yeah, so now it's Mark's Riyadh business account. Here is the name, the account ID, and I can now add my business assets. I can invite people and I create an account. I can set up billing and payment for this account. I can set up the language settings. I can add partnerships, and I can add my business assets. In the meantime, I will have received an email from Facebook where I need to verify this account. So quite a comprehensive setup, but once you've done that, you are basically ready to add your assets and ready to run your Facebook pages or manage your Facebook and Instagram page through the Meta Business Suite. So let's go back to the Riyadh Farasha Meta Business Suite and let's go to the second demo, which is to navigate the Business Manager or the Business Suite interface. This part of the demo is crucial. Yeah, understanding the layout, the tools and tabs is like unlocking the secrets for smoothly cruising through the Meta Business Suite. You want to know where things are and how to use them to make the most of this tool. So let's start with exploring the dashboard and think of this of your mission control. Yeah, the place where you get the big picture of what's happening with your Facebook and your Instagram pages. And then we'll peek into an ad account. This is where the magic happens with your ads and how to get familiar with using the ads, because that is critical in growing your Facebook and your Instagram presence. And of course, we'll look at the pages as well. Where do you manage your pages? Because they are the storefronts of your Facebook and your Instagram, and managing them well is essential to keeping your online presence on point. Now, there are other topics as well, like using how do you post content, how do you plan your content, but we'll look at that at later demos. So let's start with the dashboard overall. Here on the left, you have your menu. If you click here on all tools, you get an extensive menu with all the functionality. And then here in the center, you have your dashboard. Dashboard with the look and feel of your page or your Instagram. Yep, and it will also give you the to-do list. It gives you draft posts that are in the process, and it gives you details of your marketing content, your planner, your post reels and your stories, and it gives you tips on how to grow your presence on Facebook and on Instagram. This is the home screen. Here you have notifications, are important, because this is where you get messages from things happening in your Facebook and your Instagram world. Here is your planner. It's a really cool tool where you can plan your content. Okay, here you have your content, here you have your insights, here you have back to the menu. Yeah, let's go back to the inbox. Here is your email inbox. Here is info about monetizing your Facebook, Instagram content through advertising. And what else have we got? We're talking about advertising, and here are all your tools. As we saw that. The tools are about getting active in your Facebook and your Instagram. So there's a section about creating posts and stories and ads and go live. Yeah, there is a section about engaging with your audience, a section about advertising. A very important part of your advertising are the audiences. There is about your commerce, Facebook commerce, which is selling products and services. Here is a section about managing all the details like your billing, safety, business apps, collaboration, file manager, page settings and what have you. And here is analyze and reports, which are ads reporting and insights. They're the most important ones. Yep, so that is in a nutshell. And then here you have search, there's help, and here you have settings, which is very important tool as well, because that's where you can specify the settings in using your Meta Business Suite. Right, so this is what the dashboard is all about. This is all about making your life easier and your business management game stronger. Yeah, so let's dig in there and let's go into a bit more details. There's dedicated areas for advertising and for your pages. Okay, so if I click here on the all tools, I show that there is dedicated areas for advertising on an ad level or even on an ad manager level. Yeah, and it's very important that you understand how you work with this. So click on these buttons, explore them. It's where the advertising magic happens. So it gives you kind of the back pass entrance to all your ads. When you want to check on your ads, want to tweak them or see how they're performing, this is the place where you want to go. So it is a must to understand how to use these ads. yeah, and how to use the Ads Manager. We'll go later. This is a series of 3 videos. In the 3rd video, we're going to get more details on accessing the Ads Manager and the ads. Yeah, there's also the section on the pages. These are like the shop window of Facebook and Instagram presence. Manage them well. Yeah, it's very important. If you go to the page settings, yeah, so it allows you to set the pages, the details of your pages. It sets the privacy for your pages. It sets the locations. You can link accounts, videos, branded content, lots of added elements that you can set here for your pages. So go through that, make sure that you understand how to manage this. Okay, so it opened a new window, so I can just close that window to go back to my business manager, to my business suite, I have to say. Okay, so most important thing here, this dashboard gives you access to all the functionality of your Meta Business Suite. And a very important button to close this section with is on the settings. And in the settings, you can set up your language, billing, ad account settings. And you may have seen this earlier when we've set up the account in the Business Manager. Yeah, so if you want to revisit that, if you want to make changes, then you can do that here in the settings area. Now that you understand the dashboard, let's dig a bit deeper into a very important section in the Meta Business Suite, which are your Meta Insights. That is not just another tool. It is the data hub of your Facebook and Instagram presence, where you can get information about your audience, about how your pages are doing, and whether your advertising is achieving its objectives. It gives you kind of a cheat sheet for making decisions. You want to know about who your audience is, you want to know where they are. Insights gives you that data. You're curious about your Facebook page performance, check it out on the Insights. You want to know how your ads are performing, Meta Insights will give you the detail. So this is basically where you go to become a strategic thinker armed with real-time information about your Facebook and your Instagram presence. So let's have a look at this. Let's go to the Insights. Yeah, so heading over to the Meta page. So let's go to the All Tools. Yep, and there's 2 different ways of going there. You can access that through your page, or you can access it here through your Insights. And this is where you are going to get a gold mine of information about your presence on Facebook. Yeah, so, and it sorts it neatly into sections like page views, followers, engagement, and your content. You want to know how many views you got? Here you can see how many you got. You want to know how your ads are running? Here you can see how they are doing. You want to know your audience, you want to know more about your followers, about your Instagram followers. Here is where you can find all that information and all that knowledge. Now, these aren't not just numbers on a screen. These numbers, they tell you what is happening, and they can help you refining your Facebook strategy. It helps you to tweak your Instagram and your Facebook strategy, and it can help you in checking how your audience is responding. Yeah, it is really good information. So take, for instance, information about your audience. Yeah, it gives you the followers, it gives you on Facebook and Instagram. It also gives you detail about age and gender of your followers. It gives them where are they coming from. Yeah, the top cities or the top countries. So you can benchmark this data with competitors. Yeah, you can also look at your content. So the content is a very important one. This is probably, in my opinion, one of the most important tabs in the Meta Insights section. So this dissects your posts and it shows you how each of your posts is doing when it comes to number of people reached, number of people that have seen the post, number of people that have seen the video. You can split it by post and by stories. You can split it by, let's just do photo posts. No photo posts, mostly were video posts. Yep, and you can specify the columns here as well. So I want to see the type of posts. Yeah, so I can then apply, and it gives you lots of information here. You see on the videos how many minutes people viewed the post, how many impressions that you got, the reach of the post, and the most important one is the engagement on the post. And that is this button, is the reactions, likes, comments and share. This is a critical column in your Facebook, your Facebook Insights. Yeah, if I order this from top down, yeah, so here then I see those posts with the highest engagement over the last 28 days. And this is where you can learn what posts work and what posts do not work. And that is golden information, because if you know this post works, then why not make more of those posts so people can, so you can get in similar engagement level, and overall it can help you in driving your engagement levels. So very useful reports. You can see what posts are stealing the show, what posts need a bit of tweaking, and it can help you in making sure that you hit the right content with the right people with the right content. So think about this tab, the content tab, as checking what posts work and what those posts don't work, and you can use that to optimize your posts for in the future. So there's a lot more in here. You can get audience information here as well, and we'll talk about that in a later demo on how to develop audiences in your Facebook, your Meta Insights. Right, let's move on. Let's go to the fourth and final demo of this video, which is about collaboration and team management. Let's go back to the Meta Business Suite. In this demo, we'll dive into the world of collaboration and team management within your Meta Business Suite. So Meta Business Suite is not just an act for you. It's not a solo act. It is about getting your whole marketing team on Facebook, on the Meta Business Suite. Yep, and that can help you in kind of supercharging your management of your Facebook and your Instagram. So let's break down how you can add team members. Because teamwork is like the secret sauce that can really make your Meta Business Suite come to life. So it is very useful to get your team online. So it helps you keep people in the loop. You can assign specific roles. Yeah, so everybody knows what they're doing, what they're supposed to be doing when they get on the Meta Business Suite. And very important, even if your page is across, or if your team is across multiple locations, you can still work as a team in managing your Facebook and your Instagram. So let's go down to the basics. The first of this is building your team. So what you're going to do, you're going to move to the business settings. And here you see people. Yeah, already you here see an overview of the people that are available on this business account that can use. And there's currently one that is me, and I've done another one which is me on another email, and the invite has been sent, but I haven't accepted it. But let's go and click on invite. Let's first look here on the people button. That is basically, that leads you to this screen. If I click here on invite people, you can then go through a number of steps. Yeah, so in this section you can select people. Once you've selected those people, you can assign their access. You can assign business assets to those people. You can review the invitation and then you can send it out. So let's go through this process. So we're going to enter the email. Again, we're going to do just myself. Yep, and I can get temporary access, or for the advanced option, I can remove, but I'm just doing it. Yeah, so this is actually quite useful, temporary access. For instance, if you want, like an agency, you want them to have a quick look at your Facebook insights, for instance, you can just give them temporary access for the day, and then you want to switch it off, yeah, on that particular time frame. We're not going to do that. I'm just going to click next. And then here you can specify the access that you want to give to this person. Yeah, so you can give the person partial access or you can give the person full control. So partial access is they can only work on the tasks and the business assets assigned to them. Basic access, yeah, which was formerly the employee role, is the default access that everyone gets when they are added. Okay, so that is what you can set. You can integrate with apps and different integrations like the Facebook Pixel, that people can view them and manage them. I'm not going to do this in this case. Or you can give somebody full control, which is like an admin role. Yeah, so that would be the business admin role, and they can manage everything, including settings, people, tools, business asset. They can delete the business account. Yeah, so does not include the advanced options. So you need to be careful with this, but once you give somebody full control, yep, then they are basically an admin for that. So click shared, then there you can also look at the financial information like transactions, invoices, account spent and payment method. So that could be for your finance manager, for instance. So I am just going to be full control. Yeah, so I'm happy with that. No, let's not do this. I am actually none. I'm just going to be a basic control and I click next. I can then assign business assets. So there is the Facebook page, there is the ad account. I can assign products, I can assign the Instagram account, the commerce account, I can assign pixels, data sets. So lots of stuff that I can assign here. Okay, so the Facebook page and the Instagram account. That's what I want this person to be assigned. I can then review. Business assets not assigned. Assign business assets. I then here probably need to specify, I can manage the content. Yeah, so insights, ads. Oh, select the business asset. So the Readverasha page. Yep, I can then assign content, community activity, ads, insights, and leads. Okay, that's all I want to get, and then I'll click next. And then I'm going to send an invitation to mark@markcampman.com, and as soon as I accept the invitation, I will then show up on this list, as we saw here, yeah, and accept it, and I am then part of the team that manages the Facebook or the Meta Business Suite for this particular page. Right, so that's a wrap, an introduction to the Meta Business Suite. Let me summarize. Yeah, the Meta Business Suite is a one-stop shop for managing your business presence on Facebook and on Instagram. It was formerly known as the Facebook Business Manager. Facebook Business Manager is still available. No new developments, but it's great if you just manage a Facebook page and want to manage your advertising. If you want to do more, if you want to manage everything on your Facebook and Instagram accounts, from your page, your advertising, your messaging, your content, you name it, then the Meta Business Place is there to streamline your communication and getting valuable insights through the Meta Insights. And that empowers your business to fully utilize all the functionalities that Facebook and Instagram have to offer you. And it enables you to make informed decisions on real data on how to optimize your Facebook and Instagram to be successful. And if you want to know more about this, there will be 2 more videos to come on the Meta Business Suite in this series of 3 videos. In the second video, we will be talking about posting and planning your content on Meta Business Suite. And in the third video, we're going to be looking at advertising, more details about insights, and we're going to be looking at making money on Facebook and Instagram by managing your commerce through the Meta Business Suite. Posting, scheduling, and publishing through the Meta Business Suite. But before we go into that, as usual, I am Mark Kempman. I'm your digital navigator for this video. And if you like the video, then please subscribe to our channel by clicking below. Before delving into the details, let's talk about the pivotal role of the Meta Business Suite. It serves as the central control hub for businesses using Facebook and Instagram. And it's more than just a tool. It manages their entire digital presence on Facebook and on Instagram. It consolidates all elements of your presence into a unified dashboard, simplifying the management of your ad account, your pages, and your team collaboration. And this streamlining saves you a tremendous amount of time. It also minimizes complexity, so you can focus your attention on those business matters that work for you best. Now, in the previous video, we talked about how to set up an account on the Meta Business Suite and how to navigate the dashboard and how to collaborate by setting up other users in your account. In today's video, we're going to look at another topic, and that is the topic of how to use the Meta Business Suite to create and plan your posts and your stories. So in the demo, we're going to cover the following topics. We're going to look at how do you create a post on Facebook and on Instagram? How do you plan your content and how do you use the content calendar? What are the notifications that you need to work on and that you can set up, and where do you set them up in the Meta Business Suite? We'll look at the inbox, the messages and comments, and how you can automate responses. And then finally, we'll dig a bit deeper into the stories. How can you create stories using the Meta Business Suite? There are many social media posting and planning tools, like Hootsuite, like Soho Social, Buffer, Sprout Social. They all work really well, and they allow you to schedule and manage posts on your social media channels, on Facebook, on X, on Instagram, and many other platforms. However, there are various reasons why you want to choose the Meta Business Suite for your posting over other platforms. First of all, Meta Business Suite is developed by Meta, ensuring a seamless integration with Facebook and Instagram, and making sure that you can leverage all the functionality in Facebook and Instagram within your posting in the Meta Business Suite. Also, content published through the Meta Business Suite may have a slight advantage in the algorithmic reach on Facebook and Instagram. Basically, Facebook will reward you for using Meta Business Suite to post your content by giving you a wider reach for your post. It also gives you access to new features and updates within Facebook and Instagram faster than other tools like Hootsuite. They offer better security measures and compliance with platform policies within the Meta Business Suite, and direct access to support is available within the Meta Business Suite as well. So that will expedite your issues resolution. So Facebook, the publishing facilities within the Meta Business Manager, they are designed specifically for Facebook and Instagram. So that makes it much friendlier, easier for you to use than some of the other platforms. Good. So let's delve into the posting and publishing on Facebook and Instagram. Let me go to the real life dashboard. So here you see the dashboard. And let me first show you how to create a post. There are various routes that you can use to create a post. There is here the create post. Yeah, you can also go through the planner, you can go through the content. So there are various ways that you can get into. But let me show you the create post, the simple approach. I'm clicking here, create post, and I'm then getting to the basic screen for creating a post. Yep, so here you see all the elements that you need to do. Yep, so first of all, you're going to specify the platform that you want to post. And I've selected here Facebook and Instagram. I can then add the photo. I can use a template, and here I can use specific text. And then here I see the scheduling options. I can set my privacy settings. And here you see the preview either in the Facebook feed or in the Instagram feed. So I'm going to add a photo. I can actually upload from the desktop or add from the file manager. We'll look into the file manager in a bit, but I'm clicking upload from desktop. And then here I can go to, let's say, for Russia, picking this photo. The photo is now being uploaded. And here I see what the post is going to look like. Then here I can add the text and I can say winter promotion. Yeah, in Riyadh for Russia. I see here how the text is being added. Yeah, so I can completely see how the post is being set up. I can add all the stuff that I can add on Facebook as well. Yep, I see the Facebook feed preview. I can go for the Instagram feed preview. I can look at the desktop and the mobile version. So it's a fully featured posting platform within the Meta Business Suite. Yeah. So now a few things, of course, before finalizing the post. Take advantage of this preview feature in the Business Suite. Yeah, so make sure that your visuals and your caption displays as intended and that there are no formatting issues. So making sure that the post looks exactly like you want it to look. And then when you're happy with the post, you click either publish or you can say finish later. So I can also schedule the post. Yes, so I'm clicking here, publish, and then the post will be published. This may take a moment, or you can set here your scheduling options. Yeah, so you see now that the post is published. So, but I'm going to delete it in a minute because I don't want this post to go live. Yeah, so if I again want to create that post, I can also say the scheduling options and I can set a date and a time for my post. Okay, so that gives it to you in a nutshell. And what we're going to do now is let's look at this file manager in a bit more detail. The file manager is a tool that Meta Business Suite has put together to allow you to add and organize your assets for your business account. You have assets like your photos, like your ads, like videos, etc. So with File Manager, you can collaborate on files and folders, you can assign access to creative assets, and you can plan your content more efficiently. So you can manage your image and video files for use in your posts or your stories or your videos. You can upload multiple assets at the same time for later use. You can create albums to organize and access your creative assets, and you can share your assets with other people in your team. So how do you access the file manager? You can go here to all tools, and then within the all tools you see here file manager. So click on that, and that takes you to your file manager where you can create folders and where you can add sort of creatives in your folder. So if I go to this folder and I can check the folder, and here you see one of the assets that I've added into this file manager. Clicking here, I can straightly bring it into my creative posts. Yep, so I can use it to create a story, or I can delete it. I can look at my folder setting. Yeah, here you can see which people have access to the folders. I can assign partners to the folders. I can edit these folder permissions. So very useful tool, and particularly if you have lots of assets for your products, then this can be a very helpful tool in managing those assets. So that takes me then a step deeper to the content tab in the Meta Business Suite as well. Yeah, that is where you can find all your published and drafts and scheduled posts, including your reels, your video posts, your stories, your photos, and your live videos. You can see what is published, what is scheduled, what is draft, what is expiring, what is expired. Yeah, you can add your reels, you can even export the data, and still access to your create post or your create reel. Here you can see the date published of the post. You can see the status of the post, if it has been boosted or not. Yeah, what's the distribution for the post, how many, you see then some statistics on the posts as well. And we'll dive deeper into the insights later in the third video, but here you can already see the impressions, the reach, the players, and very important, the reactions, the engagement that you had on the different posts. So very useful tool. Yeah, so you can, within this tool, you can manage your post, you can create posts as well. And there's also access here to your A/B tests if you want to test posts on their effectiveness. You can also, within the content, and I like that, you can see your feed and your grid. Yeah, so here you see your Facebook feed. This one is that I've just published, although I've deleted it as well. But yeah, and here you see your Instagram feed. You can see your mentions and your tags, so it's almost like managing your feed as well. And here you see your collections within your file manager, like Facebook photos, playlists, and series that you can created. Very useful tool that you can use to manage your content together with the file manager. Right, so that concludes the posting element. Yeah, let's now go into the next level of managing your posts, and that is through the planner. The planner can be accessed by clicking the planner button here on the menu in the Meta Business Suite dashboard. So if I click on the planner, yeah, you can access your your content dashboard. And within this dashboard, you can have a total overview of what you have posted and what you're going to post. And you can see some basic information about your different posts as well. Yeah, and it's a very useful visual tool to plan your content and to plan ahead of your content. So you click on the planner tab as I mentioned. Yeah, it also features this calendar that helps you plan, schedule, and visualize what content you want to share and when you want to share it. You can also use this calendar to coordinate your content with holidays and special events, what is going on. And you can also use it to manage your creative assets. Yep, so here you see the goals that you can specify. You can add goals. Yeah, so here, for instance, I want to increase reach. You can specify that for a specific period. And then here you see how you fare against reaching the objective of the goal that you've set. There's also the moments. Now, unfortunately, moments does not work in most of the markets. Currently, it's only working in the US. So here you will see what sort of events are coming up, like holidays, national events, or you can specify your own events. And that's always good with your posting of your content, because you can then relate your content to the events that are relevant in your market. So you can look at your content type, yeah? So you can have all your content showing in your calendar, or you can look at your stories, your reels, or your ads. And here you can specify, set it by week or by month. And it gives you, as I said earlier, a fantastic overview of what you have done and what you're going to do. It also, and that's what I really like about it, gives you kind of a library of the posts that you have done in the past. So the content calendar, yeah, is very important. It's also called an editorial calendar. It's used by the marketing team to plan and schedule your content across your Facebook and your Instagram. So it serves as a roadmap for your social media marketing strategy, and it makes sure that you will be consistent and cohesive with your posting. Yeah, and it's a very important tool that marketing teams are using. Some key elements of your calendar. Yeah, it outlines the type of content you plan to share. That's number one. Yeah, it helps you scheduling. It includes the specific dates and times for when your posts will be, or for when your content will be published. Yeah, so you can schedule it forward as well. What are the posts that you are planning in the coming months? Good content calendars have an integration of your different social media channels. Yep, so that is very useful, because then you can select and show the posts for each sort of channel that you're using. The calendar often includes themes or topics for postings. Yeah, so you have a diverse range of content that you're scheduling. There's also alignment with your campaigns in your content calendar. So it aligns with your broader marketing campaigns or events. So your social media efforts, they're really contributing to it, to sort of achieving your marketing objectives. Good content calendars, they have collaboration features, so multiple team members can contribute or review, so you can coordinate your efforts across your posting. And by planning and scheduling your content in advance, yeah, it's just a matter of efficiency. It helps streamline your content creation and your posting process. And finally, a good content calendar helps with the communication within your marketing team. So everybody is aware of what is being scheduled, what posts are coming, and they can plan their tasks accordingly. Now that we looked at the publishing and planning side of your content and your posts, let's look at the notifications. A very important part of your Facebook and Instagram presence. And fortunately, Meta Business Suite allows you to receive notifications related to your Facebook and your Instagram business accounts, whether you get those on messaging or whether you get them on your email. So what are notifications? They are kind of alerts or messages that inform people, yeah, and it's mainly you, of course, and your marketing team that are working on the Meta Business Suite as well, about specific activities, updates, or interactions with the Meta Business Suite platform. So what are the features of the notifications in the Meta Business Suite? So here we go into the notifications button that we can access through the Meta Business Suite menu. So click on notifications. Yeah, so first of all, you can customize your notifications. Yeah, so you can customize the notification preferences based on your settings and your priorities. You can receive real-time updates on relevant activities, so that keeps you in the loop, and you can explore the advanced notification settings. And in the advanced notification settings, you can tailor your notifications based on specific activities, so you're getting prompt sort of messages about events that are critical to your business. So here's the overview. Yeah, so here there's no new notifications. Here are the other notifications that are coming in. These are notifications from within your Facebook or your Instagram. Here you can filter your notifications. Yeah, so you can have set for action needed, message reminders, comments, recommendations, notifications only for Facebook or Instagram or your business account. Here you can set mark as read, and here you have the settings of your notification. And here you can specify what notifications you want to have. And most notifications that will go within your team, your marketing team, will go through email. Yeah, so you can set notifications for Facebook, for your page, for messages, for comments, for announcements, for suggestions, other communications like tags, like shares. And here you can set your business email notifications for business permissions, roles, ad accounts, pixels, and more. Yeah, so that goes quite deep. So let me dig a bit deeper in the type of notifications you can get via your email. That could be activity alerts. Yeah, so they include alerts about activities on your business pages, like new likes, comments, or shares. There can be page insights. So users may receive notifications about insights and analytics related to the performance of the business page. There could be alerts on messenger interactions. Yeah, so if you use the messenger for customer communication, you may receive notifications about new customer messages. Could be alerts or notifications around ad campaign updates. So information about your ad performance, the budget charges or budget changes, or other ad campaign related events. There could be page management alerts, yeah, important actions or changes related to the management of your business page. There could be platform announcements from Meta. Yeah, they may use the notifications to communicate important platform announcements, updates, or changes. There could be notifications related to security. And finally, notifications around events and reminders. So a very useful tool to use. Important to make sure that you set the right preferences and make sure that you check it regularly, yeah, what the notifications are that you are getting in. Besides the notifications, another important area is your inbox. And within your inbox, you have your messages, you have your comments, and your automated responses. So you can access that by clicking on the inbox in your menu. Yeah, and Meta Business Suite, they offer several features related to this communication and engagement within your inbox. They enable your business to effectively manage your communication and your engagement on Facebook and on Instagram. So a centralized inbox is very handy that you can have that, because it streamlines your responses and it makes sure you respond timely and consistently with your audience. So if you look at the menu, your centralized hub as it were, this is where you can manage your entire inbox. You can look at just the messages, Messenger, Instagram, on WhatsApp, Facebook comments, Instagram comments. Yep, so here you see all the messages, whether it's unread, if it needs follow up, you can label it. Here is the filters that you can specify. Here you see the people that communicate with you. Then here you see the community, or the communication that is being done. So really useful. If I go here to myself, what you see for the users as well that have enabled that, you can see their profile details as well. And you can set a label, could be like a new customer or a prospect. You can add labels. So that can be like a mini sort of CRM system to manage the communication with your prospects, for instance. So that is the inbox. So, and that is sort of the dashboard that you have for your inbox. So again, we'll look at your messenger. So that's all the private messages that you received within your Facebook and Instagram business account. The comments, they focus on comments that you get within your Facebook or your Instagram business page. So this is where you can efficiently monitor and respond to comments. So that can really help you with developing your engagement with your audience. So what I really like about the inbox is that you can also set up automations. So you can set up automated responses to messages that you received within your inbox. So they can be customized and triggered based on specific keywords, based on greetings or specific questions that you get. And they are very useful to provide instant replies and manage your customer inquiries efficiently. So they can be configured to acknowledge receipt of a message or provide basic information or guide users to relevant sources, relevant resources. So let's have a look. If I click on the automations, then here you see there is basically a library of automations that you can set up. And some here you can see the ones that you have already set up and that you have activated. So for instance, I have already activated an instant reply, or I've activated identify unanswered messages. My away message is not on, or I can create an automation. And then here you see the library of kind of templates that you can choose from. You can greet people, share information, organize messages, send a confirmation, or follow up. So you start with templates. So it is not a huge library of templates that you have, but at least it allows you to look at specific sort of common sort of scenarios that you can face, and you can set sort of automations for those. Right, let's go back and let's go to the final demo in this video, and that is take a bit of a deeper look into creating stories. So stories offer a very dynamic and engaging format for content sharing. Because of their temporary nature and their interactive features and prime placement, don't forget that. It makes them a very valuable tool for businesses that want to enhance the engagement on their social media presence and connect with their audiences and make the content more authentic and immediate. Stories also help increasing the visibilities because they appear at the top of a user's feed. So that provides prime real estate for visibility, and it makes it more likely that users will see your content and engage with your content. Yes, so and there are lots of engagement opportunities. Stories are designed to be interactive with features like polls, questions, quizzes, swipe up, links, yeah, and it connects with your audience in a much more engaging way. So let's have a look at the stories, how you create them. Yeah, so here we say create story. Yeah, what I like about stories is that they provide the opportunity to share kind of raw, unfiltered content to your users. So you can give your followers a behind the scenes look at your business or the personal life, and makes your posts a lot more authentic. Yeah, so you can build stronger relations with your audience. There's also a thing like FOMO, as we call it. It's the fear of missing out. Because of the temporary nature of stories, they typically last for 24 hours, it creates a sense of urgencies. Yeah, so you encourage users to check your stories regularly because they feel, I don't want to miss anything that you are posting in your stories. It's kind of known that people, for instance on Instagram, will spend more time in the stories than in the newsfeed. Yep, and businesses use that. Businesses know that stories, yeah, their algorithm, they often prioritize stories, making them more likely to appear on the user's feed. So, and another big feature of stories, by the way, is the highlights feature, particularly on Instagram. So you can create story highlights, which are collections of past stories that you can feature on your profile permanently. So that is a fantastic way to showcase important information or key aspects of your brand. I always say it's like the menu of your website. Yeah, you can actually have that in the highlights on your Instagram. So, and finally, the power of stories is also that they offer advertising opportunities, both in Facebook and in Instagram. So businesses can use that to reach a broader audience and promote products or services. Of course, it's not as user-friendly as on the mobile, but at least you have some functionality on that you can have on the mobile as well. So add photo video, we're going to go with the same photo here, open. Yep, so here you see the photo and here you see how the story is being uploaded. Yep, so you can then add your text as well. So you can click edit. Yep, so here you can see I can crop, I can text, or I can add stickers. So let's add text. So the text will be, I'm going to put it here. Yeah, so winter promotion. Yeah, put that here. And then we have text is blue or text is red. Let's make it yellow. Here we go. Font I can choose. Yep, and then I can say, let's stick with that. And here I can say I'm going to add a sticker as well. Yes, so you have a whole library of stickers. It is, again, not as advanced as you have on the mobile, but at least you can do a bit on the, yeah, so then I can click apply. I can add my multiple media, of course. I can schedule it, I can share it straight away, or I can schedule it, and I can set my privacy settings as well. So really good functionality within the Meta Business Suite. So create the stories here or create them on Facebook or Instagram itself on the mobile. But at least you have some functionality on that here as well to leverage the power of the stories. There are two additional items in the old tools that you need to be aware of that can help you with your content creation. and your content planning. If I click here on all tools, then in the menu you will see here sound collection. Sound collection is a fantastic tool to enhance your video and audio content with free music or sound effects that you can use in your posts. And it's a hidden sort of secret in the Meta Business Suite, but it gives you a great collection of hundreds of sound files that you can add to your videos or your photos or your stories. And there you can sort by genre, by mood, by duration, by vocals, by tempos. You can add it to favorites. There is, as you can see here, over 13,282 soundtracks in there that you can use, and they're all free of charge. So there's tracks, there's sound effects, and it is very handy little tool that you have in the Meta Business Manager. So the other one that I want you to be aware of, if I go back home and back into the old tools, is the Collaboration Center. So here in the Manage, you see your Collaboration Center, and that is where you can sort of structure your partnerships with brands and with influencers. So you can sort of assign brands and partners that you want to collaborate with on your posts. And with the whole growth in the influencer marketing area, this is a very useful part that you can set up to manage those relationships. We're going to talk about the Meta Business Suite Commerce, the advertising, and the insights that you can get out of it. We're going to talk about what it is, how it works, how do you use it, what are the pros, what are the cons, and I'll give you some tips and tricks. And we will talk about what the future holds for the Meta Business Manager. Now, I'm Mark Kempman, I'm your digital navigator for this video. And as usual, if you like the video, then subscribe to our channel by clicking down below. But before delving into the details, let's talk about the pivotal role of the Meta Business Suite. This suite serves as the central control hub for businesses that use Facebook and Instagram. And it's more than just a tool. It manages your entire digital presence on Facebook and Instagram. No more need to use other tools. Yeah, you can now do it all within the Facebook and Instagram world. It's essential for efficiency. It consolidates all the elements of your Facebook and Instagram presence into one unified dashboard. It simplifies the account management of your ad accounts, your pages, and the team collaboration. So that it does not only save you time, but it also reduces the complexity, allowing you to focus on what really matters for you, and that is your business. So it's a collaborative workspace where you can enable your colleagues to work with you as well on your Facebook and your Instagram, and thereby it ensures that everybody is aligned, contributing collectively to achieving your business goals. So it's a suite of tools with lots of valuable insights like audience management, audience engagement metrics, like ad performance. Yeah, and it is a one-stop shop to manage everything you need to do in managing your Facebook and your Instagram. Now, we've been through various areas of it, like we looked at the dashboard, we looked at the posting, scheduling, managing your content. We found a treasure of tools and functionalities. And in today's session, we're going to look at three specific areas. We're going to dive into the Commerce Manager, and we're going to be talking about some very important changes that Meta has announced in 2023 about managing your shop. We're going to look at Facebook and Instagram ads. I'm going to show you the process of creating an ad and how to manage your audiences. And then we're going to conclude the video with a demo about the Facebook and Meta insights that you can get. Right, let's kick off demo one, the Commerce Manager. Now, it's important to understand that Meta has made some very important announcements in managing your Facebook shop. In response to the current economic downturn, Meta is investing heavily in AI and automation tools to boost campaign performance through shop advertising and the Meta Advantage suite of ads. And we'll come back to that in a little bit, what that means. But it means that shops are scaling down in functionality, but promoting your products through advertising is kind of scaling up in Facebook and Instagram. So the shop ads are going to be consolidated under the Meta Advantage, and they facilitate easier shop setup with in-app checkout. So particularly for the markets where you already have checkout functionality within the Facebook app, this is a very important announcement. That although the shop is going to sort of be defocused, the advertising of your products is going to get more center stage, and thereby you can promote more of your products to your target audiences. Now, new shop tools that are coming out, like ratings, reviews, they're being tested. And support for shops without checkout, and that's very important to understand. If you haven't got a checkout functionality in your shop, and that will be in most of the countries, except in the US and I believe in India, the support for the shops will be discontinued, with a focus on helping the US businesses in adding the checkouts to their existing shops. Basically, what Meta is doing is to optimize the whole shopping experience in the US market and then rolling that out across other markets. Which means that some of the shop functionality and opening up a new shop in Facebook in other markets like Europe and like Asia is going to be limited. So this strategic change aims to optimize the shopping experiences, support businesses, and learn from the experiences in the US before a global rollout. So remember, as I said, discontinued support for shops without checkouts in various markets like Europe and Asia. And for those markets, you can start increase your focus on personalized ads, reels, and messaging. And in the US, the emphasis is on aiding businesses in implementing the checkout with support for shops linking to a website until sort of first quarter of 2024. So now this is clear, let's start with looking at the Meta Commerce Manager. The Commerce Manager is the essential core of your online store, and it simplifies all your store tasks with a user-friendly interface. So it enables you to manage your products, to process your orders, and deliver excellent customer service to your customers who buy your products. Now, by centralizing all e-commerce activities, Meta Business Commerce Manager helps you to focus on selling your product through Facebook and Instagram. And that is, of course, a fantastic opportunity that you have to add an additional sales channel to your current sales operation. So let's get into the demo. So here we see the Meta Business Suite portal, and to get into the Commerce Manager, we go to down here, we look at all the tools, and then we see here down here the Commerce button. We click on there, and this takes you to the Commerce Manager interface. And here is your dashboard. So here you see the overview, but it gives you access to activities like adding products to your catalog, like customizing your shop or publishing your shop. It gives you shop insights. It gives you things to do on your catalog, your shop's offers that you have. It gives you your top products, so it gives you some basic insights. It gives you your top tagged content, and there may be some questions you have that you can get answers from through the FAQ. So here you see the important elements of managing your shop. There is your catalog, that's where you start, of course. Yeah, there is the different shops you may have, and you can manage your shops here. You can run promotions. You can promote your product through ads. You can get insights. You may have a to-do list with things to optimize your shop, and here you go to the settings. Yeah, of course, always important to start with the settings, and you can have a look at the details of your shop. There's the general settings of your shop, yeah, like your account info, like your email. There is your localization of your shop, but you can specify the currency, the language, the product details, the shipping information. You have the settings for your catalog, for your business assets, for your checkout method. Permissions, very important. You can assign permissions to different users, colleagues in your organization or your agency, yeah, what they can do within the Commerce Manager. And then there is your customer support, where you can manage your claims, your chargeback email address details, shop contact information, and what have you. Right? So that's important to understand all the different items that you can go through within your Commerce Manager. So let's go and have let's add a product. Yeah, so first you're going to do here back to your home, to your overview. Yeah, and there are various ways that you can start adding products to your catalog. Yeah, so you can here add products to your catalog directly here. Yep, and then there is the catalog menu here, where you can set items, have product sets, the data sources, where are your products coming from. Yeah, and then there's the events as well that you can specify. Okay, so let's go quickly here at one item is very important, that is the data sources. Basically, where are your products coming from? Yeah, now here you get from your current product catalog, you see here what the status is of your catalog. Yeah, and particularly when products come in from a commerce site like Shopify, there may be issues with various products that you need to have a look at. But here we can click on add an item or add an item here. Yes, so I'm just going to click here in general, add an item, and here you see the different ways that you can add a product. It can be done through a data feed, it can be done manually, or it can be done through a pixel. Yeah, that you can bring it in through a pixel from another website. So look at the manual. Yeah, so if I'm just going to click here on manual, then here you see the manual. Let's have a look. Here you see the manual process for adding a product. Yep, so you can just click a new item. Well, here is an item. You can add an image for your item. You can add a title, a description, a website link, the price for your product. You can add a sales price, a Facebook product category, condition of the product, availability, the status. Yeah, so lots of stuff that you can add here for your product. And once you've done that, yeah, you then just click upload items. So back in your dashboard, you can then click here on manage your catalog. And this is where you can see all the products in your catalog. and the status and what the stock availability and the price. And of course, if you have hundreds of products, you may want to set some filters, check on attributes for your products. Yep, so that is how you can add products to your catalog and how you can manage your catalog as well. So another way to upload your items is through a data feed. And that's a very important one. So you can actually just enter Google Sheets, and you can download a template of the format for the Google Sheets that you want to upload with your product information. But you can also enter a URL from a server or a hosting website. And this URL is very important when you want to work with external e-commerce stores, like for instance Shopify. The process there is that you would download kind of a Facebook app within your Shopify account, and that sets the connection with between Shopify and the Facebook commerce, the Facebook shop. Or there may be other e-commerce platforms where they will actually give you a URL. And that's where you can add that URL, and that sets a link. And the good thing often about these solutions is that there will be a live link between your e-commerce platform and your Facebook shop. That means when there is changes in your product catalog in your e-commerce platform, it will automatically be uploaded in your Facebook commerce data source or your Facebook commerce catalog. Right, back to the overview. So let's look at how you can edit your shop. Now, remember the recent store changes. So in most markets, you can no longer create a new shop, but you can edit an existing shop. And in some markets where there is the in-app checkout functionality, like in the US, you will still be able to create new shops and manage your shops. So let's click here on shops. And here you see the shop that I have. And it's here I can see the live shop. So here you see how the shop looks like. So I can look at the products and I can look at the categories. I can search within the shop. Here you see a version history. Or I can close this and I can edit my shop. I can edit the layout of the shop and I can edit the settings of the shop. So here you see the home page. I can look at collections. I can optimize the layout. I can add banners for offers. I can add a carousel of products or collections to the carousel. And here I can have suggestions for you, or a dynamic product, and it serves the product that is relevant for the customer. But remember, this is going to scale down in the future. You will no longer be able to see a shop, and actually on most sort of Facebook pages, you already see that many Facebook pages have already removed the shop because of the limited functionalities that you have these days. Okay, so that is the shop that you can edit in the layout, and here in the settings you can edit the visibility, the inventory, the website content, the categories. And again, lots of stuff that you can manage here. The final thing we want to do in the Facebook commerce is to see how we can do a promotion. And if we go back to the Commerce Manager and the dashboard of the Commerce Manager, we can click here on Promotions, and here you see Offers. And this is where we can create offers, and we can see an overview of our active offers, our scheduled offers, and offers that expired. So let's have a look at the Create Offer functionality. Click on this, and here you can see your offer category. So I can have an amount of, I can do a sale, I can do a free shipping, I can do a buy product X and get product Y. Here's the name of your offer, and here you can see the different, if you want to use a promo code. If you don't want to use a promo code, then you tick this, or you can get a code that people have to enter. And here you see the summary of the offer. So we're going to give the name of the offer is Spring Promotion. Yep, no other changes, it's an automatic. Yes, so no other details up here to enter. Here we do the type. Are we doing a percentage off or a flat amount? So let's say we're doing a 20% discount. Here you can select your products. We can say apply to the entire shop or select some specific products. I'm going to do it for the entire shop. And then I can do include products that already have a sales price, or I can not include them. The offer applies only once per item, or I can say let's do it per order. Here you see what the offer would look like. Yep, and here you can set the start date and the end date of your offer. If I'm happy with all these settings, I can then click here, Create Offer, and then the offer will be live on my shop. Okay, here is the here's the summary. So the offer is being created. It gives you some tips. So you can feature the offer in the shop. There's the offer details. Yeah, the discount ID, the visibility, the start date. We haven't specified an end date. Yeah, for all the customers, we can look at the customers, the product, and then we see it's for all products. And then if we're happy with this, we'll just click cancel. Yeah, so that concludes the promotion, and you see how simple it is to add a promotion. So now let's look at the last section I want to cover in the Commerce Manager, and that is the advertising that you can schedule in the Commerce Manager. Now let's talk about Advantage Plus. You may have heard me talking about that earlier in this video, where it talks about the changes that Facebook announced in 2023 in the Commerce Manager. So what are Advantage Plus catalog ads? They have been launched on August the 15th in 2023 for e-commerce and real retail advertisers, really helping them enhance the ad efficiency. So the Advantage Plus ads, they use AI and machine learning, where they automatically sort of create up to 150 creative combinations of the ads. So it eliminates manual steps in the ad creation, allowing advertisers to learn much more efficiently which ads work and which ads don't work, and how to maximize their budget efficiently. So the rollout of Advantage Plus provides advertisers with new and innovative ways to optimize campaigns. And thereby you can get fantastic new insights that can help in developing your advertising strategies. Small businesses will also be able to use Advantage Plus Creative and Advantage Plus Audience to create ads through their Facebook page. So it's not just through the Commerce Manager, but small businesses can take advantage of it as well. So it's about creating a personalized audience based on your page detail and automatically adjust over time to help you reach more and relevant customers for your ads. So here you can see what you can do. So if you want to get started with Advantage Catalog ads, so you can add your products, you can set up tracking through a pixel, and then you can create your ad. And if I click on Create Ad, you want to know which ad account you would like to advertise with, and then you select in this case, the Riyadh for Russia, and then that takes you to your advertising setup. And this basically is a subset of the Facebook or the Meta advertising platform that we will go through in a minute once we've concluded the Commerce Manager section. Yep, so that's what I want to say about the ads. And then finally, let's look at the insights. So here in the insights, you can get details, knowledge, information about your catalog, your performance, your audiences, your tagged content. You can get in details about awareness, and there is the helicopter overview of your shop performance as well. Well, we had very little activity in our shop because we have basically no real shop in this Facebook account. But here again, you will get all the details about your shop if you have a full operating shop within the Commerce Manager. Right, that concludes the Commerce Manager. So now let's look at the advertising on Instagram and Facebook that you can manage through the Meta Business Suite. And we'll go there by various ways you can go into the advertising. Yeah, so Facebook or Meta is very keen to get you to advertise. Yeah, so you see in your feed, you see posts that you can boost. Here on the basic menu, you go into advertising. Here, if you click on the all tools, you can go to ads, and these are all subsections of what you can do in the advertising. If you really want to go to the full advertising platform of Meta, you click here on Ads Manager. This is the dashboard of your account in the Meta Business Suite when it comes to advertising. You can see if there are problems with your advertising account. There is the payment methods that you can set. You can even create a Facebook page from here. You can verify your email address. And here you have access to the Ads Manager menu as well. And this is where you can have an overview of your campaigns. There is your ads reporting. Very important section is the audiences that you can create within your Ads Manager and target various audiences with your ads. There is billing and payments and your ad account setting, and here is an overview to all the tools in the Ad Manager. Yeah, business settings, the integration with the Commerce Center, and lots of other stuff when it comes to your ads in Facebook and Instagram. So let's go to the campaigns. Yeah, what we want to do is to show you the powerful features in this demo of the Ads Manager when it comes to creating an ad in Facebook and in Instagram. Yeah, in this video, to take you through the entire Ads Manager, that would be too long. We'll do a separate video on that. But here I just want to give you a quick highlight on how easy it is to create a new campaign. So here you see the current campaigns that I have. Yep, so now I'm not running any campaigns, they're all in draft mode, but here you see the typical structure for a pay-per-click advertising campaign. You have campaigns, under campaigns you have ad sets, and under ad sets you have ads. And the ads, they inherit the settings of the ad sets, and the ad sets inherit the settings of the campaign. So in the campaigns you would set your budget, in the ad sets you would set your targeting, and here are the specific ads. So it's all related to each other, but it's a multi-dimensional approach in updating and managing your advertising campaigns in Meta. So let's create a new campaign, and then you'll see how it develops. So we want first to look at the campaign objective. Yeah, so based on what the objective is for your campaign, Meta will come back to you with the ideal settings for that particular objective. So it could be lead generation, it could be engagement, it could be driving traffic. like sending people to a destination like your website or an app or your Instagram profile. Great for getting link clicks, landing page views, etc. So let's click on traffic, and here I'm going to continue. So now it's going to ask me a number of questions. Yes, so, and I just have to go through those questions when it comes to the campaign, when it comes to the ad set, and when it comes to the ad. Yeah, so we have the campaign name, we have the special ad categories if you want to do. Yeah, so there are special categories that Facebook or Meta wants to know about, whether it's related to credit, employment, social issues, elections, yeah, because there may be different requirements. This was sort of set up after the, I think it was the 2018 elections in the US and the Brexit poll on how advertising was kind of abused to reach audiences with kind of false information. So now when you do advertise for social issues and elections or politics, then there are very specific requirements. Yeah, but we say they're not applicable. Here we go to the campaign details. Yeah, I can edit this. The buying type is an auction, so the highest bidder with the best quality ad will get the best position for the ad. You can change this as well. You can do by auction or by reservation, but that is where you will have to pay more. Yep, and then here's the campaign objective that we've set at the beginning of the process, which is objective of traffic. Yeah, you can then set, do you want to do testing for your ad? Yep, and you will let Facebook create different versions of your ad, and then it will run the different versions and it will look at what ad will give the best performance. And do you want to make it an advanced campaign budget? Yes, so it will distribute your budget across currently delivering ad sets to get more results. Yeah, but I'm going to leave that off and I'm going to click to next. So that's my campaign settings. We're then going to the ad set. And in the ad set, you're going to look at your conversion location. Would that be your website or a landing page, an app on Messenger or your Instagram profile? So let's send traffic to my website. Yep, and then here you see your estimated daily results, how many people you will reach and how many link clicks. I'm going to set the performance goal. I want to maximize the number of clicks. Yeah, what would I want to do? Yeah, to spend, what do I want to spend basically? I can say I'm going to spend, let's say, $1 or £1 in this case per result goal. I can have more options here. I can say different bid strategies that I can have. Yeah, I can say what is the maximum spend or what is the cost per result call. What am I prepared to spend per kind of click, as it were. Yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. And here you have dynamic creative. Yeah, I can also leave this blank, by the way, because I have my budget setting further down below. So dynamic creative, I would just provide creative elements such as images and headlines, and then Meta will automatically generate the perfect ads for you. A very interesting process. I'm going to leave it off for now because I want to show you how an ad may look like and how you can develop that. So my daily budget, I'm setting it at £20 a day. Yep, here's the start date, and I can set an end date. Yeah, so I'm going to set the start date a bit further. Yeah, because I don't want it to start and send the start date. Don't need to send an end date. Yep, and here is the budget and scheduling. You can now schedule budget increases on certain days. I'm not going to do that at the start of the campaign because I want Facebook, or Meta in this case, decide what works best for me. Yep, so and then ad scheduling I can specify, but again I'm going to run all the ads at the same time. And then here you have your audience controls. So this is set criteria for where ads can be delivered. So this is, we have sort of location, we have age, We can look at existing custom audiences that we have created over time. I can look at audience suggestions. Yep, so that is part of the Advantage Plus audience that I created, that I discussed with you earlier. Yep, and here you have your placements, and there is let Meta decide for you where your ad is going to be shown. Or you can decide for manual placement. Yep, and then the more placement you select, the better it is. Yeah, but we'll let the Advanced Plus show more options here. There's brand safety and suitability. For instance, prevent your ads from appearing near content that's not conducive to your brand. For instance, if you are a holiday destination and you advertise on Facebook, you don't want to be shown next to an article or a post about an airline disaster. Yes, so we're going to hide these options. Manual placements, I also want you to be aware where you can select which platforms do you want to advertise. On Facebook, Facebook's audience network, on Instagram or on Messenger. Shop is no longer available, we talked about that. Yep, and here you go then in your ads. So this is the placement of the ads. Where do you want to show your ads? In the feeds, in the stories, in-stream ads, the search results, in messages. But again, we'll let Facebook or Meta decide on all of this. Okay, so I'm going back to Advantage Plus placement, where you use Facebook's artificial intelligence and machine learning to give you the best placement based on Meta's understanding of your audience. So click next. Yep, and then we're going to go to the ad. Yeah, so Facebook suggests make a carousel ad. Yeah, so here we go into the ad creation. So the Facebook page that we're going to base this on is, let me have a look, Riyadh for Russia. Yeah, we're going to manually upload creatives, or we can get it from the catalog. Yeah, and here you see your preview. These are the products for my catalog. Yeah, so I'm just going to leave it for this product for now. Yeah, so you're going to look at the format. I wanted a carousel. Now I have 2 products in my carousel, so they should probably come up now. Yeah, so here is the second product. No, yeah, so but that's how it would look like. Or you can do a collection. You can do multi-advertiser ads. So, and I can have the catalog for the ad creative, as I said. Could be a product set, have multiple products. I can make carousel cards as well. Yeah, I can turn it in a slideshow. Lots and lots of opportunities. And here you have your headline and your description. Yeah, so the headline is carpet. I can take that out. I can say spring promotion from a sort of Atlas Mountains. Carpet. Yeah, so that should now be added here under the ad, and here you see Shop Now button. I can add a description that will show up at the top. Describe your link, which would be fantastic handmade carpets from the Berbers in the Atlas Mountains. Let's see. Yeah, on bigger ads, you see that would show up here at the front. So, yep, and then you are basically having your primary text. Let me have a look. I think that is actually the text that I wanted up here. Let me have a look at that. There it is. Yeah, so that is the text that I wanted there. And here the call to action, that would be shop now, but I have a whole range of call to actions. Yeah, so keep that as shop now. Then where do I drive people to? I drive them to my shop, and that is the website. Do I want to build a URL parameter so I can track my campaign in in analytics? Yeah, I'm not going to set that up. I can choose an app if I want to. So lots of stuff that I can do here. I can set up the tracking through the Riyadh pixel. I can select the pixel. I'm not going to go into those details. And here is the URL parameter that I want to build for the tracking. But here is the basic version of my ad. Yep, and now it's a matter of pressing publish. And then the next thing that will happen, that Facebook will look at the ad, they will evaluate the ad, and once they approve the ad, yeah, then the campaign will go live. Yep, so here's the business location and currency. I'm just clicking next. That's the payment information. They still need my credit card details. I don't want to do that. Yeah, so I'm not going to give them the details. So I want to skip that. So I'm not going to publish this campaign for now. But at least it gives you an overview of how to create a campaign in the flow of campaign, ad set, and ads. There's a lot more to it, obviously, but at least this gives you a high-level overview. So, if that is on the campaign setting, there are two more important areas. That is your audience creation. So you can create separate audiences that you can then add as an audience for your ad campaign. Yes, so if you click create, you can create a custom audiences, a lookalike audience, or what we say a saved audience. Yeah, if I click on saved audience, what you're going to do, you can specify the audience with the name, yeah, and by the location, but you can then do a detailed targeting based on demographics, interests, or behaviors. So I can just click here, let's say somebody who is excited about travel, yeah, so it could be frequent travelers, yeah, and there's a whole range of things that you can add here and in your audience, and you will see that it will sort of impact your audience size as well. So you can do by behavior, yeah, or by interest. So and there's a whole sort of, let's say I want to do California. Yeah, so I can California place, people who are either interested there. Yeah, so I can target by location as well if I want. So this is the really powerful aspect of pay-per-click campaigns on Meta and also on Google, yeah, on the targeting. So I'm going to cancel this. I can also create an audience, shall we say a custom audience. And this is these are audiences based on people who have done a specific behavior like visiting your website. And this is what we call the retargeting. So Facebook allows you to target people who have visited your website, a particular page, which means the next day they could get an advert of your Facebook ad of the product that they saw on your website. So it's all to do with the retargeting and the pixel marketing. Now, I'm not going to go into that because that's beyond the scope of this video, but this is where you would set that all up. Okay, and then of course within your advertising you have your ads reporting section as well, where you can look at the account name, yeah, for the yeah, you can look at reach, impressions, frequency, amount spent, and attribution setting. Now I haven't got any campaigns running, so I don't see any details here. Yeah, also because the period is, but let's say if we can select, let me have a look. Let's say, no, I haven't run any Facebook campaigns on this campaign, so I can't show you any data. But this is where you can create your advertising reports, where you can select all these breakdowns and bring them into your report. Good, that's it on the Facebook and Instagram ads. And what we're going to do now is move to the next demo, the final demo of this series, which is everything to do with the Meta Insights. To access the insights in the Meta Business Suite, you go to the main dashboard and you click on All Tools and you scroll down in Analyzing and Reporting. So you have your specific ads reporting. You can create tests like experiments that you can get reports on. You can get traffic analysis. So trends are related to the Facebook impressions and usage of the website or app. And you can go into the Insights section where you learn about your Facebook page and about trends and activities and engagement around your activities on Instagram and on Facebook. So here you see the summary, your last week in review. So you see the reach from last week on my Facebook and Instagram, the total for this week, your messaging activity, how you're progressing towards goals that you've specified, like increased reach, for instance. And here you see your activity, the content that we placed and how and if we did any advertisement. So that is sort of your high level summary. If you click here on View All Insights, you're going to your dashboard. So let's start and have a look at this dashboard. This is where you get a very detailed breakdown into your audiences. So you can understand your audience's characteristics and behaviors, and you can develop your content strategies for a more personalized and engaging customer experience. So let's look at the most important reports here. On your dashboard you get performance information on content interaction, on reach, on followers, link clicks and minutes viewed of your page. And you scroll down, you can see advertising, what you've done or what others have done, and your post frequency. This is where you can help you what you should do to grow your reach. And obviously Facebook will say, hey, you need to start advertising and post more. So Boost for Reach takes you straight into the advertising, or Create Post takes you to your content and your post and scheduling section within the Meta Business Suite. So very important here, and that is the most important reports in your insight, which is your audience report, which is your content report, and your performance report. So let's have a look at these three reports and see what we get. If I look at audience, here again you can go straight into advertising or creating a post. But what you want to look at is how did my followers grow? And how did on both Facebook and on Instagram? What are the most important cities where people are from? That are following our page. What are the top countries? So lots of information you get here. And then the age and the gender. So that's your current audience. It gives you potential audience, where what you can get, the top cities, top countries, top other pages that you can learn from. So great information that you can get here on your audience that you are interacting with. If we then look at your content, to me this is probably the most important section of your Meta Insights. Here you see what content works and what doesn't work. For your Facebook post, your stories, and your Instagram posts and stories, whether those posts are photos or videos or text posts. So here you have your high-level overview of when you can select for Facebook or Instagram. You see the reach and the engagement, but the real spicy details you can find under content. Here you can see every post and story and video that you did. Yeah, and you can see here what is the title, what is the date published, and what else you can see here is information about reach and impressions and further details that you get. Yeah, so, and this makes it so exciting because here you can see which posts have the highest engagement levels, like reactions, like comments and shares. And you can order these from high to low. So I can now see what post has been my most engaging post when it comes to reactions in the last 28 days. I can say make that in the last 90 days. Yeah, I can now see what has been my most popular post over the last 90 days when it comes to reactions and comments and share. And the nice thing then is, by clicking on that post, you see what the post was about, and then you can say, hey, if that post worked, then can we make the other post similar to this post, because for this post we know that that post works. Yep, so very useful information you can get here about your content and use that to your advantage. Yeah, so we looked at the audience, we looked at the content. So now let's look at the performance of the videos and the reels. Again, I can see a summary. I can also go down straight into the details. Yep, and here you see the total minutes of viewed compared to the previous period. You see what is organic, what is paid, and again, what were your the most popular posts when it comes to minutes viewed. Yeah, for the period that you selected. So here in this end, some final details about your audience. Yeah, for your videos and the retentions. Now we haven't got any earnings on videos. So that kind of summarizes everything there is to know about the insights. A fantastic pool of data that you can use to kind of look at trends. Yeah, so you can kind of predict of what is going to happen, and you can stay ahead of the curve with what you learn from your meta insights. So very useful, and take this information and turn that into your advantage by creating better posts, targeting better audiences, and thereby getting better results.
So let's start by understanding what is email marketing. At its core, email marketing is the art of leveraging email communication to connect with the targeted audience and achieving marketing goals. Whether it's promoting products, sharing valuable content, or nurturing customer relationships, email marketing offers a direct and personal channel for businesses to engage with their audience. By building and managing an email list, crafting relevant and engaging content, and analyzing data to refine strategies, business can drive conversion, boost brand awareness, and foster long-term customer loyalty. With its versatility and effectiveness, email marketing remains a cornerstone of digital marketing strategies, providing businesses with a powerful tool to reach their audience in an increasingly crowded online landscape. Email marketers are always high in demand and may grab a high-paying career. An email marketing manager may earn up to 16 lakh rupees per annum. Email marketing is the need for all businesses trying to get hold online. Some big giants hiring for email marketers include Amazon, HubSpot, Salesforce, Shopify, Facebook, and LinkedIn. So let's understand benefits of email marketing for business growth. Here are some benefits of email marketing when you consider choosing it for business growth. Improving sales. Email marketing enables businesses to promote products or services directly to their audience, driving sales through targeted offers, promotions, and exclusive deals derived right to their inbox. Increase leads. By offering valuable contents or incentives in exchange of email signups, businesses can effectively grow their email list, nurturing leads and converting them into customers over time through strategic email campaigns. Communicate with audience. Email marketing provides a direct and personalized channel for businesses to communicate with their audience, keeping them informed about new products, company updates, or upcoming events. Generates web traffic. Through compelling email content and strategically placed call to actions, businesses can drive traffic to their websites, blog posts, or landing pages, increasing engagement and conversions. Targeting the right audience. With advanced segmentation and targeting capabilities, businesses can ensure that their email messages reach to the most relevant audience segment. Targeting the right audience. With advanced segmentation and targeting capabilities, businesses can ensure that their email messages reach to the most relevant audience segments at the optimal time, maximizing the chances of engagement and conversion. Produce cost-effective campaigns. Compared to traditional marketing channels, email marketing offers a high return of investment with relatively low cost, allowing businesses to create and execute effective campaigns without breaking the bank. Owning media and contact list. Unlike social media platforms or advertising networks, businesses have full control over the email marketing assets, including their contact list and content distribution, providing greater autonomy and flexibility. Increasing brand awareness. Consistent and engaging email communication helps businesses to reinforce their brand identity and messaging, increasing awareness among their audience and fostering brand recognition over the time. Creating personalized content. Email marketing allows businesses to tailor their messages and content based on their preferences, behaviors, and interests of individual subscribers, delivering a personalized experience that resonates with recipient and drives engagement. Collecting feedback and surveys. Email marketing provides a valuable platform for businesses to gather feedback from their audience through surveys, polls, or feedback forms, enabling them to gain insights, improve products or services, and enhance customer satisfaction. So let's start by knowing top email marketing strategies for 2024. Number one we have is personalized email content. Personalize email content in subject lines and body content. Instead of generic subject lines, personalize them based on subscriber preference or behavior. Use dynamic content to tailor the email body to each recipient's interest or past interactions with your brand. Next is audience segmentation. Segment your email list based on demographics, purchase history, engagement level, or any other relevant criteria. Create targeted campaigns for each segment, delivering content and offers that resonate with their specific needs and preferences. Automate email campaigns. Set up an automated email sequence triggered by subscriber actions or milestones such as welcome emails, abandoned cart reminders, or post-purchase follow-ups. Use email automation tools to streamline the process and ensure timely delivery of relevant messages. Track important email metrics. Monitor key email metrics such as open rates, click-through rates, conversion rates, and revenue generated. Use email analytic tools to gain insights into subscriber behavior and campaign performance, allowing you to make data-driven decisions and optimize your email strategy accordingly. Send emails strategically. Determine the optimal timing and frequency for sending emails based on your audience preferences and behaviors. Experiment with different send times and days of week to identify the most effective sending schedules for your target audience. A/B test. Test different elements on your email campaign such as subject lines, CTAs, or email copy to determine what resonates best with your audience. Split your email list into random segments and send variations of your campaigns to each engagement. Then analyze the result to identify the winning variation. Last but not the least, leverage seasonality. Tailor your email content and promotions to align with seasonal events, holidays, or trends relevant to your audience. Incorporate seasonal themes, imagery, and offers to make your email timely and engaging, driving increased engagement and conversions. By implementing these strategies, you can create more personalized, targeted, and effective email campaigns that resonate with your audience and drive better results for your business.
So what is lead generation? A lead is just someone who has shown interest in your business. In simple terms, anyone who has shared their contact details with you, for example to join a webinar, get a free guide, or subscribe to a newsletter, is considered as a lead. This is because they have interacted with your business website and allowed you to reach out to them. Now, lead generation is the process of attracting and collecting information from potential customers who have shown interest in your products or services. It involves strategies and activities to capture the attention of individuals who may be interested in what your business offers. The goal is to turn these interested individuals or leads to customers by nurturing the relationship and guiding through the sales funnel. Lead generation methods can include various marketing efforts. The aim is to build a pool of potential customers that can be further engaged and converted into loyal clients for your business. So this was about lead generation. Now let's understand the process of lead generation. So lead generation involves multiple steps. This process guides potential customers from initial interest to becoming a valuable leads for business growth. First one is research. Before attempting to gather leads, it's crucial to gather as much information about your target audience. Understand not only who they are, but also their location, priorities, and especially their immediate challenges. Next one is creating your personal personas. Creating customer personas can be helpful. Outlining typical customer details like demographics, budget, and requirements. Consider factors like social habits, professional background, etc. After identifying your target audience, pinpoint where they usually engage. Do they use Facebook actively, or are they more responsive to email communication? What sets apart your product or service from theirs? And importantly, what makes yours superior? So these all things you'll have to take care about. Next one is create great content. Yes, at this point you should be aware of the problems your product solves for potential customers. Utilize the knowledge to make content that addresses those issues. Consider the platform you're using as it impacts the type of content you can share. For instance, videos are effective on social media, but you cannot include directly them into the mail. So if your audience is on Twitter, keep in mind that long blogs might need to be linked or shortened. Always prioritize providing value, ensuring each piece of content serves a particular purpose. Alright, now the next one is lead generation database. You might have the best potential customers, but it won't help unless you manage them properly. It's essential to set up a database to keep track of and analyze, sort, and group your potential customers. Consider using an automated CRM system to make this process much easier. These systems often let you categorize leads by type and their level of interest. This helps your sales team go through their list more effectively. So this was about the process of lead generation. Now let's have a look at its strategies. Alright, so lead generation strategies. So first one on the list is create landing pages that are straightforward. Create simple and easy to understand landing pages. Choose straightforward designs that focus on clarity. Use plain language to deliver your message so visitors quickly understand without getting confused. Get rid of any unnecessary complications to make their experience smooth and user-friendly. Pick a clean layout without extra things that might distract. Make sure to have a clear call to action to guide visitors effectively. Embracing simplicity creates a friendly online space, makes users more engaged and leaving a positive impression. The main aim is to make information easy to understand for everyone, no matter their level of knowledge. Alright, now the next one is craft more effective advertisement. So this is the second strategy. So make your ads better by creating interesting content that people can easily understand. Use simple words and attractive pictures to share your message. Talk about the most important good things your product or service offers. Don't make it too complicated or include too much information. Your ad should be clear and easy to get even if someone just looks at it quickly. Try different versions of your ad to see what people like best. Listen to what customers say and make changes if needed. A good ad makes its point quickly and stays in people's mind. Keep it clear and related to what people care about to make your ads work better. Alright, now coming to the next one, that is generate plenty of opportunities for opt-ins. Yes, create a lot of chances for people to sign up on your website. Use webinars, free reports, and live demos to get users interested. Don't just stick to a couple of sign-ups options. Turn every blog post into a chance for people to join. Give away things like recipes, PDF versions of blog posts, worksheets, and resource guides. Move the sign-up box from the sidebar and use pop-ups to grab attention. Make users decide by using clear pop-up messages. The idea is to offer many appealing opportunities for people to connect with content and offerings. This helps more people to get involved and expand your potential audience. Alright, now coming to the next one, which is remarketing. Remarketing lets you reconnect with website visitors across the internet. By tagging users, you can reappear in various online spaces like email, YouTube, and Google. This strategy enhances the impact of your overall marketing efforts, such as content and social media marketing. It brings your startup back to the attention of the potential customers, reinforcing your brand presence. In essence, remarketing acts as a friendly reminder, ensuring that your audience doesn't forget about your products or services while they engage in their online activities. It's an effective way to stay on the radar and maximize the impact of your marketing endeavors. Alright, so the next one is Gmail ads. So Gmail ads offer a potent way to connect with your desired audience, particularly advantageous for SaaS startups. These ads provide a unique opportunity to engage with a highly valuable demographics, your competitors' customers. Through Gmail ads, you can precisely aim your AdWords campaign, ensuring it reaches individuals who actively receive emails from your competitors. This target approach grants you direct access to a pool of potential customers already familiar with the comparable products, increasing the likelihood of converting them. It's a strategic way to tap into a ready-made market, leveraging the power of competition to expand your reach and potentially lure users of similar services to explore what your startup has to offer. Alright, the next one on the list is free trials. So many individuals hesitate to share their email addresses, fearing unwanted spam. This poses a challenge for businesses. To address this concern, offering something valuable in exchange for contact information is a key. Utilize risk-free trials or discount codes as potent tools to overcome sales obstacles. Once prospects experience your product or service, retarget them with ending offers to boost conversions. Providing a free gift, a coupon, or the opportunity to test your product can significantly increase the number of people willing to share their information. This approach not only captures leads but also builds trust and increases the likelihood of turning potential customers into satisfied ones. First thing first, what is affiliate marketing? Affiliate marketing is a performance-based marketing strategy where individuals or businesses known as affiliates earn a commission by promoting others people's or company's products. When a sale is made through affiliate's unique link, they receive a percentage of the revenue. Imagine it as a partnership where individuals or businesses called affiliates becomes a brand advocates and earn a commission for every successful sale they contribute to. It's a win-win scenario. The affiliate earns a percentage of the revenue and the company gains a new customer. Now let's talk about finding your affiliate niche. Your niche is essentially the specialized market or area of interest you will be focusing on. Whether it's health and wellness and technology or lifestyle, finding a niche that aligns with your interest and expertise is paramount. This targeted approach not only enhances your credibility but also ensures that your promotional efforts resonate with your audience. Research trending products and industries and consider the audience you want to target. This helps you narrow down your options and find a niche that resonates with you and your potential customers. Now the next step is joining an affiliate program. Once you have pinpointed your niche, the next step is to join an affiliate program. There are various affiliate networks and individual companies programs to choose from. So now let's do a demo. Let's navigate to Google and let's type. So first of all, whatsoever affiliate marketing, whatsoever company you want to do affiliate marketing for, all you have to do is just type the name of that company and then the affiliate program. So let's say I want to do affiliate marketing for a company called Nike. I'll type Nike affiliate program. Alright, so as you can see, what is the Nike affiliate program? So we'll click on this and let's see. So here, as you can see, what is the Nike affiliate program? They have explained. After that, apply now button is there. FAQs, if you have any questions regarding FAQs, then you can go through it. Like what are the benefits of Nike's affiliate program? Once you have accepted into Nike's affiliate program, you can benefit from the following perks. Earn up to 11% commission on all valid sales, 30-day cookie period. Now, what is cookie period? Now, what is tracking time or frequency? In affiliate marketing, tracking time or frequency means keeping an eye on how long people engage with ads or click on links. This helps marketers understand which times are most effective for their promotions. By studying these patterns, they can improve their strategies, focusing on when people are most active. This way, affiliates can make their campaigns work better, targeting the right times, and getting more values for their efforts. It's like figuring out the best moments to show ads so that more people notice and respond to them. Now, what is cookie duration? So, in affiliate marketing, a cookie is a small piece of data stored on a user's device after clicking an affiliate link. Cookie duration specifies how long this information remains on the user's device. Example, a product has a cookie duration of 60 days. If someone clicks your affiliate link, a cookie is stored on their device. If they make a purchase within the next 60 days, you receive a commission. Alright. Then full range of category specific affiliate banners, etc, etc, etc. Now there is requirements like who can become a Nike affiliate partner. So all of these companies have their own requirements. So we have partnered and established websites including sports sites, fashion clothing shoe sites, news sites, health and fitness sites, true content sites, and bloggers, etc. So if you fall under the category of any of these, then you can do affiliate marketing for Nike. Alright, how will my customer benefit from me joining Nike affiliate program? So these are all the benefits that you will get. Alright, now if you want to do or join this program, you can click on apply now. Alright, now you can read all these key reasons to start promoting Nike today. And then you can do, if you have already have an account at Avin, then you can log in and join program. Otherwise, you'll have to sign up and join the program. So let's click on sign up and join. So here will not be showing how to do the complete process, but you can go through all of these and do the thing. So there they have written, are you an Instagram influencer? Great news, we have made a joining Avin even easier. If you are Instagram influencer, then you can click on this sign up here button. Otherwise, join Avin is there. So let's click on join Avin, and there you have to put the company name, tax residency, first name, last name, and the complete details. After filling all these details, you can see promotional type, promotional space, verification. After completing this, you will be provided a affiliate link so that you can use wheresoever you want to use in your blogging sites, etc. So this is how you can do affiliate marketing in Nike. Once you have approved into the affiliate program, you can usually log in to your affiliate dashboard. There you will find a section where you can search for the products you want to promote. After selecting a product, the system will generate a unique affiliate link for you. This link contains a special tracking code that identifies you as the affiliate. Use the affiliate link. Once you have your affiliate link, you can use it to promote the product through various channels as your website, blog, social media, or email marketing. When someone clicks on your affiliate link and makes a purchase, the system tracks the sales back to you and you can earn a commission. So alright, now let's do affiliate marketing for MyProtein, another whey protein brand, very famous it is. So we can type MyProtein affiliate program. Alright, so here's the link, became an affiliate, you can click on that. Alright, as we can see here, want to become a MyProtein influencer. The MyProtein influencer programming is an easy way to monetize your website. The benefits, as we can see, the benefits can go as high as 8% commission on all sales that you are drive via the website. You'll also benefit with exclusive affiliate promotions, and the cookie period is 30 days cookies. So if you make a purchase in the next 30 days, you will get benefit out of it. You will get a commission. Now, we'll support you along the way. All right. Apply now. So as we can see, we want to partner with the best people in the fitness space while introducing more customers to our great brand. We look forward to working with you. Please ensure you fulfill these conditions found here. So again, as I told, every company has their own conditions or requirements. So MyProtein has their own requirements. So we'll click on here. So as you can see, influencer and affiliated partners. So they have mentioned the benefits, 8% commission, 30-day cookie period, in-house affiliate team to respond to requests, etc. So now the thing is approval. If you have a social media profile with over 10,000 followers and would like to work as an influencer, please email to this email account to assist you with the query. Please include all the links of your social media profiles and an explanation as to why you think you would be a great fit for Team MyProtein. we do have strict approval process, and they have clearly mentioned we do have strict approval process, and we will make a decision based on multiple factors, most importantly whether or not your profiles are brand aligned with MyProtein. So these are the conditions they have put on. If you fulfill all the conditions, and then only they can go forward with your program or your marketing, affiliate marketing. And these are the FAQs, terms and condition. Then now there is no apply button to directly apply for this affiliate program. You'll have to mail yourself, and what all influencer marketing you do, and which kind of influencers are you. If you have 10,000 plus followers, then only you can mail to this person or this team and let them know and attach the links they have asked for. Then only they can go forward with your program. So this was about how you can become an affiliate marketer for MyProtein. Now let's do another one. ClickBank affiliate program. All right, as you can see, affiliates. All right, so ClickBank is over 10,000 affiliates worldwide choose ClickBank as their preferred marketplace, and for a good reason. We have paid 6.1 million in commissions on time for more than 25 years. So they have written in this. So start here, we'll click on that. I think we have to log in as well, but let's just do this first. Let's customize your ClickBank experience. Please select the primary reason you're signing in. So I'm new to all this and not sure. I want to promote ClickBank. I have a product I want to sell on ClickBank. I'm just creating a new nickname and others. So let's select the first one. I'm new to all of this. Then no problem, you're at the right place and we're excited to help you. Okay, let's go. What is the biggest factor motivating you to explore affiliate marketing? So they have given 4 options again. Earn extra income, quit my day and be my own boss, turn my passion into career, and others. So let's write earn extra income. Do you currently have traffic or audience to promote? Yes, I have. If you have, you can select this. Otherwise, you can select no, I do not have a consistent traffic. All right. So how do you plan on generating traffic? So let's just click on YouTube first. All right. Select all of the ClickBank tools you would be interested in using. Let's say email marketing tool. Okay. How did you hear about us? So let's say YouTube video. Last question, what is the email address would you like to use for this new account? So you'll have to type your email address and then you can go forward with it. So you can also log in. After logging in, they'll be telling you or guiding you through how to the complete sign-in process, and then you can proceed with that. So this is how you can do affiliate marketing at ClickBank. First, you'll have to sign in and then you can proceed with further. You can also, and make sure to read the requirements and the commission you'll get from each and every company or a product. Now let's talk about the platforms to promote affiliate links. So the platforms where you can effectively promote your affiliate products. Social media platforms like Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter are great for reaching a broad audience. Additionally, content platforms such as YouTube and blogging sites allow you to create valuable content and drive traffic to your affiliate links. Don't forget about forums like Quora, where you can engage with potential customers and provide helpful recommendations. So now let's navigate to Google and let's type Quora, Quora. Now we'll click on this. All right, continue with Google. All right, so here it is, Quora. So here you can also promote the affiliate links because there's a traffic over here as well. So all you have to do is to just select the category which you want to promote. Let's just say we are promoting a whey protein brand. You are promoting a whey protein brand. So we'll click on this and we can also type here best whey protein, etc. And you'll get the questions similarly, like what is the best whey protein brands in India? What is the best whey protein brand for building muscles, etc., etc. So you can answer these questions by clicking on this, and by answering these questions, you can also attach a link and make sure that the information you share in Quora will be like proper information and you have used that product personally. Then only you can recommend, because then only your audience will be attached with you because it's a relationship that you will build. Then only they'll trust you. So you can do that like that, like multiple questions are there. You can answer each and every questions and attach the affiliate link of that particular product. This is also a way, as you can see, if you'll click on questions, and these are the questions. Some people have used as well, I think, and they have mentioned. So this is a great way for promoting or doing the affiliate marketing. You can do like this as well. A lot of people do like this. Another way is through YouTube. Whether you're building a website, YouTube channel, or any other platform, it's crucial to acknowledge that you must reveal the use of affiliate links. The Federal Trade Commission, that is FTC, mandates transparency when earning income through endorsements, emphasizing the importance of openly disclosing such affiliations. So as I said, YouTube is a great way of promoting or doing affiliate marketing. So let's take the same example again. Best whey protein. We'll be taking this example only. So as you can see, there are multiple influencers out there, and let's just select this video. So you can promote or like do affiliate marketing in videos, in your own videos, because a lot of traffic after Google comes to YouTube, and the traffic, you can navigate that traffic. Yeah, so you can navigate that traffic to your affiliate link. So as you can see, this guy has attached an affiliate link and also get up to 40% on this protein powder. So you can click on this and he can get a commission out of it. And make sure that the product you are promoting or doing the affiliate marketing is the right product, and then only you can build a relationship with your audiences. So as you can see, this guy has done that. So you can do that, and this guy has like 340,000 views, and let's say if he's getting 2,000 or 3,000 clicks on this protein by suggesting them, so he'll get the commission, a lot of commission from that. So this is a nice way of promoting or doing the affiliate marketing, and this is a great way. In fact, this is the best way I would say to do the affiliate marketing, because it is quite easy. So he's basically navigating that views or that traffic to the affiliate link. So this is another best way to promote your or do the affiliate marketing. So in this video, we will cover what is the role of digital marketing agency, services offered by digital marketing agencies. After that, we will discuss how to set up a digital marketing agency with $0. So without further ado, let's start with the first topic, which is what is the role of digital marketing agency. So a digital marketing agency is like a friendly guide for businesses navigating the online world. Picture them as your trusty companions in promoting your products or services on the internet. Their job is to make your business shine by creating catchy ads, making sure your website pops up when people search for things, and keeping the social media vibes lively. They also analyze data to see what's working and what's not, so they can make changes to improve the results. Digital marketing agencies help business connect with customers in the digital world, where many people spend a lot of their time. They can also help with things like search engine optimization and email marketing and creating content like videos or blog posts. Overall, the agency's job is to help businesses get noticed and grow their customer base using the internet. Alright, so this was about what is the role of digital marketing agency. Now let's understand the services offered by digital marketing agencies. So a digital marketing agency provides a range of essential services to boost your online presence and connect with customers effectively. So let's start with the first one, which is web design or website design. So digital marketing agencies can help create a good looking and easy to use website for your business. Now at number 2 we have search engine optimization. So they can make sure your website shows up higher in Google search results so more people can find it. At number 3 we have web development. So this means they can build new features for your website or make it work better. So next service is email marketing. So these agencies help you send out emails to your customers to let them know about your products and special offers. The next agency would be social media marketing. So these agencies can manage your business social media accounts and create posts to get more people interested in what you are selling. The next is content marketing. This means they can help you create articles, videos or other content to share online and attract more customers. Then at number 7 we have pay-per-click management. So they can help you set up ads online so that you only pay when someone clicks on them. which can help bring more people to your website. These are the main services that digital marketing agencies offer to help businesses promote themselves online and reach more customers. Alright, so these were the services that were offered, and now let's move on to the interesting part of this video, which is how to set up a digital marketing agency with $0. So the first step here would be start with market research. So market research is crucial first step for any business, including a digital marketing agency. By understanding your target audience, their needs, and the demand for your services, you can tailor your offerings to meet those needs effectively. Analyzing your competitors helps you identify what makes your agency unique and where you can stand out in the market. To analyze your existing customer base to understand their demographics, preferences, and needs, start with looking for industry trends to identify popular services and emerging demands in the market. The next you can do is conduct surveys to gather direct feedback from potential customers about their pain points and preferences. After that, you can develop buyers persona, which are fictional representation of ideal customers, to better understand and cater to the needs of your target audience. Next you can do is undertake comprehensive market research to comprehend your target audience, their pain points, and the demand for your chosen services. Next is analyze competitors to identify market gaps and opportunities that can set your agency apart in the digital marketing landscape. Alright, so these were the things that you can do in market research. So this was about doing the market research. Next step would be address legal requirements. Yes, making sure your digital marketing agency follows the rules is super important when getting started. This means officially setting up your business by registering it and picking a good name. You have got to do things by the book to make sure your agency stays on the right side of the law. It's smart to get advice from legal experts to make sure you're following all the local rules and also to create the contracts with your clients. Taking care of these legal things from the beginning helps build a strong foundation for your agency, makes clients trust you, and avoids problems down the road. Alright, so once you're done with this, then you can go forward and building a social media presence. So yeah, building a social media presence on platforms like Facebook and Instagram is really important for businesses. These platforms have lots of people using them every day, so it's a good way to reach potential customers. By postponing interesting and engaging content, business can get people interested in what they have to offer. They can also use paid advertising on these platforms to reach even more people. This can help generate leads, which means finding the potential customers who are interested in what the business is selling. By being active on Facebook and Instagram, a business can build a community of people who like and follow them, which can lead to more sales and stronger connection with customers. So paying attention to these platforms and building a strong presence there can really help the business to grow. Alright, so once you have started building a social media presence, then you can start with finding a niche. When you're starting in digital marketing, it's a good idea to find a specific area that you're really good at. This would be things like social media marketing, making websites, or helping business to show up in higher Google searches. By focusing on one of these things, you can become an expert in that area and stand out from other digital marketers. For example, if you're really good at making websites, you can focus on that and become known for it. When businesses need a new website, they'll come to you because they know you are the best at it. The same goes for the other areas like social media marketing or helping businesses with their Google ads. Alright, so this was about finding a niche. Now next you can do is create a website. Alright, so first you can start by creating a website for your business. This is like having an online store or office where people can come and learn about what you do. It's a bit of having a shop on the internet. Next you can create a logo of your business. A logo is like a special picture that represents your business. You can use a free tool called Canva to make a logo that looks nice and shows what your business is about. After that, you can use a free website builder called Wix to actually make your website. Wix is like a tool that helps you put together all the parts of your website, like pictures, text, and buttons, without needing to know how to code. By doing these things, you can have a nice looking website with a logo that represents your business, and you can do it all for free. This can help your business look more professional and make it easier for people to find you online. So once you are done with creating the website, then you can attract leads with organic advertising. So attracting leads with organic advertising means promoting your business without paying for ads. Instead, you use things like social media, making helpful content, and improving your website so that it shows up higher in the Google searches. For example, on social media, you can post interesting things about business that people will want to share with their friends. With content marketing, you can create useful articles or videos that people will find they search for things related to your business. And with SEO, you can make sure your website is set up in a way that makes it more likely to show up when people search for things you offer. By using these methods, you can attract people to your business without having to spend money on ads. Alright, so this is how you can attract leads with organic advertising. Now, next step would be building networks. So building networks means going to events, seminars, and workshops where you can meet people who might want to use your service or who work in the same industry as you. By doing this, you can make friends with other businesses and learn about the newest trends in digital marketing. This can help you find new clients and also get tips from others in the same line of work. So building network is a good way to make connections and stay up to date with what's happening in the digital marketing world. Alright, so next step is content marketing. So content marketing is like telling a good story to people who might be interested in what you are selling. So instead of just saying buy this, you create helpful or interesting things like articles, videos, or pictures that help people want to see. This can make people trust you more and see you as an expert in what you do. It's like building a strong wall around your business to protect it and make it all stand out. When you do content marketing, you're not just trying to sell something right away, you're trying to make people interested in what you do by giving them something valuable. This can bring more people to your business without you having to chase after them. It's like making a magnet that pulls customers to you instead of having to push hard to get their attention. So content marketing is a smart way to show people that you know your stuff and to bring more customers to your business without being too pushy. Alright, now the next step is gather feedback. So gathering feedback is an important part of running a business. It means collecting comments, reviews from your customers to understand what they like and what could be improved. Good firms, Yelp and Google My Business are all places where customers can leave feedback about their experience with the business. Good Firms is a platform where business can be reviewed and rated by their customers, helping other people decide if they want to use that business too. Yelp is a website where people can find and review local businesses like restaurants or shops. Google My Business is a tool that lets business manage their online presence, including customer reviews. By gathering feedback on these platforms, business can learn what they are doing and where they can make changes to better serve their customers. It's a way for business to listen to their customers and improve their products or services based on what people are saying. These were the steps to make a digital marketing agency. Thanks for turning into today's video on setting up a digital marketing agency with $0 in 2024. We hope you found the information valuable and inspiring. Remember, with determination and creativity, you can overcome financial barriers and make your entrepreneurial dreams reality.
We have broken down 10 marketing strategies bound to work in this digital age, starting with the first one, which is education marketing. Education-based marketing is a potent strategy for credibility by consistently offering solutions and insights aligned to your expertise. You automatically build trust with your audience, and this approach is focused on addressing their specific needs and desires, not only establishes credibility but also sparks curiosity about your products or services. Once you have garnered interest, transitioning your resonating audience into a community strengthens your influence, creating a loyal following. In a sense, educational content and community building synergize to rapidly establish credibility and foster lasting connections. Now, moving ahead, we have the second one, which is about market research. Avoid the frustration of misjudging your customers' needs to embracing market research. It's like having a practical crystal ball steering you away from guessing games and towards understanding your audience deeply. Market research not only unveils what customers truly care about, but also equips you to predict trends before they become mainstream. This invaluable skill keeps you consistently at the forefront, ensuring you offer exactly what your customers want. In the business world, research isn't just about seeing what everyone else sees. It's about thinking what nobody else has thought. Now, moving ahead, we have SEO or search engine optimization. Think of SEO like highly skilled employee in the office whom you want to be associated with. Why? Because much like attention a skilled employee attracts, visibility in business is a valuable currency. In fact, it may be the most crucial one. The key lies in being the first name customers encounter, not the 10th. Moreover, high search engine rankings not only enhance visibility but also bring about a sense of credibility. It's a powerful statement that conveys trust me. After all, Google places you at the top of their search engine because everyone else recognizes your value. Remember, Google only loves you when everyone else does first. Now, the next one in the list is social media. In the digital age, the question arises, does your business truly exist if it's not on social media? This isn't just a philosophical query, it's a strategic imperative. Social media is the ultimate connector, allowing you to stay engaged with your customers and showcase your brand's personality and charisma. It's not just about technology, it's also about sociology and psychology, a profound insight for a powerful online presence. Moving ahead, we have email marketing. Email marketing is so far from dead. Just take a look at our overflowing inboxes. The "you've got a mail" days may be a nostalgic reminder, but the truth is, email marketing holds a unique power that many other channels lack. It enables the creation of valuable personal touches at scale, delivering a personalized experience that resonates with recipients. After all, who does not appreciate a personal touch? Now, next ahead is community. Forge lasting connections with your target customers through community marketing. The second strategy set to thrive. Create a exclusive space, be it on Facebook, be it on WhatsApp, Telegram, or a custom app, where those who resonate with your content can engage at a deeper level. From events and podcasts to group discussions and meetups, foster meaningful relationships not just with you, but with your business, products, services, and brand. This personalized approach ensures ongoing relationship nurturing with your dedicated community. Moving ahead, we have networking. Maximize your reach by joining at least two business networking organizations. When engaging, maintain a clear focus on marketing and lead generation for your business. Avoid getting sidetracked with internal organizational growth. Remember, your goal is leveraging their networks for businesses' benefits. Stay committed to making business referral networking a strategic part of your business and witness a steady flow of leads and inquiries for your products and services. These timeless strategies ensure success for micro, small, and medium enterprise business owners in 2024. Embrace these evergreen tactics and relish a year filled with leads and marketing success. Now, next ahead, we have contests. Elevate audience engagement and energy levels by captivating contests. These not only boost participation with your brand, but also infuse a sense of fun and excitement into the engagement dynamic. Tailor contests to match your brand's tone, whether quizzes, trivia, or talent-driven competitions. Offer enticing rewards such as your products, services, or memberships to keep participants motivated. Leverage people's love for participation and winning to enhance your brand connection. This strategy, centered on creating engagement, stands out as a top-tier approach for the year ahead. Moving ahead, we have referrals. Unlock a hidden gem in marketing. Tap into your customers' references. Many overlook this powerful strategy as a systematically reaching out to satisfied customers. Instead of pleading for referrals, approach it as your entitlement to leverage their networks. Your existing happy customers hold the key to a high probability of success, as referrals from their boast a 66% high chance of conversion more than other marketing methods. This untapped strategy can be a game changer, potentially rendering other marketing approaches unnecessary. Make the most out of your satisfied customers' networks for unparalleled marketing success. Now, the last one in the list is pay per click. To steal the spotlight and claim instant attention, Enter pay-per-click advertising, a fast track into the forefront. Instant gratification is the name of this game, eliminating waiting game. Beyond speed, it is the precision of targeted traffic that elevates PPC profitability. This strategy places your content directly before your most coveted prospects and customers precisely when they seek solutions your business provides. In the competitive business arena, advertising is the beacon that ensures your prowess is seen and recognized. In the words of wisdom, doing business without advertising is like working in the void. You know, but others don't. Embrace pay per click for a strategically. And with that, we have come to an end of this session on business marketing strategies.
So guys, let's start with the top marketing strategies in 2024. The first strategy that we have all over here is video content. So guys, as we all know that in 2024, the dominance of video content continues to ascend, solidifying its status as the premium medium. Short-form videos captivating audiences on social platforms showcases the medium's dynamic and engaging nature. Meanwhile, long-form video essays gain prominence for their ability to both educate and entertain, offering a versatile and immersive experience. As this technology evolves, we all know that video's adaptability and ability to convey information in diverse format ensures its unmatched appeal, making it an indispensable tool for communication, entertainment, and education in the digital landscape. The continual rise of video in 2024 signifies its enduring influence and adaptability in ever-evolving media landscape. So this is one of the most prominent marketing strategy that I've been seeing in 2024. Let's move on and discuss about our second marketing strategy. And I hope so you would have heard about it. It's called as Personalization 2.0, Precision at Scale. In the era of Personalization 2.0, technological strides have revolutionized customization. AI-driven insights empower brands to meticulously tailor individualized experiences on expansive scale, transcending generic approaches. And this precision at scale not only enhances the customer engagement but also fosters an unwavering loyalty. Brand harnesses the power of data-driven intelligence to anticipate and fulfill unique preferences, creating a seamless and personalized journey for each customer. And as the technology evolves, we all know that Personalization 2.0 marks a transformative shift where brands leverage their audience on profound and individual level, setting new standards for customer-centric strategies in the digital age. Next we have all over here is voice search optimization. Cracking the vocal code can also benefit your business. We all know that the rise of voice-activated devices has reshaped the search paradigm, emphasizing the importance of voice search optimization in 2024. Crafting content that aligns seamlessly with conversational queries become paramount as users increasingly interact with technology through spoken language. To maintain visibility in this evolving landscape, businesses must optimize their online presence for voice search, deciphering the nuances of spoken queries. Strategic keyword selection, natural language integration, and focus on contextually relevant response have become essential elements in cracking the vocal code. As voice interaction becomes more and more prevalent, adapting to these shifts ensure brands stay at the forefront of accessible and user-friendly digital experiences. I hope so you would have got an idea that implementing voice search optimization can be a game changer for your business. Now, next we have AI-powered chatbots. We all know that in 2024, AI-powered chatbots are redefining customer interaction, which are emerging as an indispensable tools for businesses. And these intelligent bots are driven by artificial intelligence, which offer instantaneous and personalized support, addressing queries and also adaptively guiding their users. Their significance lies in continuous learning from each interaction, enabling them to evolve and enhance their responses over the time. The efficiency and accessibility of AI-driven chatbots are streamlining customer service, providing around-the-clock assistance, and improving the user experiences. As these bots become more sophisticated, they not only boost operational efficiency but also contribute to building lasting customer relationships, thus making a transformative shift in the landscape of customer engagement and support. And it's one of the most innovative strategies that I have seen businesses are implementing in 2024. Now let's move on and discuss about our next strategy, which is ephemeral content or the FOMO strategy. I hope so you would have heard about FOMO, if I'm correct. FOMO stands for fear of missing out. FOMO emerges as a compelling marketing strategy in 2024. Its transient nature, available only for a limited time, triggers a sense of urgency among the audiences. Stories and posts that vanish create an immediate and time-sensitive allure, fostering higher engagement as users fear missing out on exclusive or time-bound experiences. This dynamic approach not only captivates attention but also prompts immediate actions such as clicks, shares, and purchases. In the evolving landscape of digital content consumption, leveraging ephemeral content as FOMO strategy proves effective in maximizing audience engagement and also capitalizing on the psychology of urgency. Next we have all over here, guys, is sustainability. So, in 2024, sustainability has emerged as a cornerstone of brand identity, fostering profound connections with an environmentally conscious audience. As societal awareness about the environment intensifies, brands embracing sustainability have gained the prominence. Incorporating eco-friendly practices have become imperative from supply chain decision to product packaging. Transparent communication about these initiatives not only enhances brand credibility but also resonates with consumers seeking ethical and responsible choices. In this era of heightened environmental consciousness, brands prioritizing sustainability align with shifting consumer values, cultivating trust and loyalty. The integration of sustainable practices is no longer optional. It is an essential strategy for brands aiming to thrive in an eco-aware marketplace. Next we have all over here in our catalog, that is influencer marketing. We all know that a renaissance in influencer marketing unfolds in 2024 as marked by a shift toward authenticity and relevance. If I talk about nano and micro influencers with their genuine connections to niche audiences also claim the spotlight. Brands recognize the power of these small-scale influencers as their authenticity resonates deeply with the emphasis on pivots from macro celebrities to relatable figures, fostering more genuine connections. Macro and micro influencers' ability to convey authenticity and relatability positions them as a valuable partners in targeted marketing strategies, reflecting a nuanced approach to influencer collaborations that align seamlessly with diverse and discerning preferences of contemporary consumers. Next we have all over here one of the most popular one, and I prefer this as the most amazing tools which I've seen in the e-commerce platforms a lot. This is augmented reality. So we all know that augmented reality is set to redefine consumer experiences, enabling brands to create immersive encounters. Leveraging AR, brands can empower customers to visualize products within their personal environments before committing to a purchase. This transformative approach bridges the gap between online and offline shopping, enhancing consumer confidence by offering a tangible preview of how products fit into their lives. From trying on virtual clothing to placing furniture in living spaces, AR provides a dynamic and interactive dimension to the shopping process, unlocking a new era of personalized and engaging consumer interaction that go beyond traditional e-commerce boundary. AR has proven to be one of the most effective strategies in 2024. Now let's move on and discuss about our ninth strategy. And this is one of the most effective strategies which I've seen in 2024, which is hyper-localized campaigns. In 2024, there was a rise of hyper-localized campaigns which are transforming the marketing strategies through precise and geo-targeting. Brands recognize the importance of specific regions and cultures, fostering a more personalized and resonant connection with diverse audiences. By understanding local preferences, these campaigns go beyond generic approaches, speaking directly to the unique needs and interests of each community. The result is a heightened level of relatability as brands demonstrate a nuanced understanding of the local context. Embracing hyper-localization ensures that marketing efforts not only reach but genuinely connect with consumers. establishing a more meaningful presence in the intricacies of regional diversity. Now let's move on and discuss about our final strategy. And you have heard about this word a lot, and it is SEO or search engine optimization. In 2024, SEO experiences have researched adapting to Google's evolving algorithms. Rich snippets and schema markup languages have emerged as pivotal elements, providing search engines with structured data to enhance result visibility and user understanding. Mobile friendliness remains paramount, giving increasing reliance on smartphones for online searches. As Google prioritizes user experience, websites optimized for mobile devices gain an edge in search ranking. This new era of SEO emphasizes not only keyword relevance but also the delivery of high-quality, context-rich content. Adapting to these factors becomes imperative for businesses striving to secure top positions in search engine results and remain visible in the ever-evolving digital landscape.
Alright, so let's explore how these trends are reshaping the marketing landscape. So first on the list is podcast. So podcasts are gaining popularity over blogs, especially among younger audiences. They offer convenience, intimacy, and engagement that blogs may not provide. Additionally, podcasts allow brands to showcase their personality, expertise, and values in more authentic manner, connecting with their audience in a real and honest way. This shift towards podcasts reflects the changing preferences of consumers, particularly the younger generation, who participates in the conversational and immersive nature of this medium. Consequently, brands are discovering that podcasts provide an efficient platform for connecting with and involving their target audience in a more personal and significant manner. So this was about podcasts. Now coming to the next digital marketing trend on the list, which is emphasizing the importance of branding. So branding is more than just logos and slogans. It involves crafting a unique identity and narrative that resonates with target audience. Effective branding helps differentiate from competitors, build trust and loyalty, and increases customer lifetime value. In 2024, customers are expected to prioritize brands that demonstrate a commitment to society well-being beyond just financial considerations. Alright, so this was about the importance of branding. Next up we have is short form content. So short form content consumed in under 10 minutes has become a dominant force in digital landscape. This content type includes videos, stories, reels, tweets, captures attention, delivers value, and encourages action. A report by SimilarWeb highlights that the average user spends 95 minutes daily on short form content like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and Snapchat. So this was about short form content. This is the trend. Now coming to the next trend, which is multi-region marketing, that is US, UK, India. So the multi-region marketing is about adapting your marketing strategies to fit the unique cultures, languages, behaviors of different regions. By doing this, you can connect with more people, boost your sales, and make your customers happier. In 2024, it's crucial to pay attention to major digital markets such as US, UK, and India because they are not only large but also growing rapidly. These geographic areas offer substantial prospects for business aiming to broaden their influence and enhance their achievements. Customizing your marketing endeavors to meet the distinct needs and preferences of these diverse markets, you can better engage with potential customers and improve your overall performance. This approach allows you to speak directly to the people you want to reach, making your marketing more effective and impactful. Ultimately, multi-region marketing can help your business thrive in today's global marketplace. Alright, now coming to the next trend, that is voice search. Yes, voice search involves using your voice to look for things, the information, products, or services on the internet. Using devices such as smartphones and smart speakers or laptops, it's getting more common and accurate because of improvements in understanding natural language and recognizing speech. Voice search can be really handy, fast, and easy to use, especially when people are busy on the move or have trouble seeing or moving. A report by Juniper Research suggests that ad revenue from voice searches could hit 19 billion by 2024, and that's a very big number. So this was about voice search. The next trend on the list is automated and personalized email marketing. Yes, so automated and personalized email marketing involves using software and data to send customized email to your subscribers, talking into action their preferences, behavior, and actions. This approach saves time by automating the process of sending out emails and ensures that the content is relevant to each recipient, increasing engagement, and potentially leading to more conversions. A report by Litmus revealed that 68% marketers consider email personalization a top priority for 2024, indicating the growing importance of this strategy in the market world. By tailoring emails to individual subscribers, businesses can create more meaningful connections with their audience, leading to higher open rates, click-through rates, and ultimately better results for their email marketing efforts. Now moving on to the next trend, which is AI in marketing. Yes, AI in marketing refers to the use of artificial intelligence for various marketing activities, including analyzing data, creating content, and segmenting customers, personalizing marketing strategy, optimizing campaigns, and measuring performance. By leveraging AI, businesses can improve their efficiency, effectiveness, and creativity in marketing while also gaining deeper insights into the customer and competitors. A report by Salesforce highlights that 57% of marketing leaders view AI as crucial for delivering personalized customer experiences. This indicates the growing importance of AI in helping marketers tailor their approach to meet the public and specific needs and preferences of individual customers, ultimately leading to more meaningful and impactful interactions.
Imagine you have a fantastic shop in a busy street, but no one seems to notice it because it's tucked away in a corner. SEO or search engine optimization is like putting up bright signs and arrows that guide people straight to your shop. It helps your website stand out in the vast online world, making it more likely for people to find and visit it. So, SEO is like the friendly guide that ensures your website gets the attention it deserves, bringing in more visitors and potential customers. And for doing so, a tool is very crucial. And one of the best tools out there is SEO PowerSuite. So SEO PowerSuite stand out as the best solution for all your SEO and digital marketing requirements. It offers 4 powerful tools like Rank Tracker, Website Auditor, SEO Spyglass, and Link Assistant, providing you with a complete toolkit to boost your search engine rankings. Unlike many other SEO software options, SEO PowerSuite offers a one-stop shop for optimizing your online presence and achieving better visibility on search engines. Alright, now the question must arise, how do I use SEO PowerSuite? So for that, we will focus on 4 things, that is keywords, on-page SEO, backlinks, and link building. And first we'll have to focus on keywords. For that, we will be navigating to Rank Tracker. Alright, so this is our Rank Tracker. We'll double click on it. So Rank Tracker is a valuable tool designed to assist you in discovering profitable keywords, monitoring your own rankings as well as those of your competitors, and conducting thorough competitive analysis also. It serves as a comprehensive solution to enhance your understanding of keyword and overall market dynamics. So first of all, we'll have to create a project over here. So over here we'll have to type the URL of this website, and so I will just type here bewakoof.com. It's an e-commerce site. Alright, so now we'll click on next, then again we'll connect on next, and here you can enter the keywords if you want, and if you don't want, then you can proceed by clicking on next. Here you can add more search engines, Google, Bing, Yahoo, ask.com. I mean, it's your choice if you want to add it or not. I just don't want to add all these. Google and Yahoo are sufficient. Then we'll click on finish. Alright, so our project is getting ready. Alright, so it is loaded. So first of all, we'll start by understanding the menu bar. So the menu bar is like the control center of Rank Tracker, offering a set of drop-down menus that help you manage your projects and preferences. So let's understand first. So this is file. So this menu handles basic commands relating to your project, such as opening, closing, and saving files. It's your go-to for managing project files efficiently. Then there is preferences, as we can see. Here in preferences, you can set up global configuration for the application and customize settings specific to each project. It's like the headquarters of tailoring Rank Tracker to suit your needs. Then there is window. So window, this menu provides a list of supported hotkeys like keyboard shortcuts and allows you to quickly switch between different modules or sections within the application. It's all about making navigation and action more efficient. So you can also learn these shortcuts as well. Then there is help. So in the help menu, you can find information about your Rank Tracker, a license along with the links to online help resources. If you ever need guidance or have questions, this is where you can find the assistance. Alright, then here comes the project. As you can see, project. This menu is like a project management hub. It displays a drop-down list of all the projects currently open in Rank Tracker, allowing you to easily switch between them. So only one project is there, so it is showing that only. Now the next one is new. So the new option lets you create a fresh project, and then open is there. Use this option to load an existing project from your hard drive or cloud storage. Then save, we all know, save your open projects with this command, you can do that. Then close, this option allows you to exit. Then as you can see, check all. So check all rankings in all the open projects simultaneously with this command. It streamlines the process of gathering information across your various projects. Then you can also log in, like found in the SEO Powerful Cloud login area. This is where you log in to access cloud related features. Alright, so this was about the menu bar. Now coming to the sidebar. So quickly let's understand this one. So first of all, there is the dashboard. As you can see, project dashboard. This is your project's central hub. It provides a visual summary of key statistics related to your organic traffic, ranking progress, and how well your competitors are doing. It serves as a quick gateway to all main project sections. Then there is rank tracking. In this module, you will find a list of keywords you're targeting. It shows their ranking history, traffic statistics, keyword efficiency, index KEI, keyword difficulty, and other essential data that you may need to update regularly. So it is like that. Alright, now as you can see, next is keyword research. So here it is. So here you can explore new keyword ideas using over 20 different tools. Like it is in there. The module allows you to analyze and categorize new keywords into groups and move them to target keyword section. Alright, so as you can see, these are that 20 different tools, the tools that we are talking about. Then there is SERP analysis, that is SERP analysis. This is for in-depth keyword analysis. It provides you detailed analytical report on websites competing with you for the same queries. Then competitors research. This module enables you to research on competitors based on domain or topic. Domain strength. It offers an overall report on your website's SEO strength, showing how it evolves over time. Then there is reports. This module is for generating and delivering reports to your clients. And I think that would be sufficient. So we have already created a project, and while creating a project, you can add seed keywords that describe your business or use the ones the tool suggests. Then see where your website stands for, and it helps you understand how well your site is doing in search results. So the next step would be analyzing. So first of all, for analyzing that, we'll have to go to keyword research. We'll click on that, and then ranking keyword is there, as you can see. Alright, so now here you can type the name of the competitor and click search. So let's just say I want to type the name of the competitor, the sold store, let's say. Alright, now I'll click on search. Make sure the URL is correct, and it might take some time. It is fetching something. It is collecting the keywords, and then it will compare the keyword profiles. Alright, so this is what it is. This is the result, and as we can see, keywords, and this is organic traffic. This is URL of the sold store, and these are the keywords, as you can see. So these are basically the keywords for which the competitors are ranking, and access their performance. You can have the option to investigate any competitor of your choice or rely on Rank Tracker to recommend the most relevant ones within your specific niche. Now after this, you can explore keywords with various keyword research methods like keyword gap, search console, keyword planner, autocomplete tools, related searches, keyword combination, etc. So as you can see, all these are over here. You can have a look at these and explore these. Meanwhile, we can explore this keyword sandbox. As you can see, keyword sandbox. With the help of this, we can filter our keywords, which is the next step. Alright, so this is keyword sandbox. Now we'll utilize the metrics provided in the module to identify and filter potentially lucrative keywords. eliminating those unlikely to generate relevant traffic for our website. So factors such as search volume, as we can see, and keyword difficulty and competition can guide you in selecting target keywords effectively. So as you can see, these are the search volumes, and this is the competition. Competition is high for this keyword, and keyword difficulty is also mentioned. So you can filter out the keywords according to your choice. You can either select or stop, like track, like we can see. So it's your choice. You can filter out the keywords. So whichever you don't want to, you can just click on it and it will be tracked. Now your keywords will appear also in the tracked keywords. So like I've tracked this one and this one. So in tracked keywords, I can have a look at these. Alright, so this was about it. Next we will go to the website auditor. So website auditor ensures your website is optimized on the page and checks if it functions well technically and in terms of content optimization. So we'll open the website auditor and then we'll type the website, that is bewakoof.com. Right, we'll click on finish. Alright, so as you can see, to get a good ranking on search engines, it's important to optimize your site first of all in terms of both technology and content. We will be using website auditor for this job, but before that, let's have a look at what all things are there. So first of all, we'll explore similarly that we explored in the previous one. So this is the menu bar, and I think we have explored this, and this is the sidebar. It is a bit different from that. So let's explore the sidebar. So site structure we have, as you can see, this section organizes all the elements of a website, including its pages and resources. It provides like a visual map of the site along with an audit dashboard that accesses various SEO factors. So as you can see, page audit over here. Now the page audit will do the page level analysis. So this was the function of page audit. Then domain strength is there. So this feature offers comprehensive report on overall strength and performance of your website domain, showcasing its growth over time. After that, there is reports. This module allows users to generate and share reports with clients. It serves as a tool to communicate the findings and insights obtained from the analysis of the site structure and domain strength. So this was about the sidebar. Now we can start with a little demo. So first we have to create a project that we already created and wait till the tool crawls and collects all the pages on your website. So that we have done already. Now we'll go to site audit. So as you can see here under site structure, site audit. Now after visiting site audit, we'll address each technical issue systematically, following the tool's recommendations to eliminate all the discrepancies. So as you can see, we are not able to see any error. As you can see, error 0, warning is 1, information is 1. So there is nothing exactly to be fixed. But if there is some error or something is there, then we can easily do that with the help of this tool. Alright, so next we can do is visualization. As you can see over here under site audit, we click on that. Now to ensure visualization basically is used to ensure your site is well structured. The tool transforms your website into a visually intuitive app. Once generated, you can effortlessly spot and address like issues, orphan pages, isolated sections, redirects, broken links and more. So this is what it is used for. On the right side, you can arrange the pages based on the click depth. As we can see, click depth, internal page rank, page views. So on the right side, this is the right side, and if you switch to internal page link, as you can see, we'll click on that, you can see how the internal link are spreaded, like it is a bit different. Sorting by page views, if you would see, it lets you see which pages are visited and viewed the most and least, but we're not able to figure it out as of now. For that, I think we'll be needing a Google Analytics account and we'll need to log in with that. Alright, so after reviewing and addressing on-page optimization for the site, let's revisit the keywords you gathered in Rand Tracker. like use website auditor keyword map. As we can see, keyword map. For keyword map, we'll have to go over page audit. Inside page audit, it is keyword map. Now this module automatically identify the pages most relevant to each keyword group. So the program will take a few moments to harvest all the data for your keywords and pages for further analysis. First of all, you'll have to type the keywords. Alright, let's say I want to write joggers, watch, printed t-shirts, shirts, sliders, and you can write as many as keywords you want. Jacket, hoodies, shorts. Alright, I think that is sufficient. Now you can also import from CSV. So basically in the rank tracker, you can also download and import from CSV, or you can import directly from rank tracker also. Now we have wrote the keywords over here. Now we'll click on create map. Now the program will take few moments to harvest all data for the keywords, and the tool automatically identifies the pages most relevant to your keyword group or specific keyword. So this is showing only one. It should at least show 5, because website auditor will suggest the top 5 most fitting pages for each keyword or group. So we must add more keywords, I believe. We can add manually, or we can just have a look at rank tracker also, like Hellfire Club shirt. We can see, we can add that. Alright, so still it is showing 1. So after finding a match, as we can see, we have find the match. Just hover over the page and click map. As we can see, we'll have to click on this or this, relevant it is. Alright, so we'll have to hover over this and we'll click on map. Now with the ready keyword map, ensure your landing page is optimized for target keywords. Now we'll go to content audit first. So here we can adjust the target settings, set the default search engine for competitor page, and assign a specific one for the current page. So as you can see, they are showing the errors and warnings, so that we can improve on it. And as it is showing, make your page meta description approximately 22 word long. So it is showing how to fix also basically. And if we'll talk about competitors, we can see Amazon and many other. HM is there, American Giant, Nike. So they have used the keywords they are showing, the meta description it is showing. Alright, so now coming to the content editor. So this is content editor. Basically what it does is, to start editing an existing page, you will need to choose between the editing modes first of all, as we can see. So it might take some time when you click on that. After doing that, it might take like 5 to 10 minutes. After, it will show this window. Now you'll need to choose between editing modes. Browser mode is there and document mode is there. So let's just select browser mode and let's click on go. You can easily edit this site also and properly write an SEO optimized title. So as you can see, 33.2% optimization rate is there, it is showing. And other than that, we can click on this, and this is showing us manage mapped keywords, manage search engines. So manage search engines, so this will change the default search engine, set a separate search engine for the given page. This can be helpful when optimizing for creating a regional or local page. And click manage search engines, you can also do that. Alright, so the two top fields, as we can see, this one. So these two fields will let you edit or enter the meta title and meta description tags. And you can see how those fit into the intersections, the recommended number of characters based on the best SEO practices. So as you can see, 311160. You can easily edit that and make it SEO friendly. Also, all your target keywords will show up in the mapped keywords, as you can see, the mapped keyword hoodies. So the green here, it is green, so green means okay. Orange, if it was orange, it means almost there. Red as an alarming for neglecting or stuffing. So next to each keyword, as you can see, you will see the actual keyword count versus recommended. So the recommendations are customizable. Simply click on any chip to manually change the recommendation. So you can do that. Then the recommended keywords. This section will list the keywords that have been extracted from the top ranking pages of your competitors. So you can also include these as per your choice. And then you can save in an HTML document from here, and you can reset from here and save. So once finished, save the page and upload it on your website. So now let's just go to backlinks. Now for backlinks, we'll have to go to SEO Spyglass. It is a useful tool for checking backlinks. It helps you gather and analyze your own backlinks as well as those of your competitors. So it's a good tool. So again, we can write the website URL. So we'll type bewakoof.com. Alright, now we'll click on next, SEO Power Suite, and we can also change this as per our choice. Let's say we'll click on, so these were the number of backlinks. So I've wrote 10,000. So it is collecting backlinks as of now. Please wait while SEO Spyglass collects backlink statistical data and builds up the project. Okay. So these are the number of backlinks that this site has. 1,30,000, domains 9,622, and IPs 8361. Alright, so this is basically the data. So search engines prioritize websites that have backlinks from reputable domains. Conversely, an abundance of backlinks from spammy sites can negatively impact your domain's reputation also. Considering this, it is advisable to access your existing backlink profile before embarking on any efforts to build it further. So this involves examining and evaluating all the backlinks already directed to your site. So we are going to do that, and SEO Spyglass is one of the best tools for that. So step 1, find the pages linking to your site. For that, to gather all the backlinks directed to your site, you need to initiate a new project in SEO Spyglass that we already did. And now we can navigate to backlinks profile. We'll click on backlinks. Alright, so the tool will examine its index and identify all the backlinks, providing a variety of useful metrics essential for further analysis. So as you can see, backlink page, domain, in-link rank, linked page, links back. So all the backlink pages are there. It is also showing 130k backlinks. Alright, now coming to the linking domains. So in linking domains module, you can quickly switch between all domains, new or lost ones. And additionally, set the program to show all TLDs or filter out any specific one, like .com, .in, .org, .net, so like that. Alright, now the anchor text. So the anchor text module will show the summary widget with the total number of unique anchors, an anchor diversity diagram, and backlink distribution of anchor type. The workspace will list all the anchor texts associated with backlinks in the project alongside. You'll see the stats for each anchor, like link type, as we can see, and number of backlinks. You can also see 847, and linking domains, etc. Also, hovering over any cell in the backlinks domains columns, you will see the icon of expanding the list of URLs to look through. So as you can see, these are the backlink page, list of URLs. Alright. Now let's move on to the referral traffic. And to analyze the traffic your website is getting through the backlinks, turn to referral traffic module, this is the referral traffic module until backlink profile. This is backlink profile. If you want to analyze your website, you can come here in your SEO spyglass. Once you click the update traffic button, as we can see over here, update traffic stats, or this also will work. Oh, this one only. Once you click on this, the program will ask you to connect your Google Analytics account, and if you haven't yet, then you can enter it. So this is how it will work. So once the account is connected, it will take few moments for the program to gather the data from Google Analytics or the backlinks in the project. After the task finishes, you'll see the results in the workspace. You can then switch between views, linking domains and backlink pages. So the linking domain view will show the overall number of referral sessions received from each domain and the overall bounce rate. The backlink pages view will show the more detailed data, referral sessions from each backlink page, and also the bounce rate for each linked page. Alright, now let's navigate to backlink profile and then we'll go to summary. So within this module, examine a summary. You can including key metrics to identify both the strengths and weaknesses of your site. Now we can peek at your competitors' backlink profile also. Now is the moment to access your backlink profile in comparison to your competitors. Achieving superior SEO performance is crucial for securing a higher ranking than your competitors. To do that, go to domain comparison first of all, as you can see. Now this is our domain. Now here we'll type the competitor's domain. Let's slide this out, the soldstore.com. Alright, the spelling is wrong. The sold store it is. Alright, you can click. Then there is snitch.co.in. Alright, and one more is there. Let's write mintra.com. Alright, now let's click OK. So once this process is finished, you'll see a complete comparison of you and your competitors' domains. As you can see, bewakoof.com, the sold store, snitch.co.in, Mintra. Now you can easily compare on the basis of different metrics. There are various metrics over here, and as you can see, there is a number 91% in terms of text links, domain strength, 9.33 is of Mintra and 7.99 of bewakoof.com. And these are for Snitch and these are for soldstore.com. So you can easily compare them on the basis of different metrics. Alright, now coming to the next step, which is spot the dangerous links. Before progressing to actual link building phase, it's crucial to address one final task: identify and remove potential and harmful backlinks. So for that, we will go to backlink profile, then the penalty risk. So backlink profile this, then we'll go to penalty risk. Alright, so this is the penalty risk. It is showing 0%, which is a good thing. So basically, links with a penalty risk of 70 to 100% are high risk and should be checked right away, as they could lead to Google penalizing your website basically. Links with a risk of 30 to 70% are potentially harmful, so it is advisable to examine them more closely. Then links with a 0 to 30% penalty risk are considered safe and pose minimal or no risk in your link profile. All you have to do is to collect those harmful links and get rid of them. So as you can see, there are no penalty risks, but I need to tell you how to do that. So we'll go to backlink pages and we'll click on a particular link, as you can see. So this button, update penalty risk, so it will task updated backlink page data. So it will update the penalty risk. Alright, so this was about SEO Spyglass. Now let's do the link building with Link Assistant. So this Link Assistant simplifies your link building tasks. It assists in discovering numerous link building opportunities, managing outreach, and overseeing your link building campaign directly within the app. So first of all, we'll create a project and specify the site and backlink and target settings. Alright, so as we can see, we can first of all we'll type bewakoof.com, right? Now, so as we have provided the web address, select your desired target country. So target country over here, and The language also you can select from this. And other than this, the app's search engine will be tailored automatically according to your preferences. Additionally, you have the option to include negative keywords in the top block list. So what this is, the app will analyze the backlink profiles of potential prospects and eliminate those containing the specified negative keywords. So if you don't want some negative keywords, you can put it here in the topic block list and that will not be included. Alright, so this was it. Now let's create on, now let's click on create. Alright, so this is the layout. Now, so first by default, this will include the list of top 100 backlinks or the competitors of your domain with the highest in-link rank. And you can select any of the 6 predetermined methods, as we can see, 6 predetermined methods, or the configure a customized search, this one. Configure a customized search using the expert mode. This is the expert mode basically. So these options enable you to conduct a focused search based on specific type of link prospect you're seeking. If you lack seed keywords, you can utilize the get keyword suggestion feature. This function automatically identifies your top 20 ranking keywords that generate the highest traffic. Alright, so now step 2 would be, let's explore this one, guest posting top 100 blogs. We'll click on this. Alright, so by employing this search technique, you can identify the top 100 prospects ranked by organic traffic using specific search operators related to your seed keywords. To initiate the search, input the seed keywords. Here you will write down the seed keyword. So let's say I just want to write winter wear. Alright, and you can also do the search engine settings, and I think it is fine. And tags for future organization and management, but I don't think I'll be doing it. So after completing the search, first of all we'll have to click on find. So let's click on this. So these are the contact information. This is the page previews and this is the prospect preview, and additional details are also there. You can select or unselect all the results to be moved to the prospects like this. Right, so then we'll click on move to projects. On hover, move any result to prospects, to backlist, or to the trash also. So let's just click on this. We can also click on remove prospect, but we are not going to do that. We'll just move to prospects. Alright, so these are the prospects that we have moved. Now that we have possess a recently compiled list of potential links, it is crucial to access their quality and prioritize the ones we intend to reach out to initially. We'll go to prospects. Alright, then we'll click on a URL and update. So here is the update and select contact info. So as we can see, contact info. We'll click on OK. Now that we have settled on the list of factors you would like to check, take respective data by clicking on the update button or any of the columns header. Tick the factors to be updated, like I'll click on contact information and press OK like that. Alright, can do for this one also. Alright, so the next step is to reach out to prospects. Utilize the app to initiate outreach directly, taking the convenience of having all the contact details at your disposal. By connecting your email account to Link Assistant, you can centralize and organize your campaign's correspondence efficiently within the application. Begin reaching out from the app since you already have everyone's contact info. Simply link your email to Link Assistant and all your campaign messages will be saved in one spot. So you can just click on this and then email. So as you can see, domain.operations.web.com. It has taken the information from contact info, and once you have linked your account or email, then it will update over here, and then you can simply send it, apply and OK. So as you can see, dear owner, this I came across your site and absolutely loved it. The thing is, I write my own topics very similar to those. So this is how you can reach and do link building. So that was it for the link building part. I think SEO PowerSuite is an all-in-one toolkit that helps you improve your online presence easily, enhance your SEO efforts, manage your backlinks, track rankings and more. all-in-one user-friendly package. Try SEO PowerSuite today for a simple and effective way to supercharge your website's success.
Welcome to this session on brand management course. So today we will uncover what brand management is, why it is essential, and how it impacts the business. So let us get into the first chapter, that is Introduction to Brand Management. So initially we will understand what is brand management. So brand management is a process of managing your brand's identity and ensuring it consistently aligns with the expectations of your target audience. So this includes everything from your logo, color palette, messaging to your customers, then their overall experience with your brand. So imagine managing a relationship where you constantly ensure that the brand's promises are delivered in every interaction. So now, after we have a basic understanding of what is brand management, let us get into why is brand management so important. So brand management is more than just about marketing your products. It's about creating a distinct, memorable identity that resonates with the customers and stands out in the competitive market. It also includes the strong brand management that results in customer loyalty, trust, and even advocacy, which are priceless for a company's long-term success. In fact, the companies with a strong brands can charge a premium for their products because customers are willing to pay more for a trusted brand. So, for example, Nike can sell running shoes at a higher price compared to no-name competitors because Nike's customers believe in the brand's value. Then we have a real-life example. So think about Coca-Cola. Their branding is so consistent that just seeing their logo or hearing their tagline, that is the taste, the feeling, immediately brings to mind a feeling of joy and happiness, regardless of the product. So that's the power of strong brand management. So let us get into the next chapter. So now that we understand what brand management is, let's take a closer look at the building blocks of a brand. So these are the foundational elements that help define your brand's identity and set you apart from the competitors. So let's now begin with the key brand elements. The first key brand element is logo. So your brand's logo is often the first point of contact with your audience. So think of Nike's swoosh or McDonald's golden arches. So these symbols are instantly recognizable and carry the entire essence of the brand. So let's now move to the second one we have is brand name. It's simple, memorable, and linked directly to the company's vision of offering everything you need. A name like Amazon evokes a sense of vastness and variety. So move to the third one we have is tagline. So a tagline that resonates with emotions and establishes a connection with the audience is a perfect tagline. For example, McDonald's "I am loving it" is a perfect example of a next level tagline. So let's now move to the fourth one we have is color palette. So colors are emotionally charged and should be selected carefully to reflect your brand's values. For example, Starbucks uses green to represent freshness, relaxation, and environmental consciousness. So, after we have a basic understanding of a key brand element, let's now move on to how these elements actually shape a brand's identity. So brand's elements such as the logo, name, tagline, color palette, and typography play crucial roles in shaping how a brand is perceived and how it connects with its audience. So let's break it down. For example, we have the first one as logo. So what is it actually? So the logo is a visual symbol that represents the brand. It's often the first thing people notice about a brand, so it carries significant weight in the brand identity. So, let's now get into the impact it creates. So, the logo helps customers immediately recognize a brand and recall its values or personality. For example, we have Nike's swoosh is associated with the movement, performance, and athleticism, instantly evoking ideas of action and motivation. So logos are very simple yet powerful representation of what the brand stands for actually. For example, think about McDonald's golden arches. So the logo is not just a symbol, it represents the convenience, warmth, and the family-friendly fun. Let's now move on to the second one we have, that is the name. So what is it? The brand name is the verbal identifier of the brand. It's typically the most direct way customers refer to a business or a product. Impact it causes is the name communicates the essence of the brand and can influence the customer's perception. A simple, easy to remember name is more likely to stick with the customers. For example, Amazon's names suggest vastness and variety, which aligns with its mission to offer everything under the sun, that is A to Z. And then we have Apple, that is conveys simplicity and innovation, which are the core attributes of the brand's product. Then we have its tagline. So what is it? A tagline is a short, catchy phrase that encapsulates a brand's promise or essence. So the impact it generates is it communicates with a brand stand for in just a few words and helps create a lasting impression in the consumer's mind. So a great tagline can become iconic. For example, Nike's "Just Do It" speaks to motivation, perseverance, and action. It's more than a slogan, it's called a call to action that reflects the brand's empowering message to its audience. Then we have is color palette. So colors are fundamental elements of branding and are used consistently across all the marketing materials to create a recognizable and visually attractive brand. Then we have the impact caused by the colors. So colors evoke emotions and greatly influence the consumer's perceptions. So different colors can elicit the specific feelings and reactions from the people, helping to reinforce the brand's message. For example, we have Coca-Cola's iconic red color. Is not just eye-catching, it's associated with excitement, joy, and celebration. It taps into customers' emotions, making them feel happy and energized. Similarly, Starbucks' green color conveys feelings of relaxation, trust, and sustainability. So let's now move on to the next we have typography. So typography refers to the style and the arrangement of the text used in the brand's visual communications. So the impact it generates is the font choice impacts the tone and the mood of the brand's message. So it can give a brand a modern, classic, playful, or a professional vibe. For example, Coca-Cola's cursive creates a nostalgic and friendly feeling, whereas Rolex sleek and elegant serif font conveys luxury and prestige. So let's now move on to understand how does the tone of the voice influence the customer's perception. So the tone of voice refers to how a brand communicates with its audience through language and messaging. It goes beyond the words themselves and is an expression of the brand's personality and values. The tone influences how customers feel about the brand and can shape their perception of its character. So here's how it works. The first one is Old Spice, that is fun and the bold tone. So the Old Spice uses humor, quirkiness, and over-the-top ads to create a bold, playful brand personality. So the humorous and the exaggerated tone of the voice makes Old Spice memorable and stands out in the often serious world of men's grooming products. It positions the brand as fun, youthful, and fearless. For example, the Old Spice's Ads such as the man your man could smell like use humor and outrageous scenarios to create a sense of fun and boldness, making the brand feel approachable and entertaining. So let's now move on to the second one we have is Rolex, the refined and the luxury tone. So Rolex uses a more reserved, refined and luxurious tone in its communication. The language used is sophisticated and elegant, appealing to the customers who value exclusivity and prestige. So the impact it generates is the tone reinforces the brand's image of high status and luxury. It positions Rolex as a symbol of achievement, wealth, and sophistication, targeting the affluent customers who associate the brand with success. For example, Rolex ads focus on craftsmanship, timelessness, and prestige, using refined language and imagery to emphasize the brand's commitment to quality and exclusivity. So words like precision and craftsmanship resonate with the customers who see owning a Rolex as a status symbol. So then, let us understand why the tone of voice matters. So let us now understand this with the help of some key points. The first one is the emotional connection. So the tone helps forge an emotional connection between the brand and its audience. For instance, IKEA's friendly and approachable tone makes it relatable and inviting, while BMW's tone conveys a sense of premium quality and driving excitement. So then we have consistency. So maintaining a consistent tone across all the communication is crucial. A brand's tone should reflect its core values and personality consistently across all the touch points. So whether it's on social media, advertisement, or customer service interactions. Then we have brand perception. So the tone of the voice influences how the brand is perceived by the target audience. A funny casual tone might appeal to the younger generations, while a formal and authoritative tone might resonate with a more matured or a professional audience. So let's now understand this with the help of some real life examples. Consider Nike and its "Just Do It" slogan. The tone here is motivational, encouraging action and perseverance. So this tone aligned with Nike's brand as a promoter of the athletic performance and achievement. The brand's language, so whether in ads or social media posts, continues to inspire customers to push through their limits. On the other hand, Apple uses a tone that is simple, aspirational and elegant. Their messaging is often minimalistic, focusing on the beauty and the innovation of their products. The tone reflects the brand's commitment to the clean design and the cutting-edge technology. So let us now move on to the next chapter. Welcome back, guys, to this next chapter. So let's kick things off by talking about types of brand management. So the first one we have is corporate branding. So corporate branding is all about shaping the identity of the entire company, not just one product or service. So think of it as a big umbrella that covers everything under a single brand. For example, we have as Virgin is a fantastic example of corporate branding. So whether you're flying with the Virgin Airlines, using Virgin Mobile, or even taking a trip to the space with the Virgin Galactic, the overarching brand message is the same: adventurous, bold, and fun. The Virgin brand conveys these values across all its services and business, which means no matter what you're experiencing, you know you're getting the same spirit of innovation and excitement. The benefit here is that everything the company does is linked to one big, consistent image. It helps build trust because customers know that they can expect the same experience no matter which part of the company they are dealing with. So let's now move on to the next one, that is product branding. So now let's talk about this. So, product branding is when a company creates distinct brands for different products, even though they all fall under the same company umbrella. The goal is to make each product feel like its own identity, appealing to the different group of customers. For example, take Coca-Cola. They have created separate brands for products like Coca-Cola Classic, Diet Coke, and Coca-Cola Zero. Even though all these drinks come from the same parent company, each one has its own branding and targets a different group. So Coca-Cola Classic is for the people who love the original taste. So Diet Coke appeals to those looking for a low-calorie option. So Coca-Cola Zero targets those who want zero sugar but still crave the taste of Coke. It's all about appealing to specific tastes and needs while still keeping everything under the Coca-Cola umbrella. So next up we have got another one, that is service branding. So this one's a bit different because instead of focusing on a physical product, you are branding the experience itself. So service branding is all about how a customer feels when they interact with your company. For example, we have Airbnb, and it is a perfect example for service branding. So Airbnb is not just about booking a place to stay, it's about the feeling of belonging anywhere in the world. So whether you're staying in a chic apartment in Paris or a cozy cabin in the woods, Airbnb's brand is all about creating memorable, personal experience that make you feel at home wherever you go. So it's not just a service, it's an experience that connects emotionally with the customers. So then we will move on to the next one, that is something a little more personal, that is personal branding. So this is all about you as a person building your own brand. It's how you present yourself to the world, especially if you are in a public facing role or an entrepreneur. Then we have a perfect example. Oprah Winfrey is a perfect example of personal branding done right. So everything she does, whether it's a TV show, her magazine, or her philanthropic work, reinforces her brand, that is trust, empowerment, and inspiration. She's built a personal brand around helping others live their best lives, and everything she touches reflects their core values. So when you build a personal brand, you are really shaping how people perceive you and what you stand for. And just like any brand, consistency is always the key. Oprah didn't just become a household name overnight. She worked on building and maintaining that image for years, and it's all about staying true to your message. Now let's talk about employer branding. So employer branding is all about how your company is viewed as a place of work. It's not just about attracting customers, it's about attracting the best employees. So look at Google. Their employer brand is so strong that people are constantly trying to work there. They have built a reputation as an innovative, creative, and a fun workplace. Perks like flexible work hours, free meals, and a culture of creativity are all a part of Google's employer branding. So by cultivating a work environment that reflects their values, they attract people who are passionate about technology and innovation and who want to be a part of their company that values collaboration and creativity. So employer branding is a key because in today's competitive job market, talented professionals are looking for companies that align with their personal values. So if you have a strong employer brand, you will not only attract great talent but also retain it. So let's now move on to the real life example. So let's put all this into one perspective with a real life example. That is, Nike is a prime example of how branding can work across different strategies. So Nike's corporate brand is all about inspiring athletes around the world to achieve the greatness. They don't just sell shoes, they sell the idea of pushing yourself to be better every day. The message runs through all their products and marketing campaigns. But when you look at Nike Air, that product has its own brand identity, targeting the athletes who want the top performance, while the Nike Free line focuses more on the comfort and the flexibility. Nike also uses service branding with apps like the Nike Training Club, where the focus is on creating a personalized workout experience that motivates and helps people improve their fitness. So Nike seamlessly integrates corporate branding, product branding, and even service branding to create an overreaching identity that's not only recognizable but also emotionally compelling. So each of these strategies help companies manage their brand image, connect with different audiences, and stand out in the competitive markets. So whether you are running a large corporation or building your own personal brand, understanding these approaches is the key to creating a strong and recognizable presence. So let's now move on to the next chapter. Alright, let's get into one of the most exciting parts of branding. So how brands grow? It's all about the brand strategies. It's all about how companies can expand their market presence, keep their customers loyal, and find new ways to make money. So there are several key strategies brands use to make this happen. So let's explore each one and see how they work in the real world. So let's start with the two strategies that are often confused with: the brand extension and the line extension. So brand extension is all about when a company takes its established brand and introduces a new product or a service in a different category. So the goal here is to leverage the trust and the recognition the brand already has and expand into a new market. But the line extension is when a company introduces variations of an exciting product like new flavors, sizes, or formulations. The goal here is to meet the different consumer needs with the same product category, so without changing the core identity of the product. So then again, coming back to brand extension, how that works. So take Apple for example. So they started with computers and then over time they expanded their brand to include smartphones, tablets, and wearables like the Apple smartwatch. When Apple launched the iPhone, they didn't need to start from the scratch. Their brand was already associated with quality, design, and innovation. So when people saw Apple releasing new products, they trusted that the same quality would carry over. But then coming back to line extension, we will take the example of Coca-Cola. They already have the Coca-Cola Classic, but they have introduced several line extensions such as Diet Coke, Coca-Cola Zero, and Coca-Cola Cherry. So these products still belong to the Coca-Cola family, but they cater to different preferences: diet options for the health-conscious consumers or new flavors for the adventurous drinkers. So then coming back to the brand extension, why it works. So brand extension works because it taps into the brand's existing customer base and builds on their trust. So the customer already trusts Apple's design and performance. So they are more likely to try out their new products like the iPhone or the Apple Watch. So essentially the brand gets to expand new markets without needing to start from the scratch with a new brand. Then coming back to the line extension we have that helps companies retain and attract more customers by giving them more choices within the same product category. So if a customer loves Coca-Cola but wants a sugar-free option, they can choose the Coca-Cola Zero without leaving the brand. So it's an easy way to expand the market share without needing a whole new product line. Then understand the house of brand versus the branded house. So let's move to the tragic choice companies face when managing their portfolio of brands. That is the house of brands versus the branded house. So, house of brands. What does that stand for? So, house of brands is when a company owns several distinct brands that each have their own identity and marketing. So, each brand operates independently and has its own target audience. Whereas the branded house, on the other hand, is when a company uses one central brand name across all its products and services, creating a unified experience. The company is a brand and every product or the service under that umbrella carries the same brand identity. Then coming back to the house of brands, we have Procter and Gamble, that is a P&G, is a great example. They own the several different brands like the Tide, Pampers, Gillette, and Olay. So these brands don't carry the Procter and Gamble name on the packaging, and each has its own distinct identity. Tide is known for its powerful cleaning. Pampers is trusted for baby care, and Gillette is all about shaving innovation. And P&G doesn't try to merge these brands. They allow them to live independently and appeal to a different group of customers. Whereas branded house, take Google as a perfect example of a branded house. All of their products from Google Search to Google Maps, Google Drive, and even Google Pixel phones carry the Google brand. There's no need to create different brand identities for each product because they all fit into the same vision, providing accessible, reliable, and innovative tech solutions. Then, coming back to the house of brands, why it works. So, a house of brands works well when a company wants to appeal to the different audiences with different needs and preferences. So, by keeping the brands separate, P&G can target distinct markets without one brand diluting the other's image. So, each brand can have its own messaging and personality tailored to its specific customer. Then, coming back to the branded house, we have a branded house works well when a company wants to create a cohesive brand experience across all the products and services. So by using one consistent brand, Google can build customer loyalty and recognition across all their offerings. So when you trust Google search, you are more likely to trust the Google Maps or Google Drive because they all share the same brand values and the user-friendly experience. So let's now move on to one of the important concepts, that is brand revitalization. So sometimes brand need a little refresh to stay relevant. So this is where brand revitalization comes in. Brands that have been around for a while may need to reinvent themselves to appeal to the new customers or keep their existing audience engaged. So let us understand what is brand revitalization. So brand revitalization is when a company updates or changes its brand identity, messaging, or products to reconnect with the customers and stay fresh in a competitive market. So let us now understand how it works. So take the example of Pepsi. Is a classic example. So over the years, they have updated their logo, packaging, and even their marketing campaigns to reflect the changing customer attitudes. Pepsi has had to stay relevant by focusing on youth culture and the trendiness, something that's at the heart of the brand. So let us now understand why it works. So revitalization allows a brand to adapt the new market conditions or consumer preferences. So it's about giving the brand a modern twist while still retaining the core values that made it successful in the first place. For example, for Pepsi, it was staying relevant to the younger generations and adapting their messaging to the pop culture has helped them stay competitive against Coca-Cola. So let us now understand another concept, that is niche branding. So this is when a company focuses on a specific narrow segment of the market instead of trying to appeal to everyone. So niche branding is about catering to a particular group with specialized needs. So what is it? So niche branding involves identifying and targeting a specific customer segment with tailored products, messaging, and experiences. Now let us understand how it works. Take an example of Tesla. So Tesla doesn't make any car. They focus on creating luxury electric vehicles that cater to a market of the eco-conscious consumers who also want the cutting edge technology. So Tesla is about innovation, sustainability, and performance, so which resonates with a specific group of customers who value these traits. Now, you must be thinking why it works. So by focusing on a niche market, Tesla can build customer loyalty stronger. Their branding is deeply tied to their audience's value, that is innovation, sustainability, and performance. It's a powerful way to connect with a specific group, and because Tesla is offering something unique, they can command a premium price and build long-term customer relationships. Now, let's understand this with the help of a real life example. So let's zoom in on Tesla as a real life example. So Tesla's branding is all about innovation and sustainability. They have carved out a niche market of environmentally conscious consumers who are looking for luxury electric vehicles that offer cutting-edge technology. So Tesla's commitment to the eco-friendly driving and advanced technology makes it appealing to those who want to be at the forefront of the green innovation while enjoying a high-performance driving experience. So the niche branding allows Tesla to be seen not just as a car manufacturer, but as a lifestyle choice. It's more than just driving. It's about embracing the future of technology and sustainability. So these strategies help brands grow, stay competitive, and connect with the customers in the deeper ways. So let's now move on to the next chapter. We often hear some terms like marketing and branding tossed around together, but they're actually two very different things. And understanding the difference between the two is a key to building a strong, recognizable, and successful brand. So let's start by diving into what these terms really mean and why they are so important. So let us start with branding, that is the foundation. So branding is the foundation of a house. It's what your brands stands for, the core values, personality, and image that you project to the world. So it's the overall identity that customers recognize, connect with, and trust over time. So it includes elements like your logo, the color scheme, and your company values, and even your tone of voice in the communication. But branding goes deeper than just visuals or messaging. It's about how people feel when they think about your company. For example, whenever you hear Nike, you probably think of athleticism, determination, and empowerment. So that's because Nike has successfully built a brand around the idea of pushing limits and achieving greatness. Now let's talk about marketing, the strategy to communicate your brand. So if branding is the foundation, marketing is like the house's interior. It's how you communicate the brand's value to the world and drive action. So marketing is about creating awareness, attracting customers, and generating sales through various tactics. So marketing includes things like advertisements, social media posts, email campaigns, SEO, and even public relations. So essentially, marketing is about telling your audience why your brand is relevant, solving their problems, and getting them to act. So whether that's making a purchase, signing up for a newsletter, or sharing your content. So while branding is about who you are and what you stand for, marketing is about how you communicate the message to the world and inspire the action. So now, let's understand how brands make and deliver on their promises over time. So the first point is making promises. Now, it's one of the most crucial aspects of branding is a promise that a brand makes to its customers. Then let me ask you, what does your brand promise? So think about the promises that Coca-Cola makes. It promises to deliver a refreshing, happy, and joyful experience every time you take a sip. Or think about Tesla. They promise innovation and a sustainable future with their electric cars. Your brand promise is a reflection of what you want customers to feel, experience, and expect from you. But here's the catch. A promise is only valuable if you deliver on it. If your brand promises something but fails to deliver, that trust evaporates quickly and it's hard to rebuild. So consistency is the key over here. Now let's move on and understand delivering on your promises. So how do brands actually deliver on their promises over time? So it's all about consistency and the customer experience. A brand needs to be consistent across all the touch points, whether it's online, in store, or in customer service. So every interaction should reinforce what the brand stands for. For instance, Apple has built its brand on innovation, simplicity, and premium quality. So from the design of their products to their retail stores and customer service, everything they do reflects these values. So if you walk into an Apple store, you are greeted with a clean, sleek, modern environment. The customer service is always top-notch, making you feel like a valued customer. So Apple doesn't just talk about innovation, they show it in every interaction. But it's not just about the big brands. Small businesses can use the same principles. So imagine a local cafe that promises to deliver a cozy, homey experience with every cup of coffee. The barista knows your name, the decor is warm and inviting, and the smell of fresh coffee fills the air. That's delivering on a promise of comfort and warmth. So over time, customers will come to expect that same experience every time they walk in. So let's now understand this with the help of a real life example. So now let's take a real life example to make this clear. So let's talk about Nike. So Nike's brand promise is all about inspiring the athletes to reach their full potential, no matter who they are. Their iconic slogan, "Just Do It," reflects this bold, empowering message. So Nike delivers on its promises through high-performance products, impactful marketing, and the athlete sponsorships. Their products are designed to enhance the physical performance and inspire the empowerment. Now, Nike creates an emotional connection, making you feel capable of achieving more when wearing their gear. So marketing campaigns feature both professional athletes and everyday people, highlighting Nike's role in helping them perform at their best. So Nike has built trust over time by constantly delivering on its promise through quality products, campaigns, and sponsorships. So let's now move on and understand how brands build the trust and loyalty. So consistency plus value is always equal to loyalty. So think about it. When brands consistently deliver on their promises, they build trust. And trust is crucial to customer loyalty. So if a brand promises one thing but the experience doesn't live up to their expectations, customers will look elsewhere. So for example, take Starbucks. Starbucks promises a consistent high-quality coffee experience every time you walk into one of these stores. So consistency builds trust. So when a brand delivers the same experience consistently, whether it's the taste of the coffee or the ambience of a store, customers know what to expect. So this reliability fosters trust, encouraging customers to return time and time again. Then we have is branding becomes a ritual. Just like Starbucks has become a part of people's daily routines, strong branding can embed itself in the customers' lives. The more a brand is integrated into their day-to-day, the stronger its connection with them. Then we have creating a real value. So customers stay loyal to the brands that provide genuine value. So whether it's through high quality products or the exceptional customer service or reliability, brands that prioritize the customer experience foster stronger relationships and ensure the long-term retention. Then we have is branding is an ongoing process. So successful branding is not a one-time event, but a continuous effort. A brand must consistently meet the customer expectations, adapt to the changing needs, and deliver value in every interaction to maintain its standing. Then we have is building customer loyalty. So trust and value go hand in hand in developing the lasting customer relationships. A brand that keeps delivering on its promises is more likely to foster the long-term loyalty, ensuring customers return over the years. Now as we have a basic understanding of how brands build trust and loyalty, let's now move on to the last chapter. So welcome back guys to this last chapter in brand management. So now let's talk about the role of a brand manager. So if you think about brand management as building and nurturing a brand, then the brand manager is the person who is in charge of making it all happen. We're the ones that oversee everything related to the brand, from its overall strategy to its daily activities. So what exactly does a brand manager do? The first one we have is he is creating and maintaining the brand's identity. So then the brand manager is responsible for making sure the brand's identity stays consistent across all the touch points. They are the guardian of the brand's image, tone of the voice, and messaging. Then now how it works. So this means ensuring that the brand's logo, color palette, font, and even the tone of the voice in communications are always in line with the brand's core identity. For example, Coca-Cola's cheerful tone, vibrant red color, and the nostalgic messaging are all consistent across their packaging, advertisements, and the digital channels. Now, the second one we have is developing brand strategy. The brand manager is responsible for developing the long-term strategies to grow the brand. So this involves setting clear goals, understanding the target market, and identifying the opportunities for the brand to expand or evolve. For example, if a brand is looking to target a younger audience, the brand manager might develop a campaign or a product offering tailored to this demographic. So Nike's Just Do It campaign is a great example. They consistently develop the strategies around empowering athletes of all kinds, from professionals to everyday people. Now we have is managing marketing campaigns. A big part of a brand manager's role is overseeing the marketing campaigns. They work closely with the marketing teams to ensure that the campaign aligns with the brand's message and goals. Now let us understand how it works. Think of it like the orchestrating a big event. The brand manager makes sure every aspect of the campaign, from the visuals to the messaging, fits within the brand's identity. For instance, when Apple launches a new iPhone, the campaign is tightly aligned with their values of simplicity, innovation, and elegance. Then we have customer research and feedback. So brand managers are constantly in touch with the customers, collecting feedback and researching the customer needs. So this helps them understand how the brand is being perceived and what customers are really looking for. So let us now understand how it works. By using surveys, social media monitoring, and customer feedback loops, brand managers gain insights into whether their brand is meeting the needs of its audience or if there's room for improvement. A great example is how Starbucks listens to their customers' feedback to improve their products and create new experience, like introducing the seasonal drinks or the loyalty programs. Then we have is cross-functional collaboration. So brand managers work across various teams, including marketing, design, product development, and even sales. So they ensure that all the departments are working in harmony to support the brand's mission. Then let us now understand how it works. For example, if a new product is being launched, the brand manager will collaborate with the product team to ensure the product aligns with the brand's identity and values. They also work with the marketing to ensure the launch is properly communicated to the customers, like how Tesla collaborates internally to make sure their vehicles are not just cars, but extension of their brand's focus on innovation. So now, after that, we have understood the role of a proper brand manager. So here are some key takeaways to remember when it comes to the brand management and the role of a brand manager. So branding is a long-term effort. It's not just about a logo or a slogan. It's about shaping and maintaining a consistent identity over time. A brand manager is a brand steward. They ensure that the brand stays true to its values while also evolving to meet the market demands and the customer expectations. So, branding goes beyond visuals. It's about creating an emotional connection with the audience through consistent messaging, values, and experience. Then we have collaboration is essential. The brand manager works closely with the teams across the company to ensure that the brand is communicated and consistently both internally and externally. Then we have customer feedback is the key. To successfully manage a brand is crucial to constantly gather insights from the customers to ensure the brand remains relevant and resonant. So let's now move on to the conclusion. So, in conclusion, brand management is a lot more than just marketing or selling products. It's about creating a lasting connection with your customers, staying true to your brand's identity, and constantly evolving to meet their needs. A brand manager is the person who ensures this process runs smoothly from developing strategies to managing marketing campaigns and collecting feedback. So at the end of the day, the goal of brand management is to create a brand that the customers trust, love, and feel connected to. One that delivers on its promises time and time again. So whether you are managing a global powerhouse like Nike or a small startup, the principles of the good brand management apply to all. So remember, branding is an ongoing journey and a great brand manager is always navigating it with a passion, consistency, and a deep understanding of what customers want. That's how you build a brand that stands the test of time. So that's it. Congratulations, guys, on completing your journey into the brand management course. You have now got a solid understanding of what brand management is all about and why it plays such a powerful role in the business world. From the basics to the most exciting aspects of building and growing a brand, you have explored how brands shape perception, build loyalty, and create lasting value. Most importantly, you have realized the true impact a strong brand can have, not just on customers but on an entire business. As you move forward, use this foundation to think creatively, act strategically, and build brands that truly stand out.
Imagine giving your website a boost with the power of AI, helping it climb higher in search results and attract more visitors. Exciting, right? That's exactly what an SEO audit does. It's like a health check for your site where AI tools can quickly find the little things that might be showing you down, from page speed to broken links, and suggest smart ways to fix them. By using AI to optimize your site, you not only improve how it looks to search engines like Google, but also give users a smooth, faster experience. It's a simple but powerful way to get more eyes on your content, stay ahead of the competition, and make sure your site is always in the tip top shape. Regular SEO audits powered by AI are your secret weapon to keep growing and succeeding online. Now you must be wondering what an SEO audit is. Is it necessary? How to even perform it? No worries. In this video, I will let you know everything you need to know about SEO audit and how to perform it as a complete beginner. Without making any delay, let's understand what is an SEO. SEO or search engine optimization is the process of making a website easier to find on search engines. It involves using the right keywords, creating helpful content, and ensuring the site loads quickly and works well on mobile devices. SEO also includes improving individual pages and building links from other sites. The goal is to help the website rank higher in search results so more people can discover it.
After we have a basic understanding of what SEO actually is, let us know what is an SEO audit. An SEO audit is a detailed check of a website to see how well it can be found on search engines. It looks at factors like how fast the site loads, if it works well on mobile devices, and if the content uses the right keywords or not. AI tool plays a crucial role in the process by analyzing data more efficiently, identifying keyword trends, and accessing user behavior to provide insights. The audit also checks how other website links to it and whether the content is useful for visitors. It examines how easy it is for users to navigate the site and compares it to the competitors. After the audit, you receive a report with suggestions, often enhanced by AI recommendations on how to improve the site's SEO, helping it rank higher in the search results and attract more visitors. So, by now, you must be wondering why it is important to conduct an SEO audit. So, here's why. Conducting an SEO audit is crucial for improving a website's search engine rankings and overall performance. It helps identify technical issues such as broken links or poor site structure that can hinder search engine crawling and indexing. Additionally, an audit enhances user experience by ensuring the site is mobile friendly, fast, easy to navigate, which reduces bounce rates and increases conversions. It also ensures content remains relevant and optimized for target keywords, driving organic traffic without the need for paid ads. Regular SEO audits help websites stay updated with algorithm changes and provide insights into how to outperform competitors. Now, the most important part, I will let you know the 2 AI tools to conduct a basic SEO audit for complete beginners. So let's get into the video. So the first SEO audit website I would be talking about today is AIO SEO, that is all-in-one SEO. It is very easy and beginner friendly. What you need to do is you have to paste your website URL over here in the search box and then you have to click on analyze. So let's get started. I'm using today the Shopify's website to get you an SEO audit. So I will just show you. Analyze. It may take a few minutes as it is scanning, and see it has provided with a free SEO report over here. So it will first start with the overall site score, that is how your website is doing overall. It is 82 by 100 is like good. Obviously it's excellent. It has commented also, and a very good score is between 60 to 80. For best results, you should strive for 70 and above. So 82, it is already good. It has now further broken down in the audit into 5 critical issues, 0 recommendations, and good results. The best part is it also shows you the good results and even the critical issues. So basically, it has divided the report into 1, 2, 3, 4 types, like the basic SEO properties, advanced SEO, performance, and security. So first, get into the first basic SEO. So it is good. It is good. Like the correct symbols are for those that are working well on your website, and the cross red mark is basically you need to fix this issue. So some images on the page have no alt attribute. So like there are 51 links. You can even see the URLs over here. And this is working good. Moving on to the next, advanced SEO. The page is using the canonical link tag. All this is fine. You don't have to fix over the advanced SEO part. Performance. The server is not using expires headers for the images, and you can click over here and see basically what is the problem. The page makes 43 requests. More than 20 requests can result in slow page loading. The performance would be less because it makes 43 requests. More than 20 requests can actually hamper the page loading. So it is necessary. You need to focus on this. And the size of the HTML document is 73 KB. You need to also focus over here. So this is over our recommendation of 50 KB. So they will provide you the recommendations too. And basically, this is nice, I would say. Moving on to the security part, everything looks nice. Directly listing seems to be disabled on the server. That is nice. And see, it is very beginner friendly. And the best part is you can even download the report from here. Like you can click on download and get the whole report into your own device, and you can see and make the free changes. So it is very beginner friendly, and I would suggest that use it and have a for all the beginners, I would say use it, and it would like help you to get a free SEO report. The next website I would be talking about is rankmath.com. It is also an SEO analyzer, and this is nothing different. You will just need to paste your website URL over here and then click on analyze. And after that, you will get the free report. Your free SEO audit report is ready. So it is giving you the overall website score. It is 82. It is nice. We have seen it. And there are 0 warnings and 3 failed tests. So let's see, move on. Common keywords, SEO description. So it has given a right symbol that the meta description was found, and it is 145 characters long. So it has no problem. You don't have to fix anything. And yeah, coming to the image alt attributes, as we have seen in the previous website, SEO audit, that some images on your homepage have no alt attributes. So yeah, you will need to say this. And the best part over here is, you will be getting some recommendations on how to fix it. So if you click on it, basically it will give you some suggestions that check your images for missing alt tags and add useful descriptions to each image. Add your keywords or synonyms, but do it in a natural way. So you basically need to check your images, that you are giving it the alt tags and using the descriptions for each image, that what that image is about, and you have to give the keywords or synonyms of that to make it a better one. So this all looks good. Links, ratio, SEO title. Coming to the next, advanced SEO. Search preview is good. Nothing. No problem is there. And scrolling down, you will see that it all works good. Performance is also good, but yeah, we can see one cross symbol. Your homepage makes 42 requests. More than 20 requests can result in a slow page loading. We have found this in the previous audit also. So like it will give you how to fix. Try to replace embedded objects with HTML5 alternatives. This HTML new version has some alternatives, and you need to replace the embedded objects of that. Page size, the size of the HTML document is 71 KB over the average of 33 KB, and our recommendation is of 50 KB. You need to their recommendation is they're recommending you need to do it on 50 KB, and you are having 71 KB. Then let's see how to fix it. First, remove any unnecessary tags from your markup. Okay, from that HTML you need to remove the unnecessary tags. This includes developer comments which are invisible to your users, search engines, and ignore the text in comments too. Sometimes inline CSS is a culprit. Okay, a little inline CSS can help your page render faster. Too much will bloat the HTML. Obviously, they prefer outline CSS, and inline CSS is not preferred. You can reduce the CSS repetition with HTML class and ID attributes. That is fine. Everything you need to change on the HTML CSS, that is coding part, and everything else looks fine. You can even share an email and print this SEO audit. And I will say this is 3 million plus happy users. So it is basically a very good website for a free SEO audit, and is very beginner friendly. And I will recommend to use this. So both the free AI tool will help you get a free SEO audit, and make sure you fix your website issues and make your website rank higher.
Did you know that you can easily build a website for free using AI? And that's not a trick. It's completely true. Thanks to the amazing new AI tools, anyone can create a website even without writing a single line of code. Even if you have no technical experience, you can set up a professional website quickly and easily. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can build a website without even writing a single line of code, using the power of AI and no-code tools. In today's video, we have split this video into 2 parts to make it more simple and easy to follow. So whether you are a complete beginner or a business owner or even a student, This is something anyone can do. In the first part, I'll guide you through how to build a website using Pantheon and WordPress. You don't need any coding skills for this. Plus, we will use Gravity Write, an AI tool that helps you generate content for your website, like About Us page or blog post. AI will take care of everything from writing to saving your time and also giving the maximum effort. In the second part, we look at some of the best AI website builders like Durable, Cleap AI, and Pineapple AI. These tools are actually free of cost and can build your website for you just in few seconds. You don't even have to worry about the design or content. AI will handle everything. It's fast, easy, and perfect for anyone who needs a website but doesn't want to struggle with coding. So, if you're looking to create a website quickly and for free, you're in the right place. Stick around and I'll show you step by step how to get your website live using these top-notch code and AI-powered platforms. So let's get started and see how AI is making web design easier than ever. So let's move on to the demo part. Alright, so now that we know what we're going to cover, let's jump into the first part, which is building a website using Pantheon. And this is the Pantheon website we have logged in. And for this, you have to just click on Get Started. And then we will move on to the WordPress part. So here, as you can see, you have to just simply fill up your details. So I've filled up my details here and just click on Continue. Wait for a few seconds till the dashboard is being loaded. And then you have to just simply click on Create a Site. And then we will be selecting WordPress. So now, as you can see, we have successfully logged into our Pantheon account and we have also created our account. Now the next step will be installing this WordPress account and then deploying our website in Pantheon in WordPress. So we will just simply click on WordPress here. Okay, you have to enter your Pantheon site name. Suppose I want to keep my name as Urban Threads India and then just click on Continue here. So as you can see, the site name already exists. So we have to just change our name. We'll just put new over here. Let's see what it shows. New Urban Threads. And just click on Continue. So if this website name is not registered, it will successfully create my website using this particular name. So now the dashboard is being loaded. We just have to wait for a few seconds till it deploys our WordPress. Okay, so now that our WordPress is successfully deployed, we just have to click on Visit Your Pantheon Site Dashboard. And then it will load the dashboard. So now you have to click on Visit Development Site. And here you have to select the preferred language which you'll be using. So I've already selected my language, which is English here, and just click on Continue. And now as you can see that our WordPress installation is successfully done. So now I'll be just writing my title name, which is New Urban Threads. And write the username here, provide your name, and yeah, this password you can copy it or you can change your password accordingly. Just provide your email address here and click on discourage search engines from indexing the site and just select on Install WordPress. So now that our installation is completely done, we can log into our WordPress account, and here you have to provide your username and the email address which you have used in order to create this account. Copy paste the password here and just click on login. So this is the WordPress interface here. Now, okay, so this is the WordPress installation we have done, and now the next step will be building our website. So as you can see, we have successfully installed our WordPress and this is the dashboard being shown. Now you have to click on plugins and just select add new plugin. And from here you have to select plugin which is a starter template and just select enter. So this is the template which we will be using to create our website. So you have to install this template here, wait for a few seconds and then click on activate. So there are two ways of building our website here. The first one is using the AI website builder, which will be using features like Zip WP to help to build a website faster. And the second step, which is quite old and traditional, which is using the classic starter template. So using this method, you have to create a website professionally designed templates to meet your requirements. I mean, you have to just select a template, already made website template, and from there you can customize and edit accordingly. But for the first step, I'll be showing you how to make using the AI website builder. So just simply click on build with AI. Okay, and here you have to select let's get started. So as you can see, we are building our website using ZipWP, which is an AI tool that can automatically create our website content and layout, and it makes our work super easy. So now, as you can see, we are connecting our ZipWP account with this website, Pantheon website, and then we will click on continue here. Okay, so as now you can see, we have logged into our ZipWP account, and from here you can select as per as your use. So for now, we will be going with the free version and just click on get started here. So this is the verification code it has sent to my email. We'll just wait for a few minutes. So now you have to give the name of your website which you're building, which was New Urban Threads, and you just have to provide the detail. What is this website used for? Is it for clothing, spa, gym, local business, non-profit, entrepreneur, agency? So here we will just click on entrepreneur and just click on next. So it's written describe your new urban threads in few words. So here you have to describe what your website, what your business is about in a few words. Or also here's an option like you can also write using the AI. So you can just simply click here, write using AI. And now you can see it has created a description for your Urban Threads website account. So it has already written what your website will be about. See, it's written it's an innovative fashion brand in San Francisco. Since we are in India, you can all modify here as per as your needs. So just provide Bengaluru and I'll just give your India. Okay. And whatever customization you have to do, you can do it. So it was founded 2001. I'll just put it 2024 and just click on next. So as you can see, it has already given a description for your website here. And now you have to provide your email address. You can also add your social media account if you want to and just click on next here. Okay. So these are the images you want to pick. So just select on the images. Since it's my clothing online store, you can just select few images from here. You can select this. You can also just simply search here fashion or street style fashion. Okay. So as you can see, these are few images it has shown for us. I'll just select this also. You can also upload your images if you want to, and then we will click on next. So now since we have described our website and given our contact details and address and also uploaded the image here, the next step is choosing the design. So here from this templates given, you can choose your design, whatever you want your website to be displayed as. So these designs are actually premium. You can select, since we are using the free trial here, you can select the free version here. So whatever style it's looking good, you can just select that accordingly. Since I like this more, I'll just select this. And this is just a sneak peek of how our actual website will be. So just take a look, how will it look like. Alright, and from here you can actually upload your logo. So just click on select files. So this is our logo here, New Urban Threads. And you can also decrease the logo width accordingly. You can also change the font pair, whatever you want your website font to be in. So since I like this more, I'll just keep it this. You can change the color palette also. So I'll be selecting this as my color palette and I'll select continue. So also you can add features in your website, what features you want. Blog, contact form, automation integrations, video player, page builder, e-commerce, that cart, donations, free live chat. So I will just simply click on free live chat as I want this to be displayed as a feature in my website, and I'll just select start building. So we are preparing your website. You just have to wait for a few seconds till it prepares our website. So as you can see, our website is now ready, and you can just click on this option. Okay, and now the next step will be editing our layout and the content in our website according to. Just simply click on edit page here. So from here, you can just edit the homepage, sustainable or okay. So this is the description here. You can add it accordingly, or you can also ask the AI to write it or make it more shorter here. You can also change the layout of this button, and from here click on content and the image icon you want it to be. So if you want this icon to be labeled, you have to just click on select here, and what style you want in your title plus your description. You can just change it accordingly. Since I want to keep it in white color, I'll just go with it. And okay, Alex turns journey to some sustainable fashion. These are the demo post 1 reviews. You can just simply click here and change if you want to. These are the testimonials of what our customers say here. And now if you want to stay in touch, you have to just enter your email address. To continue reading, you can just select here. So see, you can just customize it accordingly and edit your layout if you want to. And the best way I do it is using an AI tool known as Gravity Write. So you can just search your Gravity Write. This AI tool will help you to generate content for your website. I'll just show you how. So you have to just enter your email address here. Okay, so as you can see, it has got bundles and plenty of option here to provide you content for any of your thing, for booking management, course creator, music, website content. So since I want content for my website, see, you can even get some domain name ideas and create homepage, service page content using this AI tool, which is really amazing. So let's go back to our web page, and we will just simply save this. So now we have finally viewed our page here. So this is how our actual page will look like. Our actual website, how it looks like. Isn't it really amazing? Just within few seconds, following few steps, you are now able to create an amazing website. So now that we have created a website, the next step is purchasing a domain name. For this, you can use one website which is called Web Space Kit or Hostinger. So I'll be showing you here. Just simply type Web Space Kit. And if you think you can buy a free domain, I don't think so. It is possible to buy a free domain. It's obviously paid, but then you can use this website to actually buy a domain in lesser price, which is only 139 rupees per month. And you can just view the plans and simply buy. And the next website is Hostinger. So these services will let you buy a domain and host your website in a very small fee. So all the links will be added in the description box if you want to check out these websites and create and buy your domain for publishing it online in the internet. You can use either hosting it or WebSpace Kit. Also, one more thing. Now that we have decided to move our website for WebSpace Kit for hosting, you need to install a plugin on your Pantheon website, which is known as Migrate Guru. And using this plugin, you can actually, wait, I'll show you the plugin here. So you have to just simply click on add new plugin, and the plugin name is Migrate Guru. So we'll just search for Migrate Guru here. And using this, you have to just simply click on this. Now, why do we have to do it? I've already explained you. This will help your You just have to install it on both your Pantheon site as well as your WaveSpace, and it will help you to move everything over just within a few clicks. So we have now created a fully functional website using our AI. The second step was using the template version. You can also use the template version if you want to. So now that we have covered how to build a website using Pantheon, WordPress, so now we will discuss quickly the free AI tools which you can use to make your website even more faster. The first one on the list is Hookos AI. So you just have to simply click on Hookos AI Builder and it will create your website within just 5 minutes. So you have to just simply enter your email address and just click on Get Your AI Website here. As you can see, within just few steps, you have to just provide the details and the description of your website purpose. So suppose it's for travel, just simply write travel here and select categories like travel agent, equipment store. So it's a travel blog, so I'll just simply click on travel blog here. So you just can provide it accordingly what features you want to be included in your website here. So if I want to create a blog website for travel, just simply click on write a blog and just create a website. So as you can see, these are the steps here involved. So it's for my online business only. You can just simply provide business name here. Wander with me is my website name. So now you can see we're almost finished. So select the 3 unique aspects of your business, which is affordable prices, friendly, easy navigation, and just select on continue here. Just one more step and we will be done building our website. The second step is you can either what website visitors, how you want your website visitors to connect with you. So if you want your website visitors to connect via phone or contact form, I want them to connect via contact form and I'll just simply click on continue. So this is the layout they have generated for us for my travel blog website. Select the template you wanted. I like this one, so I'll just quickly click on this and select continue. So see, this is the website it has created for me here and it's really good. So I really like the layout it has generated for me here and also the font. You can just change, customize and edit your blog accordingly. If you want to keep it in pink color, you can also choose that and also edit the images if you want to. See, you can add your touch here and I like it in this font. If you like it in this font, you can just simply click here and create my website. So as you can see, our site is now created here. And this is really amazing. I mean, within just a few steps, you can create a fully functional website using this AI tool. Now let's discuss the second AI tool on the list, which is Leia AI. Just search your LEIA AI website builder. And this is also one of the amazing website builder you can create within just few seconds. You have to just click on get started here and just type, suppose I want a yoga studio website and just click on next here. Just build my site and click on continue. So it will not take even a minute to build this website. Just click on view it. And now you can see that a yoga studio website is functionally built here. Like just within, and this is way more, I guess, faster than the previous AI website we have discussed before. I mean, you do not have to even provide description and it will just generate website for you. So from here, you can just simply replace the image, delete the element you want to, and add the content accordingly. So this was way more faster than the previous website, AI website we have generated. Now let's quickly dive into the third website tool, which is Pineapple AI. Just simply type Pineapple AI website builder and see. This is the website's interface. And here also you can just simply write your website you want. For example, you want a website for kindergarten school. You want to create a website for kindergarten school offering best education in town with all the modern technologies used to educate students. And just simply click on generate here. So see, you have to train your AI and just provide the business details you want to, and just simply click on next option to generate your website. So you can just simply click on the website template you want to. So if I like this one, I'll just simply click here and just click on AI customize, and see, it will generate a website for you. And from here you can add details to start generation. And like this, you can create a website. I mean, it is good, but I like the previous two AI tools more, which could create really amazing website within just a few seconds. This was the template we had selected, and from here you have to just simply click on each of the content you want to edit and just pick your design here. Alright, so let's move on to the next website, which is Cleep AI. Just simply search Cleep AI website builder, and let's see how this website is. So you can just simply click on try for free option here and search for business. If your business is related to health and beauty, just select that. If you're an entrepreneur, select entrepreneur. What name it should be? Fit India. What's your goal to make money online? Location you can set accordingly. With AI, add some information. For information, you can use either ChatGPT or your Gravity Right to generate content. So just copy paste the content here from either ChatGPT or your this. You can also provide your logo and the picture of your choice, and just simply click on next here. You can choose any of the style you want, and now you can see that your AI is building your content. So as you can see, this website is being created using the Cleep AI tool. So this is a website. You can just click on the site settings and just change the template or the style you want, however you want to be. So let's talk about the final AI website builder, which is my personal favorite, which is Durable AI. So we just click on Durable AI and let's check how this AI will create content for us. We'll just select generate your website here. So what type of website are you building? It's we will use the same fashion online clothing store. Name of your business is Trendy Collections. Just click on generate websites. So you just have to wait for a few seconds and our website will be generated. So since I had provided my location, Bangalore, so it has created my website called Bangaluru's latest collection website. You can check it now. So as you can see, our website is now ready and you can also edit your website accordingly. This tool creates websites in a matter of seconds. Just give some basic details and Durable AI generates a complete website including content, images and layout. If you're in a hurry, this is the perfect solution for you. I would highly recommend using this tool. And now you can see the pricing label and everything mentioned here. It's superb. I mean, the quality and the layout it has provided is really good. So now you can just click on edit section and edit accordingly. So guys, we have come to the end of our video. You know now how to build a no-code website using platforms like Pantheon and WordPress, as well as how quickly it generates website using AI-powered builders like ZipWP, Hookoo's AI, Cleep AI, and my personal favorite, Durable AI. So whether you want full control over your website or fast AI generated solutions, these tools are really game changers. So check out the link mentioned in the description box and you are good to go. When you're starting your career, having a strong LinkedIn profile can be the game changer that sets you apart from the crowd. Picture this, recruiters receive thousands of job applications every day. But what makes one profile stand out over the others? The answer is very simple, an exceptional LinkedIn profile. Did you know that over 72% of companies hire employees directly through LinkedIn and 63% of employers check a candidate's profile before offering them a job? This shows just how important it is to have a polished and professional LinkedIn profile. So whether you're a fresh graduate or an entrepreneur looking to make meaningful connections, LinkedIn can be the key to unlock countless opportunities. So in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to build a LinkedIn profile that grabs attention, gets noticed by recruiters, and opens doors for you. But wait, here's the best part. We're not just covering the basics. I'll be sharing you some AI tools that can help you supercharge your profile and take it to the next level. These tools will help you craft the perfect headline, write an engaging summary, generate strong skill keywords, and even help you create a professional profile picture and banner. So stick around until the end for full breakdown and make sure to implement these tips to get noticed by the right people. So let's dive right in. So now in this video, I'll show you how to create your LinkedIn profile from scratch. So as you can see, this is how my LinkedIn profile looks right now. And if you're a fresher or someone, a student or just starting up with LinkedIn, I'll show you the exact steps how you can optimize your LinkedIn profile and get started with applying for jobs. Now for reference, you can see that how an actual LinkedIn profile looks like. Just look at the description, the title pages, and the featured section, about section, top skills. Now this is a profile which is actually optimized and it has everything covered. So we would also be starting off with our profile and I'll show you how you can also create that account. So now first step would be setting up our profile picture. The profile picture plays a very important role. You can think of it as a digital handshake. So as you can see, this is a professional looking profile picture. So as you know, a professional looking profile picture can get you about 21 times more profile views and 9 times more connection requests. So you see everyone, all the famous people, those who are actively using LinkedIn, how they're setting up their profile picture. So first you just head over to your profile section and from there just select here and click on add photo. Then you can upload a picture of yours. So I have this picture of mine. Now make sure that your picture is, the front camera facing picture, not a side looking face or a group picture. Please do not include that in your LinkedIn profile photo. Make sure that your picture looks far professional and it is faced to the camera. And also if you're wearing something formal and the background is plain. So yeah, even if your background is not, I'll show you the AI tool where you can actually change your background. And so from here, I can save my picture. Now before saving it, let me show you this tool. So you can head over to Adobe Firefly and from here, you can upload your image if you want to enhance the quality of your image. So I've uploaded my image from here. And let's suppose if you want to insert anything, you can select the background. So I'm selecting the background here. So this will actually remove the background from here. And from here, you can enter your prompt. So my prompt is a professional background. Okay. And then I'll just hit on generate. So you can see this is the background it is generating for us, but then I didn't actually like it. So I'll just be giving a professional, simple, plain, white background. Okay. Yeah. So now as you can see, you can use this images and here the background is actually fully white and the quality is also far better. So what I'll do is I'll download it from here and you can also do that. Now my image has been downloaded, so I'll head over back to my LinkedIn profile section. And then again from here, I'll upload my picture. I'll select this image and you can zoom a bit if you want to. Let's suppose I want to zoom in a bit. So I'll just increase the zoom. Yeah. So this looks a bit professional, and you have this filter and adjust image also. So you can, add filters if you want to add, but I think the plain and simple looks better. Now I'll save my picture. So now as you can see, our profile picture is ready, our very first and important step. Now the next step is our banner image. So let's talk about your LinkedIn banner now. I'll show you how a real banner image looks like. So this is how a banner images looks like. Like it will describe what work actually you're doing, your niche, your profiles. If you're a software developer, you can, just mention it over there, and you can have that background. So now for this thing, you have this tool called Canva. So yeah, here we have our Canva from here, and then you can just search on your search bar, that is LinkedIn banner templates. Yeah. So after I've searched it, you also have this option of category and style. So now I have selected the all the categories basically. So let's suppose if you're a video editor or a graphic designer, so accordingly you can just select your template from there. Yeah, so I think this looks better for me, so I'll be using this template. I can customize this template from here. Yeah, so you can just enter your name. You can just select on this text box from here, and my name is, just enter my name, and you can just enter your designation, I mean whatever work you're doing. The senior. Okay. And you can also enter your mobile number from here, and if needed, you can also enter your Gmail, your email address. And yeah, this looks pretty decent for now. So we'll just download this. So now we have downloaded it. So we'll just head over from here and add cover image. And you also have choose this images from here, which is not needed. So we'll just select an upload a photo, and from here you can just select the template which we had designed, this one. And now you can actually straighten, zoom, whatever you want to, but so this looks better to me, so I'll be applying this. Yeah. So now that you can see our LinkedIn banner cover image is also ready, and our profile photo is also ready. And so what we have to do now is that we have to work on our descriptions. Okay, before that, I would say our third step would be actually optimizing our custom URL. It's a small but powerful change you can make in customizing your LinkedIn URL by default. Now, LinkedIn gives you a URL with random numbers and letters. So you can see this is our LinkedIn URL from here. So you can just click on this section, which is the public profile and URL, and you can just edit your custom URL. So I'll be selecting here. Okay. So this is the custom URL from here. So you can just remove the letters, I mean the numbers, random numbers. And suppose, let's say the name looks better, so I'll just save that. So our LinkedIn custom URL is also ready now. Now our next step would be crafting a killer headline for our LinkedIn. Now your headline is one of the first thing people see, so it's very important to make it count. Instead of just simply listing your job title, show off what is best for you. So let's suppose if you're a student, you can just enter something like tech enthusiast, passion for AI. Let's suppose you're working on some development technology, so you can just enter the programming language's name. So I'll show you, you can actually use AI tool for this thing. So let's suppose I'm using ChatGPT. So what I'll do here is I will upload my resume, and I'll just give a prompt that based on my resume, add LinkedIn title description effective and strong. You can also customize it more, killer headline. I've also mentioned it. Yeah. So as you can see, based on my resume, here's a LinkedIn headline and the description that will effectively highlight my strengths, and it will make my profile stand out. So I'll just copy from here, which is my designation, what skills am I actually looking for, and the other roles and designs which aligns with my resume. So here again, I'll just head back over to my LinkedIn account, and I'll just edit. So this is my headline from here. So I'll just remove it, and I'll mention this thing. Okay. So right now, since I'm working, if you are a student, you can just mention that passionate about AI, machine learning, and here, these are the slash bars, and from here you can just enter your any niche which you're interested in. So yeah, this is how you can create your better headlines, and then I'll just save. Also, you can just mention your education from here. just select the college you're being passed out, and if you're working in any industry, you can select that. So let's suppose I'm working at a company now, so I'll mention as my designation here. Okay. Yeah. So I've mentioned my company and this is the start date and all, and I'll just click on select. Okay. Yeah, so I've saved my experience from here. Now, if you have any internship experience and all, you can also do that. Also, there's one option of you can add this and update it in your network, which I'll show you later how you can do it. So, if you want to actually, if you're just starting out a new position, you can also do this. You can, you can post it on your LinkedIn, which I'll skip it for now. I'll show you later how to do that. Okay. So as you can see, I've added my headline from here. You can also add your verification badge, but we'll do it later. Now, let's suppose if you're open to work and you want the recruiters to see that you are actually open to a network. So what you can do is you can add profile sections from here. So you can also set up your profile with a resume, but these are the core things which you can select. So first we have this add about section. Now, again, I would say that you can head over to your ChatGPT, or we have one more AI tool, which is Gravity, right? You can use that as well. So here we have the about section. So I'll just again copy this. Okay. Yeah, we have our about section also ready, and I'll just save it. Now about section has been updated. Now let's see what more things we can do it. So we have this education. Again, we have added our education position, what services you have. We can add a career break if you took it. Now, one more important thing is adding your skills. Now, this is very, very important. So by default, you have these suggested based on your profile, which is the research, marketing. So again, for this, you can head over to your AI tool. And I've mentioned that give me skills section also. Yeah, so this is the skill section. So again, I will copy paste it from here and I can just keep it over here. Okay, so you can just select it that show us where you use the skill. So if you're using it in your current designation, you can select it and just click on save. So our skill is already on your profile. Okay, the skill is already mentioned. So we have, okay, so you cannot just copy paste your skill from here. So you can just manually, you can write it. So we have this web content, then we have SEO. Now, after we have added our skills, you can add more skills if needed. So now that we have added our skills, we have other options as well. Now, one more important thing is the add featured one. This is also very important. So just click on this. Now, this featured section is where you can showcase your best work. So whether it's a blog, a website, a project you're proud of, you can add it here and it will give recruiters a glimpse into your practical work beyond just your job experience. So you can just add from this plus icon from here. Now you can use a link, you can add a media. Let's suppose I post content on YouTube. So you can, I will just upload at the YouTube video link. So here I have my latest content added. So I'll just add it from my section. And you can also add a description and a thumbnail as well. So I have a thumbnail ready with me. Okay. So I've saved it from here. Now you can see that it has added a featured section. Now anyone who wants to have a look at my video, they can use it using this featured section. So if you write any blogs or if you have any articles, any media, you can just add it from here. Now after you have added your experience section, the features section, now is your step to regular post and interact. So I'll show you how you can post your content. Yeah, so from here you can just start a post. You can just talk about what is trending on internet related to your skills or anything. So you can just post it from there. Now I have a LinkedIn post ready with me and I took help with from ChatGPT. So this is the future of work, how AI is revolutionizing industry. Now, may it be any topic which is obviously inclined with your resume and your skill set. And if you want to talk about it, you can post it in your LinkedIn account. And you also have this option of rewrite with AI. You can also add media section from here. You have this creating an event option, celebrating an occasion. If you're promoted, if you have joined a new company, you can just celebrate an occasion and share it in your LinkedIn. And so you can just select on post from here. So now your post is also there. So we'll just view our post. Yeah. So you see, if you regularly maintain, if you keep on posting, it's very important to increase the visibility of your LinkedIn account. I would say you should not be shy. You should join groups and communities related to your industry. Now, networking is two-way street, and by engaging with others, you will increase your chances of making meaningful connection that could lead to job opportunities. You can also join more communities. You can just search on your LinkedIn AI. So you see, we have plenty of people who keep on posting. We have companies, post, and people. So you can just connect with more companies and people, which is your, like whatever company are you targeting for. So now we have done the important steps. Now is one more crucial thing which I'll be sharing it with you, which is the certification and education. So I'll just show you how you can do that. You have this option of add license and certifications from here. Now, I would not say that based on your certification, you'll be getting a job. But then, of course, it's very important if you already have a certification with you. You can use that to show off in LinkedIn. And so it will help recruiters to reach out to you. So I would say if you have any certification from Udemy or Simplilearn, you can just, upload it in your certification section from here. The last step would be applying for jobs now. So since you're a fresher, you would not be knowing how to do that. So it's very easy. So you can just head over to the jobs section from here. And then you have your preferences saved, and you can also save the job. So we have this research analyst technical, and these are the top job picks for you. And you can just search for, let's suppose I'm searching for technical manager. Okay. Now, these are the job posting mentioned. So I would say that you can set your filter to the date posted as the past 24 hours, because now this will help you to actually, increase the chances of getting the job, because the faster you apply in any company, it's better. You'll get the job much more faster as compared to the job postings, which is posted 2 days before or before timing. So it's always, it's very important that you apply to jobs for the past 24 hours listed. And these are the job posting you have. So let's suppose I'm interested in this company, which was posted 5 hours before. So you can just simply apply from here. You can read the job description. You have the responsibilities. And if it matches with your resume, you can just apply from here. Now, you can also copy this about the job posting, and you can just send it to ChatGPT, and then you can modify and enhance your resume based on this JD. And that will again help you to rank higher in keyword and ATS, so that your resume gets selected. Now, if you're looking for any experience level, you can apply for that. The company section from here, you're looking for a remote job or hybrid job, you have this easy apply option. If you're looking for easy apply job opportunities, you have this job posting. So from here, you can just directly click on this and you can easily apply to this. And that's how you create a LinkedIn profile that stands out and gets noticed. With a professional picture, custom URL, strong headline, and active presence, you will be ready to impress recruiters and land your dream job. LinkedIn is more than just an online resume. It's a powerful networking tool that can help you connect with industry leaders, showcase your talent, and take your career to the next level. Imagine you wake up in the morning, check your phone, and see notifications of sales pouring in from your own Shopify dropshipping store, all while you're asleep. There's no boss to answer to, no office to rush, just a business that runs on your terms, generating income 24/7. Sounds too good to be true. Well, in 2024, this isn't just a fantasy. It's reality that you can start building right now with Shopify Dropshipping. In this video, I'm going to take you on an exciting journey into the world of Shopify Dropshipping, where the barriers to entry are low, but the potential rewards are sky high. Whether you're a student looking to make extra cash or a housewife eager to start something new, or a professional dreaming of financial freedom, this Shopify dropshipping tutorial is your roadmap to success. And here's the kicker. You don't need any inventory, warehouses, or even prior experience to get started with Shopify dropshipping. I'll walk you through every step from creating your Shopify dropshipping store to finding trending products and finally turning those products into profit. By the end of this video, you won't just have an online store, but also have the foundation of a Shopify dropshipping business that could change your life. So let's start with setting up our Shopify store. To do this, first log into your Shopify website. So let me show you how to do so. Just search on Google Shopify and just click on the first link. All right. Just click on Start Free Trial. But before that, sign up with Google, choose your account and select Continue. So as you see, my name is over here and I've created the password. So I'll simply log into my Shopify website. So this is your first interface of your Shopify website. To do this, the first window that pops here is where would you like to sell these items. So we will just click on online store and then click on next. Which of the best describes you? So you can just click on I'm just starting. And here you can click on drop shipping products and get started. So which plan do you want to try? So these are the plans which you would need to buy. So initially we'll start with a free trial. So we'll just select on I'll decide later. Okay, so this is our interface of our Shopify website, as you can see. So starting a Shopify dropshipping journey begins with creating your store and importing products on Shopify. So in this video, I will show you how you can actually import your products and customize your dropshipping Shopify according to your product needs. So Shopify will first offer you a free trial to get you started. And the process is very simple. As you go through these steps, Shopify, I'll guide you in setting up your homepage, product pages, and the navigation menus. So this is the navigation bar you can see, and this is my store here. We'll just click on my store. So these are the stores I have created before. And okay, so I'll show you step-by-step process. So there are 8 processes to complete. First, you have to find products to sell, then add custom domain, customize your online store, and many options are there. So let's start with the first process, which is find products to sell. So this is our home application. These are the orders. We do not have any orders yet. So first, let's start with setting up our account. So I'll just click on Browse Product Sourcing Apps. Okay, so these are the drop shipping apps which you would need to connect. So our first step was to find products to sell. So we'll just click on Browse Product Sourcing App. And you can see these are the drop shipping apps, but the apps we are finding is different ones. So we'll just click on Shopify App Store. And here you can import and find products to sell. So we will just search on this bar. We'll just search Ropso, ROPSO, Ropso Cloud Drop Shipping. And we'll just press enter. So as you can see here, we can see the Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. This is a good dropshipping application which you can connect it with your Shopify. So we'll just click on this and you can see the features are mentioned over here. So you buy products, import products from this application and sell it in your Shopify app store. So it's free to install and additional charges may apply later. So we'll just click on install button here. So let's talk about what is Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. Ropso Cloud Dropshipping is a Shopify app that helps entrepreneurs to set up online stores and sell products across India. It's a partnership between Ropso's India first short video app and Shopify. The app offers a variety of features including product sourcing, management, order management, shipping, tracking, analytics, and many more. So, okay, so we have seen here, we'll just click on install. So this we have linked our Ropso Cloud with Shopify. We'll just click enter. And this is my Shopify store name. You can also change your store name according to your customization. So suppose I keep my name here as brand new. shop, anything you can keep, and just click on submit. So I've created my store and linked it with Shopify here. So as you can see, Ropso Cloud X Shopify partnership with Shopify. So just check out the products they have. You can see in so less prices, we are getting this natural hair growth oil, and so many things are there. So let's suppose I want to purchase this product. I'll just click here, and this is the product here. So I'm just getting it for rupees 190. So I'll just push it to Shopify, and here this is my shop name, and you can just keep the margin, the profit rates at how much price you're selling. Suppose I want to sell it for rupees 390. All right, so 200 is my margin rates, and I'll just push it to Shopify. Okay, so as you can see, I have pushed it to Shopify account. So we'll just go back to our store and we'll just refresh this. Okay, so we'll just click on this product option, and you can see our product is here. It's imported, natural hair growth oil, inventory, sales channel, markets, and the vendor name. Everything is here. So, okay. So for the collection, we do not have anything much. Just click on home page. Okay, I'll show you later how to do this, but for starting, let's just click on home. Okay, so we have learned how to, import products using different application like Ropso. There are many drop shipping apps available, each with its own strength. Some includes Modulus, S-Pocket, and many more. So they will allow you to browse through products, import them directly to your store, and automatically send order details to suppliers for fulfillment. So while choosing a dropshipping app, you consider factors like supplier location, shipping time. Connecting the right app to your store is very important for ensuring a smooth customer experience. So after connecting to dropshipping app, it's time to move on to the next step, which is add a custom domain. So you can actually add domain according to your need. We'll just click here, add domain. All right, so you can buy a new domain or connect as existing domain. So for the time being, we cannot just buy new domain. So we'll just let it be how it is, whatever it is. So, okay, we'll just click here as done. Because to buy a domain name, you need to go through a lot of more process. We'll explain it in our later video. So we'll just click on to the next step, which is customize your online store. So this is quite important. So let's check how we do this. Okay, so describe your product or brand. Suppose it's a hair care brand. Okay, hair care product. So we'll just write hair care product here and browse themes. Okay, so as you can see, you can customize. You have this option here to customize your website. How your Shopify store should look. So this is my store home catalog, and you can see so many options are here available. So you can also change this is our featured product which we are selling. So we can change the image in the image banner, and in the header section, you can also write anything you want to. This is the header section bar, ad block, ad section. This is the announcement bar, and see so many options are there. For template, you can also change your template image banner. So we'll just click here. Browse buttons options are there. So just click on button to browse the latest products. So we can just write here, check out our latest products, and heading size you can keep it medium, and just click on save. Okay, I've just typed here wrong, so I'll just write latest and just click on save here. All right, you can customize according to your personalized, however you want to make your website look more attractive. And announcement bar is there, so whatever you want to write, it's written welcome to our store. If you want to change it, you can. So you can see, you can explore free images here, and suppose like I want to keep any images from here. Suppose this image, so I'll just click here and select. So these are so many options available here according to your need. So you can just customize it whatever, however you feel like. So we'll just move on to our next. We'll just check out the next options. So now we have know how to customize your online store. The next step is to name your store. So you can just name your store whatever you want to name. Suppose hair care, and just click on save option here. All right, so after doing this step, we'll just go to, you can see these are the store details here. The billing address is set to India, and that's it. So we'll just move on to our next option. So we have named our store. You can just check out the shipping rates available. So just click on set shipping rates, and you can create your own shipping rates according to your needs. And you can also check the expected delivery dates, all of these things. Local routing, local delivery, pickup in store, delivery customization option is available here. So, I mean, for this, you have to connect your Shopify app store and install some applications. So, these are the options available here, and we'll just check out here the different users and permissions. So, okay. Your billing cycle is important. So after you finish up with your free trial, you need to buy the plan available. All right. So you have to also pay the per month annually charges for your Shopify, for using your Shopify app. And then you have payments option here. Just let's check what are the options available. So the supported payment options are PayPal, as you can see, and you can just automatically, when the entire order is fulfilled, you can, create your payment capture method. How do you want to pay, manually or after the checkout, according to your needs? And that's it. These are the options. And the checkout option is available here. Email, you can add your email and require customers to log into their account before checkout. So if you want your customers to log into their account after they check out and capture their details, you can do that. And that's it. So these are the options. These options come after you create your account and set up your store. So we have now understood how to set our shipping rates. Just let's see how to pick a plan here. So we'll just check how to pick a plan. So these are the plans available. The most popular plan is 20 rupees per month. So you can see these are the credits they offer. For Shopify, for small teams, 20 rupees per month option is there. Advanced, plus, so many options are there. So you can just pick your plan however you want. So we have understood this option also. And the last is your setting up your payment provider. So let's see how to set up payments over here. So these are the payments provider. We have checked this out option previously, how to activate PayPal. So after you complete and setting up your store, particularly, you can just click on the payment provider option here. So these are only the step, and after doing all of these things, you can just place your test order here. So first you can just read by placing test order. You can make sure the checkout processes, order processing. You can just check out the inventory methods, shipping, email notification, everything is correct or not. So that's it. These are the further taxes, the domains available. You can see from these options, from here only, from advanced setting option, you have to create policies also. See, return and refund policy. The no policy set because we haven't created any policy yet, but you can do that once you complete setting up your store. Then we have privacy, terms and conditions, shipping policy. So just let's see what are the options available here. So you can just text, any shipping policy you want, like refund system, till how many days that product should be available. So these are the shipping policy, and contact information also. You can provide contact. Return rules are off. You can just simply click on manage and just do your return rules, all of these things. So these are only the steps. How do we create our Shopify application? So these are the options which we have seen on how to enhance our customer support using Shopify inbox. And So you can see that Shopify offers a lot of tools available here to, you can explore SEO settings, create email marketing campaigns, and run social media ads to attract customers. So we have seen on how we have enhanced all the customization and creating website buttons and everything, and how do we, connect our Ropso cloud drop shipping in our Shopify. So that's it. We'll just select we have completed all our steps and you can just place test order. That's it. We're just done and setting up our test guide. Okay. So these are the online store available. You can see these are the themes we have selected, and that's it. You can customize your. You have again the option of customization. We last saved 12 minutes ago. Blog post options are there. Marketing. You can just click on marketing. How like previous period how you have sell your products, the sales attributed to marketing, what is the average order value and the total sales. You can also click on the analytics option and check the total sales, the discounts available, gross sales, duties, how is your Shopify application growing, and you can just plan it accordingly. And the content option is also here. Customers, you can add import customers here, connect with the customers, then products, whatever products you have. Right now, we just have one product in our hand, but you can also add many products, whatever product you want to import in your Shopify application. And this is the order I have already told you. So we haven't placed any, we don't have any orders right now. So this it's showing your orders will show here. And there we have it. By following these steps, you'll have a fully functional Shopify dropshipping store ready to start making sales. The beauty of dropshipping is that it allows you to run a business with minimal upfront investment, giving you the flexibility to experiment with different products and marketing strategies.
Alright, so now before using the ChatGPT's abilities to enhance SEO in your system, we need to install an extension. That extension is known as AI PRM. So the AI PRM extension is a powerful tool designed to enhance ChatGPT capabilities, especially for SEO and digital marketing. This extension integrates with ChatGPT, enables it to perform advanced tasks that improve your online presence. With AI BRM, you can optimize your content for search engines, ensuring higher rankings and better visibility. So let's first understand how to add this extension to your Chrome browser. So this is our Chrome browser. Here we'll go and we'll type AIPRM extension. Click on enter. So this is the first link basically. We'll click on it. And this is AIPRM for ChatGPT. Don't get confused with any other extension. This looks like this. And now we'll click on add to Chrome and then add extension, and that's it. Now let's just click on allow, and it is integrated, I believe. Yes. So as you can see, it is also showing a quick start tutorial. Select a prompt template, enter the word phrase or more, send message. So we'll click on get. If you want to view tutorials, you can click on this. Otherwise, you can get started with AIBRM. So as you can see, the whole layout, the whole interface is changed. There are a lot of things over here. Let me explain to you guys what all these things are. Alright, so there are various options under public and on, from which you can filter prompts by topic, as you can see, or activity. And then prompts can be sorted by top videos trending, as you can see. And there are actually 4892 prompts available, and you can see the first 12 on this page, as you can see. And some examples of prompts here is like you can say Yoast SEO optimized content writer, human written 100% unique SEO optimized article. So these are the examples of prompt. Now, first of all, we'll ask ChatGPT to write a blog post for us on, let's say, fitness. All right. So we'll ask ChatGPT, fitness in everyday lifestyle. Alright, let's click on this. So we haven't used any prompt till yet. So let's just first put this input and let's see what ChatGPT gives us. Alright, so as you can see, this is the topic name: importance of everyday fitness, simple strategies to incorporate fitness. Then we can see subtopics are also there. Alright, and here's the conclusion. Alright, so this is basically our blog post. So now let's say we want to optimize this blog post and we want to do SEO on this one itself. So let's first just copy this. We'll copy this and paste in our document. Alright, so this is our document and we have pasted this. Alright, now let's go back over here and let's say we want to write it in a more familiar, or you can say friendly tone, and in a more explanatory tone you can also use. So let's just write this. Don't worry about the spelling, guys. ChatGPT take care of this. Alright, so let's see what are the changes in both of these blog posts. Let's just wait to finish it. And here's the conclusion. So this is the second blog post. So let's understand the difference in between these two first. We'll first check out for this one. Start small, begin with manageable changes. Alright. As you can see, here it is: begin with manageable changes, take the stairs instead of elevator, walk or bike to nearby destinations, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can add up over time. Alright, let's just see what is written over here in the second blog post. In the second blog post, it is written: begin with manageable changes that fit seamlessly into your daily routine. For example, or for instance, choose to take the stairs instead of elevator, walk or bike to nearby destination instead of driving, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can accumulate over time and contribute to your overall fitness. So if we want to take the second one, which is a few changes, it is more bit explanatory compared to the first one. We can just copy paste this one as well. So you can write a second prompt as well, in which if you want to write in a friendly tone or in a formal tone, you can write like that. All you have to do is to just write the prompt in ChatGPT. Let's just copy paste it. We'll replace it with the second one. All right, so now we are back in ChatGPT. So now basically we have the blog post content. Basically we have the content of it. Now we want to polish it. We want to select the best title out of it and many more things. So for that, let's just make use of prompts. Instead of writing all these prompts by yourself, you can make use of the prompts that comes with AI PRM ChatGPT prompts. All right. So let's just say we want to write about the title. We want to select a perfect title for this blog post. So what we can do is we'll go over here and first of all we'll select, in topics we'll go and we'll select copywriting, because we want to write about the SEO optimized title. We want the best title. We'll select copywriting, confirm. All right, now after this you can just go for prompts, whichever you like. I'm gonna go for this one, blog post title generator. As you can see, also if you didn't get what you wanted, then you can go for the search engine over here. You can just type, let's just say if you want to if you're writing a script basically and you want a perfect title for it, then you can write a script generator or something like that over here. Automatically whichever prompt that are relevant to it will come. All right, so we have selected this one, blog post title generator, because we have to create a title for our blog post. We'll click on this, and now all we have to do is to write the name of our blog post. The name of our blog post is, we'll select everyday lifestyle, fitness in everyday lifestyle. Let's just select this one. All right, now as you can see, you can select the titles to write. It is 5. Let's just select 10. All right. Now the language you can select English, and many more languages are there. We'll keep it in English itself. Tone, emotional or default. Let's just be default itself. Poetic, default itself. We'll keep it like this. All right. Now click on this. Let's just see. So according to ChatGPT APRM prompt, these are the 10 best titles that we can implement in our blog post. Now what we want to do is select one best title out of it. Alright, so these are 10. We have to select one out of it. So for that, we'll go to Google Keyword Planner. So this is Google Keyword Planner. We'll click on this, find out campaign and keywords. We'll click on this, visit Keyword Planner. Now you guys might be thinking, what is Google Keyword Planner? So let me explain to you guys. So this Google Keyword Planner is a free tool that helps you find keywords for your online content. It shows you how often people search for certain words and phrases and how much competition there is to rank for those keywords. This way you can choose the best keywords to target in your ads or blog post or website to attract more visitors and potential customers. So it will give you the numbers basically which are mostly ranking and having the competition. Alright, so we'll click on discover new keywords and let's select where it is. We'll select the first 10, go to Google Keyword Planner, and now here we will paste it. So all 10 of them are pasted. Now what we'll do is we'll click on get results. So after clicking on get results, as you can see, so this is average monthly searches, this is competition. We want the maximum monthly searches, fitness, healthy lifestyle, and low in competition. So according to your preference, you can select from here, and whichsoever, this is 100k to 1 million, and many more topics you can select from here which has low competition. So as you can see, this treadmill has more average view, 100k to 1 million, but the competition is also high, so we should keep the competition low as well. So we should keep in mind, so we can select our best title from it, so whichever suits. All right, after selecting the best title, we can go to our what we call this blog post to change the title. So this is the new title. Let's keep it like this. All right, so now our title is done. Now let's go back to ChatGPT, and here is a ChatGPT. And now let's go to its layout. Now here we want to write the content regarding that title. So what we'll do is basically we'll go over here and we'll select SEO, and once we have selected it, we'll select this prompt, human written 100% used SEO optimized article. Now based on that title that we have generated, we'll write a complete content on it. We'll use the help of this prompt. So as you can see, GPT 3.5 Turbo, GPT-4, GPT-4o. We'll select this and paste our title. So this is our title, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. So now this prompt will generate the content based on this title. All right. Now let's see. So as you can see, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. This is the content outline, the article outline you can say. So this is the introduction, what is everyday fitness, then physical fitness benefits, and it keeps on writing. I believe it'll be a long article or blog. So you don't have to write too many prompts for this. You can just do this and the whole thing will take care of it on. As you can see, FAQs are also being generated by this prompt. Otherwise, we would have wrote another prompt for the FAQ. And many things are there that should be in there in the article or blog. So yeah, now we can select our article or blog, we can say. So we have the title, we don't want the outline, let's say. We'll take it from here, from the introduction. It's a long article, I believe. As you can see, this last question is not completed, but you can click on continue generating and it will complete that. We don't want the last question. I think 3 questions or 4 questions are sufficient for us. So now as we have copied it, first of all, we need to make sure that our content is unique. It is not plagiarized because we can't publish or use the plagiarized content. So we have to be sure that we are using the unique content. For that, we'll have to go to this site known as Dupli Checker. We'll click on this first link, and now as you can see here, we can copy and paste it. Paste. We can just exclude this last question as I told you. All right, now our content, our article is pasted. Now we will check the plagiarism. All right, first of all, we'll have to tell them that we are not a robot, and then we have to click on check plagiarism. All right, so it is showing maximum 1000 words allowed per search. All right, so let's just do one thing. We'll do it because if you want to do 1000 words, you'll have to go for their pro version or the premium version. So we now have to use some part of it, not the complete part. It's actually a long article. So from the role we'll take. As you can see, number of words is 505 and result found 0, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. All right, so plagiarism is 3%. I think that can be, we can neglect it. And now let's check for the rest of this one. All right. All right, here we'll copy and paste it. Check plagiarism. As you can see, number of words 671, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. So I don't think it will be a problem. So it is good to go, I believe. And now we just copy and paste it. So let's take it from here till here. All right, so this is our content now. So our content was not plagiarized, but let's just say if it is plagiarized and is not unique. So what should we do? Then we can simply put a prompt in ChatGPT that make it non-plagiarized or make it unique or rephrase it. But let's say that plagiarized checker, the duplicate checker, mentions the particular lines or where there is plagiarism. So you can select that line, put into ChatGPT, and ask them to rephrase or make it plagiarism free. By doing this, you can make the complete content plagiarism free. It is very easy. Or else you can use a prompt from AI PRM. As I told you, all you have to do is to just type plagiarism free content writer, and a particular prompt will come. You can just put your content in that prompt, and the rest ChatGPT will take care of. All right. Now, to boost your SEO strategy, you must focus on EEAT, that is expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness, and keep that human element strong. Use ChatGPT to improve your content with interesting verified facts and relevant examples. Create a FAQ section to answer common questions and look for any missing information to fill in. These steps will help you make high quality content that connects with your audience and ranks better in search engines. So for that, we'll write a prompt to ChatGPT to include the what we call FAQs and the statistics. If you want to make use of statistics and FAQs and include it in our content, so how should we do that? Let's just understand it. Let's come to our ChatGPT again. Now, here what we'll do is we'll write a simple prompt saying, no. First, we'll go to the new topic. Now here, because otherwise it will keep on writing in that prompt itself. Alright, we'll write please add to what we call stats, or you can write statistics, and one analogy and a FAQ section with answers to this content draft to increase engagement. All right, now you want to if you want to paste a particular section of your content, you can also do that, or else you can paste the entire content. It's as per your choice. So let me just paste a particular section. Let's just paste this one, and all right, let's see. All right, so as you can see, statistics. Studies show that engaging in just 30 minutes of moderate physical activity each day can reduce the risk of chronic disease like heart disease. So these are the statistics, and these are the analogies, and this is the FAQ section that you can include in your content or a particular section of the content. Usually these statistics are included in the introduction part to make it more interesting, so you can make use of it and do that. Alright, moving forward, let's understand the ChatGPT prompts for meta titles and descriptions. So, crafting meta titles and descriptions is essential for drawing readers' attention. So, it is necessary that we should use that. Alright, so now we'll be writing a particular prompt for it. For that, for the content part, I'll be leaving the space content here and create a meta description and title for this content. Here this means this one. All right, including the keyword. Now here we'll mention the keyword. All right, so whatever is the focus keyword or the primary keyword you want to include it in. All right, and make it easy to read and add a CTA. So let's just paste our content over here. So where is our content? This is our content, and let's just use this one again. You have to use the entire content, but I'm just showing you, so you can use this one itself. It will be more than enough. You don't have to worry about it. And the focus keyword is healthy lifestyle. All right. So this is it. Now all we have to do is to wait. We've done something wrong. Here we'll paste the healthy lifestyle. And as we can see, title transform your health with everyday fitness. This is meta description. Discover how incorporating everyday fitness into your routine can transform your health. This is meta description. This is CTA. Ready to transform your life? Start incorporating everyday fitness into your routine today. So you can make use of it using this prompt. And yes, now let's understand the ChatGPT prompt for writing summaries. So now, like writing blog summaries and posting them on LinkedIn and Twitter helps you reach a wider audience. By sharing engaging snippets, you can attract more visitors to your blog, increasing traffic to your website. This practice also establishes you as an expert in your field, building your brand and reputation. So, social media platforms facilitate interaction through likes, shares, and comments, boosting engagement with your content. So, posting a blog summary in your social media like Twitter, LinkedIn, etc., will be helpful for you. So now let's just write a particular prompt in ChatGPT for creating that blog summary for us. All right. So let's make use of it. We'll write, please create 100-word summary of this of this post optimized for Twitter. So as ChatGPT already have your content, so you don't have to worry about repasting it. So let's just see. Alright, as we can see, looking to improve your health without spending hours at gym, everyday fitness is the key. Incorporate physical activity into your daily routine for profound effects on your physical and mental well-being. Just 30 minutes of daily activity can reduce chronic disease risk by 30% and boost mental health. So yeah, it has included all the things that we wanted from our content or blog to this. And it also has mentioned the hashtags, hashtag lifestyle, hashtag everyday fitness, hashtag wellness. You can easily post this on Twitter and drive traffic from there. And you can also post this on other social media handles as well.
Did you know that having a great website isn't enough to get visitors? Or have you ever wondered why some businesses get tons of traffic while others struggle to get noticed? The secret lies in Facebook ads. Think about it. Let's say you have just opened a new coffee shop with the best coffee in town, but no one knows about it. Will customers magically show up? Probably not. You need to spread the word, and that's exactly what Facebook ads do for your website. They help you reach the right people, ensuring that those who are most likely to be interested in your content or products actually see your ad. Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users, making it the most powerful social media platform for advertising. Unlike organic reach, which can be unpredictable, paid Facebook ads allow you to target exactly the audience you want based on demographics, interest, and behavior. In today's tutorial, we are going to take you through the step-by-step process to create and run a Facebook ad that drives traffic to your website. But before you jump in, it's essential to know why you're using advertising and what success looks like for your campaign. Setting clear goals will help you choose the right ad objective and measure performance effectively. For example, if your goal is mobile app downloads, you could set 100 downloads in the first month as your success metric. Or if you're focused on lead generation, success might mean growing your email list significantly. Thinking through your objective first ensures you create a campaign that actually delivers result. What are Facebook ads and why are they so important? Facebook ads are paid promotions that allow you to showcase your website, product, or services to a highly targeted audience. What makes Facebook ads so powerful is its AI driven targeting and vast user base. Some key benefits of Facebook ads are, first of all, it's accurate for audience targeting. You can target users based on age, location, gender, interest, behavior, and more. High return on ad spend, ROAS. Studies show that 41% of US retailers report the best ROAS from Facebook ads. Multi-platform reach. Your ads can be displayed across Facebook, Instagram Messenger, and Meta Audience Network. Real-time performance tracking. With tools like Metapixel, you can measure and optimize your ad campaigns instantly. How to advertise on Facebook. All Facebook ad campaigns run through Facebook Ads Manager, which is your control center for creating, managing, and tracking ads. Luckily, it's user-friendly and will walk you through the entire process step by step. So in this tutorial, you will learn exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad, from choosing your objective to targeting the right audience and then optimizing your campaign for success. So let's dive in and start creating your first Facebook ad step by step. Okay, so to get started, first you have to go to your Google Chrome and just type facebook.com/ads manager. And here you will be just redirected to this ad manager page of your Facebook account. Make sure that you already have created your Facebook account. And even if you don't have an ad account, Facebook will automatically create one when you set up your first campaign. You have to ensure that you have a Facebook business page required for running ads and you have a verified payment method. All right. So from here, you can just, click on this campaign option and just click on create. And here we'll just select on traffic. We need a campaign objective. So basically we need traffic to our website. So we'll be just selecting on continue and then manual traffic campaign. All right. So here you have to just provide your campaign name. So we have this website for which we are creating the campaign, which is healthline.com. So basically this website will provide you nutrition, sleep, it's a fitness training kind of website. So for this, we are creating a campaign over here and just simply write your campaign name as Healthline blog. Okay. And here you can mention your category and you can also categorize your ads from here if you need any financial product or you're just promoting any of these following. And if you don't want to promote any of this following, you can just select the option from here. For now, I'm not just selecting anything. And for categories, you can select from here financial products, employment, housing, or whatever it is. So we'll just move on to this campaign details from here. All right, we'll just go to our next option. And here we can just set our ad set name. So let's suppose it's Healthline traffic ad set. Healthline new traffic ad. Okay. All right. You can also select a conversion from here where you want your conversion location to drive traffic more to your message app, Instagram, Facebook, or call. So for now, I want traffic to my website. So we'll just select on this option over here. You can also mention your performance goal, what number of clicks, link click you want, and your cost per result goal. We also have other options over here. Delivery type when you're charged, dynamic creative. All right. So let's talk about budgeting and scheduling. So for budgeting, the second option is you can just select your daily budget or a lifetime budget. So for example, we are just setting a daily budget as 400 rupees per day. So maximum daily spend will be around 700 rupees and your maximum weekly spend will be around this much. Okay, this will be the average spend I want to spend on my ads. You can also schedule your time from where you want your ads to start. You also have an end date over here. You can budget your scheduling likewise. And there we also have audience controls. Let's move on to this location section. Where do you want your audiences to be located at viewing your ad? All right. So suppose I want the people of Bangalore, okay, to view my ads. So I want that the audiences of Bangalore to look after my this particular website, since my website is also created in Bangalore itself. So driving traffic audiences to located in Bangalore. Then we also have our Advantage Plus audience over here. You can save your audiences from here. See, you also have minimum age limit. What age number of people you want. So we'll just select on 18. You can also exclude custom audiences if you want to exclude any number of audiences. Like suppose you want any particular website audiences not to look like the ones who are already clicking and liking your Facebook page. You do not want that particular audiences. So you can also just click on this exclude option from here. You also have this Advantage Plus audience where if you share an audience suggestion, so you can also save your audiences and you can switch to original audience options from here. We have a lot of options for brand safety and sustainability, filters, publisher block list. Suppose if you want to block any particular publisher or what type of content exclusion you want to do it, you can just do it. For this timing, we are not just doing anything. We'll just simply click on next here. All right. So now one more thing, if you do not have your page, you can also create your page. So just for this timing, I suppose I do not have my Facebook page account of this particular website we are promoting. So we can just create our page name as Healthline Fitness. Okay. We can also mention the category. Category should be fitness. We have health. Let's search health and wellness website. You can also select subcategories also. We have maybe fitness bootcamp or health, medical and health as well. So these are the categories we are selecting what our website is indicating for, or what our website is actually for. You can also add a profile picture. So yeah, so see, we have already added our profile picture also, and now you can create your page. So as you can see now, we have already created our Facebook page of our particular website. You can also provide your link for your website. So we can just enter our website URL page over here, and this would be the display link. Okay, all right. So now let's start by designing our ad. So let's create an engaging ad using the ACCCA method, which is attract, connect, convey, and action. To attract, you have to use some eye-catchy images or videos and write a relatable and engaging message as well. For convey, you have to clearly state your offer, and for action, you have to include a strong call to action. So first you have to choose your ad format, may it be single image, carousel, or collection. So let's suppose we are uploading the single image, okay? As you can see, the preview of our ads are over here. From here, you can, maybe I want my ad to look like this, so I'll just select this from here. Okay, so this is the ad preview it's showing. So you can just, to make your ad look more presentable, you have to just select or add some images from here. So now that we have already uploaded our thumbnail image from here, you can add text. For example, what text I want to be there as a caption for my particular post which I'm posting the ad. So suppose my primary text is eat at least 5 portions of variety of fruit and vegetables every day. So since my ad is related to diet, so I'll be just writing this particular line. You can also add a short headline and description and also call to action. So headline is something like eat healthy, and description you can write as start your day with something healthy. Eat fruits and green veggies So this is what I want as my description to be. And you can also add a call to action. For example, I want call to action as learn more. So I'll just click on learn more. And then we have this particular headline, our logo. All right. So we have already uploaded this thing over here. And let's see. So since we have given our call to action, description, headline, images as well, you can also add if you want to track your data, you can also add some events URL if you want to. You can add a browser add-on, for example, WhatsApp or Facebook event or something, or maybe call button to your website. So from here, you can actually check how your ad will look like. All right. So see, we have made some changes, and so my ad will be something like you can see from here the page name and the primary description is also there. We've also attached this option as learn more, and now we have this is looking somewhat presentable. So while somebody is scrolling through their feed on Facebook, they can just if they look at this option, they'll just feel intrigued and maybe they'll just click on the option and then they will visit the website. All right. So after doing all these steps, our last option is to publish our ad. So we'll just select the publish from here. Okay. So now in order to publish, you have to pay some amount, which we have already discussed previously. So, if you have your credit card or whatever it is, so you can just select a payment method and then you will be eligible to upload your particular ad on your Facebook. So for now, we're not having our payment option verified. So you can just check from here how your ad will be look like. So after you have published your ad, so you will have an option from here to see how your ad will look like. One more thing, after launching, you have to also track your ads performance using Facebook Ad Manager. So after when you publish your ads, from this option, you have seen this metrics option. From you can monitor and optimize your ads performance. So in this option, you can just see what are the number of impressions, the clicks and the conversion rates which you're getting for your particular ad. And if your ad is not performing well, you can try changing the image, video, or refining your audience, or also adjusting your budget for some better reach. Also, just a bonus tip, you can also use Facebook's Pixel for retargeting. For this, you have to just select on Events Manager over here. So basically, the Meta Pixel will allow you to track visitors and show them targeted ads later. To set up, you have to select on this Events Manager. So you have to connect data from your resources. So you can just select to web over here and you can enable retarget ads to bring back visitors who left without converting. So basically, this is how you can create your Facebook ads. And now you know that a complete step-by-step guide to create and run Facebook ads to drive website traffic.
So let us understand what are digital products. Whenever we hear the term digital products, we generally think of images, arts, or files that can be downloaded. While these are the majority of the products we can find online, the definition of digital products is much broader. Digital products include paintings, illustrations, graphic designs, photographs, or other forms of visual and multimedia content and other web-based services. And these are intangible items that are created, sold, and distributed online. Unlike physical goods, digital products exist in a digital format, meaning they don't require inventory, shipping, or storage. Examples of digital products like software, ebooks, online courses, memberships, digital music, and other web-based services. Now let us understand why sell digital products. Selling digital products using AI offers numerous advantages that can significantly enhance your business's efficiency, creativity, and profitability. AI is a game changer for selling digital products online. Whether it's generating stunning artwork, composing music, or writing compelling text, AI expands your creative possibilities, allowing you to produce high quality digital products quickly. Leveraging AI reduces the need for extensive human resources, cutting down on costs associated with hiring designers, writers, or developers. AI can even analyze customer data to help create personal digital products that are catered to specific audiences. This targeted approach increases the likelihood of sales and customer satisfaction as the products are tailored to meet individual needs and preferences. AI constantly evolves, providing you with cutting edge tools and techniques to stay ahead in the market. By integrating AI in your digital product business, you position yourself as an innovative leader offering products that stand out with competition. In short, selling digital products using artificial intelligence enables you to tap into the enhanced creativity, efficiency, and scalability while keeping costs low and maintaining a high level of personalization and innovation. It's a smart, future focused approach to building a successful digital product business. Now, let us understand where to sell digital products exactly. Sell your digital products in multiple online sales channels to increase their reach and expose more people to your brand. Starting an online store to list your digital products, promoting your brand, and publish the content that appeals to your audience. Try promoting your digital products in social media and set up social media storefronts so that users can check when they scroll. Most importantly, initially use an e-commerce platform which already has a bunch of perks like huge audience, easy setup, and so much more. For example, Etsy, Gumroad, and Shopify. Now let us understand the top 5 digital products to sell online. The first product is generating guides. There are some famous shops in Etsy that have guides for everything, including the real estate guides, Airbnb cleaning checklists, cooking guides, and so much more templates. Basically, they have good templates with attractive fonts. With the help of AI, you can make it personalized depending on your interest. For example, you can ask the ChatGPT all the things an individual needs to know on Airbnb cleaning and make a good guide of it. Here, 75% of the work is done by AI, and you yourself need to copy the template to Canva or Word and ultimately make it look good. The next product is logo design. Let me tell you, one doesn't need to be a graphic designer to design logos, as Midjourney has the ability to create logos for almost everything. Take up the list from the ChatGPT on which business you can create logos for, and you're halfway there. Finally, you need to utilize your idea and write your prompt in the Midjourney, and the result will shock you for sure. It is one of the most profitable business among all, but you need to understand the language of AI, Midjourney, and a bit of Photoshop. The next product is business cards. This is one of the top selling cards online as it is demanded by most businesses. Basically, it's a card carrying information regarding the type of businesses, their landmarks and contact details, etc. You need to go to the Midjourney to tell it your exact card design and pick up a design and put it in Canva to make it personalized and usable. The next product is resume templates. Without any doubt, this product is booming in the market. With the advantage of AI, it can be one of the most profitable businesses overall. Professionals are continuously searching for better resumes that create impressions and even cross the application tracking system and finally get hired. You just need to tell ChatGPT to create a particular type of resume with necessary sections. You can just write a prompt in Midjourney to create great looking resumes that are unique, and you are done. Using both the things together, you can just start the most profitable business. The next product is product mockups. Product mockup is a broad market including frame mockups, t-shirt mockups, pillow mockups, etc. The hero product is the mug mockup, which are actually best for gifting purpose. In the modern era, people are a fan of personalized products, and this field actually fans the desires. You need to be back on mid-journey and simply ask to show some simple mugs with white background and Photoshop it to make it personalized. It's a great idea to start the business and is a trending market and can earn a lot. Now let us understand how to create and sell digital products. After you have basic knowledge about what digital products are and what products to sell, the next step is to know how to create and sell them. So let us understand the step-by-step guide to create and sell digital products. The first point is identifying a product. Begin by identifying a digital product that's in demand. Kate's research led her to gallery wall art. Kate identified a potential product by conducting market research on Etsy, a popular online platform for selling homemade goods. She spotted a demand for a specific type of product, gallery wall art sets, bundles of printable art images. She analyzed the listings using the Adobe Chrome extension to estimate the potential revenue and total sales. Seeing the demand for this type of product and its high earning potential, Kate decided to utilize AI technology to simplify the creation process. Follow the same process and you can identify the real diamond pretty soon. The next point is the website to generate designs. Use websites like Midjourney to generate designs, images, text, anything and everything in just a few steps. Midjourney uses text prompts to generate the search. The next point is download the design. After you select a particular type of design of the product, download it in your system for further process. The next point is use of AI tool. ChatGPT is the next wonder of AI. Use that wonder to make the product personalized and gain all the knowledge if you are making any type of guides. The next comes use of photo editor. For selling digital products online, one of the skills you need to master is the use of photo editors like Photoshop, Canva, etc. The better you can use, the better your product will look. Having intermediate knowledge of photo editors will be great to start with. The final step is listing the product. After everything is done, give life to your product by listing it on a website like Etsy, Gumroad, etc. and you are good to go. Now let us understand the tips to sell digital products. Before you start a business, understand your target audience. Knowing your target audience will help you create products that meet your needs and preferences, which can lead to more sales. The next comes identifying profitable digital products. It will help you go a long way. Choose products that are doing well in the market like logos, wedding cards, resumes, and more. Use Google ChatGPT to gain information and have a research on websites like Etsy, Gumroad to see the business. The best sellers use the great marketing strategies. You too need to do that. AI can help you market your digital products. You can use AI-powered chatbots to answer customers' inquiries and send automatic generated mail, marketing campaigns, and create an audience. The last but not the least, the most important step is to have a competitor analysis. Research on competitors' products, their pricing strategies, their audience, etc. can help you a lot in formulating your marketing. To make $1,000 a month with digital products using AI, you must create valuable products that solve your customers' problems and market them effectively. Pricing your products correctly, creating an automated sales funnel, and scaling up your business and all are critical components of a successful digital product business. With this, we have come to the end of the video. Hope you have liked it. For any queries, do comment and one of our experts will definitely help you out.
Imagine this. You're sitting in a cozy corner of your favorite cafe, sipping on a warm cup of coffee. Your laptop is open and within minutes, you have just created a high-ranking blog that could potentially earn you hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. Sounds good to go, true? Well, this isn't a fantasy, it's the reality of modern blogging with ChatGPT. Since its launch in late 2022, ChatGPT has taken the world by storm, gaining over a million users in just 5 days. And for bloggers, it has been nothing short of a gold mine. With AI at your fingertips, you can now create content faster than ever. Target profitable keywords with precision and even outsmart your competition with strategic insights. Let's talk about numbers. Many bloggers have seen their income skyrocket from a few $100s a month to tens of thousands simply by leveraging ChatGPT. They have doubled their traffic, optimized their content strategies, and tapped into new revenue streams with the power of AI. The possibilities are endless, and today I'm going to show you exactly how you can do the same. In this video, we are diving deep into how you can harness the power of ChatGPT to start a profitable blog from scratch. Step by step, I'll walk you through everything you need to know, from content planning and keyword research to writing posts and promoting them effectively. So without wasting much time, let's dive into our first step, which is creating a content plan. Every successful blog begins with a well thought out content plan. This is where the magic starts. ChatGPT can play a pivotal role in helping you brainstorm and organize your ideas efficiently. Imagine sitting down to create your blog and having a clear roadmap of content ideas tailored to your niche. That's the power of content plan. First, determine the niche you're passionate about, whether it's technology, fitness, travel, or any other topic. Once you have identified your niche, it's time to leverage ChatGPT. So, as you can see, we have logged in our ChatGPT, and you can simply ask ChatGPT to suggest blog post ideas for your chosen topic. For example, you could type suggest blog post ideas for a tech blog. So, I'll just simply type here. And I'll just press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT has given some blog post ideas, and these are the topics we can look into. So these ideas aren't just random suggestions, they are the building blocks of your content calendar. With these topics in hand, you can plan out your blog post for the upcoming months, ensuring that your content creation is consistent and targeted. The approach not only keeps your blog organized, but also helps you stay focused on delivering value to your audience regularly. So now that we have our content plan in place, it's time to move on to the next crucial part of the blogging process. This step will ensure that your blog post will not only reach your audience, but also rank highly on search engine. So you can pick any topic you want from here. Suppose my topic is cybersecurity threats in 2024. All right. Now the next step is keyword research. In the world of blogging, keywords are like GPS for your content. They guide your readers straight to your blog. So the next step is conducting keyword research. Keywords are essential for search engine optimization, which is SEO, because they help your blog rank higher in search engine result, making it easier for your target audience to find your content. With ChatGPT, the process becomes incredibly efficient. You can start by asking ChatGPT to generate a list of potential keywords for your blog. For example, let's type here, give me short tail and long tail keywords. Give me short tail and long tail keywords for the particular topic which you have chosen. For example, I've chosen this topic, which is cybersecurity threats in 2024. So I'll just press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT will give a list of short tail keywords and long tail keywords as well. It's important to validate these keywords using an SEO tool like Google Keyword Planner. So you can validate these keywords using Google Keyword Planner. So let me show you a quick demo on how we can search using Google Keyword Planner. So I'll just type here Google Keyword Planner. So as you can see, I'll just simply sign in here. So here, this is the interface of Google Keyword Planner. You just have to click on Discover New Keywords, and you can type anything. For example, the topic name is cybersecurity. Cybersecurity, that's it. And the language you have selected is English. And we will click on Get Results. So as you can see that Google has given us a list of all the keywords related to this topic. The broad level keywords, we have total 658 keywords ideas available. You can also add filter here and suppose low range, high range, or exclude keywords in my account, anything you want to alter. And suppose I click here brand or non-brand keywords. Suppose you want keywords for your platform like Coursera, Udemy, anything. So you can just untick the other brands and then it will give you the keywords related to that particular platform. And yes, these are the monthly searches and the competition status, everything you can just simply see from here. So these are the keywords which are having monthly searches of around 100k to 1 million. All right, so you can pick any keyword from here. Suppose this is cybersecurity, I'll just copy paste. You can also download your keywords. So this is how you can search your keywords using Google Keyword Planner. So we'll go back to ChatGPT. As you can see, these tools will provide you the valuable data such as search volume, keyword difficulty, and competition level. This ensures that you're targeting the right keywords that can bring substantial traffic to your blog. So by combining the power of ChatGPT with reliable SEO tools, you are setting the foundation for a well-optimized blog that can rank well and attract the right audience. Now let's move on to our next step, which is analyzing content gaps. Now that we have understood the content plan and how do we do the keyword research, it's time to gain a competitive edge by analyzing content gap. So content gaps are opportunities where your competitors might be missing out and you can step in to provide valuable content that fills those voids. So ChatGPT can assist you in this process by helping you to analyze what top ranking blogs are doing and how they might be lacking. So we can just simply type a prompt here, which is analyze the content gaps. Suppose analyze the content gaps. And you can just mention the competitor's blog post. So we can simply search for that keyword which we have chosen, cybersecurity. And you can see the first blog post which is from Cisco, what is cybersecurity. So we'll just copy this domain, the web address. And here we'll just copy paste and just simply click enter. So as you can see, the ChatGPT was unable to analyze the content gap. So we will just, we will give the prompt, analyze the content. Just copy paste this post, press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT will highlight the areas where you can improve or expand your content to offer something unique and comprehensive. By identifying these gaps, you can tailor your blog post to cover topics or angles that others might have overlooked, giving you a distinct advantage in the crowded blogging landscape. So this strategy not only enhances your content but also position you as an authority in your niche, attracting more readers and high ranking on search engines. So as you can see, we have understood this step. Now it's time to move on to a fourth step, which is building topic clusters. To truly establish your blog as an authoritative source in your niche, it's important to create topic clusters. So topic clusters are groups of related blog posts that revolve around a central theme. This strategy not only helps with SEO but also provides your readers with a comprehensive understanding of a particular subject. So using ChatGPT, you can easily build these clusters. For instance, you might ask create topic clusters for a blog post. Suppose I just type a prompt here, create topic clusters for a blog about cybersecurity in 2024. All right. So we'll just simply click on enter. So here are the list of topic clusters, which are more than just a collection of posts. They create a robust site structure through internal linking, which helps search engine understand the relationship between the content pieces. This improves your blog's visibility and ranking while also guiding your readers through a logical and informative content journey. So as you can see, your topic clusters are now here ready. You have laid the groundwork for a powerful content strategy. Now it's time to dive into the actual writing process where ChatGPT can once again be your invaluable assistant. So after doing this topic cluster thing, we'll move on to our fifth step, which is outlining and writing the blog post. So the next step of our journey is creating a well-structured outline, which is very important for organizing your thoughts and ensuring that your content flows smoothly. So we will start by asking ChatGPT to generate an outline for your blog post. You might type something like this, which is create an outline for a blog post titled, suppose the title name is Cybersecurity in 2024. Okay. So as you can see, it has created an outline, introduction, emerging cybersecurity, and what all topics you need to include. So it will provide a detailed structure including headings, subheadings, and that you can use as a blueprint for your post. Once you have your outline ready, you can ask ChatGPT to help expand each section into fully written content. For example, you could input expand the section on heading with the keywords name of the keyword list. So suppose this is the heading, all right. So you can just type here expand the section on heading name with the keywords, and you can get your keywords from Google Keyword Planner, as you can see here. So just simply copy paste the keywords. So copy paste it, just remove all of these things and just simply press enter. So ChatGPT will generate content that fits into your outline, making the writing process faster and more efficient. So however ChatGPT is a powerful tool, it's also important to add your personal touch to ensure that the content is more engaging and reflects your unique voice. So you can also add, just write a prompt, write friendly tone blog post and just press enter. So you can modify according to your needs. So as you can see that the ChatGPT has generated a topic cybersecurity, and it's starting from all the topics which needs to be included. So any modification you need to do, you just simply type the prompt here and then ChatGPT will give you the required results. Our next step is adding FAQs and also doing SEO optimization. So now this post as a blog is ready. So to enhance your blog post users experience and search engine performance, we also consider adding a frequently asked question FAQs. So ChatGPT can generate FAQs that are relevant to your topic. Just simply type here, create 5 FAQs. So it will create all the FAQs you need. You can also ask for tags, meta tags. For this, you need to type create meta tags for blog post titled Cybersecurity in 2024. So it will create all the meta tags. So by adding these SEO enhancements, you are ensuring that your blog post is not only informative and engaging, but also optimized to rank well and attract a larger audience. Our last step is promoting our blog. The final step includes writing a great post. Effective promotion is the key to driving traffic and growing your readership. So ChatGPT can help you in assisting and creating promotional content for various platforms. So you can just simply type a prompt here, which is create a tweet to promote my blog post titled Cybersecurity 2024. So as you can see, ChatGPT will generate a concise and engaging tweet that you can share with your followers. You can also do the same for other platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and all of that. So just simply you can also write a newsletter to promote my blog using the title name, and then ChatGPT will generate the content allowing you to quickly share your post to your audience. And there you have it, a comprehensive step-by-step guide using ChatGPT for blogging. From creating a content plan and researching keywords to writing posts and promoting them effectively, ChatGPT can streamline your workflow and help you focus on what matters the most. Now that's a wrap on our full course. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.
Staying ahead in your career requires continuous learning and upskilling. Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.